we present Anthony Nichols as Dr. Thorndyke and Peter Cook as Marcus Pottermack in Mr. Pottermack's Oversight, adapted by Molly Hardwick from the novel by R. Austin Freeman. The year is 1904. Dr. John Thorndyke is at work in his study in Lincoln's Inn.
Sir, Dr. Thorndyke, sir.
Oh, come in, Polton.
Excuse me for disturbing you, sir, but I thought I'd better remind you have not yet had any supper.
Oh, dear me, what a memory you have, Polton.
You will not want your desk disturbed. Inspector, I'd better put your supper in the little laboratory.
Yes, that will do admirably. My desk certainly has rather more than a chair of paper, now you mention it.
Interesting document, sir?
I detect a wistful note in your voice, Polton.
I must confess to a little curiosity, sir.
Pray don't apologize. An excellent quality in a laboratory assistant. And not undesirable in a medico-legal man, I flatter myself. Which is why you find me studying this roll of kinematograph film.
Indeed, sir. Very interesting. Over 200 exposures there, I would say. Professional work?
No, a talented amateur. My client, Mr. Stalker, has a nephew, one Harold, the inventive genius of the Stalker family, who has invented a remarkable recording camera which will take small photographs in a series and mark each one with its serial number.
So that there can be no mistake about the sequence.
Exactly. Most ingenious.
And this particular roll represents...
Footprints, Polton. A great many footprints. Harold Stalker, true to his name, embarked upon the trail of an absconding man, or at least a missing one. And it was a chance to show what his camera would do, and he took it.
And Mr. Stalker felt it might interest us, I suppose, sir.
Quite right, and so it does. I've been looking into the photographs and some other facts and figures, and the result is very interesting, both from our point of view and that of the Griffin Life Assurance Company, to which I have the honor to be advisor.
Then I take it we shall be following up the trail, Doctor?
The trail of the 200 footsteps. Yes, Polton, we shall. And I think it will shortly lead us to the small village of Borley near Aylesbury.
Very good, sir.
It's a queer case, Polton. Very. But then I live by queer cases.
Soli auto speed. DC Dente packs. At the rising of the sun, hope. At the going down thereof, peace.
Having a look at the old sundial, Mr. Pottermack?
Yes, Mr. Gallup, I was. I can't resist dropping in at your gate when I'm passing this way.
I always say you can't beat our trade for interest and variety. Nothing like a mason's yard. And as for headstones, you can't beat Gallett's. Look at that marble angel there. Something like a monument she is.
Charming. But I still prefer this sundial.
A nice bit of carving, that, and wonderful well preserved. He's counted out a good many hours in his time, he has.
How old is it?
1734, it says here, and ready to count out as many again. No wheels to go rusty, all done with a shadder. No wear and tear about a shadder, and never runs down and never wants winding up. All this points about a sundial.
Where did it come from?
I took it from the garden of Apsley Manor House, what's being rebuilt and brought up to date.
And they don't want their sundial?
New owner told me to take it away. Hadn't no use for it, he said. So I've got him on my hands.
Got him? Oh, you mean the sundial?
Wouldn't like him for your garden, I suppose, Mr. Pottermack. Look lovely there, he would. Fine old garden, that. Best in Borley, I reckon.
Well,
He's going cheap.
How much?
Oh, call it £1, sir, to you.
Done. If you'll bring it along and fix it for me.
I will, sir. Don't want much fixing. You settle where he's to stand.
Oh, center of the lawn, I think. Then I can see it from my windows and from my workshop as well, where I spend so much time at my metal casting and cabinet making.
Oh, you'd better prepare the site, then. Dig well down into the subsoil and make a level surface. Then I can put a brick foundation, and there'll be no fear of his settling out of the upright.
Oh, I enjoy digging. I'll do that tonight, and perhaps you can deliver the sundial in the morning.
Pleasure, sir. You've got a nice sundial there, you have. Ornamental and useful. That's what you'll find him. You see if you don't. Here we are, sir. All present and correct.
Nice and early, too, Mr. Gallant. The only trouble is we've struck a snag.
Oh, indeed. And what might that be?
Well, come here. This is the site I prepared.
Oh, very nice. Exactly equidistant. You're a man of precision, Mr. Pottermac, like myself. But where's the snag?
Under this bore. I dug deep, as you suggested. Now, care to drop this stone down the hole?
Oh, if you say so, sir. Bless my life, you've struck a well, sir.
Exactly. A very old, very deep well. The water lies 27 feet down by my measuring. That's why I've kept the hole covered.
Fancy that now, an old well.
I wonder, Mr. Gallant, if this is going to make it impossible to put the sundial here.
Oh, no, not at all. It'll hold up the work, though, and be a dearer job. Have to put 2 biggish slabs over this lot.
Oh, I don't mind expense if the dial can go where I want it.
But why cover the well at all, sir? A good well's not to be sneezed at if you get a hard frost and all the pipes is bunged up and busted.
No. It may be very urban of me, but I don't like wells. I wouldn't have an open one in my garden for anything.
Then we'll cover it for you. 2 good thick slabs, one atop the other to form a step, and the base of the dial 2 foot wide. Oh, it'd bear St. Paul's Cathedral.
And when can you fix it?
Let's see, today's Tuesday. Shall we say Friday?
Friday will do perfectly.
Well, I'll be up again on Friday morning. Good day, sir.
Good day, Mr. Gallant.
The postman's just been with a letter for you, sir. I thought it might be important.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Gadney. Let me see. Oh, no. No, it's not important.
Will Mrs. Bellard be coming to tea today, sir? She usually does of a Tuesday.
Oh, yes, I expect so, Mrs. Gadby.
Then I'll make some of those scones she likes.
Well, better get it over, I suppose. Dear Jeff. Dear Jeff, yes, the effrontery to call me. I send you this little billet-doux.
Deep regret, which I know you'll share, but can't be helped. I had hoped that the last request would have been, in fact, the last one, whereas it turns out to have been the last but one. But it's only a small affair this time, so keep up the pecker. 100. In notes, of course. 5 is the safest. I shall be at the usual place on Wednesday at 8 p.m. This will give you time to hop up to town in the morning and collect the ready. And mind, I've got to have it. No need to dwell on unpleasant alternatives. I'm in the devil of a tight corner, so you've got to help me. So, adieu till Wednesday morning. Yours, till death, Jim Lewson.
Positively his final effort. Yes. So was the last one. And the one before that. There's no end to it. None at all. And Alice. How can I ever speak to Alice? Thank you. That was very charming.
I thought it had charmed you into a sort of trance, Mr. Pottermac. You look very far away.
Oh, did I? How rude of me. I can assure you I wasn't. It would be impossible in your company.
I enjoy your compliments as much as Mrs. Gadby's cons. Must be a very vain person. Your piano is so much better than mine. In fact, your house is so much better than mine altogether.
No, I can't quite agree with that. I may have roses round my porch, but you have a lavender hedge.
Planted in 1761. Isn't it curious how we both love old things and places? So many things in common.
Yes, we have.
Yes. has gone out.
Oh, it always does when my attention is completely occupied. It's curious, isn't it, what power music has to awaken associations?
Oh, yes.
There's nothing like it, except sense, perhaps. Things utterly unlike anything but themselves seem to have a power that things like pictures lack.
I feel that, too. I've been trying to remember something only today. Or someone, rather.
Really?
Yes, someone you remind me of. You're much older, of course.
I'm sorry for him, poor chap. Except that he's a friend of yours, of course.
He isn't. Not now. He's dead.
Then I'm even sorrier for him. Won't you play to me again?
Of course. It's a joy to play to a sympathetic listener. Now, fill your pipe and I'll play you some of the things that I like playing to myself. And that you must like, too, because I do. And because you're unhappy today.
Thank you, Mrs. Ballard.
Please, can't it be Alice?
Alice. Who's that?
Oh, I think you know who it is, old man.
Oh, yes, I was expecting you. Come into the summer house.
Come into the garden wall, for the blackbird night has
Quiet,
blown.
be quiet. My housekeeper will hear you.
Oh, now, Jeff, you don't seem to be overjoyed to see me. Won't you shake hands with an old pal?
No. Come inside.
Oh, very cosy in here. Well, what about a mild refresher, eh? Just while we discuss business. Oh, come on, I know you keep a bit in here.
Very well. Whiskey. Neat, I believe.
Of course. You're not going to join me, Jeff?
No. I only drink with friends. And don't call me Jeff.
Oh, all right then. Marcus. Funny name, Marcus, isn't it? A brand, or rather, a Brandon, snatched from the burning.
Can we discuss the matter that brought you here, Lucian?
After I've had my drink. Nice little estate, this, for an ex-you-know-what.
I've worked for it honestly.
Oh, of course, we know. Been digging up your lawn, I see. Going to set up a flagstaff?
No, I'm going to have a sundial there.
Oh, a sundial, eh? Going to get your time on the cheap, eh? I suppose you'll have a motto on it. Tempus fugit's the usual thing, always appropriate, but particularly so in the case of a man who's done time and fugitive, eh?
You come to the point.
Well, you got my letter, I suppose?
Yes.
Been up to town today?
No.
Well, I suppose you got the money.
No, I haven't.
But hang it, man, didn't I tell you it was urgent? I've got to pay that 100 tomorrow. As I hadn't got the money, I've got to borrow it from you-know-where. And I've got to put it back at once.
No good, Lucian. It can't be done.
Can't be done? What the devil do you mean?
I mean this. I'm going to hold you to your agreement, or part of it. You demanded a sum of money as the price of your silence about my past. It was to be a single payment, and I paid it. Within a couple of months, you made another demand, and I paid again. Since then, you've made demands at intervals in spite of your solemn undertaking. Now, this has got to stop. There must be an end to it.
Very well, Jeff. Just help me out this time, and you'll hear no more from me.
It's no good, Lucian. You said that last time, and the time before that. If I let you, you'll go on till you've squeezed me dry.
If you let me, how do you think you're going to prevent me? Look here, young fellow, my lad, if that money isn't handed out to me tomorrow morning, something's going to happen.
Oh, what?
A very surprised gentleman at Scotland Yard will get a letter informing him that the late Geoffrey Brandon, runaway convict, supposed dead during flight, is not the late J.B., but is alive and kicking, and at present living under the name of Marcus Potomac, Esquire, with his hair bleached white and a pair of plain spectacles on his nose. There, now, how will that suit you?
It wouldn't suit me at all. But before you do it, may I remind you one or two things. First, the runaway convict who was once your best friend. was an innocent man.
That's no affair of mine. The jury found him guilty.
Don't talk rubbish, Lewson. We both know that I didn't do those forgeries, and we both know who did.
Give us another drink. If you knew who did it, then you must have been a blooming mug not to tell.
I didn't know then. I thought you were honest.
Oh, well, we live and learn, don't we? It's stuffy in here. Let's get out into the garden. Have a walk, eh?
Are you sure you can walk?
Nice smell, Roses. Come on, old man. Let's settle this amicably, just like old pals, eh? You just help me out of this hole, and I'll give you my solemn word of honor it'll be the very last time. Well, what do you say?
I say that I'm not going to give you another farthing on any condition whatsoever.
Oh, you're not, aren't you? Well, we'll see about that. You'll either pay me, or else I'll take off my coat and give you the finest hammering you've ever had in all your life.
Will you?
Yes, I will, you little whippersnapper, you. And when I've done with you, I'll have to turn up your fingerprints to find out who you are. Can you hear me?
I'm listening.
Well, you're going to pay up or take a hammering?
Neither, thank you.
All right, watch out, then. Right. Oh! You little swine, you hit me.
Now, pull yourself together. You're drunk.
Drunk, am I? Right, we'll see. I'll kill you.
Had enough, Newson?
No, damn you. I'll teach you. Oh! I've got you now. I'll throttle you.
No, you won't. Newson, look out! Newson! Newson! My God!
There you are, Mr. Potomac. Planted nicely, yes. And if the mortar isn't disturbed till it's had time to set, he won't want touching again for a century or two.
No. No, of course not.
You get a bit of smooth turf round him and a few flowers, he'll be as safe as houses.
Yes, he will. I mean, it will. You've made a very nice job of it, Mr. Gallagher.
Thank you, sir. Well, I'll be on my way. Oh, I suppose you know about the young gent outside your gate taking photographs of the ground.
Of the ground?
Ah, the path. Seems as there's some footmarks there. It's them he's a-taking.
But what for?
Oh, I don't know, but I got my ideas. I suspect it's something to do with that bank manager that I was telling you about.
Mr. Lewis.
Lewson. There's no news of him, and he was seen coming this way Wednesday night. Why, he must have passed this very gate.
Dear me. Dear me.
A little more port, Doctor?
Thank you, Bolton. I think I will. An excellent bottle. The 70, isn't it?
Yes, sir. And for you, Superintendent?
I think so, yes. If your cellar can spare it, Thorndyke.
The entertainment of Scotland Yard, and especially of my old friend Superintendent Miller, my cellar is as boundless as the sea. The more I have, the more I give to thee, for both are infinite.
The Bard of Avon, sir. Romeo and Juliet.
Quite correct, Bolton. Can't fault him on a quotation, Miller.
Knows a blooming sight more than me, does Bolton.
It was Dr. Thorndyke gave me my scholarship, sir. But for him, I'd have been a poor lad in a workshop with neither place nor learning.
I disowned your native genius, Bolton, and selfishly harnessed it to my own trade. Speaking of which, you studied those footprint photographs, Miller?
Well, I have, but they don't tell me much. What have we got? 200 numbered photographs of footprints taken on the second morning of the disappearance. Photographs accompanied by a 25-inch ordnance map on which each footprint was indicated by a numbered dot. A row of dots started at the bank, became lost in streets, entered and followed a footpath which passed along a garden wall in which was a gate, continued through fields to a point at which they stopped.
Exactly. Yet a careful examination of those photographs led me to believe that the missing man had entered the gate in that garden wall and never come out again.
How do you work that out?
Because I am convinced that this was not a single series of footprints made by one man, but two series made by two different men. The first series ended at the gate, the second series started at the gate and ended in the field.
Then the footprints weren't all alike.
Well, it depends what you mean by alike. Perhaps Polton can tell us why a man wears circular rubber heels.
I wear them myself, sir. If I wear ordinary leather ones, I wear them out, all down the side.
And how do the circular heels help you?
In circular heels, the wear does not occur all at one point, but is distributed throughout the whole circumference.
Exactly. A circular heel is secured to the shoe by a single central screw, but it is not a complete fixture. As the wearer walks, the impact of the ground causes it to creep round.
Well, of course, but...
In the first set of footprints, up to the garden gate, the heels are shown to be rotating regularly. Then an astonishing thing happens. Both heels suddenly cease to revolve. They stop dead, and at the same place.
The garden gate.
Just so. Now, revolving heels do not suddenly cease to revolve. The only explanation that I can think of is that the prints in the second series were made not by the shoes themselves, but by...
plaster cast.
Ridiculous.
No, Polton follows my train of thought perfectly. And I asked myself, if the missing man had entered that garden gate and been made away with, why did the murderer not simply take the shoes off the corpse and put them on his own feet? The answer is that the shoes were not available.
Then I expect the fairies spirited the corpse away and the robins buried him under the leaves. Oh, I'm sorry, Thorndyke, but your argument's a bit too involved for me tonight. I'll let you know if there are any developments in the case.
Well, I shall be anxious to know. Good night, Superintendent.
Good night, Doctor. Thank you for an excellent dinner. All right, Fulton, I'll see myself out.
Will you pack me a small bag, Bolton?
Yes, sir. And the research case?
No. Merely the 1-inch ordnance map. Call me a cab at 8 o'clock tomorrow.
For the Borley train, sir?
For the Borley train. Good morning.
Morning.
Would you be so good as to tell me the way to the Chestnuts?
That gate there, front of you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't see you.
Don't apologize, I beg you. In fact, I should apologize for disturbing you at your gardening, but I heard you singing and came in.
Oh, no, you're not disturbing me. How can I help you?
Well, I wonder if you could tell me the way to Potter's Wood.
Potter's Wood? Oh, yes. The lane outside leads to it about half a mile further on.
Where does it lead to eventually?
It crosses the fields and joins a by-road to the main London road. Was that where you wanted to go?
No. It's the path itself I'm concerned with. The fact is, I'm making a sort of informal inspection in connection with the case of a man who disappeared a short time ago. The manager of a local branch of Perkins Bank.
Oh, yes, I remember. Is he still missing, then?
Yes, he is. What is Potter's Wood like? Is it a place where a man might lose himself?
No, it's only a small wood. Has it been searched?
I really can't say. It certainly ought to have been.
I thought perhaps that you were connected with the police.
Oh, no. I'm a lawyer. I look after some of the affairs of Perkins Bank. As I happen to be in the district, I thought I would come and take a look round.
I see. Yes.
Perhaps you could show me where we are on my map. It's a little confusing to a stranger, you know, especially a citified stranger.
Yes, of course. May I... thank you. Now, this dotted line seems to be the footpath. This black dot must be my house. Yes, here's the wood with the dotted line running through it.
Yes, thank you. Now my way is clear. I'm very greatly obliged to you, Mr...
Pottermack. Marcus Pottermack. Don't forget your map.
Oh, my map. Oh, to be sure. I was going without it. Thank you, sir. Oh. I am so sorry. Your spectacles.
No, it isn't.
Perfectly all right.
They fell on the grass.
How extremely clumsy of me. I am so glad they're unbroken. Well, once again, Mr. Pottermack, thank you for your help and for a glimpse of your charming garden, especially that fine sundial you're planting.
Oh, I'm glad you like it. Good day.
Good day.
The light breathed cooling my fevered brow. The stream flowed. Now, what the devil did he want? I wonder. Curious sort of a lawyer.
Come in.
Dr. Thorndyke to see you, sir.
Ah, good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Superintendent.
Sit down, won't you?
Thank you. Well, the mountain has come to Mahomet, you see, my dear Miller. Here I am in the sacred precincts of Scotland Yard.
And what assistance can we give you? In other words, what mess do you want us to help you out of?
Oh, tut. I merely want you to glance at these photographs.
Fingerprints?
Yeah. The thumb and first two fingers of the left hand.
Well, what about it? I suppose you want us to tell you whose fingerprints they are. And you want to gammon us that you don't know already.
Exactly the position. I don't want to give details, but if my suspicions are correct, these are the fingerprints of a gentleman who may have been known to the police at some time.
I hope so, or we'll be wasting our efforts looking for him.
They may even be the prints of a man who has been dead for some years.
Dead? Good Lord, Doctor, what a vindictive fellow you are. But you don't suppose we follow the criminal classes into the next world, do you?
Indeed, no, but I assume that you don't destroy records.
Well, in the main, that's true. We don't keep the whole set of documents of a dead man, but we have a set of skeleton files. Good phrase, that.
Grimly appropriate.
With personal details, prints, photographs, description, preserved. Can you give us the slightest idea of the date?
Well, shall we say 11 years ago? Speaking very roughly, of course.
Well, Doctor, here's your information, all in black and white. They seem to have kept the whole of his papers for some reason.
And the name?
Brandon. Geoffrey Brandon. Will that do for you?
Very nicely, thank you.
Here's his photograph. Good-looking fellow, isn't he? Delicate sort of face, like one of those old Roman heads.
Classical, yes. Very. A remarkably elegant and unusual Grecian nose. And his case history?
Well, it's all there, and you can take it into the waiting room and read it to your heart's content. But as it happens, I remember a good deal about this man.
Oh, that's fortunate.
Yeah. Had to turn the case up in connection with something else. Can't recall what. Forgery business, 1893. Series of forgeries at Perkins Bank, the Cornhill branch. All very clever, very knowledgeable. Series of forged bearer checks, all presented and paid at the counter of this man, Brandon.
Interesting and significant.
Yes. As soon as the discovery was made, the whole staff was searched, of course, as everything pointed to an inside job. They found 3 forged bearer checks in a letter case in Brandon's greatcoat pocket.
He denied guilt, I suppose.
Swore he knew nothing about it, so the checks had been planted. But they found him guilty, and he got 5 years.
And died in prison, I take it.
Oh, no. He died escaping from prison.
Oh?
Yeah, soon after his conviction, he was sent to the convict jail at Coalport. While he was working outside with a gang, he slipped past the civil guard and made off along the sea wall. When they found his tracks and followed them, there were his clothes on the mud flats and some footprints leading out to sea.
Dear me.
They assumed he'd swum out to some passing vessel, which is probably what he tried to do. But about 6 weeks later, his body was found in a creek some miles down the coast.
Really? It was identified, I suppose.
Pretty far gone, I gather from these notes. But obviously it was Brandon's body. Naked man missing, naked man's body washed ashore, just where it was expected to wash ashore.
Of course. Well, this is all very interesting, my dear Miller.
Yes, what interests me is where you got those prints and what you needed them for.
Ah, the prints. Well, I got them from a connection of poor Geoffrey Brandon's, and as for my intentions towards them, may we put that down as a professional secret?
I know you and your devious ways. Tell you what, though, it's odd you should bring up the name of Perkins Bank this morning.
Is it? Why?
Because I just had a report from the bank where that man Lewson worked. To say that Lewson had walked off with £100 of the bank's money the night he disappeared.
Had he indeed? And no trace of Lewson has come to light?
Not a hair of him. Well, Doctor, will you want to read these papers on Brandon? Because if so, the waiting room's yours.
No, thank you. For the moment, let us leave Brandon to rest in peace.
At the rising of the sun, hope. At the going down thereof, peace.
You sound as though you liked the motto, Alice.
Oh, it's beautiful. The first part is what we all know by experience. The second part is what we pray for, to make up for the sorrows and disillusionments of the years that lie between.
Yes. Yes. A sundial is a comforting object.
I thought you were never going to invite me to see it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be... Well, I would have asked you before, but I've had a lot of things to see to, things on my mind. You know how I enjoy your visits, Alice.
I know. Well, I'm glad to be here now and see the famous object at last. How strange to think there's a well underneath. Oh, deliciously horrible.
Why horrible?
Oh, don't you think wells are gruesome things? I do. There's one in my garden, and it makes me shiver whenever I lower the bucket and watch it sinking down that black hole into the earth.
Yes, I have that feeling myself. Probably most town-bred people have. And wells really are rather dangerous. That's why I had this one covered up.
Very wise. And those are your workshops, aren't they? How cleverly you've disguised them with trellis and climbers. May I look in?
Please, they'll be most honored. Here we are.
How splendid. And what a range of things. A joiner's bench, a forge, a lathe, an emery wheel, plaster of Paris. What a versatile workman you must be.
And what a knowledgeable lady you must be to recognize them all.
Well, I think women should know far more than they're supposed to know and be able to earn their own livings at many trades. If I had not been left a small legacy, I should be very poor and helpless now.
No, Alice. Never if I could...
I'm glad I've seen the place where you work. Now I can picture you to myself busy and happy. You are happy when you're working here, aren't you?
Isn't every workman happy when he's working?
I expect so. And you have so many skills in your hands.
Well, I had to turn my hand to most things when I was in America. Making my fortune, as they say.
But you didn't stay there. You came back to England. What brought you back?
Hope, perhaps.
Hope? Of what?
Of regaining something. Security, happiness, home.
Well, you have the security and the home. But the happiness, I wonder. You always seem very cheerful, yet sometimes I think you're not really happy.
You're right, Alice. My life is incomplete, and all these hobbies of mine are only makeshifts to fill a blank. But it could easily be made complete.
Marcus.
A word from you would be enough. If you were my wife, Alice, there'd be nothing left in the world for me to want.
Oh, my dear...
Why not, Alice? We're the very best of friends. We like the same things and the same way of life, and I love you very much, Alice. Though I haven't said so before because of other reasons which are gone now. Won't you say yes?
Marcus. Dear Marcus, I would say yes joyfully, thankfully, if only it were possible. But it isn't. I can't be your wife.
But why? What prevents you?
My husband.
Your husband?
Yes. Oh, you believe that I'm a widow, so does everyone here. I'm not. My husband is still alive, though I won't live with him or acknowledge him. Oh, Marcus, dear, don't look so stricken. Come and sit down, and I'll tell you the whole wretched story.
Yes. Tell me.
Well, when I was a young woman, I was engaged to a young man named Geoffrey Brandon. You're shivering, Marcus. What's the matter?
Nothing. A goose walking over my grave. Go on.
It's odd talking about Geoffrey to you because you're so extraordinarily like him. You look much older, of course, but apart from that, you might be his twin. That's what attracted me to you from the first.
I'm glad.
Geoffrey worked in a bank. We were going to get married. Then
everything finished, a most dreadful thing happened. A series of forgeries was discovered at the bank, and suspicion fell on Geoffrey. He was convicted and sentenced to 5 years in prison.
But you didn't believe him guilty.
Of course not. I knew him. Well, he was silly enough to escape from his guards while he was in a working party, and in trying to swim out to a ship, he was drowned. I went to the inquest, but... I don't want to talk about it.
No, don't try, my dear.
After Geoffrey died, I thought, of course, that I'd never marry, but things worked out differently. Geoffrey had one close friend at the bank, a clerk called James Lewson.
Lewson?
This man, Lewson, came to see me often after Geoffrey's death and kept saying how much he believed in Geoffrey's innocence. Naturally, I was drawn to him for this, as everyone else seemed to take the poor boy's guilt for granted. Then he became more and more friendly, and finally he asked me to marry him.
True friendship.
Well, at last, I gave way. I must have been quite mad.
No, only very young.
Then, of course, disillusionment came. When I found out that James knew I had a little legacy coming to me, he began to gamble on the strength of it and to drink as well. But by the time I came into my legacy, I knew him for what he was, and I saw to it that my money was tied up in a trust. And then he did something very foolish. One day when he was drunk, he spoke disrespectfully about Geoffrey and boasted to me, that he had been the real forger and the one who had falsely incriminated Geoffrey.
And you found yourself married to a criminal, a traitor, and a liar.
Yes, but not for long. I told him that we must separate at once, completely. That I was going to take my mother's maiden name, Bellard, and pretend to be a widow, and that he should agree not to molest me or even to appear to recognize me in the street if we met. On those conditions, I paid him a quarterly allowance and agreed to take no action about what he told me.
More than he deserved.
Perhaps so. But I wanted to avoid trouble. Well, I left London after a time and found this cottage in Borley. In about a year, I had a letter from James saying that by a strange coincidence, he'd been appointed manager of the Borley branch. Of course, he'd engineered it himself.
Why, do you suppose?
Well, it may have been malice just to annoy me without breaking the agreement, but I think it was done to keep me in a state of nervous unrest so that when he came to me for money, I should be more ready to pay. You can imagine what a relief it was to me when he disappeared.
I can indeed. What do you think has become of him?
I can't imagine. It's most mysterious. And perhaps the most mysterious thing is that he's never applied to me for money since he vanished.
Oh, do you think he may have gone abroad?
Oh, why should he have done?
It's even possible that he may be dead.
Yes? But what's the use of guessing?
Well, I was only thinking that if he should happen to have died, that would dispose of our difficulties.
Oh, not unless we knew that he was dead. If he were dead and his death was never proved, or if he died without being identified, then I should be bound to him as much as ever.
But if it should ever become known as a fact that he was dead, then would you say yes, Alice?
Marcus, dear, if I were free, I'd gladly, thankfully take you for my husband.
Thank you for saying that, at least. Supposing he were dead...
Oh, what's the use of supposing it when there's no reason to? I only wish he were dead. He ruined poor Geoffrey's life, and he's ruined mine, and now yours.
Only part of our lives, surely. We can still salvage something, Alice.
Yes, you're right. We can still be friends, as we can't be anything else.
That's all I ask. It's all I can ask.
Dear me, what a very pleasant prospect. Pelton, I cannot imagine why anyone ever visits London during the week, when it's so charming on Sunday.
I fancy the same might apply to most large towns, Doctor.
Yes, you're probably right. The absence of people renders any street singularly attractive. Oh, but that is a cynical observation, and I really must do some work.
Superintendent Miller has sent over all the papers on the Lucen case, sir, before the file is closed.
Oh, thank you, Polton. Letter found addressed to Lucen, opened by the police. Dear Lucen, I think it necessary to tell you plainly that this can't be allowed to go on. If the amount, £97.14 and 4pence, is not paid within 48 hours, I shall have to take measures that, etc., etc., etc. Yours faithfully, Louis Bateman.
The gentleman seems to have got himself into debt.
Yes. He seems to have dropped over £600 in the last 12 months.
A shocking amount, Doctor.
It is indeed. Particularly for a man earning only £600 a year as Lucen did. Now, where did he get the money for his speculations? Sums always paid to the broker in cash.
If I may say so, Doctor, it sounds as though the late Mr. Lucen might have been rather a fishy customer.
Exactly my own conclusion, Polton. But let us not call him the late at this stage.
Oh, too early to presume death, sir?
Too early? My dear Polton, if you take the trouble to study the law relating to the presumption of death, you will find that in 1850, the Court of Queen's Bench refused to presume the death of a person known to have been alive in 1027.
Good gracious, sir.
So you see, in order to presume death, we must have a body. And if we can't produce a body, the thing is quite impossible.
If you please, ladies and gentlemen, we come now to Lot 15, a most interesting item. And so far in this sale of items from Professor Macquarie's valuable collection, we've had mainly familiar domestic items from ancient Egypt. Now we come to an Egyptian mummy. Yes, this remarkable lot is described in your catalogues as mummy of an official with portions of wooden coffin. Label on coffin gives name of deceased as Karma Heru, a libationer of the 19th or 20th dynasty. So you see, ladies and gentlemen, what a sensational and indeed awesome object you may become the fortunate possessor of. Now, who'll start the bidding? Come. This is not at all what I expected. Egyptian mummy, high-ranking temple official, fine state of preservation, only a few trifling restorations needed. Why, you could dress him up in your uncle's coat and hat and he'd pass for a living man. At least for one that hadn't been dead very long. Well, really now, this won't do. Can't I have a few bids for this unique object? Who'll start it now? You, madam.
10 shillings.
10 shillings? It's worse than ridiculous. It's irreverent. You over there, sir.
15.
Any advance on 15 shillings?
£1.
Go in for £1. Any advance on 20 shillings? Very well, then. Lot 15 goes for £1 to the gentleman with the grey hair and spectacles. Now we come to lot 16.
£1, thank you, sir. Will you be sending for the coffin or take it with you?
Oh, I'll take it. It should go easily on the roof of a cab.
I'll send the boy out with it. Your receipt, sir, made out to Mr.
Potomac. M. Potomac.
Mr. Potomac? Mr. Potomac? Oh, there you are, sir.
What is it, Mrs. Gadby?
Only that I can't find the key of the tool house. I thought you might have it in your pocket, sir.
The key... Oh, yes, to be sure. What do you want it for?
Well, there's a nasty nail come up point forwards right in the middle of the kitchen floor, and I wanted to hammer it down so nobody'd injure themselves.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, I have the key on me, but as it happens, I'd rather you didn't go in because I've got some rather noxious artificial manure in there, which I'm keeping for compost.
Oh, very well, sir. But what about the hammer?
Oh, there's a spare one in my workshop, I think. I'll go and get it for you. Oh, Mrs. Gadby, I shan't be wanting any supper tonight.
No supper, sir, when I've got 2 nice special mutton chops? Why ever not?
I'm doing some very difficult work in my workshop tonight. Something that needs time and concentration.
Well, if you say so, sir. But it isn't healthy, in my opinion. Why, if you go on like that, you'll be little more than a skeleton. That's what I say, though I may be old-fashioned.
Well, Kamahiru, here you are. And pretty horrible you look, I must say. But convincing enough, I think, by the time you've lain out in Potter's Wood for 6 months or so. Now, let me see. Is there anything I've forgotten? Pin-headed worsted waistcoat. Plain grey cotton shirt. Spotted necktie. Yes, it's just as well they'd published a detailed description. Underclothing marked J.L. Lewson's own jacket with some letters in the pockets. Yes, I think that's about all. Well, if you don't convince them the villain's dead, nothing will. It's taken me 6 weeks to transform you into James Lewson. And I flatter myself you're a work of art. Now all I've got to do is to get you to Potter's Wood. Somehow. And may heaven send me a dark night.
Good evening to you, Mr. Potter.
Mr. Gallet.
Startled you, did I, sir?
Well, yes, I suppose my thoughts were elsewhere.
You don't expect to meet anyone round here this time of night, do you?
I certainly didn't.
How I come to be walking in Potter's Wood, you see. We've been doing a job over at Aylesbury. And t'other side of the London road, old Bessie, she went lame. That's my mare.
Oh, poor creature.
So I says to Jim, my oldest boy, you stay here with Bessie, I says, and give her a good rest, and I'll take the shortcut home through Potter's Wood and reassure your ma neither of us is injured. Not that I likes these places at nights, Mr. Pottermac.
Oh, no, not at all.
A lot of poachers about, and folk like that as a knock a honey's man on the head if they thought he'd seen 'em at their fell work. Hey, why, sir, that's a big sack you got there.
This? Oh, well, yes, it is, rather, I suppose.
You been out after rabbits, like them we was mentioning just now? If so, I reckon I ought to demand one as ransom, like.
Oh, yes. Yes, certainly, and if that were the case, I should give you one with pleasure, Mr. Gallet, but it isn't, of course.
Well, I didn't hardly think it was, sir. If that sack had been crammed with rabbits, he'd have shown traces, wouldn't he? Blood and the like, and what's more, you'd have a gun with you.
No, Mr. Gallet, the fact is, I'm after moths and snails.
Well, there now.
Yes, I do a bit of collecting, you know, among my other hobbies, and I find a good many specimens about here. There are a tremendous number of different snails, if you take the trouble to look for them.
I never noticed but the crawling kind.
Well, they all crawl, I suppose. However, you see, to collect them and lay bait for them and so on, I need quite a lot of equipment. And, of course, for the moth catching, I carry an inspection lamp and other things.
To be sure, sir. And a very pretty hobby. Well, I must be on my way. Oh, how's that sundial of yours working?
Oh, splendidly, thank you. Plenty of sun this summer for it to work with.
Ah, that's so. But autumn's on us now. Good night, sir.
Good night. Thank heaven it was only Gallet. Well, try again. Who's that? Who's there? Only a fox. Oh, dear, how much further? Well, there you are, Kamahiru. Decently buried again in a gravel pit in an English wood instead of an Egyptian pyramid. The winds will come and the leaves pile up on you. And if I've any luck, they'll think that you were killed by a fall of gravel. Goodbye. Rest in peace. And Kama Hero, please forgive me.
Oh, Mr. Potomac, here's Mrs. Bellard to see you. I mean, quite a taking, if you ask me.
Please show her in, Mrs. Gabby.
It's all right, Mrs. Gabby. I am in.
Shall I bring you and Mrs. Bellard some sherry, sir, seeing as it's still cold these mornings in spite of a late Easter?
Yes, that would be nice, Mrs. Gabby. Thank you.
Marcus, have you heard about James, I mean?
James? You don't mean to say that fellow has turned up again?
Then you haven't heard. He's dead, Marcus. They found his body yesterday evening. The news is all over the town this morning.
Good heavens. This is news with a vengeance. Where was he found?
Quite near here, in a gravel pit in Potter's Wood. He must have fallen into it the very night he went away.
Then he's been lying there all these months. But I suppose there's no doubt it is Lewson's body.
Oh, not in the least. Of course, the body itself was quite unrecognizable. They say it actually dropped to pieces when they tried to pick it up. Isn't it horrible? But the police were able to identify it by the clothes and some papers in the pockets. Otherwise, there was nothing left but the bones. It makes me shudder to think of.
Yes, it does sound rather unpleasant. But it might have been worse. He might have turned up alive. Now you're rid of him for good.
Oh, I know. It's an enormous relief. But still, what ought I to do, Marcus?
Do?
Yes. After all, he was my husband.
What do you suppose you ought to do?
Well, don't you think that somebody belonging to him ought to come forward to identify him?
But, my dear, you can't identify his bones. You've never seen them. Besides, you say he's been identified already.
Well, then, to acknowledge him.
My dear Alice, why on earth should you acknowledge him when you repudiated him years ago? No. You just keep quiet and let things take their course. Think of all the scandal and gossip that would start if you were suddenly to announce yourself as Mrs. Lewson.
Yes, I suppose so.
You're still willing to marry me, dear, aren't you?
You know I am, but don't let's talk about it now.
No, I don't want to, but we have to settle this other thing. Suppose we were to marry in the reasonably near future. If you had made known the fact that you were Lewson's wife, and if it should turn out that Lewson met his death by foul means, what do you imagine people would say then?
Of course. They'd say we'd conspired to get him out of the way. Oh, Marcus, you are clever. I'm glad I came and consulted you.
Sherry for you, sir and madam, and ratifee biscuits.
Oh, thank you so much, Mrs. Gadby. Put it down there, please.
I suppose it would be callous and a bit wicked to drink a toast to us, Marcus.
My dear, I think it might be. Let's say instead, to hope.
To hope.
An inquest on the body is to be held at the Town Hall Brawley on Thursday next at 3 p.m., when the mystery of the disappearance and death will no doubt be elucidated. Well, Felton, There's your fishy customer run to earth at last.
Yes, Doctor, but you don't sound as if you'd quite the same opinion as the reporter had.
Your detective instincts are growing, Polton. I haven't.
Then you don't think he...
I don't think anything at the moment. Except that if this is indeed James Lewson's body, my previous conclusions have been sadly mistaken.
Then no crime may have been committed?
I fear a serious crime may have been committed, Polton. If not 2 crimes.
Then, shall you be going down to the inquest, sir?
Almost certainly, unless I have any previous engagements for Thursday.
Oh, none that can't easily be put off.
I particularly wish to go, Polton, because this item of news has rather changed my position with regard to this case.
How, Doctor, if I may ask?
All I can tell you at the moment is that hitherto my attitude to it has been that of a spectator, of an academic investigator at the most. Now I feel it may be my duty to take a more active interest, both as a citizen and an officer of the law.
I see, Doctor. Then we shall be travelling on Thursday morning.
We, Polton?
Well, I thought perhaps your research case and any documents, I might come in useful. But if you would rather I remained here...
No, of course you shall come. And now if you will kindly take this brief round to Mr. Anstey and tell him I've made a few notes on it for his benefit.
Yes, sir. Looking for someone, were you?
Oh, good afternoon, Sergeant. Yes, I was hoping to have a word with Mr. Browning, the coroner. Here's my card.
Oh, yes, sir, I see. That'll be all right. I'll take you up to his office. It's on the floor above this.
This is indeed an unexpected pleasure, Dr. Thorndyke, and a great honor, if I may say so.
Most kind of you, Mr. Browning. May I introduce my assistant, Mr. Pelton?
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Now, pray sit down.
Thank you.
Well, have you come down to lend us a hand in solving the mystery, Doctor?
Oh, is there a mystery?
Well, no, there isn't, except how the poor fellow came to be wandering about the wood in the dark. But I take it from your being here that you're in some way interested or concerned in the case?
Well, not in the case, only in the body.
Indeed.
And my interest in that is rather academic. I understand that it's known to have been lying exposed in the open for 9 months. Now, I have never had an opportunity of inspecting a body that has been subjected to those conditions, and so I thought I would ask your kind permission to look it over and make a few notes.
I see. So that you may know exactly what a 9-month-old exposed body looks like with a view to future contingencies.
I would hardly put it so carelessly, Mr. Browning. But seriously, have you any objection?
My dear Doctor, of course I should be delighted to help you. Would you like to make your inspection now?
Well, how would that suit you?
Oh, perfectly. The jury will be going in to view the remains in about half an hour. But it won't interfere with your proceedings. In any case, you'll probably be finished by then. Are you coming to the inquest?
I should like to. The evidence may help me to amplify my notes.
Then I'll see that a chair is kept for you. And now I'll tell Sergeant Tatnall to take you to the mortuary and see that you and Mr. Polton are not disturbed while you're making your notes.
There you are, sir. That's it. I'll have to stay at the door if it's all the same to you, sir, in case any of the public try to get in.
Oh, that's quite all right, Sergeant Tatnall. I should say they would be very ill-advised if they did, wouldn't you, Polton?
Very, Doctor. Horrible, isn't it?
Unpleasant, yes, but interesting. Now, let us look at the deceased. Here is the pile of clothing I see. May I have the police description of Lewson?
Here, sir.
Thank you. Now, frieze jacket, pin-headed worsted waistcoat and trousers, grey cotton shirt, yes. Underclothing marked J.L., yes. That all seems to agree. Now, contents of the pockets. Visiting cards. James Lewson, Perkins Bank, High Street, Bawley. Letters. Letter from the broker Bateman. Demand from bookmaker, laundry bill, tailor's bill, leather cigarette case, handkerchief. No keys. That's curious. A man who goes about without keys is going to find it difficult to open his own front door.
Perhaps he had a landlady and she always let him in.
Possible, but unlikely. And no loose money, you observe. In fact, the items are missing which would be most probably kept in a trouser pocket, as apart from the pockets of a coat or jacket. Does this suggest anything to you, Polton?
No, Doctor. What ought it to suggest?
Well, to me it has a very strong implication that the body is not wearing its own trousers.
Ah, yes.
But let us proceed. The shoes. The rubber-sole shoes of which we have so many excellent photographs. May I see those pictures again?
I have them here.
Thank you. Yes. There is the distinctive sole pattern, even the small knife cut on the right sole. You would say those were the same, Polton?
Oh, confidently.
Then you would be wrong. The central screws in the heels have their slots at a totally different angle from those in the photographs. In this picture of the right foot, you will see that the slot of the screw is in the position of the hands of a clock at 2:45.
That's right.
Whereas in the actual shoe, the slot is in the position of 5 minutes past 7. Now, the screws cannot have moved themselves. Therefore, these are not the shoes which made those footprints.
Oh, dear me.
Now let us look at the body. A sad and gruesome sight, Polton. If you would rather wait outside...
No, I'll be all right, thank you, Doctor. I've seen worse.
Yes, well, the description again, please.
Here it is.
The height and general measurement seems to agree, yes. So far as one can tell. It's difficult, though. Pity there's not more... Hello.
What is it, sir?
The nails. Do you see anything odd about them, Polton? Your eyes are younger than mine.
A sort of orangey yellow color, you mean, sir?
That's right. Very interesting. Very interesting indeed. I think, Polton, that this case is going to prove even stranger than it first appeared.
We're really wise to stick together, Marcus.
Oh, I see no reason why not. People know we're friends. It would look odd if we sat separately.
You're probably right. Oh, look, there's Mr. Browning coming in. I know his wife. She's in the ladies' working party at church. Who's that with him, I wonder?
Which one?
The tall, grey-haired man with the kind face. Perhaps he's an expert they've called in. Marcus, what's the matter? You look quite pale.
It's nothing, Alice. Just a stab of indigestion or something.
Yes, he must be an expert. Mr. Browning is consulting.
Just before we start, Dr. Thorndyke, you had a good look at the body.
I made a thorough examination, thanks to you, Mr. Browning.
Then would it be fair for me to ask you a question?
Well, perhaps I could hear the question.
Well, the medical witness I'm calling is a police surgeon's locum tenens. I don't know much about him, but I suspect he hasn't had much experience. He tells me that he can find nothing definite to indicate the cause of death. What do you say to that?
It is exactly what I should have said myself in his place.
Thank you. Thank you. You set my mind at rest. Now, it's time we started. Now, gentlemen of the jury, the inquiry which we're about to conduct concerns the most regrettable death of a fellow townsman of yours, Mr. James Lewson, who, as you probably know, disappeared rather mysteriously on the night of July 23rd last year. Quite by chance, his dead body was discovered last Monday afternoon, and it will be our duty to inquire and determine how, when, and where he met his death. I needn't trouble you with a long preliminary statement, as the testimony of the witnesses will supply you with the facts, and you'll be entitled to put any questions that you may wish to amplify them. Well, we better begin with the discovery of the body and take events in their chronological order. Call Joseph Cripp.
Take the book in your right hand. You swear by Almighty God. The evidence you shall give.
Well, me and Jim Wardle have been working in the pit, filling the cart with gravel. We filled the last cart and seen her off, and then as 'twere getting on for knocking off time, we lights our pipes and goes for a stroll round. I happened to notice a tree that had fell down from the top of the face, and then I see something lying by the tree, what had got a cap at one end and a pair of shoes at the other. It give me a regular start at this, so I says to Jim Wordle, I says, Jim, I says, that's a funny-looking thing over yonder, alongside the tree, I says. So Jim Wordle, he looks at it, and he says, right you are, mate, so we do. So we walked over to have a look, and then we see it were a dead man.
Now, Inspector Barnaby, can you tell us whether you took any other measures to identify the body?
Yes, sir. I checked the clothing carefully, garment by garment, by the description we issued when Mr. Lewson disappeared, and it corresponded in every respect. Then I got the caretaker from the bank to look it over, and he identified the clothes and the shoes as those worn by Mr. Lewson on the night he disappeared.
Excellent. I think, gentlemen, we can take it as an established fact that the body is that of Mr. James Lewson. And now, Inspector, to return to the clothing, you've mentioned several articles found in deceased's pockets. Was anything found in addition, anything of value?
No, nothing, sir.
Do you happen to know if deceased had any valuable property about him?
Yes, sir. It's nearly certain that when he went away at about 8 o'clock on the night of July the 23rd, he had on his person £100 in £5 Bank of England notes.
When you say that it's nearly certain, what does that certainty amount to?
It's based on the fact that after he'd gone, bank notes to that amount were found to be missing from the bank.
I see. And none of these was found on the body, nor any loose money?
No, sir.
Well, that raises an important point. The question of robbery now arises, and with it, the further question of possible murder. Can you give us any help in considering these questions?
Well, sir, I'll form certain opinions, sir, but of course it's a matter of guesswork.
Oh, never mind, Inspector. A coroner's court is not bound by the strict rules of evidence. Let us hear your view.
Well, sir, my opinion is the deceased met his death by accident the night he went away. I think he fell into the pit in the dark, dislodging a lot of gravel and pulling the small tree down with him.
Go on.
Then I think that about a month later, some tramp found the body and went through the pockets. And when he found the notes, he cleared off and said nothing about having seen the body.
Have you any specific reasons for this theory?
Oh, yes, sir. There's clear evidence that the pit has been frequented by tramps. I found in it quantities of wood ash and charcoal. I also found an old billy can and a lot of rubbish and a quantity of chicken and rabbit bones.
So you consider the possibility of robbery with murder may be ruled out?
I do, sir, on the facts known to me, and subject to medical evidence, of course.
Exactly. You've given us valuable help, Inspector. When we hear Dr. McAlarney's testimony, no doubt it will clear up any points which may still be troubling the jury. Call Dr. McAlarney. Well, Doctor, I believe that you've made a careful examination of the body of deceased. Is that so?
I've made a most careful examination, sir. Though as to calling it a body, I'd rather describe it as a skeleton.
Certainly, Doctor. Describe it as what you like. Perhaps the remains might be the most apt description.
Mighty small remains, by the same token. But such as they are, I have examined them with the greatest care.
And did your examination enable you to form any opinion as to the cause of death?
I did not.
Were any of the bones fractured or injured in any way?
They were not.
But can you give us no suggestion as to the probable cause of death?
I only suggest that a 20-foot drop into a gravel pit is a mighty probable cause of death.
There is nothing amusing in the circumstances we are discussing. But, Doctor, what you've just told us is hardly a matter of medical evidence.
It's none the worse for that.
Can you say definitely that deceased did not meet his death by any kind of homicidal violence?
I cannot. He might have been strangled or smothered or stabbed or had his throat cut without leaving any marks on the skeleton.
If he had fallen, as the inspector suggests, what would be the immediate cause of death?
Well, the most probable would be shock, contusion of the brain, or dislocation of the neck.
I think we realize that the first two causes would hardly be apparent in a skeleton. But would not dislocation of the neck leave recognizable traces.
No, only if it were accompanied by a fracture of the little neck bone, known as the odontide processus, the axis. But there's no such fracture in this case. I looked for it particularly.
Then we understand that you found nothing to indicate the cause of death.
That is so, sir.
Do the jury wish to put any questions to the medical witness? Very well. We need not detain you any longer, Doctor. Now, gentlemen of the jury, I need not occupy your time with a long summing up. There are certain mysterious circumstances in the case, as, for instance, how deceased came to be wandering about in the wood at night. But these questions do not concern us. We have to consider only how deceased met his death, and the position of the body, as Dr. McAlarney remarked, offers a pretty obvious explanation. The only suspicious circumstance was that deceased had clearly been robbed either before or after death, but you have heard the opinion of a very able and experienced police officer, and the excellent reasons he gave for that opinion, so I need say no more, but will now leave you to consider your verdict.
Found that interesting, Pelton?
Oh, deeply, Doctor.
So did I. It appeared to me a fascinating study of the perverting effect on judgment of an unconscious bias created by the suggestive power of a known set of circumstances.
Indeed, sir?
Yes. All the evidence that has been given was true. All the inferences were sound and proper inferences. Yet the conclusion which will be arrived at will be wildly erroneous.
If you say so, Doctor.
So James just fell into that pit. I expect he was drunk. He usually was by that time of night.
Yes, very likely.
They didn't call that nice elderly man after all. I was sure they would.
So was I.
Do you think he's another doctor?
No, a lawyer.
Oh, they know him.
No, I mean, well, not really. I happened to meet him once. He asked me the way to some place or other and said he was a lawyer.
Oh, I see. Marcus, dear, you've been so strange in your manner this afternoon. You sure you're not ill or worried about something?
No, my dear. As a matter of fact, at this moment, I'm very relieved and happy.
Relieved? Oh, that they've taken this attitude about James. Yes, so, my dear. Now there won't be any further inquiries, and none of the past need ever come to light.
If you please, sir, we're agreed upon our verdict.
And what is your finding, gentlemen, on the evidence that you've heard?
We find that the deceased, James Lewson, met his death on the night of the 23rd of July, 1904, by falling into a gravel pit in Potter's Wood.
Yes. That amounts to a verdict of death by misadventure, and a very proper verdict, too, in my opinion. I must thank you, gentlemen, for your attendance and for the careful consideration which you've given to this inquiry. And I may take this opportunity of telling you, what I'm sure you'll all be glad to hear, that the directors of Perkins Bank have generously undertaken to have the funeral conducted at their expense.
Now, let's go back and have some tea, Marcus. I can do with this, can't you?
I certainly can. Lots of teas, scones, honey.
Those little biscuits Mrs. Gatlin makes, what are they called? Cupids. Then we'll go into the garden and plan next year's flowers.
Why not this year, as it's only April?
Oh, you stupid, Marcus. Because next year we might...
You might be in a position to tell my garden how to behave.
Well, yes. Oh, Marcus, I shall miss Lavender Cottage. But I do feel so at home in the chestnuts already.
And so you should, dearest. Alice, I can hardly believe it. The shadow's lifted and we're free.
Good afternoon, Mr. Pottermack. Oh, I'm afraid I startled you, but I thought you noticed me at the inquest.
Yes, I thought it was you, Mr...
Thorndyke. John Thorndyke, and this is Mr. Polk.
Oh.
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? May I present Mrs. Bellard, a neighbor? That is a friend.
How do you do, Mrs. Bellard?
How do you do? I've been wondering who you were, and Marcus, Mr. Pottermack, didn't tell me he knew you until the inquest was almost over.
Oh, yes, we have met briefly.
Have you a professional interest in this inquiry? Legally, I mean.
Well, perhaps it would be truer to say medically. I am, how would you describe me, Polton?
Dr. Thorndyke is one of this country's most distinguished medico-legal experts, sir.
Indeed. And did you find it an interesting case, Dr. Thorndyke?
Very.
Any feature of it in particular?
Well, there was such a wealth of curious matter that I find it difficult to single out any one point in particular. It reminded me somewhat of another case in which I was personally involved. Perhaps you recall it, Polton.
The curious history of Mrs. Angelina Froude, Doctor?
Correct. And it recalled to me even more another most remarkable case, which was told me in great detail by a legal friend of mine.
Indeed. What were the special features in that case?
Well, it was a singular affair altogether. My friend used to refer to it whimsically as the case of the dead man who was alive and the live man who was dead.
Sounds like a contradiction.
It does, I know. Mr. Pottermack, an idea has occurred to me. I feel sure some instinct tells me that you would be deeply interested in the details of this case. It's a long story and highly confidential. Would you like to hear it?
Yes.
Then I suggest we adjourn to some place where we can discuss it in strict privacy. I do apologize, Mrs. Bernard, but I'm sure you will understand.
Yes, of course.
If I may suggest it, Polton here would be delighted to escort you to the Tudor Rose Tea Room, a most respectable establishment, which I recall is in Church Street, and there entertain you to tea. Am I right, Polton?
I shall be charmed, Doctor.
That's very kind of you. Come and see me this evening, Marcus. It isn't bad news, is it?
No, dear. Don't worry, Alice. Alice, I love you so much.
Well, shall we be going? Where do you suggest, Mr. Pottermack?
Perhaps you'd care to take tea with me in my garden. There we can be quite alone.
Oh, I accept with great pleasure. Polton, you will find me with Mr. Pottermack at the Chestnuts 20 minutes before the 5:30 London train.
Very good, sir.
An excellent idea of yours, Mr. Pottermack. I shall be re-entering that very gate through which I had the fortune to make your acquaintance so many months ago. I was just admiring your sundial, Mr. Pottermack. It is completely settled on its plinth now, I see.
Yes, quite.
Oh, it's a great adornment of this lovely garden.
How do you like the motto?
Oh, let me see. I don't think I read it on my first visit. Sole orter spes decidente pax. Hope in the morning, peace at eventide. A pleasant, optimistic motto, and new to me. Should I be wrong if I were to assume there's a well underneath?
No. No, there isn't an old well. It had been disused and covered up, and I found it by accident when I was leveling the ground for the sundial. I very nearly fell into it.
Ah, so you decided to put the sundial over it to prevent any accidents in the future?
Yes.
That would be about the latter part of last July?
Yes, probably.
Your tea, Mr. Pottermack.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Gadby. I put the rustic table on the lawn. It was rather stuffy in the summer house, I thought.
Yes, and them spiders, too. There we are. I bought plenty of everything, but if you want more hot water, just call for it, sir.
Yes, thank you, we will.
Really, your housekeeper must have thought you were entertaining a Sunday school treat instead of one ascetic lawyer. However, I confess I'm quite hungry. May I help myself?
No. Let me give you some tea.
Thank you. Now, I expect you're impatient to hear about this case I mentioned. I'll begin with an outline sketch of it in the form of a plain story. Then, as you listen, you can tell me whether anything at all like it has ever come to your knowledge.
Oh, my experience is more limited, but I'll do my best.
Good. My legal friend told me then the history of two men whom we will call Mr. Black and Mr. White. At the beginning of the story, they were close friends, and both were at a bank we will call Allsop's. A series of forgeries occurred, and suspicion fell on Mr. White. The evidence against him was striking, but to my friend who heard about it much later, it was decidedly unsatisfactory. He was inclined to suspect that the crime was actually committed by Mr. Black.
Was he really?
However, the jury found Mr. White guilty, and he was sentenced to 5 years' penal servitude. After about a year, he escaped and made his way to the shore of an estuary, and there his clothes were found and footprints leading into the water. A body was washed up, and Mr. White was written off the records at Scotland Yard as a dead man. But he was not dead.
No?
No. No, the body was probably that of some bather whose clothes Mr. White had appropriated. Thus he was able to get away and take up a new life elsewhere under an assumed name. And for the space of 11 years, he vanishes from our story.
And then?
Well, that closes the section my friend calls the dead man who was alive. Tell me, have you heard of any similar case?
Yes. By coincidence, I have. With a difference. The guilt of my Mr. Black was not problematical at all. He admitted it. Even boasted of it.
Indeed. We must bear that point in mind. Now I come on to the case of the live man who was dead. After 11 years, Mr. White reappeared in a small country town, having apparently prospered in the interval. But here he met with a stroke of bad luck. Mr. Black was installed as manager of the branch bank in that very town. And, of course, they met. Mr. Black recognized Mr. White and began to levy blackmail. Of course, Mr. White was an ideal subject. He was quite defenseless, for he could not invoke the law by reason of his unexpired sentence.
Exactly.
At first, he seems to have accepted this. But eventually he realized that there is no end to this sort of thing. The blackmailer is always ready to begin over again. At this point, my legal friend is unable to say what happened. Probably Mr. Black came to Mr. White's secluded garden to make fresh demands. At any rate, he went down Mr. White's well, dead or alive.
In the case I heard of, it was accidental. He was drunk, and in the course of a fight, he fell across the opening of the well, striking his head on the brick coping, and dropped down it.
At all events, down the well he went. But it happened that on the earth path outside Mr. White's garden, Mr. Black had left the prints of his distinctive rubber soles, which could clearly be seen stopping at Mr. White's garden gate. Well, what was Mr. White to do?
Obliterate them, or continue them past his gate.
Exactly. And this he did, by means of a plaster mold of the original prints. It would take too long to tell you how my learned friend deduced this. Suffice it that he concluded, rightly, I think, that Mr. Black had gone in at that garden gate and never come out again, and that for some reason Mr. Black's own shoes were not available. Why? He had not been buried. There was not time. Then he was down the well. The well which my friend had gathered stood below the sundial in Mr. White's garden.
He took it for granted, did he?
No. No, he looked it up on an old map. And when he noticed a sack of plaster of Paris outside Mr. White's workshop and saw the skill with which he handled tools, wearing spectacles with plain glass in them, he knew how the footprints had been made.
Your friend seems to have been singularly thorough in his investigations.
He was. He traced back Mr. Black's history, and it led to Mr. White. He pursued cause and effect until they showed him exactly why Mr. White, assuming he was alive, should want Mr. Black out of the way. He ascertained that Mr. White was alive by taking his fingerprints to Scotland Yard.
And they identified them?
Not as those of a living man. My friend was very cautious.
And what action did your friend take?
At this stage, none. He considered it perfectly clear that Mr. White ought never to have been a convict at all. As to the killing of Mr. Black, that might well have been accidental, as in your case it was. The law offered Mr. White no protection, no remedy, and my friend thought him right to have protected himself as best he could. But then, of course, the alleged body of Mr. Black turned up.
Yes.
This put my friend in a very difficult position. Even if it were not Mr. Black's body, it was someone's body, and it seemed to imply a previous crime.
So your friend attended the inquest?
Yes, and very relieved he was to find that the body was no more nor less than that of an Egyptian mummy.
But how did he know that?
Because the finger and toenails were stained with henna. The ethmoid bones bore signs of the embalming process, and one or two further signs.
Dear me. And Mr. White thought he was so clever.
So indeed he was. But one thing my legal friend could not understand was this. Why did Mr. White put the mummy there at all?
Because Mr. Black had married by trickery the girl whom Mr. White loved, and who loved him. Because Mr. White had found her again on his return to England. Still married to Black, but separated from him and being done for money by him. Because, even when the shadow of the blackmailer was lifted from Mr. White, he still could not marry her, so long as Black was thought to be alive.
I see. My friend never thought of that. Tell me, did the lady recognize Mr. White when they met again?
I think she recognized something in him. I don't know how much. Perhaps she knew him altogether.
The ways of women are beyond me, Mr. Potomac. Well, as I was saying, with the discovery of the mummy, my friend's interest in the case came to an end.
But you haven't finished your story.
Why, what have I forgotten?
You haven't told me what became of Mr. White.
I think we can read from your sundial his history in a nutshell.
What? Where?
At the going down of the sun, peace. He married his old love and lived happy ever after.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Thorndyke.
That was Anthony Nichols as Dr. Thorndyke and Peter Cook as Marcus Potomac in Mr. Potomac's Oversight, adapted by Molly Hardwick from the novel by R. Austin Freeman. The rest of the cast was as follows. Polton, Will Layton. Gallet, Harold Reese.
Ian Richardson in a stereo production of The House on the Strand, the novel by Daphne du Maurier, adapted for radio by Philip Lever and Kay Patrick.
And I remember, what's his name, old Professor Marsh, accusing me of leading you into God knows what trouble. Another brandy, Richard.
Well, I ought to be going. Vita's calling me in the early hours from New York, and it is a bit late.
Oh, go on. I haven't seen you for months. Vita surely can't begrudge us this one dinner together.
No, of course not. Well, just one more brandy then, and then I really must go.
You've changed, you know, Richard. You're not the same carefree Richard Young I knew at Cambridge.
No, just 20 years ago, and you're hardly the same carefree Magnus Layton.
Well, probably you're right.
Thank you.
So, what is it to be? England or America? Have you decided yet?
Well, that's the trouble, you see. I haven't decided yet. Vita's keen for me to take this directorship in New York.
Her brother's publishing firm. Sounds a little incestuous. So, Vita's pushing you to go to New York, and you'd prefer to stay in London. Vita retires to America in a huff, ostensibly to collect her son from school, leaving you with a decision to make.
Oh, now that's putting it a little boldly.
But to the point. And you see, I think I may be able to help. You're in between jobs, right? Vita returns in a week with your stepson in tow. And then what?
Well, Europe for a holiday, I suppose. After I've told Vita my decision, see England or New York.
You remember Kilmarth?
My parents' old house.
Yes.
You used to like staying there?
Yes, of course I remember it. It's a beautiful old house.
Well, it's been standing empty since they died. Oh, the occasional visit from me, but that's all. I've modernized it. And a woman comes in from the village to keep everything in order. Now, what I'm suggesting, Richard, is that instead of hanging about in London waiting for Vita, you stay at Kilmarth. Vita and Teddy can join you there, and, well, you can all stay as long as you like.
It's tempting, Magnus. Only, well, you see, Vita's rather set her heart on the Mediterranean.
I would have thought it was just what you both needed. Somewhere you can laze about in the sun. Good for the boy, too. Plenty of sailing. But most important of all, the peace you need, Richard, to come to a decision. After all, it'll be a big move.
Oh.
Surely even Vita can see that.
Well, yes, of course you can.
Good. So then you'll put it to her, will you? See what she says?
Of course I will. It's extremely kind of you, Magnus.
Oh, nonsense, dear boy. Come back for lunch tomorrow and we'll finalize arrangements. Right. Another brandy to celebrate?
Well, Hello, Richard Young here.
One moment, please. Go ahead, New York. Your call is through.
Hello? Hello?
Richard?
Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Are you all right? You sound a little strange.
Oh, sorry, darling, I haven't been in long.
Living it up while my back's turned, huh?
No, hardly. Just dinner with Magnus. You remember you've heard me talk about Kilmarth, Magnus's house in Cornwall, where we used to spend our holidays sometimes.
I remember.
Well, he's offered it to us, you, me and Teddy, for the summer. It's a beautiful old place. You'll love it.
Cornwall? But we said Europe for summer.
Yes, but...
I told Bill and Diana we might see them in Nice.
Oh, I've almost committed us, darling. You see, the thing is, I'd like to stay there. It's peaceful and it's quiet.
And cold. And what about food?
Oh, now, Vita,
and
listen.
if it's that old, it'll be primitive.
Vita, listen, Vita. It isn't primitive. Now, you just listen to me. I'll tell you about it.
All right. Go ahead. Convince me.
Good. I'm glad she's keen.
Well, as I say, her major fear seems to have been that she might find it primitive.
3 years of marriage and the dishwasher means more to your conjugal life than the double bed I'm throwing in for good measure. I warned you it wouldn't last. The marriage, I mean, not the bed. Just a second. I'll turn that off.
Your taste in music seems to have changed, Magnus. I don't recall you having much time for the romantics before.
No. Science has provided all the romance I need. As a matter of fact, Richard, I've stumbled across something rather exciting.
I thought I sensed something simmering underneath that calm exterior of yours. What is it?
I've had what I think is a success with one particular piece of research. A combination of plant and chemical into a drug, which has an extraordinary effect on the brain.
I thought all so-called hard drugs had that kind of effect. Well, the people who take them, mescaline or LSD or whatever, pass into a world of fantasy, don't they? Filled with exotic blooms and imagine they're in paradise.
No, this was no fantasy world.
You mean you've tried it yourself?
Of course. And I repeat, this was no fantasy world I entered. It was very real indeed.
What sort of world?
The past.
All your sins, do you mean? The evil deeds of your misspent youth?
No, nothing personal at all. I was merely an observer, like a spectator at a play. I didn't take part. Well, the fact is that... No, I won't tell you what I saw. It would spoil the experiment for you.
I'm sorry, I don't understand.
I want you to try the drug yourself and see if it produces the same effect.
Oh, no. We're not at Cambridge anymore. 20 years ago, I might have swallowed one of your concoctions and risked death, but not any longer.
I'm not asking you to risk death. I'm asking you to give up 20 minutes, possibly an hour, of an idle afternoon before Vita and her son arrive by trying an experiment on yourself that may change the whole conception of time as we know it at present.
Why me? Why not try it on your disciples in London University under proper conditions?
Because it would be premature. And because I'm not prepared to risk telling anyone, not even my disciples, as you choose to call them. I intend to work on it in September when I come down to Kilmarth. I've converted the old laundry into a laboratory. Now, meanwhile, you're going to be alone in the house. You could at least try it once and report back. I need your help, Richard. You're the only one I can trust, the only one who'll understand. You must understand just how much this means to me. Will you do it, Richard? Will you help me?
Oh, Vita's right. I never did learn how to say no to you, Magnus.
Thank you. Now, here is the key to the lab. It's in the basement. You remember the old laundry?
Yes, I remember.
Now listen carefully, this is very important. By the old sink is a cupboard. Okay. Inside you'll find 3 small bottles labelled A, B, and C. You drink 3 of the measures out of bottle A. Have you got it?
Bottle A, 3 measures.
Now, it could have a sudden effect, you know, no intervening stage, direct transition from one state to another. But no matter what you feel like, stay in the house, because you won't be aware of your body coming into contact with inanimate objects. There may possibly be a feeling of nausea, but nothing dangerous. But whatever you do, don't touch alcohol for at least 3 hours after taking the drug, and then go slow.
I'm beginning to regret this already.
Now, another thing. If you should meet a figure from the past... A figure? Yes, I know this sounds ridiculous, but you'll see. If you should do so, for heaven's sake, don't touch him. Inanimate objects don't matter, but if you try to make contact with living flesh, the link breaks and you'll come to with a very unpleasant jerk. I tried it, and I know.
Tell me, Magnus, what will I see?
I prefer not to tell you. It might predispose you unconsciously to see what I saw. Now, I suggest you set off this afternoon. Give yourself this evening to settle in, and take the drug sometime tomorrow morning. Give me a ring and tell me what happens.
Well, that's if I'm capable.
Of course you'll be capable. Oh, don't look so worried, Richard. I promise you there's absolutely no danger. No danger at all.
Had enough breakfast, Mr. Young? Hey, Mr. Young?
Mm-hmm.
You had enough breakfast?
Oh, plenty, thank you. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Collins, I was miles away.
Oh. Look, do you mind if I go now, Mr. Young?
No.
I've got to get my shopping, you see. Now, you're sure you'll be all right?
Yes.
I'll pop back this evening and get you a meal.
Yes, well, there's plenty to do. I'll be quite busy.
Like the professor. He manages to keep himself busy when he comes down here, though what doing, I don't know.
Let me see you out.
Now, you don't want to lock yourself away like he does. You want to get out, enjoy the fresh air. It'll do you good to walk over the hill to the sea. Yeah, bring some colour to your face.
I'll probably do that later, Mrs. Collins. I've got 1 or 2 things to see to first.
Well, you know your own business best, I suppose. Well, till this evening then, Mr. Young.
Goodbye, and thank you again.
Goodbye.
Oh, well, no point in putting off the evil moment. Place. Oh, well, cupboard by the sink, I think he said. Here we are. B. C. R. A. Now then, 3 measures. 1, 2, 3. Well, Magnus, your health. And mine too, I hope. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. No nausea, numbness. Nothing. I feel cheated. Ooh. Well, no point in staying here, I suppose. Might as well take Mrs. Collins' advice. That's better. The beach, I think. that? Who the hell are you? What is this?
Greetings, Father Prior.
Who are you?
I rode over to see you. Are you well?
I need rest, Roger. That is why you find me in bed. All the rest possible, to be in a fit state to receive the bishop. You've heard the news.
Oh, there are always rumours.
This was not a rumour. The bishop has already set out from Exeter and will be here on Monday, expecting hospitality and shelter for the night.
Ah, His Grace times his visit well. Martin Mass and fresh meat for his dinner. He'll sleep with his belly full. You've no cause to worry.
No cause to worry? You think I can control this unruly mob? What kind of impression will the monks make upon the new broom of a bishop primed as he is to sweep the diocese clean?
They'll come to heel if you promise them reward for seemly behaviour. Keep in the good graces of Sir John Carmino, that's all that matters.
Sir John is not easily fooled, and he has his own way to make with a foot in every camp. Our patron he may be, but he won't stand by me if it doesn't suit his ends.
Sir Henry, as Lord of the Manor, will take precedence over Sir John on this occasion. He'll not disgrace you, garbed as he is like a penitent. I warrant he's on his knees in the chapel now.
As Sir Henry's steward, you should show more respect for him. Henry de Champernowne is a more faithful man of God than I.
The spirit is willing, Father Prior, but the flesh... Best not to talk about the flesh before the bishop's visit. No, the reason I rode over was to tell you that the French ship is lying off Kilmarth. She'll be there for 2 more tides if you want to give me letters for her.
Why, in the name of blessed Anthony, did you not say so at once? I can find nothing in this jumble. Why are my papers never in order? Why is Brother Jean never here when I require him?
À votre service, Father Prior?
Such promptness could be suspicious to a less trusting man than myself, Brother Jean.
Pardon?
Oh, never mind. My letters. I can't find my letters.
Are these the ones you mean?
Huh? Yes. Well, don't dally, man. Give them to Roger.
Monsieur?
Thank you. Good night, Jean. Father Prior, lose no sleep over the bishop's visit. Good night.
Hey, be careful. Look out, man. Can't you see?
Richard?
Yes.
At last. I've been sitting here waiting for you to ring. I got impatient. Well, what happened? Did it work?
Yes.
Are you all right?
Well, I think so, except that I feel bloody tired, and I've cut my hand putting it through one of the kitchen windows.
You must have touched someone.
Well, he was walking straight at me. I put my hand up to protect myself, so I suppose I must have done. Apart from that, I was nearly sick in the boiler room.
Oh, minor matters, dear boy, minor matters. So, it worked for you too?
Yes.
How absolutely splendid. Now tell me everything, from the beginning. What happened?
Nothing at first. I went out and took a walk through the fields to the sea.
You damn fool, I told you to stay in the house.
Yes,
at
I
least
know.
for the first experiment.
I know, but frankly, I wasn't expecting it to work. I planned to sit down and, if it did, drift off into some delightful dream.
It doesn't happen like that.
Well, I know that now. I suddenly heard hoofbeats, and there was this rider at my shoulder. He seemed to look at me as if daring me to follow him. He was dressed in... well, I don't know how to describe it.
Well, his clothes were probably 13th or 14th century. I haven't pinpointed the period in time yet. Well, go on.
Well, I've followed him to a priory.
I think there's a tie-up there with a medieval priory that was once part of Tywardreff.
The father prior called my horseman Roger.
Roger. I saw him too. And in both our cases, the compulsion to follow him was particularly urgent. I felt it, and so did you. I've made the trip, to use student phraseology, several times, and he's invariably been there. You'll find the same thing happens on your next trip.
Oh, now look, Magnus, I did this for you today because I was on my own, and it's quite out of the question to go on. When my wife and stepson arrive, I'll be tied up with them.
But you've got nearly a week, Richard.
No, Magnus, I'm not trying it again.
Well, of course it can still be dismissed by the skeptical.
Oh, I doubt that anyone could dismiss it, Magnus. The effect of the drug is amazing. I'm almost sorry I can't get involved. I'm curious to know if I'd see Roger again.
It could still be dismissed, however, Richard. You took the drug in the lab, so did I. I was thinking about you, wondering if you were seeing what I saw. Do you remember those experiments we did as students at Cambridge?
Well, it wasn't telepathy, if that's what you're driving at. Of that, I'm certain.
Can you prove it?
Well, I'm sure I can. There must be some way.
There is. Drive out to some spot in the middle of nowhere, take the drug without telling me where or when, and we'll see if we can't smash any possible theories about telepathy.
All right, Magnus, you win. Right, over there, I think, near the church. This is as good a spot as any, I reckon. I hope you appreciate this, Magnus.
Mark my word, Brother Jean. The Lady Joanna de Champagnat will not wear paint on her face to meet His Grace the Bishop.
No, but painted or plain, Sir John Carmineau will have her. Ah, here comes His Grace. No matter what troubles arise between His Majesty and Lancaster, he will ride the storm.
It is an art.
It surprises me to see Otto Bodrugan here. Not 2 years since he fought for Lancaster against the king.
The dragon is here today because his sister Joanna is Sir Henry's lady. Excuse me. My master is to be presented. I may be needed.
And may I present Sir Henry de Champagnat, Lord of the Manor of Tywodreth.
Your Grace, and my wife, Joanna.
And now, Your Grace, our loved and respected patron, Sir John Carmineau of Bockenard, without whom we in this priory would have found ourselves hard-pressed for money in these troublous times.
Your Grace, we are deeply honored to have you here amongst us. Your Grace, my brother, Sir Oliver Carmineau, one of His Majesty's commissioners, and his lady, Isolde.
Isolde. She's the one I'd pick if fortune favored me.
What? Oh. Yes, Brother Jean. And how long, I wonder, will she stay content within the walls of Carmineau and keep a guard upon her thoughts from straying?
I tell you one thing, Roger. Otto Bodrugan has an eye to her.
Roger,
Lady Joanna.
Sir Oliver and Lady Isolde lodge with us tonight. See if you can find them. I'm ready to leave now.
My lady.
And find Sir Henry, too.
I don't know about Sir Henry, but the Lady Isolde isn't far.
Where?
Over there, in the chapel doorway, in rather intimate conversation with Sir Otto Bodrugan. I'll take a wager with you, Roger, on how long she'll keep that guard on her thoughts.
Would you like the light on?
What? Oh, where?
I saw you just now in the churchyard, looking as if you couldn't make up your mind whether to come in out of the rain.
The rain?
Well, now that you have, let me show you around. I'm the vicar of St. Andrew's. It's a fine old church, and we're very proud of it. But you must be an enthusiast hanging about the churchyard in the rain.
I am interested, yes. Someone told me there'd been a priory here in former days.
Oh, yes, that's been gone a long time. The buildings fell in after the dissolution of the monasteries in 1539.
My interest goes back to before the dissolution of the monasteries.
Oh, I understand. I've often wondered myself what it all looked like in former times. The priory was close by, you know. It was a French house attached to the Benedictine Abbey of St. Sergius and Bacchus in Angers. I believe most of the monks were French.
Brother Jean.
I beg your pardon?
I was just wondering if you know anything about the lords of the manor in early times.
Well, I might be able to help there. Parochial history, I remember, records that the manor is mentioned in Doomsday, known as Tywardre, or House on the Strand. The last heiress, Isolde, sold it to the Champernownes in the 13th century.
Isolde?
Yes, I believe so. Can't help much further, I'm afraid. Tell me, are you staying in the district?
At Professor Lane's house, Comarth.
Ah, yes. I don't think Professor Lane gets down very often, does he? He doesn't come to church.
No.
Well, if you feel like coming either to a service or just to wander around, you'll be most welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, it has stopped raining. Well, goodbye, Mr.
Young.
Goodbye, Mr. Young.
Goodbye.
Hope to see you again.
Sure.
You shouldn't have driven all the way to London. You must have set off at the crack of dawn. Why on earth did you just phone?
Well, I felt too elated. It seemed no trouble at all to get into the car and drive up. This trip, I had no feeling of nausea or vertigo from the drug, just elation. I must have broken the speed limit several times driving up.
Yes, that's one of the reasons we must test the drug. It could be addictive. Sit down, Richard.
Addictive?
Yes. And it may not be just the fascination of the experience itself, but the stimulation to the part of the brain affected.
If it's addictive, I suppose I ought to lay off it for a while.
Oh, it's up to you. Now, tell me what happened after you'd taken the drug this time.
Well, first of all, I drove to the church. I had the drug with me in your drinking flask.
And?
This time, too, Roger was the first one I saw.
Ah. I don't think I told you that he used to live at Kilmarth. You know, of course, that the foundations are 14th century. Incidentally, have you noticed how one gets the sense of the conversation without conscious translation from medieval French?
I hadn't thought about it at the time, but of course you're right.
Anyway, carry on, dear boy.
Well, on my first visit, the bishop was due to arrive at the priory. On this trip, he had arrived, and they were all being presented to him. Sir Henry de Champernowne, and his wife, Lady Joanna, and the Lady Isolde Carmine.
You seem to have met the flower of the country, which is more than I've ever done in that time or this. With me, it was the monks' dormitory. So, the point is, none of this can be put down to telepathic communication. Agreed?
Agreed.
Well, now, let's just think about this. The link for both of us was Roger. He is the brain that channels the information to us.
Tell me, did you choose the old laundry for your experiment because the 14th century foundations were as close as you could get to Roger?
Now, don't run away with the idea that this experiment is some sort of ghost hunt, dear boy.
No.
We're not conjuring up spirits from the vasty deep.
No, of course not.
To reduce it to its lowest level, if you sit in an armchair watching some old movie on television, the characters don't pop out of the screen to haunt you, although many of the actors are dead.
And yet somehow one gets the feeling of taking part, not merely witnessing. I intend to do more research into the Carmeners and Champernownes when I get back to Comarth.
One of my students has a buddy who works in the Public Records Office and the British Museum. He's trying to trace one or two things for me. I haven't told him why I'm interested. The lay subsidy roll of 1327 may help, apparently. Oh, and while I think of it, dear boy, the other bottle, B, should be in the cupboard in the lab.
Oh, yes, it is.
With,
it is.
Well, now, pack it carefully and send it to me, would you?
Are you going to be experimenting in London?
No, not on myself, on a healthy monkey.
Oh,
now, any news of Vita? Can you delay her? I mean, tell her the drains have gone wrong or something. Well, say something that'll daunt her.
Nothing daunts Vita.
Oh.
She'll bring a plumbing expert down with her from the American Embassy or something.
Oh, well, then we must just work fast. There's a great deal to do. Now, lunch first, I think. And then, if you're to get back to Cornwall before midnight, you'd better set off immediately after.
That you, Mr. Young?
Yes. It's late for you, isn't it? Something wrong, Mrs. Collins?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but I was a bit worried about you. You see, you weren't in all day, and your bed didn't look as if it had been slept in, and there was no note, and No one had seen you in the village.
I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Collins. I had to drive up to London unexpectedly, but I should have left you a note. I'm really terribly sorry.
Oh, you're all right, are you, Mr. Young? You look a bit tired.
No, I'm fine, and I do apologize. It was unforgivable to worry you like that.
No matter. By the way, your wife rang up earlier. From New York it was. I had to tell her I didn't know what had happened to you, and she seemed a bit worried, and... Oh, well, I'm sorry if I did the wrong thing.
Oh, no, of course not. I suppose I'd better book a call back. Thank you, Mrs. Collins. Hello, Richard Young here.
We have that call to New York for you now, sir. Hold the line, please.
Thank you.
You're through now, New York.
Hello, Vita.
Are you all right, Richard? I spoke to some woman earlier. I could hardly understand a word she said, but it was something like you'd been missing all day. I was worried.
That was Mrs. Collins, the lady from the village who looks after Comarth. I wasn't missing. I had to go to London for the day, and I'd forgotten to tell her. I had to see Magnus on business.
Oh, so your professor's been putting you to work. That doesn't surprise me. What's he been making you do that's turned you into a performing seal?
Oh, endless things turning out junk. I'll explain when I see you.
That's why I phoned before. You'll be seeing me sooner than you expected.
Oh?
I'll be flying to London this evening. Bill and Diana have decided to visit London, and I'm flying with them. I'm bringing Teddy, of course.
But that means you'll be here tomorrow afternoon.
You needn't sound so enthusiastic.
No, it's just that I'm not ready.
Not ready? But you've been down there at least 3 days.
Look, darling, I can't explain over the phone, but, well, frankly, we weren't expecting you till Monday.
We? Is your professor there too?
No, I mean Mrs. Collins and myself, of course. She only comes in the mornings. She'll be terribly put out if everything isn't absolutely straight, and you know what you're like. You'll take a dislike to the place if it isn't shining.
Oh, what absolute nonsense.
Oh, now, listen, darling, don't be obstructive. If you come down right away, it won't be convenient, and that's the plain truth of it, and I'm sorry.
Okay. I'll tell Bill and Diana that it isn't convenient for my husband to see me.
Oh, Vita.
I'm sure they'll find that wildly amusing.
Vita!
Bye.
Oh, damn you, Magnus. Come on.
Morning. I think you can get past now. Sorry about the hold-up. The roads are rather narrow in this part of Cornwall, aren't they?
Oh, not to worry. You did a fine job getting your caravan clear of the road.
I'm used to it. I live here.
Oh, Chapel Down. It's an unusual name for a house.
Well, we decided to keep the name of the actual plot of ground. It's been Chapel Down for centuries. And the fields across the road are Chapel Park.
Anything to do with the old priory?
Priory? Well, what priory would that be?
Well, it's mentioned in this book, The Visitations of Cornwall. Perhaps you can tell me if there's any old farmhouse in the valley that might have been a manor house in days gone by.
Well, there's Trevenna up back behind us, but I've never heard that it was old. There's Trinadlin, of course, Trevarren up the valley near the railway tunnel. I believe that's, hundreds of years old, about 1705, they say.
My book mentions that a place called Grattan used to be an old house.
Grattan? Well, if it was, there's nothing but slate and rubble now. The name has something to do with burning, I believe. If you drive on a bit and park, there's a path opposite the turning to Stony Bridge that'll lead you to it. But you'll find nothing of interest for you.
I don't suppose I will, except the view.
Mostly trains. Not so many of those these days. You'll recognize the spot because of the entrance to the tunnel. That isn't far away.
Thank you very much.
You'll not find anything much of interest there, I promise you.
Well, he was right. Slate and rubble and no view to speak of. It's hot. Grattan. How you must have changed. I think I'll just sit a while. Wonder if I brought a flask. Just once more. One last look for Magnus.
Sir Otto. Sir Otto, over here.
What news of Sir Henry de Champernowne?
He is sinking fast. There is little hope for him. My Lady Joanna is with him. Sir Henry does not suffer. We have seen to that. Or, to speak more plainly, Brother Jean has done so, for he has been at the bedside night and day.
And the cause?
Nothing but the general weakness of which you know, and a sudden chill with that late frost we had. Through here, my lord.
Otto, you are too late, I'm afraid. Sir Henry is dead.
I'm very sorry, Joanna, that I could not be by your husband's side when he died. My ship was delayed.
Have no fear. Brother Jean did all he could for him. My husband would be attended by no one else. But you have not greeted our other visitor.
Lady Isolde. I did not see you in the shadows.
It is good to see you again, Otto, even on so sad an occasion.
I shall leave you to comfort one another. I have one or two things to organize. Roger, follow me.
Sir John Carmineau has not yet come, my lady.
Nor likely to. I left the matter to his discretion. If he is premature in condolence, it might be thought overzealous on his part. The sooner this business is over, the better for all of us. It is only left for me to don the black veil of sorrow. Should I wear it covering my face, do you think, Roger?
Unless you can weep at will.
I have not wept since my wedding day. You'd better return to Otto and Isolde. I must see Brother Jean about one or two matters.
How is my sister?
Calm, Sir Otto.
I expected it. You are aware that Sir Henry's son William, being a minor, will forfeit his lands to the king until he attains his majority?
I am, Sir Otto.
As William's uncle by marriage, and therefore his legal guardian, I should be empowered to administer his estates with the king as overlord. But the circumstances are not ordinary, owing to the part I took in the so-called rebellion against his majesty. Therefore, the escheator, acting for the minor and the king, is likely to be one held in greater esteem than myself. His cousin, Sir John Carmineau, in all probability. In that event, I don't doubt that he will arrange matters smoothly for my sister, and she can perhaps afford to face the death of her husband with equanimity.
I'm sure you must be right, my lord, but I'm afraid I don't understand such matters.
Maybe not. I think I'd best go and pay tribute to Sir Henry.
Lady Carmineau does not wish to pay tribute with the rest?
It is not my practice to make a mockery of death.
Sir Henry would be grateful for your prayers.
He has had them, with regularity for many years, and with increasing fervor these past few weeks.
I can assure you that everything possible was done for him.
I'm sure. I am no stranger to the seeds of the black poppy, and the white, water hemlock, mandragora, and the sleep they can induce.
The monk, Jean de Meral, was trained in the parent house at Angers, and he is especially skilled. Sir Henry himself had implicit faith in him.
I do not doubt Sir Henry's faith, the monk's skill, or his zeal in employing that skill. But a healing plant can turn malignant if the dose is increased.
I advise you to speak of this matter to my lady, not to me. It is none of my business.
I will only say this. If anything evil has been done this day or yesterday, you will be held responsible, with others when the time comes, not in this world where we lack proofs, but in the next, before God.
Isolde! Be careful what you say! Oh, God!
How did I get... The car. I must get to the car. Thank God. The car.
Are you all right?
Never again. Never again.
You all right? Here, put your head between your knees. You look terrible, old man. Your jacket's torn. You've been in an accident or what?
No, I'm fine. I'll just drive home. I do apologize. Thanks very much.
Well, that's all in a day's work. I'm a doctor.
A doctor? Oh. Well, the fact is, I must have walked up the hill a bit too fast. I felt giddy when I reached the top, and then I was sick. I couldn't stop myself.
Well, I suppose a lay-by is as good a place as any to throw up in. And I expect a swallow of, what is it, brandy?
Mm?
The flask you're clutching probably did you a power of good.
Yes.
You got far to go?
Well, a couple of miles or so.
Well, wouldn't it be far more sensible if you left your car here and let me drive you home?
Oh, no, I assure you, it was just one of those passing things.
Pretty violent while it lasted. Look, you're not a patient of mine. I'm not trying to prescribe. I'm only warning you that it might be dangerous to drive.
Well, I only have to go to the top of Palmere Hill.
Oh, it's all on the way home. I live in for you.
Hello, darling. Surprised to see me?
Good God. Vita.
You look terrible. Your jacket's in ruins.
For heaven's sake, you might have warned me. When we spoke, you said you wouldn't be flying back yesterday. How long have you been here?
Half an hour.
Dick! Dick, hi!
Hello.
Hey, we rang and nobody answered. Then a lady came up on a bike. Mrs. Collins, I think, and let us in. Hey, Mom's mad at you.
Go and finish unpacking, Teddy.
Oh, but Mom, I want to talk to Dick. Hey, gee, you look awful, Dick.
Go and unpack. You can talk to him later.
Oh, all right.
Well.
Yes.
After you've changed, I suggest you join me in the dining room. I'll get Mrs. Collins to make coffee. I think Mrs. Collins is pretty efficient. And she's told me all about you. How you lock yourself away for hours among the professor's things. So, I can relax.
What do you mean, relax?
I was imagining something young and stylish was around when you tried to put me off. I don't trust your professor an inch, but I'm satisfied on that account.
Yeah, I see.
I drove straight from the airport. Bill and Diana were rather startled because they guessed I'd spend the day with them. But I told them I was worried about you. Joe sends his regards and says the sooner you let him have your decision, the better. Well, I'm sure you can see that. He's thinking of amalgamating with his other firm. You remember I told you. But if they do amalgamate, it wouldn't be before the fall anyway, and it wouldn't affect your job.
No.
You haven't been listening to a word I said.
Yes, I have.
What have I been talking about then?
You were saying something about Joe's firm, a merger of some sort.
What on earth is the matter with you? Have you no interest in our future? I might be talking to someone in another world.
Darling, let's not start on the wrong foot. If we start arguing, we'll wear ourselves out and spoil things for Teddy. If I'm vague and inattentive, you must blame it on exhaustion. I took a walk this morning in the hope of pulling myself together. It seems to have slowed me up.
What do you mean, exhausted? How can you be exhausted? You're not doing anything.
Oh, forget it. Look, Magnus, I'm phoning from the bedroom. I have to keep my voice down. Vita's arrived.
I thought she wasn't due until next Monday. Today's Wednesday.
Oh, she's come earlier, worried about me or something.
Well, did you manage to make another trip before she arrived? How do you feel?
Jaded. I came to find myself practically on the railway line near the tunnel with a train rushing past. It was a place called Grattan.
Yes, I warned you about that kind of danger, didn't I?
Yes.
It's always present. No warning system with the brain under the drug.
But even more worrying, I'm getting confused. I find it hard to tell where reality starts and ends. The figures are so vivid. Otto the Dragon and Isolde. She is beautiful, Magnus. Compared to the other woman, her dress is plain. No wimple, just a jeweled fillet crowning golden hair. And her voice.
Confusion? Now that's fascinating. Do you know what? I've a good mind to join you so that we can go on our next trip together. I'd like to take a look at this Isolde Carmino. She sounds worth seeing.
She's Bedragon's girl, not ours. Listen, Magnus, on this trip, Sir Henry had died. Must have been a gap of months since my last visit. Roger seems involved in it, some kind of foul play.
Foul play? Now listen to this. Found by my researcher friend. You remember I mentioned him?
Yes.
It's an order about the body of Sir Henry de Champanan from the bishop. He forbids exhumation of the body. He says that no one should afford any help, counsel, or favor for such an exhumation or removal.
I wish I understood all the underlying jealousies and rivalries. It's like half reading a story and not being allowed to read to the end. It's strange, but that other world seems more vivid to me somehow than my own now.
I know.
By the way, how's the monkey?
Dead.
Dead?
I killed him on purpose. I have work to do on his brain cells and the effects of the drug. Oh, it was all quite scientific. There's no need to get upset.
I'm upset because of the risk you seem prepared to take with my brain cells.
Your brain's different, my dear boy. You can take a lot more punishment yet.
Richard!
It's Vita. I'll call you again when I can.
Will you take another trip, Richard? This weekend?
I'll try. I must go now.
Oh, here you are. What are you hiding here for?
I was just phoning Magnus.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, can he leave you alone for 2 minutes?
Look what I found! Look what I found! Hi, Dick! What's this horrible thing?
Christ, what the hell have you been up to?
I wasn't doing anything. There are some rooms in the basement, and the key was in the lock.
You've been...
There's a dark little room full of bottles, Mom. And there's something like a dead kitten in one of them, and this monkey's head, or whatever it is.
Did you break anything or touch anything else?
No.
If I catch you anywhere near that room again, I'll murder you.
Dick!
If you'd come next week as you were supposed to, Vita, this would never have happened.
Why, you're shaking. Anyone would think there were explosives in there.
Just keep away from there in future.
So, I just don't know what to make of it, Diana. I've never heard him speak to Teddy like he did yesterday. The poor boy's very upset. And Richard doesn't look at all well. Very, hollow-eyed. He says he's been sleeping badly.
Well, honey, it's a good thing you joined him there. A husband on the loose is a husband on the prowl, as I told you before. I've had experience with Bill.
Oh, Bill. Well, we all know Bill can't be trusted out of your sight. Well, let's just hope that darn professor hasn't been putting Dick up to something. I don't trust that man. Never have and never will.
I can guess why that is.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. He may be like that, but Dick certainly isn't. Very much the reverse.
Maybe that's the attraction to the professor.
Oh, I gotta go, Diana. That's Dick and Teddy. Dick took him out for a walk to make up for the scene yesterday, Bye. I'll ring you later.
I'll just go and add this shell to my collection.
You do that. Hello. Well, that's eased the atmosphere anyway.
It was the least you could do after the way you talked to him yesterday.
Is this letter for me?
Yeah. You know, darling, I'm going to love it here. And it's so wonderful to be together. Well, aren't you going to tell me what's in that letter you find so engrossing?
Oh, nothing. Just a piece of research I was interested in.
Research? What about? Let me see. Sir John Carmino?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can't make sense of this. What does it say?
That Sir John acted as a cheater for the estates of Sir Henry of Champanan, and that Lady Joanna will be free to marry whomsoever she likes, and that Sir Otto Bedragon has lost.
Lost? Well, don't look so depressed by it. When did all this happen, for God's sake?
In the reign of Edward III, 1312 to 1377.
Well, why on earth should you care what happened then? Oh, Richard. Teddy, honey, don't put so much marmalade on your toast, okay? Oh, morning, darling.
Morning. No, just coffee, please.
Teddy, you've had enough now. Run and get ready.
For what, Mom?
Church, dear. What else on a Sunday morning?
Okay.
And if you're going to drive a stick, you'd better make a move, too. What will you do while we're in church?
Drive a little, perhaps leave the car and walk. I'll be back to pick you up, don't worry. Have fun.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Bye. Here we are. Grattan. Here's to Isolde.
You know what comes about when women scold? Their tongues turn black and curl into their throats. I must pluck it back. Open your mouths. Let's pray God it does the trick. Now, you must behave. I have work to do. We have guests.
Let me stay another night and not sleep aboard. I may find myself hard aground if I make sail.
What's this?
The longer you remain, the more dangerous for us both. You know how gossip travels. To come here anyway was madness with the vessel well known.
There's nothing to that. I come frequently to the bay and to this river. It was pure chance that brought you here as well.
It was not, and you know it very well. The steward brought you my letter telling you I should be here.
Roger is a trusty messenger. With my sister Joanna away at Trelawney, this seemed a safe chance meeting place. A risk worth taking.
Worth taking, yes. But I do not trust the steward as you do, and you know my reasons. He keeps our meeting secret for the time because it pleases him. One word to my husband and we'd be lost.
Oliver is in London.
Malice travels with every wind that blows. Oliver cares not a jot if I live or die. He has women wherever he goes. But his pride would never brook a faithless wife. That I know.
My lady, Alice has the children's ponies. They are saddled and bridled. Will you come?
Yes, I am coming. Goodbye, Otto.
Not for long.
I am coming, Roger.
Look where you're going. Wandering across the road like that, you'll get yourself killed, man. Are you all right?
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm fine. Oh, no, it's 1:30. Vita. I'm sorry, darling. I can't keep saying that, but the car broke down. I'm most frightfully sorry. I wouldn't have had this happen for the world.
I can believe it. I'm sorry. I seem to have spoilt your weekend for you.
What do you mean?
This telegram came for you while you were out. From your professor, naturally. Wired from Cambridge. It reads, "Have a good trip this weekend. Hope your girl turns up.
He says, what?
Shall be thinking of you. Greetings, Magnus."
Now listen, Vita, that telegram is a complete joke, a leg pull on the part of Magnus. Don't make an absolute idiot of yourself by taking it seriously. Look, I've been honest with you. I've been helping him with 1 or 2 bits of research, and this telegram is just his way of wishing me luck.
You're not a scientist. What sort of research can you possibly do? And that telegram hardly reads like a serious scientific document.
Look, Vita, it was a complete joke.
I'm not interested in the professor or his jokes. You share so many of them and keep me out that I'm past caring.
Oh, for God's sake, you're behaving like every well-worn joke about wives I've ever heard. The simplest thing to do would be to ring up Magnus first thing in the morning and tell him you're filing a divorce suit because you suspect me of waiting to meet up with some scrubber at Land's End. He'll howl his head off.
All right. What were you really doing this morning while we were in church?
I've told you, mooching about in a derelict quarry. It has connections with an old manor house, and Magnus and I happen to be interested in the site. Then I couldn't start the car, which I'd parked rather awkwardly in a ditch.
It's news to me that your professor is an historian as well as a scientist.
Good news, don't you think? Makes a change from all those embryos in bottles. I encourage it.
You encourage him in everything. That's why he makes use of you.
Oh, God.
While you were scrabbling about in that quarry for your precious professor, I've been busy too. Bill and Diana phoned. They're just crazy to see the house, so I suggested they put off their visit to Dublin for 48 hours and motor down to see us for lunch and so stay the night. They jumped at the idea.
Oh, my God, Vita.
I'm glad you're pleased.
Oh, no, you're right, Vita. American policy is changing there.
Bill rather hoped to get the embassy, but they gave it to Peters. Remember him, Vida?
Oh, do I? Surely he doesn't even know that country exists.
No, a diplomat's job is not an easy one. Of course, there's nothing like moving to a new country for giving you new interests in life. Well, you'll know what I mean, Richard. Aren't you going into partnership with Joe? Yeah, that's wonderful.
It's not settled. There's still a lot to be discussed.
Oh, naturally. I mean, you can't decide on a flick of a coin, but what an opportunity. His firm is on the crest of a wave right now, and you'd never regret it. Especially as I gather you've nothing really to lose this side. No special ties. Of course, Vida would make a home anywhere. She has the knack. And with an apartment in New York and a weekend place in the country, you'd lead a very full life together with plenty of opportunities for travel thrown in.
Come and look at the view, Diana. It looks great by moonlight.
What? Oh, yeah, sure. Won't be long, boys. Behave now.
Hey, look, don't think I'm butting in, but, well, you know how girls talk. You got Vida worried. She told Diana you'd blown cool over the idea of coming to the States, and she can't figure out why. Women always think the worst. You know, I met this girl in Madrid. Diana was in the Bahamas at the time with her parents, and I was just crazy about her. 19, she wasn't a real peach. Of course, we both knew it couldn't last. She had a job at the embassy there, and Diana was due back in London when her vacation was over. I was so wild about the kid, I felt like cutting my throat when we said goodbye. However, I survived, and so did she, and I haven't seen her since.
If you think I've got to go around the corner, you couldn't be more wrong.
Oh, well, that's fine, just fine. I wouldn't blame you if you had, as long as you kept it quiet from Vida.
Right. Now then, anyone for more drinks?
Have a nice chat, boys?
Fine, just fine. Hey, look here, let me help you with those drinks, Vida.
It's a beautiful place, isn't it?
Yes.
Your professor is very lucky. Talk to me, Dick. I want to know all about your brilliant friend. What's he like as a man? How did you meet him?
Hey, Teddy told me there was a room locked up in the basement here full of monkeys' heads.
How deliciously creepy. Tell me, Dick.
There's a quarter of bourbon left in the bottle, and it's all yours. I'm for bed.
Dick?
Would you excuse me, please?
I see what you mean, Vida. He looks ghastly.
Where's the measure? Oh, to hell with the measure.
Be impossible to leave him here, Lady Joanna.
But to move him in such a gale, Roger, if it should be the smallpox. Sir Otto has been informed of his son's illness?
If I may suggest, the guest chamber at the Priory is vacant. Neither I nor my brethren fear smallpox. I would make it my business to watch him day or night.
We should have decided on this sooner. Come, we have delayed long enough.
What's your skill on this occasion? If you should let him die, you would have to answer to his father, and in that event, the prior himself could not protect you, Brother Jean.
From what I understand, Sir Otto Bodrogan will have trouble enough protecting himself. You know, Sir Oliver Carmino lay at Buckinard last night and left at dawn, telling none of his servants his destination. If he has hidden in secret along the coast, it would be for one thing only. To seek out his lady's lover and destroy him. I would not give much for Sir Otto's chances if he were caught in an ambush.
We are ready, Roger.
Go ahead of me, Brother Jean. I will not be long.
As you wish.
Boy! Boy!
Sir?
Ride like the devil to Tregest. Warn Lady Isolde to stay indoors. The dragon was to have sailed here to the creek tonight, but he'll not venture in this gale. For God's sake, ride like the devil.
I will.
Roger!
Coming, my lady.
Isn't that my brother's ship in the bay, Roger?
Yes, my lady. And there's Sir Otto. I must warn him. Sir Otto!
Who are those men? Oh, stop the chariot! It's an ambush! Oh, can he not see? Roger, come back! I will not become involved!
Sir Otto, for God's sake, run! Sir Otto, behind you! Take care!
Run, for God's sake, Sir Otto.
My lady! No, my lady!
Isolde.
Let me go, Roger! Otto! My love! Oh, no! No! Otto!
It's a pity we have to leave today, Vita. Frankly, I'm worried about Dick. Hey, what time did you say he set off on his walk of his?
Oh, well, I'm not sure. I must have still been asleep.
Have some more coffee, Vita. Come on, I'll help you make it. Quiet morning for you, Bill. Helped get rid of all that bourbon.
Hi, Dick. Hi, Dick, over here. Ah, you're a sly one, slinking off into the early hours for this walk. Hey, say, you look a bit off. Are you all right?
As a matter of fact, I've just witnessed a most appalling crime.
What on earth?
I felt I needed some air, so I took the car down to a place I know near the estuary, and the boat went aground. It was blowing damn hard, and the chap aboard and his crew had to take the dinghy. They made the opposite shore all right, and this appalling thing then happened. These thugs, these bloody thugs on the opposite shore. The chap in the boat didn't have a chance.
My God, how terrible. Hey, hadn't you better call the police?
Police? It's not a job for the police. It's this chap's son I'm thinking of. He's ill and someone will have to tell him.
But good God, Dick, it's your duty to inform the police. This is murder. And you say you know the chap who was drowned and his son.
What? No, I mean, I've heard people talk of the family.
But pull yourself together, man. You're obviously in a state of shock.
I think I'd better slip up to the bedroom. Pull myself together. Oh, I need some sleep.
Yeah, sure. Don't worry about us. Vita's taking care of us just fine.
And I was mortified. Staying upstairs all morning, not even coming down to say goodbye to Bill and Diana. What on earth is the matter with you these days? I don't understand.
I'm very sorry, Vita. Bourbon allergy combined with shellfish.
By the way, Bill said to tell you that he'll be listening to the radio and reading the papers in Ireland to see what's happening here in Cornwall. Make sense to you?
Well, he means the weather, I suppose.
Hello? Vita Young speaking. Oh, hello, Magnus. It's his house, after all. You'll have more fun entertaining your friend than you had putting up with mine.
Vita says, of course.
Well, I'll let you know about the train later. Have you been on a trip recently?
Yes. I went to Gretton again.
With ill effect?
As a matter of fact, I'm feeling pretty lousy. Something I ate or drank disagreed with me. I've been violently sick, and I've got a peculiar bloodshot eye.
What about the confusion?
That, too. I had a nightmare. Someone called Otto was set on by thugs.
Well, I'll get my man at the British Museum to check on that. Did Did Roger have a hand in it?
No, he didn't.
Strangely, I'm rather glad about that. Now listen, no more trips unless we're together. No matter how big the temptation, swear it.
I'll try. Goodbye, Magnus.
Cheer up, darling. Only 3 more days and he'll be here. Won't that be wonderful?
Oh, that was great, Dick. Hey, Mom, can Mrs. Collins cook them for our lunch tomorrow?
I'm sure she can. Go and put them in the fridge, honey. Otherwise the house will stink with the smell of fish. It's hot. Thank God this room's cool.
Yes.
Teddy's really taken to sailing. I wonder if we... Oh, there's a note from Mrs. Collins, darling. Telegram came over the phone to say Professor Lane is catching the 2:30 train from London instead of the 4:30. Arriving St. Austell 7:30. Well, thank the Lord for Teddy's mackerel. He'll be here for dinner.
To hell with the mackerel. Poor Magnus has been kicking his heels down at St. Austell for the last 20 minutes. I'll take your car. It's faster.
Well, the 7:30 was dead on time, sir.
Yes, I dare say, but that's not the point. The point is I was meeting someone who was on it, and he isn't here.
Well, sir, he probably got tired of waiting and took a taxi.
No, if he'd done that, he would have telephoned or left a message with the chap at your booking office.
I'll tell you what, sir. I'll open the booking office up, see if there's a message. This way. Now, let me see, sir. No, I can't see it.
Look, that case, the initials, M-A-L, that's his. But why did he leave it here?
There's a message, sir. It's from the booking office card. A suitcase with initials M-A-L to be delivered to a gentleman named Mr. Richard Young. You Mr. Young?
Yes, I am.
Owner of suitcase said to say he changed his mind and decided to get out at Par and walk from there.
What a bloody silly thing to do.
Well, it's a fine evening for a walk, sir. There's no accounting for taste.
Well, I promised Teddy he could wait up for the professor. Thank heavens I sent him to bed. Midnight and still no sign. I do think it's extremely bad manners on his part. He must have known we'd have dinner ready for him. For heaven's sake, Richard, what are you reading? Whatever it is, it's obviously of more interest than anything I'm saying.
Some papers I found in Magnus's case when I unpacked it for him.
Not more historical documents. Oh, really, Dick, I think I prefer Magnus the scientist to Magnus the historian. He really is the weirdest man. I went into his room to take some towels and thought I'd hang up his dressing gown, which you'd just tossed onto the bed, and the funniest little bottle fell out.
What?
Well, it was empty, so I threw it away, but really, what on earth
Listen, did this bottle have a label on it?
Label? Oh, well, I hardly looked for it. Oh, wait a minute, yes. Just said B. Very weird.
Oh, my God.
I'll get it.
Good evening, Mrs. Young.
Yes?
This is Inspector Parsons, the idea. I've got a word with Mr. Young.
Oh, certainly. Won't you come in? Richard, there's a police inspector to see you.
It's about Professor Lane, sir.
Yes. That's him, Inspector. How?
Word came through that one of our patrols had found the body of a man resembling Professor Lane near the railway line, just this side of Treveran Tunnel, not far from Grattan.
Grattan?
He seems to have received a blow on the head from a passing train, unobserved by the driver and the guard. He managed, apparently, to crawl into a small, disused hut just above the line, and then he collapsed. It looks as if he must have been dead for some hours. Oh, here's the doctor.
Oh.
Well, he has to be here, sir. You see, there'll be a post-mortem and everything.
Mr. Young, isn't it?
Yeah.
We've met. I don't know if you remember. You
Yes, I do.
weren't feeling well, and I made sure you drove home safely.
Yes, indeed, I remember.
I'm Dr. Powell. If it's any consolation, he couldn't have lived long after receiving a blow like that.
So he didn't just lie there wondering why nobody came?
Oh, no.
This was his walking stick, sir. Found lying halfway down the embankment.
Yes, it's one of many that he had.
You realize, sir, that you'll be required to give evidence at the inquest. There might be a question of amnesia, or even, of course, suicide. I mean, how could a grown man walk into a train and not see it?
Darling? Darling, some tea.
Oh, thank you.
How are you feeling now, darling?
Oh, I'm all right.
It's all over now, darling. The post-mortem and the inquest. Now you must just forget it. It really was extraordinarily generous of the professor to leave you Kilmarth. What do you intend to do with it when we go to America?
Oh, for God's sake, Vida, can't you just leave it alone for once?
Well, somebody's got to decide something. You just lie there staring at Magnus' walking stick and that letter they found on him. I don't think I can stand much more, Dick. Something's going on and I don't know what it is. I'm trying to understand. But no matter what the coroner said, I don't believe that the professor just walked into that train or that he slipped on the bank and fell because he was so involved with some historical survey he didn't see the train. You and I both knew Magnus. He was so alert.
You heard the inquest. There's no other possible explanation. Nothing was found in the post-mortem to give any suspicion.
For God's
of any
sake, what's
information
behind
about it.
this? Did you have some secret pact between you both that he would kill himself?
Magnus died accidentally walking into a freight train as it was going into a tunnel. Now, for God's sake, accept that and leave me in peace.
Yes!
Will.
So that you can drool over that damn letter again. You keep your secret!
Oh. Magnus. Dear Dick, I'm writing this in the train.
And it will probably be illegible. There's probably no need to write at all, and by the time you receive it, we shall have had an uproarious evening together. I write as a safety measure. My findings to date are pretty conclusive that we are onto something of prime importance regarding the brain. The particular cells I've been working on, which I will call the memory box, store not only our own memories, but habits of the earlier brain pattern we inherit. With the use of a drug, the inherited older pattern takes over and becomes dominant. By the way, I enclose an account of Otto Bodruggen's death. Poor Isolde. Who will comfort her now? Will we ever know? As to the drug itself, it's dangerous and could be lethal if taken to excess. So, dear boy, if anything happens to me, destroy what remains in the lab. No time to say any more. We are drawing into Exeter. A bientôt, in this world, or the other, or hereafter, Magnus.
If anything happens to me, destroy what remains in the lab.
Dick, Mom said...
Teddy, will you tell Vita that I have work to do, and I do not wish to be disturbed? If anything happens to me, destroy. Only seed left. It must be destroyed. Destroyed completely. But I haven't taken.
Dismiss me. I told the Lady Joanna...
I know. And now she may threaten harm to you and this whole place. I would not have it thus. But think of your brother. Little Robbie must come to no harm.
He has grown to love you, even as I do.
Any further suffering that may come my way, I can bear alone. If I have brought dishonor on two houses, my husband's and Otto Bodruggen's, which doubtless will be said about me down the years, I will not do the same to yours. I should leave. I should never have taken shelter here from my husband's anger.
This was my father's farm, and will be Robbie's when I die. And had you sheltered here for one night only, and not 15, you would have lent grace enough to last through centuries.
15 nights. And on each one of them, since I have been with you, I have stood looking out across the sea to Chapel Point, remembering that his ship would anchor there. Part of me died with him, Roger, the day they killed him. And I think you know it.
Yes, I've always known it. If I've given you cause to believe otherwise, forgive me.
Joanna!
Have no fear. My lady.
In all the 10 years you served my household, you never thought to bid me welcome here? So this is the retreat. And snug enough, no doubt, on a winter's night, apart from the smell of beasts. How do you do, Isolde? I had heard you had fled here.
I do very well, as you see. I have lived better here and had more kindness in 2 weeks than in many months or years before.
I don't doubt it. Tell me, do both brothers share you here before the hearth?
Why, you...
Roger! Not as yet. The elder is too proud. The younger too shy. My protestations of affection fall upon deaf ears. What do you want of me, Joanna?
I bring you a message from your brother. He has heard of the flight from your husband's house and the disgrace that this has brought to our family and yours. He offers you the chance to retire to the nunnery of Cornworthy in Devon. I'm told the air is mild at Cornworthy. The nuns there live to a great age. There is a second course. To remain here, as drab to my one-time steward. But I warn you, the parish might serve you as they recently served a tenant of mine, and have you riding to do penance on the back of a black ram. What do you say? We could mount one of you on a ram and the other on a ewe and have them jog-trot together.
Bitch! You bitch! I'll kill you! Leave her alone!
Oh, stop it, Richard! Stop! Stop it!
Oh, my God! Vita, darling! Oh, my God!
Come on, Teddy!
Vita! Phone. I must phone.
What number are you wanting?
Look, I want Dr. Powell. Quickly, it's urgent.
One moment, please.
Oh, come on.
Hello, Powell here.
It's Richard Young from Comarth. You remember, the friend of Professor Lane?
Yes.
Look, the most frightful thing has happened. I had a sort of mental blackout, and I tried to strangle my wife, and I may have hurt her, I don't know.
Is she unconscious?
I don't think so. She went upstairs with the boy. I think they may have locked themselves in the bedroom. I'm speaking to you from the lobby downstairs.
All right, I'll come along straight away.
Well, everything's under control. Your wife's all right and your stepson. So now what about you?
Have I hurt her?
Slight bruising on the neck, nothing more. She insists you were fighting drunk and didn't know what you were doing, but it was a pretty grim experience. She says you don't usually drink.
I wasn't drunk.
What are you on?
On?
What drug?
That's just it. I don't know.
Something Professor Lane gave you.
Yes.
Was he on the same drug when he walked into that train?
Yes, he was. But the frightening thing was, I hadn't taken any this time. It just happened.
Yeah. I ought to get you to hospital for observation.
Oh, no, please, no.
On one condition. That you let me attend you and give me whatever's left of the drug so that I can have it analyzed.
Downstairs in the lab. In a bottle marked C.
Yeah. Well, now I'm going to sedate you. When you come round, we'll discuss whether or not you should go to hospital. Now, this won't hurt you.
Don't tell Vita. She disliked Magnus. And if she knew this, she'd dislike him even more. So don't tell her, will you? Don't tell Vita. Well, Dr. Powell, how long have I...
5 days.
5 days? Did I tell you...
Everything. Isolde, Roger, Otto, everything. You're lucky to be alive, you know. I've had the remnants of that drug analyzed. That bottle contained the most potent hallucinogen that's ever been discovered. And other substances as well, which we aren't even sure of yet.
Are you trying to tell me that everything I've seen has been an hallucination?
No. No, I think Professor Lane was onto something that might have proved extraordinarily significant about the working of the brain. And he chose you as a guinea pig because he knew you would do whatever he told you. And that you were highly suggestible into the bargain.
Have you told Vita?
That you were on the verge of a nervous breakdown and suffering from strain and delayed shock owing to the sudden death of Professor Lane. That's all.
Whatever you say, I did see that other world.
The other world? I suppose we all carry one inside us.
You can say what you like, but they all lived. I read about them. And the fact remains, I've been in that other world. I've seen it and known it. It was cruel, hard, and very often bloody, and so were the people in it. Except for Isolde, and latterly Roger. But my God, it held a fascination for me which is lacking in my own world of today.
Yes, a way of escape, a flight from reality. You didn't want to live either in London or New York. The 14th century made an exciting, if somewhat gruesome, antidote to both.
All right. What have I to do?
Get right away from here, from the pool of Roger Kilmerth. Your wife suggested Ireland. You have friends there, I believe.
Supposing I said no?
And I'd sent for an ambulance and got you off to hospital. I thought Ireland was a better idea. It's up to you.
I hope we aren't going to find ourselves beside that crowd in the plane.
Mom!
Oh, not so loud, Teddy. Oh, look what you've
Teddy,
done.
why don't you sit down and keep quiet for?
Here you are, Dick. I'll pick it up for you.
Thank you.
It's a nice stick, isn't it?
Yes.
Those must be the initials of Magnus' father around the top. Oh, Dick, the top's loose. Did you know
Would you give it
had
to me? It's meant to be loose.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Vita. I didn't mean
It's all right, darling.
Look, I must rush off to the gents. If they call the flight, go ahead and get in the seats in front. If I'm caught in the mob, I'll find myself a seat in the back, and we can change places after takeoff. As long as you two are together. Now, here, take the boarding cards. Now, I'll hang on to mine, just in case.
Oh, Dick, honestly, you might have gone before. You're worse than Teddy.
I'm sorry, but nature calls.
Excuse me. Could you tell me where I can catch a taxi from here, please?
I thought you'd be here. As I passed Kilmarth, I spotted the front door open.
Did Vita phone you?
No, I rang the airport to see if you'd boarded. They said no. Then I knew where you'd be. Here at Kilmarth, where it all began.
You sound as though you expected me to do this.
I knew there was a risk. But I wanted to give you a chance just to see if you could make it, instead of going by the rules.
Which say?
Put your addict inside once he's well and truly hooked. Have you taken some more of the drug?
Yes.
I thought you'd given me all that was left in bottle C.
I did. Only Magnus had some with him. He kept it here, in the head of his cane. It's hollow, you see? And that was the rest of bottle B.
I think I should tell you that we've discovered that the drug contains a substance of some toxicity that could seriously affect the central nervous system, possibly leading to paralysis. I have the full report here, Mr. Young. Mr. Young.
Robbie, where are you?
Here, Roger. Here, take some water.
There's no remedy for this plague, Robbie. swelling spread to my throat and blocked the windpipe. Voice in my lips. That's comfort enough. Hear my confession, Robbie. There's no priest left to shrive
If
me.
it concerns the Lady Isolde, God rest her soul in peace. I don't need to hear it, Roger. I knew you loved her, and love her memory still. So do I. There was no sin in that for either of us.
No sin in loving. But murder, yes. When Isolde became so ill, she was in such agony.
But it did not last for long. It could have made her suffer for weeks, months.
Yes, I couldn't bear that thought. I gave her something to ease the pain. It was murder, Robbie. An immortal sin. And no one knows of it but you. Hear my confession, Robbie. Absolve me.
Go forth, O Christian soul, out of this world. In the name of the Father Almighty who created thee, in the name of Jesus Christ, the Son of the living God.
It's finished. Roger's dead. He's free. It's all over.
Don't stand up. You're too weak. Sit here.
Doctor, would you look up for me in the encyclopedia? Look, it's there beside you. The date of the Black Death.
1348. Endemic in the Far East. They've had a number of cases in Vietnam.
Have they? Well, I've just seen what he did in Tiberdreth 600 years ago. So, there's no more temptation. Roger is free, and so am I. Now, before I put that call through to Vita in Ireland, suppose you repeat what you were telling me about the drug. I'm afraid I didn't hear what you said.
Well, there's no point now. I burnt the report with the flame from my lighter when you were on your knees reciting that prayer for the dying.
That's no answer.
It's all you're going to get.
Oh, that'll be Vita. Now for the countdown. Shall I tell her I got locked in the gents and I'll join her tomorrow?
It would be wiser if you told her you hope to join her later, perhaps in a few weeks' time, if you're lucky.
But that's absurd. There's nothing to hold me back. I've told you, it's all over. I'm free.
Answer the phone.
My hand. I can't seem to. Paul, I can't do.
Dick? Dick? Are you there? Dick? Hello? Hello?
In The House on the Strand, the novel by Daphne du Maurier, adapted for radio by Philip Lever and Kay Patrick, Richard Young was played by Ian Richardson, Magnus Lane by Richard Herndl, Vita Young by Bonnie Hurren, and Roger by David March. Mrs. Collins, Elizabeth Morgan, the Vicar, Brian Haynes, Caravan Owner, David Sinclair, Dr. Powell, Frank Duncan, Teddy, Judy Bennett, Bill, Vernon Joyner, and Diana, Julie Hallam. Father Prior, Manning Wilson, Brother Jean, Anthony Hall, the Lady Joanna, Elizabeth Morgan, Sir Otto, Vernon Joyner, the Lady Isolde, Rosalind Shanks, and Robbie, David Timpson. Radiophonic sounds were by David Kane of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. And the play was produced by Betty Davis.
Saturday Night Theatre. Tonight's play is set in and around the prisoner of war compound on the Aleppo-Mosul stretch of the Berlin-Baghdad Railway near Nesabin. The year is 1918. We present William Lucas in The Indomitable Pippin, a new play for radio by Alan Peacock.
Sergeant Spencer, you do not burst into this room without knocking, and you will stop acting like an hysterical girl. Get to attention. I'm surprised at you, Spencer. 3 years as a prisoner of war should have taught you the value of discipline. Our Turkish guards are becoming sloppy and inefficient. That's no excuse for you to do the same. I expect you to set a clear and decisive example. Yes, sir. Who's going to suspect prisoners of war to be gathering military information, yet caught with these documents in front of me? The Turks would realize what we've been doing and smash our entire intelligence network. That's why no one, not Turks, not Germans, and particularly not you, comes into this room without knocking and waiting for permission. I'm sorry. Do it again and you'll regret the day you was born. I pity your headmaster back home. Remember, Spencer, prisoners of war do all the useful jobs here. Without us, they couldn't run the railway at all. Because we run it smoothly and efficiently, they take us for granted, yet we could paralyze their communications whenever we choose. But never forget, they have the guns. Our strength depends upon keeping control, not only of the situation, but of ourselves. Yes, sir. Very well, at ease. Now, what is it?
An Arab outside the camp deliberately taunted the Turkish guards. Poor devil was beaten up and questioned. He told them Lawrence had been here in disguise. Now the Turks are sending out patrols towards Nesabin.
Is the telegraph still working?
Yes, Corporal Gale transmitted an urgent message to alert the commandant of Aleppo.
See, even in a crisis, they use a POW signaler. But why hasn't Major Lawrence destroyed the telegraph? It's not like him to let them alert the entire railway, not from the tails revert.
But the Turks aren't patrolling towards the end of the line.
Well, you mean they're not going into the desert? You sure of this, Spencer? Well, what the devil's that noise?
The Indian Army POWs have turned into a celebration.
I'll give them something to celebrate. Come in! Subedar Ramnath. I was about to send you a message.
Sergeant Pippin. The legendary Major Lawrence visiting us in our prison cage under the very nose of the Turks.
Please sit down, Subedar. Spencer, stand by the door.
Right. You do not look pleased, Pippin, sir. This has done great things for the morale of the Indian rank and file. If you can hear, there is great singing and dancing in the line.
Yes, Subedar Ramnath, I hear, and I wish it to be stopped.
But, Sergeant Pippin, it is a great thing they are celebrating. For Major Lawrence to enter the camp in the train of Sheikh Shama, disguised as a Bedouin chieftain, is a great impudence.
You've only been a prisoner of war for a few months, Subedar. But while you've been here, it must have become quite clear, whatever the Turks may say, on this part of the railway, I control the situation. I request that you give orders for all Indian prisoners not already on duty to parade for marching drill, at least for 1 hour. That should subdue their high spirits.
Very well. I will give the instructions at once. Excuse me, Sergeant.
I shall explain the reasons when you return.
I would like to hear them. I shall return, if you please.
Thank you, Subedar. You know, it's damn difficult giving that man orders.
Well, surely not for you, Tom.
You know as well as I do that in any other army, that man would be a commissioned officer, and why not? As part of the Empire, they fight wherever we do. As far as his men are concerned, he really is an officer anyway, a good one at that.
Am I allowed to have one guess, Tom?
What's got into you?
Lawrence has passed you orders under the nose of the Turks.
Oh, stand, sir, please. I have not seen Major Lawrence, and no orders have been passed on to me. Only the rumor that some Arab chief made strange remarks. You are not forgotten. Keep up the good work. It won't be much longer.
You don't think it was him?
Don't put words into my mouth. Our hard-packed sand makes a good parade ground. There goes my carefully developed popularity with the Indians. The Subedar's on his way back already. Let him come straight in.
Right on.
Sergeant Pippin, you will have trouble with that senior Havildar. He is a proud man. He obeyed my orders, but he was not willing. I did not say it was your order, but he assumed it.
The Sergeant Pippin is not convinced that Major Lawrence was in the camp.
Sergeant Pippin,
Turkish troops are now patrolling from here to Aleppo, over 250 miles. The telegraph is spreading confusion, and some of the railway signalers, being prisoners of war, are increasing the military headache.
Well, this is consistent with what we've heard of the man.
Very true. Even to an Arab, creating the alert. But what was he doing in company with the Shamar?
Well, they are Arabs.
Yeah, but not his Arabs. The Shamar are the paid friends of the Turk. The Sheikh rode in here to collect his wages in gold. He would have handed Lawrence over without a qualm. The Shamar are no friends of the Arab army.
But they might be prepared to help the British.
Any time they like, they can come and see the British like caged animals in the zoo. I don't think we're likely to impress them very much.
You have something more definite in mind than raising objections, Pippin Saab.
Let us assume this was Major Lawrence.
Ah.
No, I don't know what he's doing in this area, but I intend to try and find him and report.
You mean he escaped?
Oh, subdue your boyish enthusiasm, Spencer. In my hands, I have a mass of information gathered by trained military observers working with the railway. Now, this information will be useless if we cannot pass it directly to British Army headquarters at Jerusalem. For reasons well known to you, at least, Spencer, we have no means by which to get it there.
I have been told of your previous efforts, Pippin Saab. I thank you for drawing me into your confidence.
Well, from now on, you're one of us, Subedar. And what is more, you are the senior-ranking Indian Army prisoner of war. The men in this camp come under you. But you also command the 400 Indians encamped at the other end of line. Spencer tells me the Turks are not patrolling in that direction.
I can confirm his observations.
Nothing to worry them out there. The railway ends 6 miles out from Barduk Gorge in the middle of desert.
Yeah, which is why your fellow Indians are camped without guards, isolated in an empty desert. Now, the railway is their lifeline. Without it, they'd get no food or water. Imagine the consequences if the track between us was wrecked.
You think this could happen?
I say it's a possibility, Subedar. Captain Muchak is short of men. With this argument, I shall attempt to persuade him into letting us three go out and examine the tracks for signs of damage. It is my belief that Major Lawrence is out there.
Then you'll be pointing the finger at the Turk right at him.
Oh, I doubt it. Without the water train, which is due to those men in the morning, they will face disaster.
Oh, Mooch is a crafty old bird. He'll guess you're up to something.
Yes, I expect him to smell a rat. It's up to me to deflect his suspicion. He's almost strained a gut trying to discover how I did that conjuring trick on the German general. If I let him draw the secret out of me, he'll be so pleased with himself he won't stop to be suspicious.
You know, you might pull it off at that.
On that vote of confidence, we can break up this discussion. Perhaps you can both make your preparations while I tackle Captain Astafas Muchak.
To see the arrogant figure of Sergeant Pippin striding through all the heat and confusion out there makes me regret my faded youth. And looking so cool. Oh, I am melting in the heat.
It's the middle of summer, Moochie. It's always hot out here.
Yes, this summer seems unusually hot to me. Excessive weight, I suppose. Oh, I must try to reduce it.
If you can't lose weight in this Turkish bath, you never will. Oh, stay happy and fat. It suits you.
There speaks a man without a spare ounce of fat upon his body. And happy. I suppose you have come to gloat over our stupidity.
You know me better than that, Moochie. But I haven't only come to look at your model bridges.
All my life it is only model bridges, never a real one. We set out to build a great railway from Berlin to Baghdad. It was to be a partnership. But who controls the construction? The Germans. We Turks know best what is good in Turkish territory, but when we begin to make arguments, what happens? We are turned into soldiers. They put me into a uniform and call me captain. What use is that? I am only a civilian railway engineer who once hoped to build bridges. If only they would let me design one. But no, the Kaiser, the all-highest, has given the orders. Do not let Muti build a bridge, he says, and keep him far from the pleasures of civilization. Oh, 2 years in this hot house. And now you're Laura.
You're getting up a fine head of steam there, Muti. Hey, you mean to say you really believe in this tale of a British officer turned Arab chieftain?
There is a very large reward out for his capture. Arabs believe in him well enough. He is not just a chieftain, Tom Pippin. Auran, they call him. Emir, Sharif, a prince, Auran.
So there's a strong chance that the railway may be attacked or at least damaged in some way.
Between here and Aleppo, that will be quite impossible.
Now, between here and Aleppo doesn't concern me. Between here and the camp at end of line does. We have the water train due to them in the morning. I presume you're patrolling the outward section?
There would be no point in damaging the railway out that way.
Would that stop an enthusiastic, hot-headed young Arab?
We have to take a chance on it. There are no men to spare.
I don't take chances with men's lives. That section must be patrolled.
If there were men available, I would send them. I promise you, it is not laxity on my part.
Very well. Then get me permission to examine the line myself.
There are also none spare for escort duty.
My first responsibility is to the safety of 400 Indian prisoners of war. With or without escort, I request permission to go out and examine that section of track.
It is a strange request, Tom Pitcher.
But under these circumstances, not unreasonable.
I am a middle-aged, slothful man. That is true. However great a bridge builder I think myself, I am also a suspicious one, particularly when I have the unhappy coincidence of Major Lawrence reported in the area, and then Tom Pippin wishing to go out into the desert.
We're talking about the railway, not the desert. I originally asked for your own men to patrol the section.
A request which you probably anticipated could not be met. You see, I have reason to be suspicious. You're a clever man, Tom. It would not be difficult for you to make a fool of me. You made a fool of a German general.
That affair has nothing to do with this.
Yet I can never forget the general's face as he pulled the playing card from his pocket.
I don't make fools of my friends, Moochie.
Not even if it were your military duty? I remember when you and I were far from being friends, Tom. It was not a happy time. I do not wish to live that over again. I am like your Sergeant Spencer. I do not understand professional soldiers.
We have one-track minds, Moochie.
I must consider this more fully. Is it not you who have so often accused me of being lax? I suppose it is no use my asking you again how you managed that trick. I promise on my honor to keep the secret to myself.
I'm supposed to trust you, but you won't trust me.
How can I send you out unescorted? I should escape. There will be no more railway for me, and probably a cell to myself for a long time to come.
Escape in that direction to where? There's only death out there. Am I supposed to be a complete idiot, Moochie?
Sometimes I think we are all idiots.
You offered your word of honor. I offer you mine. No escape.
You are making a bargain.
I'm offering my word of honor that we will make no escape.
We? Who is we?
Well, Spencer for one, and Subedar Ramnath. He's in direct command of all Indian Army personnel.
And will they abide by your word of honor?
They will.
I shall have to speak with the commandant.
Yeah, of course. I'd like to start as soon as possible.
But you were going to tell me about the German general.
Oh, did I say that?
I was definitely under the impression. Oh, Tom, I must know that a crowded concert hall, your conjuring tricks, you never touched the general. Even when you handed him a pack of cards, he had to stretch his arm right out to you. I enjoyed his discomfiture. I have driven myself sleepless, trying to think how it was done.
Well, if you must know, Moochie, your word of honor not to say a word until the war's over.
A word of honor.
Very well. You know that an English POW was acting as valet for the general?
Yes.
Well, before the show, I gave the card to that valet and told him where to hide it. That night in the hall, he gave me the nod to say he'd been successful.
No! Acting! Your astonishment! Your reluctance to accuse the mighty German general. It was superb. And do you mean to tell me the card is there in his pocket all the time?
Time's getting on, Moochie.
Eh? Yes. Of course. I will speak to the commandant at once. My word. I'm truly glad that we two are friends, Tom City.
If I know how you do it, Tom. Three prisoners of war pumping a hand-operated explosion along enemy railway without escort.
Enemy railway, Spence. You seem to forget this was built by us. I may not have the education and what's it? Yeah, that's the word. But I've learned a few things you won't find in your book. How to grab at straws and turn them into iron bars, for instance. I would like to feel this was a result of anticipation and planning. In fact, it was all bluff and a lot of luck.
It gave me palpitations to see Captain Woodchuck beaming all over his face, handing you your black toolbox. If he had looked inside, why...
That black toolbox has been part of my kit for nearly 3 years. It's taken for granted. I never even thought of the risk.
I'm with the super to feel the cold sweat breaking right down my back.
Well, it came out all right.
It was in the same class of impudence as the visit of Major Lawrence.
Ah, no, not really, Stupidar.
You really expect to find the Major, Pippinchas?
Well, there's a small oasis about 6 miles out into the desert this side of the Barduc Gorge.
6 miles out? Can you be certain?
I can, Stupidar. I've been there.
Ah!
But that was another occasion. You will have to take the bogey on to the end of the line by yourself, Stupidar. I have warned Captain Lucette that we may have to spend the night in the camp. Spencer will be coming with me.
Oh, my lad, to volunteer.
Yeah, you did that when you joined us. You should be able to manage this thing on your own, Stupidar.
Yes, indeed. And you wish me to wait at the camp until you return?
Yes, Stupidar, I'd like you to do that, but I cannot demand it of you. Where Major Lawrence goes, bridges have been known to disappear. The Barduc Gorge is a sheer drop of over 500 feet. With 40 miles of complete desolation on either side of the bridge.
It could be a serious threat to my men, Pippinchas. I will put the water on ration as soon as I arrive.
If I see Major Lawrence, I shall try to make certain he leaves the bridge alone. But if something should go wrong, a cool head at end of line could save it as catastrophe.
If you are still on this side of the gorge, Pippinchas, I should be content to wait no matter what happens.
You expect too much?
No, Pippinchas.
But make no attempt to move out from the camp. Marching men need more water than men lying in the shade.
You shall not move until you come.
Good. Now slow down, Spencer. This is where we get out and walk.
I don't have a bit of stupid out taking this thing on his own. Don't worry on my behalf, Cousin Spencer. 6 miles is a long way to walk in the desert.
There's a gully just ahead. We'll stop there. Pick up 4 of the water bottles. I'll bring 2 in the box. Right, now.
Will 6 water bottles be enough, Pippinchas?
Yeah, it's more than enough. Hop down, Spence. Be ready to give the Stupidar a shove off.
Ready, sir.
Right, it's all yours, Stupidar. From here on, you must trust to the gods.
I would rather trust Pippinchas in this situation.
Good luck.
Good journey and safe return to you both.
We shall take no risks. You do the same. Ready, Spence?
Ready, Tom.
Right. Shoulder to the wheel. 1, 2, 3. Yours, Stupidar.
I will do nothing, Pippinchas.
Trust me, Stupidar. I will lie in the shade for a breather before we set off. I can brief you at the same time. Put your feet up. It's a long march and bad ground.
Oh, you only have to tell me once.
Keeping a steady brace. We ought to make the oasis in, 2 hours or so. When we get nearly inside, you will take the black box and fall back.
That's a good idea, Tom.
Look, I'm giving orders, Spencer, not having a discussion.
Sorry, sir.
Oh, damn it. Look, Spence. When I said there was no planning and anticipation, I meant it. Having acted on impulse, I'm trying to plan as I go.
Improvise?
Yes, again. Yeah, I have the reputation of being a brilliant planner. You must be the only one who realizes that most of my planning is to get me out of whatever mess I've created. And thank heaven it doesn't often affect your sense of discipline. Yes, there's something to be said for the education of a school teacher.
No, I wasn't a school teacher for long.
Volunteering for the army wasn't very clever. Look where it got you. Private tutor to a thick-headed army sergeant.
You're my star pupil.
Oh, you're a damn good teacher. It's rubbing off on me.
It works the other way, too.
Yeah. Yes, we'll make a soldier out of you yet. As long as you learn to obey my orders.
I'm listening, Tom.
Good. Inside of the oasis, we shall drop to a crawl. You will stay behind me and move about 100 yards to my left. Bury the black box in the sand and stay by it. I shall go on into the oasis. If anything should happen to me, you will withdraw and join the Stupidar at end of line.
You don't expect me to abandon you.
Look, I shall not enter the oasis unless I'm fairly sure there's a British officer around. But anything can happen. Wait until you get a signal from me, and under no circumstances hand the box to anyone but me. If it goes wrong, and it could, I'm giving you orders to get away. Wait with the Stupidar, and if I don't get back by morning, assume the word.
I don't like it.
Well, like it or not, I expect my orders to be obeyed to the letter without question. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now pull your kerchief over your nose, keep the sand out. Time to march. Down, Spencer, get down. We nearly walked into him. What did he do? Crawl up beside me. We were nearer than I thought. Look, the oasis.
There must be over 200 down there.
You saw the Sheikh Shemar and Leslie.
Yes.
Or is he among that lot?
Sitting on a post. Yes, that's right enough. Looking down on those two fellows.
Unless I'm badly mistaken, one of those two is the very man we want. See him? The small one, dressed all in white.
Looks like another Arab to me.
The mounted men circle him with respect.
Could that man be the big one?
No, the small chap in white is completely composed, very sure of himself. The big man keeps fingering his way.
I wouldn't mind a rifle myself right now.
Well, it looks as if the sheikh is about to ride away, but our man is staying.
They're moving up, sure. The whole bunch of them.
Except for that small party of about 12. Now, we'll let him get out of sight before we act. In the meantime, you back up and move about 100 yards to the left. Take the box with you. You know the orders. Follow them to the letter.
Yes, sir.
Good luck. Right, now get moving.
You walked with him in among the Turks, and he did not know my robber. The Emir looked evilly upon us all. We have played a trick upon him, as well as them. He is gone, and we are still alive. It is well done. I would not trust that one, Oram. I do not trust him, Abdullah. I use him. After dealing with the bridge tonight, he will be secure. Then we hurry back to Azrat for the gathering.
Ashrat! All the tribes massed for battle. It will make the days for remembrance. Children will speak in awe of the might that grew from Ashrat.
If a spy should hear you shouting to the winds, there would be only death growing from Azrat.
Dog of a dog. We are betrayed.
What is it?
There, Oram. There's a Turk coming at us.
Put down your gun, Abdullah. When did one man make an army? It happened the day you rode into the desert, Oram. That is not a Turkish uniform marching towards us.
Hey. What does an English sergeant soldier do in this place?
I think we are about to find out.
Are you Major Lawrence?
Am I Major Lawrence? Look at me. An Arab in my dress, my look, right to my very smell. I have been many places, Sergeant, under the noses of the Turks even, but I have not been recognized. Yet you stride up to me as if this were a barrack square. A little scruffy in your dress, perhaps, but in every other way, a regimental soldier to your immaculate sons.
You are Major Lawrence?
Yes, I am. We can't talk out here. These are not my men about the oasis. They have light fingers and might well think you a Turk. Come into my tent.
I have a signal to make first up.
No, you will do nothing until we have spoken in my tent. Make no attempt to signal, or Abdullah will shoot you down now. Come on, Sergeant. In here. Sit down on that saddlebag. Now then, who are you? What are you doing out here, and who is this signal for?
I am Sergeant Thomas Pippin of the Worcestershire Regiment. I have a man out there with information for British Army headquarters.
And you knew exactly where to find me?
Well, it seemed logical. I've come from the prisoner of war camp near Nezabeen.
A prisoner of war? With information for HQ?
However improbable it may sound, sir, if you will allow me to signal my men on the ridge, you can examine the documents for yourself.
How do I know that your signal may not bring down the whole Turkish army upon us?
A trap, yes. Yes, sir, of course. It could look like that.
You could be who you say you are, but you could be a decoy. How did you know where I was?
Well, I tried to estimate your purpose and put myself in your position. The Turks are convinced you must be in the other direction. They've sent out patrols to cover the railway from Nezabeen to Aleppo.
Am I so obvious, Sergeant, that you can come straight to me, a prisoner of war? How did you get away? And what sort of information have you got?
We work on the railway as sanctioned by the British government. As a pre-war civil project, the Berlin-Baghdad Railway is permissible work for prisoners of war.
I know that. But what information?
Well, it's been collected by other prisoners working on the railway. Trained soldiers who know what to look for. It covers military deployments throughout Syria and Palestine. All units are identified.
You have collected the whole Turkish order of battle?
Oh, it's taken time, sir. We have to get the information out. Trying to find you was a logical gamble. With your permission, sir, I will signal to Sergeant Spencer, and you can see for yourself.
You're going to signal no one. Where is this man of yours?
Watching into the oasis, about 100 yards to the right from where I came in.
And there is no one else out there?
Not to my knowledge.
I shall see for myself. Abdullah, you will watch this sergeant soldier closely. You will not be allowed to move outside this tent.
If we tie him up, Aaron, I can come with you.
I will go alone.
You'll be wasting your time, sir. Sergeant Spencer will not hand you the documents without direct permission from me.
Sergeant Spencer, you say? I'll go and see for myself. Guard this man well, Abdullah.
He will stay out on...
Major Lawrence, he has my orders.
He's gone, Sergeant Soldier. Now, sit down again. And do not come closer.
You may be armed to the teeth like a bandit, but if I decide to go out there, you would not stop me.
In your eyes, I see the same stubbornness as I see in those of Aurans. I do not wish to kill you, but if I must...
The last thing I expected. Oh, well, let him go. He'll find out for himself, but if Spencer disobeys orders, I'll... No, not then.
Do not worry, Sergeant Soldier. Aurans will use cunning. He will move out from the other side of the oasis and circle around. He will look to see if there are Turks.
There won't be.
Aurans must see for himself. Then he will come up softly behind your man.
What the hell now? Come on, Tom. What's gone wrong?
No need to worry, Sergeant Spencer.
What the devil? Where did you come from?
From behind.
Where's Sergeant Pippin?
He's safe enough.
Then you are Major Lawrence. It's uncanny how right Tom Pippin can be. He pointed you out from up here, but why hasn't he signaled?
He tells me you've certain documents up here.
Documents, sir?
Come on, you can get up now. Bring them down to the oasis. I can study them there.
I'm sorry, sir. My orders are to wait up here until I get a signal from Sergeant Pippin.
In the army, you always obey the last order, Sergeant.
This isn't a normal situation, sir. I'm sorry.
I believe I slightly outrank your Pippin.
You probably are who you say, sir, but in those out clothes, you could be anyone.
Where are the documents, Spencer?
Or hidden, sir, as ordered. If I move from here, I'll never find the place again.
You attach a lot of responsibility to a fellow sergeant. Is he so much senior to you?
Well, he's a regular, sir. I'm not. Prisoners of war are not allowed to communicate with officers. So, as a result of his own ability, he now practically controls this section of the railway.
But I control the desert. The railway is a long march away.
I take my orders only from Sergeant Pippin, sir.
I see. Do you mind if I sit with you a while?
No, sir.
Hot up here?
Yes, sir.
So, until Pippin signals, no documents.
I'm sorry, sir.
I admire loyalty, Spencer, however misplaced.
You don't understand.
I understand enough to know that with the enormous casualties at the various battlefronts, any man with a spark of leadership is rapidly promoted to commissioned rank. Your Pippin must be lacking in something essential to have remained only a sergeant.
Well, if he hadn't been taken prisoner at Gallipoli, he would be an officer. He captured and held a Turkish trench until the ammunition ran out. The support couldn't get through. His commission was automatically cancelled the moment he was reported missing. That was almost exactly 3 years ago, August 1915. About a month later, I was captured myself. It was a long, heartbreaking march into captivity. And waiting to meet us like an immovable rock was Tom Pippin. Even the Turks were treating him with respect. He isn't a paragon, sir, but he does have a strange stubbornness and pride. His mistakes don't stay mistakes. He won't let them. I don't understand what drives him, really.
How do you account for your freedom of movement without escort?
Well, Tom Pippin knows how to turn a situation to advantage. You created confusion. He made use of it. They ought to know better than to trust him so much.
No, why shouldn't they trust him?
Why, he was sending out military information from the beginning, sir. In letters, secret writing, lemon juice between the lines. He led a small circle of us, 8 altogether, until we were caught. The Turkish censor, one cold morning, sitting huddled over the hot fire, and the secret writing came up before his eyes.
I see. But that makes your freedom of movement even less understandable.
Tom Pippin defended us all at the trial. He stared the Turkish colonel in the eye and defied him to limit the duties of a soldier in war, claimed that every Turk owed the same allegiance to his own country as we gave to ours, and that even the threat of death could not defeat these loyalties. He said it was a mark of pride to be captured by such gallant fighting men, and it spurred a soldier to even greater service by example. That colonel, president of the court, sat like a ramrod, tears and pride fighting on his face.
I'm surprised to hear the Turks can be so gullible.
Oh, then you've never been on the receiving end of Tom Pippin. I've seen him do it so often, and yet I still don't really understand. We were sentenced to 14 days solitary, and no letters were to be sent from any camp where we were lodged. We lost a few other privileges, but it was like being let off altogether.
So Pippin really fooled them, eh?
I don't know who was fooled, but they've respected and admired him ever since.
I'm not surprised that my orders can't reach past him.
I'm glad you understand, sir.
I also admire your loyalty, Sergeant Spencer. I'll go down and arrange for him to give you your signal. But first, a slight reprimand, I'm afraid. When you bury things in the desert, never let a man down to your own level. And keep your eyes away from the hiding place.
Just a minute.
You said yourself I could be anyone in this dress. It pays to be suspicious. Next time, bend down and blow sand over the disturbed area. To a man who lives in the desert, that ruff of fresh air tells its own story. The reprimand is purely between you and me, Sergeant. Now I'll go down and make the arrangements with Pippin.
Well, I'll be damned.
I've been worried, Aurans. You have been long gone.
It was necessary, Abdullah. I've seen your man, Sergeant Pippin. It's hot on that bridge. You'd better give him your signal.
He obeyed orders then.
Did you doubt him?
Not him. You are the unknown quantity, sir.
Come on outside. You can see it clearly from by that palm tree.
Your man Abdullah is a walking arsenal, Major.
He knows how to use all of those weapons, Sergeant. Yes, we should do. Spencer will see you from here. What, is that all? No special signal?
Oh, a clear indication for me to proceed. That is all.
You could have been forced to make it with a dagger in your back. This is one no dagger could force, I wonder.
That matter settled, sir. I wish to raise another. The bridge at Barduk Gorge.
You seem to anticipate my movements with considerable ease, Sergeant.
So you do intend to destroy it?
Yes, I do, tonight.
You can't do it, sir.
I will be the best judge of that, Sergeant.
It has no military use, sir.
What have they used to me?
But you don't understand the position.
No, Sergeant. It is you who seems not to understand the position.
Sir, 400 men will die if that bridge is destroyed.
You seem to forget that killing Turks is my business.
These are Indian prisoners of war. There is a water train due to them tomorrow morning. Without it, they will be condemned to die of thirst. The bridge has no military significance. The railway ends in the open desert. It goes nowhere.
I am committed to destroying that bridge tonight.
Do it, and you will be committing deliberate murder at the same time.
I find you offensive, Sergeant.
Your opinion of me is of no significance, Major Lawrence. I demand you leave the Barduk Bridge alone.
You dare to demand? You are a fool, Sergeant Pippin. Abdullah, keep both of them wait here till I return. But where do you go, Alden? To talk with the camels, they more sense enough.
Is that supposed to be a British officer?
No, Sergeant Soldier. He is Aura. He has much on his mind, and you spoke to him with words born for anger. Aurans is not a man to sacrifice one life, if it were possible, excepting it were his own.
I can't get through to him. He's so damned arrogant.
You also walk with arrogance, Sergeant Soldier?
Me? Arrogant?
Oh,
yes?
Did you see that?
What's the matter with you, Spencer?
Major Lawrence, he stared as if looking through me, calmly took the box out of my hands and walked away.
And you let him? It's all right, Spencer. It doesn't matter. I've really put my foot in it this time. What am I supposed to do, Abdullah? Follow him and apologize?
No, Sergeant Soldier. I think Aurans would rather be alone. He will return when he wishes. Much of life is passed in waiting. A little more is of no consequence. Come back into the tent.
We dare not wait any longer. Go and fetch him, Abdullah. We have to get back, and it's a long walk.
We might as well wait for dark now, Tom.
Aurans will come when he comes.
We're not only walking back to the end of line, Spence. We've got to assemble those Indians and march him out before the bridge goes down. Look, if you won't fetch him, I will.
No need, Sergeant Pippin. And you can forget any plan for marching the Indians out. Do that, and the Turks will realize I'm only creating a distraction. Can you make room for me to sit down?
Sorry, sir. I'm taking up a lot of space.
Thank you. No need for you to stand, Pippin, unless you wish to.
Sir.
This information of yours. I'm in a position to confirm some of it. What about the rest?
Oh, it takes about 7 days to notify me of changes. There may be a 10% error. I would think less.
General Alamir will welcome you with open arms. You must come with me tonight. I will see you on the way.
No, sir. We brought the information for you to pass on. We have to return.
What?
To get out without escort involves the use of my word of honor.
I see. Then you will be back in a position to act after I've dealt with the Barduk Bridge.
You're determined to destroy it?
I'm going to compromise. There is no other objective I can use to get my results. Today I have given the Turks reason to be suspicious of the Shamar people who are not friendly towards Prince Faisal and myself. Even though the Sheikh could still persuade the Turks that they have nothing to fear from him, I must have the Turks actively opposed to the whole Shamar. To achieve this, I have to make it seem that the Sheikh of Shamar is behind the attack.
That Shamar saddlebag over there will be dropped by the broken bridge as evidence of their treachery.
The Shamar will not fight with us, and I cannot afford the risk that they might fight against us. It takes an Arab to fight an Arab. The Shamar must be neutralized, and the Turks must never be able to trust them again.
The bridge has more military significance than I realized.
It would suit my purposes to make only a token break. Small gap. Could this be repaired quickly?
There are huge towers at the end of the bridge. Solid Teutonic design. I imagine we could repair a small craft inside a day.
And this would satisfy you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I apologize for going off the handle.
This is a new experience for me, making arrangements to rebuild before a bridge is even destroyed. And to save your restless spirits, I think Abdullah and I can see you well on the way home again. You have ridden a camel before?
Yes, sir, I have.
Have you any objections, Sergeant Spencer?
Oh, I've never been on a camel in my life, sir. It's fine with me. Anything is better than walking. Anything is better than walking, I said. I should have kept my mouth shut. I'll never ride a camel again so long as I live. I ache in all the wrong places.
We could never have made it this fast on foot. And when we arrive back at camp, you will show no signs of the ride.
I need a bath, too. I must smell as bad as a camel myself.
Yes. And Mooch is sure to ask about the Subadar. We shall tell him that the Indians at End of Line were restless after the rumors and that he's come back there to keep them under control.
I suppose this adventure is to be kept secret.
You will not mention it to a soul. And tonight we shall keep a lookout, turn and turn about.
Oh, I was looking forward to a full night in that lovely bed.
Oh, we listen out for the bang. If the noise is loud enough, we shall have an excuse to rouse the whole camp.
But to think I volunteered for the army.
Any complaints, Sergeant Spencer?
I'll think of some when the war's over.
Oh, straighten up and step out. Come on, Spencer. We'll make a real soldier from you yet.
It is done, Aurons. I have scattered the tokens where they can be found. The Turks will see the evidence before their eyes and will believe the Samar were here.
Good. And we're nearly ready. Charge is laid. Time to press the plunger.
But is this not too close to the bridge, Aurons?
Shall we run to the other side of the world to hide?
Oh.
A big tower will screen us.
Oh! I usually stumble, Aurons. Something wrong. It'll pass. Ah, the sickness is returned.
I will go as fast as it came. I am ready, my robber. Crouch beside me.
Aurons.
We have to be careful. I promised only a small break in the bridge. Ready? Now.
It is well, Aurons. A small one indeed.
It comes by sickness. The tower seems to be moving. It is under the feet.
It moves, Aurons.
Get off the railway track, Abdullah. The tower is moving. Fools designed that bridge. Small part flows in the center span, but see. Tower, the bridge, all of it crumbles into the floor. It drags the railway with it. I promised Pippin.
That was more than just a small part of the bridge.
Yes, Ben. Something's gone badly wrong. Well, at least we don't have to sit in suspense for the rest of the night. It's waking the whole camp.
What are we going to do?
Wait until the Turks are thoroughly roused and then have a meeting with Mookie.
I'd be damn suspicious about this.
Hey, no. I suggested there might be trouble out there and he wouldn't believe me. He'll be subdued for not trusting my instinct in the first place.
At times, and I'm damn glad we're on the same side.
Something else that Mookie will probably say, and I think he might well be right this time.
It is no use to look with empty eyes, Aurons. The bridge will not come back. It was the will of Allah. He took it in his hands and cast it down.
It was a necessary risk of war. Oh, I am weary, my robber. Let us go.
The sergeant soldier will build a better bridge.
Pippin will need a miracle to throw a bridge across that gaping mouth in the time.
He is a man with destiny on his forehead. He dreams by day. Such a man makes a dream come into reality.
Are there really such men, Abdullah?
Yes, Aurons. I serve such a one myself.
If I thought you were mocking me, my robber. Come. We will leave this for the man who must rebuild. He has his task, and we have ours. There is far to go.
Dragged from my bed in the middle of night and then out here into the engine place. It is not even light, Chesterton. And we cannot be sure that anything has really happened at the Boxer Bridge.
The explosion was enough to wake the dead.
But not enough to wake the living. It took you to wake me.
So take it from me, Captain Moochak. There was a loud explosion from the direction of the bridge.
Yes, I know. I am getting old, that is all. I'm coming with you, Tom Pippin. But will there only be the two of us?
The engine driver, though we don't really need him, I could take it out myself if necessary. I've given orders to my men. They'll be kept busy enough.
If it were anyone else...
Oh, hang it. Why wait any longer? The sky's growing lighter to the east. It's 3 miles to the bridge. Should be light by the time we get there. Come on, Moochie. Up you get. All right, driver. Stop this thing. Stop! Stop!
What is it? Do you see something?
The line up ahead. Torn and twisted.
Many hundred feet from the bridge.
Yeah, that's another thing. There is no bridge.
No bridge? I cannot see with all this steam.
Here. Let me help you down. You will see well enough away from the loco.
Up, down. This time in the morning, at my age, at my weight. It's too much to ask of a man.
Look for yourself. There's nothing left at all.
It is gone. The great towers, the bridge, the railway on both sides of the gorge. All gone, but it is not possible.
Let's get up closer, find out what's happened.
Perhaps it was the design. It's a massive thing to build in the sand. The man who designed it knew nothing of the desert country. It could have fallen by its own weight.
Oh, there was an explosion. It was both heard and seen from the camp. Yeah, and look at that. An Arab headdress.
It is of one of the tribes of the Shamar. They are friendly to the Turks.
And that?
Part of a saddlebag, a Shamar saddlebag.
And lying beside it, a stick of gelignite. The Shamar are friendly.
They would not turn on us.
I think the evidence speaks for itself. The Shamar have joined the Arab revolt.
So we must go back to report.
But the whole bridge has gone. What about the 400 Indians, the Subadar?
There is nothing we can do for them now.
Moochie! Ever since I have known you, you have complained that your talent for bridge building has never been used.
This is not a time to talk of wild dreams.
I'm talking of action. We are going to build a new bridge. We have only 3 days. This is the moment you've waited for all your life.
No, let us not talk of this.
Not talk of it? But don't tell me your nerves failed at a time like this.
Oh, Tom, please do not talk of it. Let us think of some other way.
There is no other way. Oh, what the hell? Look at me, Moochie. Are you capable of designing a bridge, or have you been a blubber of wind all this time?
A blubber of wind to say this to old Moochie.
I say it to Astafas Mushak, the man who's longed all his life to build a bridge. A man who has a chance to take life in his hands and mold it to his own desire.
I am not a man for this sort of thing. It is too late.
Rubbish.
I am harmless. I talk much, but it is only idle dreaming. Do not spoil the foolish dreams of a silly old man.
Just you listen to me, Captain Mushak. You are going to design me a bridge if it kills you. You hear me?
I cannot. It is all pretense. You are emptying me of my vanities. Do not make it worse for
I've
me.
seen your instruments and some of your designs.
They're not mine. Copies I have made of other people's bridges.
You can calculate every stress and strain as may be required. You've surveyed this whole area in detail. You even suggested the gorge ought to be spanned 300 yards further down than the original.
The gorge is only 170 feet wide there. I thought it would be the better place.
It is the better place, and we shall prove it. With the tracks torn up, we shall have to relay to the gorge. In any case, we can lay them to the new position just as easily.
You will need men on the other side.
No time for that.
Then it is impossible.
Nothing is impossible. Now, there are many kinds of bridges. A swing bridge, a drawbridge. A drawbridge, like Arthur's Tower Bridge in London. Hey, why not? Then we don't need to climb out over the gorge during the construction. Men get careless when working at speed.
You would need a great tower solidly embedded to support such a thing. It would take longer to build than the old bridge.
But is there no way to build a bridge quickly, yet which could be done without climbing out over the gorge?
Only by building a bridge on wheels and dragging it across. See? You ask for ideas, and I have none that are worth talking
I like that. A bridge on wheels.
You would need men the other side to pull it across, and it would be so heavy.
We could push it across 6, 7, 8 locomotives or more if we should need them. Not wheels, rollers. Telegraph poles.
Yes, it would topple into the gorge by its own weight. Perhaps not.
However ridiculous it may sound, Moochie, speak your thoughts aloud. Between us, we may hammer something into shape.
Under the surface of this sand is solid rock on both sides of the gorge. If we cleared that, there would be good support for rollers. To stop the bridge toppling over, we could build it more than twice the width, say 400 feet long. Then the weight of the structure will be self-supporting until we can establish it on the other side.
This is the dreaming of Astafas Mushak. Let him dream on.
This will be an immense project. It's never been done before.
Well, it's the first time for everything.
But so much material.
I'll leave that to me.
To you? I'm know all the prisoners of war look to you as their leader, but you do not have full control. You are a remarkable man, but you are still a prisoner of war.
Don't waste breath, Moochie. You know damn well who's in control here. I've had 3 years to perfect my organization, and I've had some outstanding men to help. Men trained in all the arts of war and communication. They're already commandeering rolling stock and mountains of material at all points on the railway between here and beyond Aleppo.
Not possible. In any case, it would require a very high authority to sanction such action.
I had planned to eventually dislocate railway and telegraph communications behind the battle area, which is coming nearer every day. But this emergency has forced me to show my hand. I have the authority of the battle commander himself.
You have gained the authority of a German general?
Well, not in actual fact, Moochie. But he's very preoccupied in Nazareth at the moment. Now, the authority is forged. By the time he gets to hear of it, well, who knows? The credit will be given him if we succeed, and if it were to be generally known that forged orders have been issued in his name, it'd dislocate his entire chain of command. His every order would be suspect. I know military ways, Moochie. And what's more, I've sacrificed my own plans to save those men. I shall never be able to pull it off now. Well, Moochie, are you going to design me my bridge?
I don't know.
There's no one else with the experience and ambition for me to call on.
It is not that. You are a truly formidable person. It is my own ability I doubt much, as I would like to do this.
Will you try, Moochie? 400 men must die a terrible death out there if we should fail. By tomorrow morning, I shall have men and materials on the site. I must have a design.
We come into a war as enemies, and look at us now. Not just friends, but men working together for the same cause. I will design you a bridge, Tom Pippin.
From the desert with a holy man who is wandering in the mind. I took him for what he looked. He stands well enough.
Oh, my master, I have seen the dog many times before. He is Abdullah el-Nabi, the robber. I could not forget him, oh illustrious one.
Luciadis, Ahmed, my brother. My servant Tazi here has told you who he is. I am the chief of our tribe, Ahmed, not you. This matter should have been brought to me before they were fed and watered. You were sleeping, Jazim. They could have waited until I awoke. This Abdul el-Nahabi is a thief and a barbarian. I saw him flog myself on the orders of the Sheikh of Shamaa. Insolent and a liar. It is said that now he serves the infidel dog, the Englishman, Aurans. Ah, a holy man, you said. A sick man, my brother, with fever closing his eyes. You will take me to them at once. They are resting in my tent. I will see them, and it must be now. I do not think it was the Holy One he brought from the desert. It was this Aura.
Aurans, this is a bad sickness. Give my regards to Daoud, little one. You do not hear me, Aurans. Oh, God will forgive me, Farage. God will forgive me.
Who's that? It is Ahmed of the Faith.
You have been a generous host, Lord, but the holy man is wearied.
My brother would see this holy man. No, my brother is the chief of all the Faith and would not be denied.
No. And I am here to see what holy man is fool enough to ride with Abdullah the robber.
Outside the tents of hospitality, my Lord of Faiz, I would force words like that deep into your bearded throat.
I know you, robber. Stand aside. I would see the Holy One.
He has ripped his clothes away. The body is torn with wounds.
What sort of holy man is this?
A greater man than ever walked the desert in all times before.
This is the Englishman, Aran.
A prince of Mecca, Lord of Faiz. A holy prince.
We of the Faiz owe no allegiance to the servants of Hussein or the son Faisal.
The mighty Lord Aurans is fevered He has fought many battles for Arabia.
That broken body.
Yes, it holds the spirit of a mighty warrior and prince.
Abdullah.
Aurance, is that you? Where are you?
I am here, Aurance.
Abdullah, I see you. Where are we?
In sanctuary, Aurance.
Who are these men?
It is our host, Ahmed, and his brother, the chieftain, Jazim al-Faiz.
It is all well.
It is well, Aurance.
It is well. Oh, we must not run. Oh, we must not run. If they do what he will, we shall stay to fight.
What is
Call
it?
him a Tom. We
Aurance
shall
is
stay to
fevered
fight.
once again. He fights the battles of the past. He's at Hazar, where we brought the Turk under Hamid Safari. That was a battle.
We shall leave you.
Good rest, my friend. And to you, Ahmed, most generous one. Oh, I do not trust the Jazim. But we must wait, Aurance. We must wait. Your body needs its rest. I will sit by your side. My dagger is ready.
Oh.
Now rest, Aurance. Rest well.
You did get the orders out, Spencer. Everything else is on its way, but no news of the telegraph poles.
Don't worry, Tom. We've commandeered the whole stock at the Bashi character. They'll be here.
I speak with the staff.
Look at his face.
I've been expecting trouble from him. Ask him to step inside.
Oh, no need. He's coming.
Oh, what's the meaning of this, Havildar?
I've heard that you're not going to allow my men the noon rest period.
We shall work all the day and all the night until this work is completed. Understand?
Indian Army regulations clearly state...
Don't you dare quote regulations
We
at me.
shall obey the rules and regulations.
You will obey me.
We shall obey the officers properly appointed over us.
Are you suggesting mutiny, Havildar?
You're not of the Indian Army, sir.
I have delegated authority of your superior, the Subadar.
If you have that in writing, sir, we shall obey your
You
orders.
know damn well I haven't got it in writing. You do realize that this work is to save your fellow countrymen at end of line?
Without the proper authority, I shall not order my men to work in the noon hours. They are not yet see in the dark.
We shall have fires burning high at night. Now, all of us, British, Turks, and Indians, will work the same hours.
The bridge was destroyed by Major Lawrence's orders of the British Army headquarters. What has been done is not our responsibility. And you, sir, were too friendly with our enemies.
Spencer, hand me down that whip.
Don't lose your temper, Tom.
You are a witness to this interview, Sergeant Spencer. You have heard this Havildar refuse to obey the orders of his duly appointed superior.
You're not of the Indian Army, sir.
And you are, Havildar. You are also a good Hindu, I believe. Here, take this bullwhip in your hand. You know what it's made from and how.
I will not touch it. You can't make me.
Now, to touch this would defile you. It'll make you a permanent outcast. And unless you obey my orders, I shall have you stripped, tied to the railway lines, and I shall personally flog you in sight of every Indian soldier in this command. Not one of them would ever let your shadow touch him again.
Stop, it's not serious.
Look deep into my eyes, Havildar. Speak for yourself.
But you're not entitled to give orders.
The tents are already here, Havildar. We shall camp on this site until the work is completed. I have made out a rota. The men will be separated into working parties and will work a shift system. The work will go on continuously. You will accept the authority delegated to me. You will take this rota and you will give the necessary commands to all Indian ranks. You understand, Havildar? Get your attention, Havildar! That's better. I understand what's caused this action of yours, Havildar. You're a soldier, and a good one, too, if I'm to believe the Subadar. I will ask you once again. Will you obey my orders?
Very well, sir.
Thank you. And in those circumstances, Havildar, I am passing on the full delegated authority of your Subadar to you. His good name and his life are in your keeping.
Yes, sir.
It is the rota, Havildar. Take it.
Yes, sir.
The matter is closed, Havildar. You may return to your duties.
Now I've seen everything. That was the biggest bluff you ever pulled, Tom.
Bluff?
Well, you don't mean you'd have done it.
This is a hard, cruel world, Spence. Not a schoolroom filled with mischievous children. I only threaten as a last resort, and then I mean every word I say. The pride of one man is nothing against the lives of 400. He'll win his pride back if we can finish this bridge in time.
I'm expecting an awful lot from Moochie.
No, he won't let us down. He'll be here with the designs tomorrow morning, just as promised. Now, come on. I want to make a tour of inspection.
I have worked through a long, sleepless night, but I think I have done it. Here is the main plan. Most of these are various structural details, and these are various elevations. But this may explain it best. It's sketch of a construction before crossing the gorge, and another of the bridge in position.
Oh, it looks good, Moochie. Really good, eh, Spence?
Well, it looks very good on paper.
It is higher than I first intended, but I had to be sure of its strength. I have spread the weight over 500 feet, which gives a better incline to the center.
What are these? They look like pony shafts.
When locomotives push the structure towards the gorge, those shafts will be locked onto them to avoid the bridge swinging away. It may look strange, but I have no precedent to follow. Well, Tom?
So much in so little time. It's brilliant, Moochie. Now we need to break it down into its component parts.
I have done that also. Here, a full inventory of requirements.
And I thought you were lax and inefficient. It's a fantastic achievement. Take the inventory, Spence, check it, and start piling it where it can easily be collected.
Right, you are, Tom.
You've done a magnificent job, Moochie. You can leave the rest to me. There's much to be done.
Perhaps too much. But if you don't mind, I would like to stay and help. Under your orders, of course.
Glad to have you.
I feel like a mother having to watch over her child. There was so much excitement in me that when I had completed it this morning, I decided to move out here and live in the camp. I've even brought my horse so I may ride round the full work.
No, your help on the site will be invaluable, Moochie, but you cannot stay out here at night.
But, Tom...
No, don't get me wrong. You're not a young man, and I would feel better to know you were getting a full and proper night's rest.
That would not be the same as sharing all your dangers.
This is a straightforward construction job. You share the dangers when the time comes. I insist you return each evening to a comfortable night in your own bed.
Oh, very well. I will do as you say.
Good. Now, let's just go out and start work.
What? But you have done so much already.
Preparation, and one day gone. From now on, it'll be flat out. Oh, it's been a good day's work, Evildor. Please thank your men for me.
Thank you, sir.
No trouble with the firewood?
Oh, no, sir. We are using some of the railway slippers as you suggested.
And the men are satisfied with the rotor system?
They grumble, but it is the only way of the old soldiers. They will obey orders.
Good. But, I feel there's something else on your mind, Evildor. Please feel free to speak.
There are many superstitions among my men, and there is also growing belief that this bridge will demand a sacrifice, sir. In my country, it is well known that such a great thing is worthy of it.
I'm not altogether keen on sacrifice myself, but if you think it necessary, Evildor, I'll arrange for a couple of goats to be brought out. Try to arrange it so the ceremony won't interfere with the work.
You have not understood me, sir.
No?
The bridge will demand a human sacrifice, and it will not be for us to give. It will be taken in its own time.
I'd like that sort of talk discouraged, Evildor.
I tell you what is in the minds of my men, sir.
You try to get it into their heads that this is a bridge of life we are building. Don't let them dream on thoughts like that around the night fires. It may give some fool stupid ideas.
Sorry to interrupt, Tom, but it's important.
Come on then, out with it. Oh, yeah, I see. Thank you, Evildor. If there's nothing else.
No, sir. I'll return to my duty.
Now, what is it, Spence?
Trouble. There's an Arab out there wanting to speak with the Turkish officer in command. Something about Major Lawrence. It's a good job Moochie's gone back to Nessaby.
Get him in here right away.
He's on the doorstep.
Hey, you! In here!
Forgive my humble rudeness, O mighty lord. I am come from the tents of my master, Jassim Advice, with urgent news.
Speak out, then.
You are the commandant, lord?
I'm the master here. You may speak.
I have traveled far to bring a message from the Faiz at the orders of my own master. The English spy Orans, for whom you have offered great reward, lies sick in the tent of my master's brother Ahmed. My master begs that you come soon to take him away.
This Orans is alone?
No, lord. His servant Abdullah the robber is with him. I myself recognize that one, and my master has seen the infidel dog Orans.
And this Orans is sick?
My master told me to tell you he was hot and talks strangely from his sickness. They have rested in the tent of my Ahmed since last night.
How far is your camp?
I rode my camel out while the men slept from the hot noon of the sun.
How long's it been here, Spencer?
Oh, about 20 minutes before I got him, or so I gathered.
Now it's nearly 5 o'clock. If he left his camp at 1, that'd make it a 3.5-hour journey. Lucia left his horse behind. Get it saddled.
You can't go out there alone.
You, servant of the fire.
Lord?
Wait here. Come, Spencer. That man in there thinks we're Turks. Major Lawrence is in trouble and must be warned.
I thought the Arabs were supposed to be his friends.
There are Arabs and then Arabs. I'm going to warn him.
They'll kill you.
Now, they'll probably think I'm a Turk, same as that chap. If I don't come back, use your intelligence, make up a tale. But I expect to be back before morning, as long as I get off at once. You will be in charge here. Now, get that horse saddled for me.
Who is it that comes out of the night upon the tents of fires?
Who the devil's this?
It is only the brother of my master, Lord. It is Tazi, the servant of Jassim El Faiz, the chief. I bring a Turkish lord.
The dog, Tazi.
Hold your camel still, Tazi, that I may help you down. I can come down for myself. Make the camel kneel. 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 It kneels. I can do it well enough. Climb down, you dog of a dog. Climb down, I say. I come. I come. And you, Turk, stay as you are. About you in the night are the fighting men of Faiz. My brother has broken the most sacred law of sanctuary. Is it not written that a guest is more sacred than the very word of God? I have obeyed the words of my master. He will speak for me. He will speak for no one. His is the slow death. For you, it will be quick. You are but a dog. Call to Allah for forgiveness. The knife says your time is come, Tazi. Oh, spare me, Lord. The dagger is too great a thing for such as I, who have but obeyed the commands of my master. Die, you dog of a dog. For the ignorant we must be merciful. A coward to the end. Is done. You were a fool to ride in here alone, Turk.
You know better than that. No Turk would ride here alone. I come to speak with Arabs.
Not a Turk? What are you, then?
I am a British sergeant soldier. That fool mistook me for a Turk and led me here. Where is Arons?
He is gone.
That man you have killed told me Arons was sick and filled with fever.
Word of this dishonor came to me. I warned the warrior, Abdullah. They rode out into the night, he and Arons. Abdullah the robber. They named him well. 4 camels he stole. 4 loaded camels from the tents of my brother.
Your brother would have seen Abdullah dead. To me, this would seem a just thing.
Yet, when my brother dies, I will be the chief of the Faiz, and those camels would be mine. I, who have helped them escape.
Your brother still lives?
Over there, pinned to the sand by Bedouin swords. We have torn out his treacherous tongue and placed salt on his lips. He cannot cry aloud for the water he craves, and in the heat of the tomorrow noon, he will burn to his death. And you who call yourself a British soldier, there is only your word on this.
My word is enough. The Lord Arons has journeyed into the desert again. So too must I.
You will be dead if I do not give the word.
And you will give the word.
You will not find Arons.
He will come to me if he must. It is enough. My horse now turns his head for home. Here I have seen your traitors die as traitors should. I pray Allah will burn away all shame by the sun of the tomorrow noon.
Allah will hear the words of your mouth. It is well. This one will ride away in peace. The word is given. You will not be harmed.
I greet a greater chieftain than the Faiz have seen before.
Our shame is not by half so much. It is a private thing. Go well, you servant of Arons.
Tom. What the devil are those sentries posted for? I had to sneak my way back in.
What about that, Tom? Don't worry. One of the Indians said he wandered over into the court. I've posted sentries to see it doesn't happen again.
I got by easily enough. They weren't very alert. And come to that, nor were you.
He didn't sleep. Was I supposed to sit up all night worrying? Well, what did Major Lawrence have to say?
He was gone. They'd already warned him.
You mean you risked all of this? And 400 Indian soldiers for nothing?
You can get that tone out of your voice.
Personal example, you've always said. Make me into a real soldier. I had to set sentries because you forgot.
Well, you reacted just as I'd have done had I been here.
And why weren't you here? The commander-in-chief out on some petty patrol playing the hero. And where did it get you?
Schoolmaster, soldier, prisoner of war. For you, it's just another experience. And you're being insubordinate. I don't have to play it heroes for you or anybody else.
Is that all you can do? Pull rank on me? Can't you admit that you're wrong?
I'm a professional soldier, Spencer. My career was finished the day they captured me in that trench. After this is over, what would I be able to say to the first Tuppenny Acre recruit who asked, what did you do in the war, Sarge? I spent a long time getting the answer to that ready. The dislocation of the entire Turkish rear and myself in control of communications. Then I could face the army again. But for the sake of 400 Indian soldiers, I've wrecked any chance of that happening. And all of us put together, the 400 Indians over there, the rest of us here, every prisoner of war in Turkey, meaning you and me aren't worth a damn against what Major Lawrence is doing, or the documents we gave him.
Oh, sorry, Tom. I was tired and worried, and I...
How the hell do you think I feel? Out there, I saw a man dying to save a tribe from shame. Oh, so easy and at the right time. Yes. Yes, I made a wasted journey, but what is our time against his? Building a bridge that'll probably collapse as soon as a train goes over it.
No.
A crazy idea, knocked together in a few days.
I've never seen you like this.
But I shall be on that first train as it plunges into the gorge, dying for nothing, the epitaph of Dom Pippin. I'd run myself and that horse into the ground. Neither of us will be fit to ride for a few days. And we'll have to get the horse back to the stables at Netherbean before Moochie sees him. He'll have a rest. No such luck for us. Getting light already. But Lawrence is well on his way across the desert by now. That's something.
Abdullah, why am I tied to this camel like a piece of baggage?
Abdullah! Lawrence, you are awake.
We ride camels, yet I dreamed I slept in a tent. And the sun is rising.
It is morning, Lawrence.
Am I a child not to know it must be morning when the sun rises? Look, it's on our right. We journey northwards. And 3 other camels follow.
We lost the 4th into the night.
Where are they from?
From Jassim al-Faiz. He does not need them.
Ah, it was no dream then. I rested in a tent. Is camel stealing your way to thank a host?
Jassim dies the death of a traitor. His brother came to warn me that his servant had gone to fetch the Turks. As we rode away, 4 camels chose to follow where we went. It is a mystery of the desert, Lawrence. But they're foolish camels, heavy loaded with salt.
So, why do we ride north? Hold!
Hold!
Look ahead, Abdullah. A railway shining in the morning sun. And there, lines of tents. Which way did we ride after leaving the fight?
Towards the rising of the sun.
Did we cross the deep gully on the way?
Yes, Lawrence. I think we lost the camel there.
East and then north, to where the railway ends. This is the place that Pippin spoke about. The camp at the end of the line.
We shall find no welcome here.
It is the will of Allah, if you like. 3 camels loaded with salt. In the desert, men go parched without water. Without salt, they are dead. Here we will find a greater welcome than you know. And a place to gather strength. Come!
There's your bridge, Captain Moochek. 2 days and nights. Men work to exhaustion, but we're ready.
You have driven them more than we would ever dare.
You'd have to fight Tom Pippin if you tried that.
Everything ready, Spence?
Just about.
Good. The engines will begin to move forward when the green flag is raised. The red flag will stop them. Captain Moochek.
will you please give the signal to commence?
The Commandant Nezabin is watching. He will see all that we do.
We'll give him something to remember.
Move away! Get those men away! Come on, at the double! Get moving! Good, good. Come on!
Right, now comes the test we've all slaved for. Give the signal, Moochie. There.
That's acknowledged. 2 sharp whistles for all to move forward, 1 long whistle for all to stop.
The front engine is slipping his wheels. They go round, but the engine does not move.
It's moving now, slowly but surely. Steady, steady.
It's going to work. It's going to work. I am holding my breath and praying. At this moment, all my weaknesses are back upon me. I have designed to sing.
Halfway across, it really is working.
That ship has only one master. Without you, Tom Pippin, it would not have existed at all.
Any fool can do a labouring job. Look, almost at the other side without the head.
Cannot see. These foolish old eyes of mine are filling with tears.
You silly old brick builder. It's there, Moochie, completely spanning the gorge. Lift the red flag. Now, straighten your back, Captain Mooshak. You and I shall check this new bridge of ours. We will march together to the far end and be sure it is properly positioned. After you, Captain Mooshak.
No. We shall walk side by side, but make your paces shorter and slower that I may step out smartly.
I'm with you, Moochie. Now then, quick! Enough pulls over that side now, Spence. We must get the bridge in position as soon as possible. You've got everything clear.
Yes, Tom. I put a seabar on that hillock with those flags. They can't miss him up there.
Watch for the broad painted white line. As soon as he gets level with the edge of the gorge, the sun will be in position. Now, Captain Mooshak.
Oh, I am out of breath. I come to tell you, the engine drivers are ready.
Good. Better be on your way, Spence. Good luck.
See you on the other side.
You should let that Indian Havildar handle his own men, you know.
For this operation, I prefer to trust Spencer. The whole thing's gone too smoothly so far. Not a single lick. I don't want one now.
You're both very tired men.
That Havildar is in no better shape than we are. We can all rest up when it's done. Spencer's in position, I see. He's a little near the edge of the gorge.
Man on the hillock has missed signal. The engines are taking the strain.
Damn it, there's something the matter. Instinct, I can feel it in every bone of my body.
It is exactly as it was before, even to the slipping of the engine wheels.
There is something wrong. Stop those sand engines.
The flags are on the other side of the gorge.
Look at the shaft. The one is bending. It's broken. The whole structure is beginning to swing sideways on Spencer with his back to it. Spencer! Spencer!
I cannot hear you in this noise.
Move, man. Move! Stop! Spencer! Now, that lunatic on the hillock raises the red flag. Oh, God. And
Sab?
You, Havildar. Are you satisfied a human sacrifice? You wanted a British soldier doing his duty to the last.
Sergeant Pippin, please do not lose your self-control.
I have no words to express my sorrow, Sab. The Sergeant Spencer is dead.
You've looked?
Yes, Sab. I was running across the bridge at the time.
I didn't see you. I'm sorry I spoke harshly. Havildar, forget it.
There were true words, Sab. I should have been the one to die.
Nonsense, Havildar. No man's done more than you.
Thank you, Sab. Now may I have your permission to finish the job of Sergeant Spencer?
You? Do what?
The men need a firm hand now, Sab. And I'm the only one who can control the situation.
Of course, Havildar. As soon as the new shaft can be fitted, we shall begin again. Carry on, please.
Can I come in, Tom?
I won't keep you a moment, Moochie. Make yourself comfortable.
The water train is ready.
And the bridge?
Many iron stakes have been driven into the rock to hold it steady, and the track is laid on the other side.
And now we come to the real acid test. Just let me finish this. In case it does all go wrong, I'd like to leave the record complete.
The Indians are convinced that the spirit of a fine British soldier guards the bridge and will keep it safe from harm.
Spencer was killed in a moment of personal carelessness. Not what this record says, but it's a fact. Unnecessary.
He was your friend?
Yes, he was my friend.
I feel he was also mine, and I have decided to give the bridge a name. The Spencer Bridge.
No, Captain Moochak, that isn't necessary.
I have informed the Commandant, and it is agreed. There is another thing.
Bad news?
I have been promoted to Colonel for my brilliant feat of organization.
Well, I'm damned. Congratulations, Moochie.
Commandant also wished to award you a Turkish medal for heroism.
What? Oh, no. I'm sorry. That's out. I can't take it.
That is what I told the Commandant you would say. Tom, I owe you very much more than I can ever repay.
You designed me a bridge when I wanted nothing more in the world. And we haven't got that water train across there yet. I'm ready, Colonel Moochak, if you are. There's one thing. I'd like to offer the Avildar a place on the locomotive with us.
Whatever you say, Tom.
Avildar!
You will give him great status with his men.
He already has that. I'm offering him a chance to join Spencer at the bottom of the gorge.
Have you lost confidence now?
No, take no notice. Avildar.
Yes, sir.
There is a moment of great crisis ahead. The bridge is to be crossed for the first time. Should we succeed, the water train will continue the full journey to end of line. Colonel Moochak and I feel that you have earned the right to ride in the locomotive with us.
Thank you, sir. It will be a great honor.
Good. After you then, Colonel.
Save that sound. You will have to help me up, Tom. All this weight, you know.
All right, Moochie. Up you get. Are you aboard, Avildar?
Yes, sir.
Let us go, driver. Slowly.
I will, indeed. Yalla.
Oh, we'll soon know the worst. Here it comes.
Now you have me worried. A theory is all very well.
Too late for worry, Moochie. Here we go. Well, if anything does go wrong, I have the pleasure of being in the company of men I would choose to die with.
There's no danger, sir.
Of course there is, Avildar.
Not with Sergeant Spencer guarding us, sir.
I told you.
We're nearly across. Not even straining. It really is a strong bridge, Moochie.
Enough sweat poured into it.
The men are cheering, sir. Dancing and cheering.
The high doesn't up ahead. They have done a great thing, Avildar. You must tell them so.
No, sir. You must tell them in the presence of the Sugar.
Very well. And, Avildar.
Yes, sir.
That incident in my tent never happened, understand?
Thank you, sir. I understand.
All right. Open her up, driver. There are men waiting for us at end of line. Better begin to slow down, driver. The camp is just beyond the next curve. May I borrow your field glasses, Captain Moochak?
Of course, Tom. They're no use to me in this place. I can hardly move. Look out.
Come to that. You're more likely to spot your own people, Avildar. You take them.
Yes, sir.
And keep your eyes open. We're coming round the curve now.
I can see the tent, sir.
Well?
There is nothing moving, sir.
Here, let me have a look. Uh-huh. No. Driver, give him a blast on your whistle.
My God, it's so sudden. I nearly fell out of the cab.
Sorry, Moochie. Yes, that's brought someone out. 3 of them. Here, Avildar, what'd you make of it?
Yes, sir. 3 of them. But 2 are Arabs. A tall one and a small one. I can also see the men. They are lying in the shadows of the tent. They move only there.
You must be mistaken. Arabs do not mix with Indians.
Let me have a look, Avildar. Uh-huh. Well, I'll be damned.
I can see them with my own eyes, sir. The Arabs are mounting their camels.
They mean to ride away.
Let me see what now, just a moment, Moochie. Yes, it is them. Mounted the camels and riding. All right, Moochie, here, see for yourself.
The Subadar has given them a military salute.
Natural courtesy, Appledore.
I can see only their backs. It must be a man and a boy.
There are more men moving now.
What could Arabs have been doing in here?
Now, the engine has slowed down. I'll jump off and find out.
We'll all get off together.
Come on, then.
He's headed just to keep his feet.
He knows I cannot follow.
Pippin-sir, I need not say how delighted we all are to see you. I knew you would come.
You'll never know how glad I am to see your smiling face.
My own pleasure is the greater, I assure you.
Any casualties?
A few of the men will need hospital, nothing worse.
Thank God.
Yes, but I also thank Tom Pippin and Major Lawrence.
We saw him riding away. You'll have to invent a good story for Colonel Muchak. He thinks they were ordinary Arabs.
Colonel Muchak?
Yes, Subadar. Promotion. But what did Lawrence come here for?
To gather strength, I think. He looked so ill when he came, but I was overjoyed to see him. 7 of my men were down with heat stroke.
Heat stroke, my God.
They would have died. But Major Lawrence brought us 3 camels loaded down with salt. It was then I knew that the gods were on our side.
They move in strange ways. The gods, I mean.
Major Lawrence also returned this, your black toolbox. He said he had left you a message inside.
Thank you, Subadar. Now here comes Moochie. I wish to commend Havildar Mohnlau for his devotion to duty. He has acted in the finest traditions of the Indian Army.
Subadar, are we in time? Please say we are in time.
Thanks to the gods we are in time, Colonel Muchak. Not one life has been lost here.
Not one. It is a miracle. It truly is. By the way, who were those Arabs we saw from the train?
They rode in to bring us a gift of salt. It was badly needed.
Salt? It's the one thing we forgot.
Yes, Moochie. We built an impossible bridge inside an impossibly short space of time. We doled out salt to each man every day and brought none of it with us. I will hear nothing more against the Arabs.
But how did they know?
News travels fast in the desert. But why question what they've done? To see men die of heat stroke is a terrible thing. No moisture escaping to cool the body. The temperature burning them up until death rushes upon them. And we forgot to bring salt.
Don't blame yourself, Tom. You have done more than any man could hope to do.
Is something the matter, Sergeant Pippin, sir?
No. I'm tired, Subadar, that's all.
He has worked day and night. He would not sleep. But there is time now, Tom. Go into the shade and rest. I will arrange things with the Subadar.
Yes, I'll be all right. You carry on.
Arrange for your men to come to the wagons in single file, and we can distribute the water, Subadar.
My NCOs have their orders. They are lining up with their chetties, and the other men must stay where they are and wait to be served. NCOs do not drink until the men have had their fill.
An old black toolbox. You've been around old boxes. Nice to have you back again. A message, he said. Yes. Now, what does he say?
Dreamers of the day are dangerous men, for they may act their dream with open eyes to make it possible, as you have done. You've been listening to The Indomitable Pippin, a new play for radio by Alan Peacock, with William Lucas as Pippin, Peter Stevens as Muchak, John Bowen as Lawrence, Roger Delgado as Abdullah. The part of Sergeant Spencer was played by John Rowe, Subadar by Hugh Ward, Havildar by Bakshi Prem, Ahmed by Colin Skipp, Jazim by George Woolley, and Tazi by Charles Butler. Production was by Anthony Cornish in the BBC's Midland studios.
At the Eisteddfod by Brian Evans. Next Tuesday at the Royal National Eisteddfod of Wales in Ruthin, Denbighshire, the great pavilion will be packed for the ceremony of the crowning of the bard. Tonight's play opens with such a ceremony, and seated among the audience of 8,000 are 2 visitors on holiday from London, Chief Superintendent John Wright and his wife Mary. They are to be the witnesses of an unprecedented crowning ceremony. We present Petra Davis as Angharad, and Douglas Blackwell as Chief Superintendent Wright in Murder at the Eisteddfod.
Prynhawn a chroeso. Very good afternoon to you from the pavilion of the National Eisteddfod of Wales, where over 8,000 people here in the pavilion and many more thousands outside have been listening attentively now for the last quarter of an hour or so to the adjudication of this year's crown poem.
Wel, rydyn ni'n tri yn cytuno fod yma gerdd sy'n heiddi gwobr. A cherdd Eryri yw honno.
Now the adjudicator has just announced that there is to be a crowning this year, and the winner is Eryri. Now the Archdruid of Wales comes forward to call on the winning bar to stand up somewhere in this great pavilion.
Hawenydd yw meddwl fod teilyngdod ac y bydd yma goroni. Y bardd buddigol yw Eryri. Os yw Eryri yn bresennol, sawed ar ei draed.
Now from my commentary position, my window on the Eisteddfodic world, as it were, that overhangs the stage, I'm looking out now on a scene of absolute stillness. The crowd are awaiting the moment when all their guesses and conjectures will be proved right or wrong. Ah, yes. Now, there's a movement right at the back of the pavilion on the far left. And, of course, the annual trouble that other people stand up to see who the bard is when he stands up. But, yes, I can see him now. Yes, right at the back there. Of course, it's too far away for me to recognize him at the moment. I hope to be able to tell you who he is quite soon. It's a man. Oh, yes, women win this competition now and again, you know. And now, as the organ plays, the robing party make their way along the aisle to robe the victor in the ceremonial purple and to escort him to the stage. And this robing party is led by John ap Rhys, the herald bard, and he has with him the mistress of the robes and the two attendant bards. And now the hitherto unknown poet has been robed, and he starts his journey down the centre aisle towards the photographers and the cameramen huddled round the steps which lead up to the pavilion stage. There he is, the hero of the hour, soon to be crowned, laughing, waving as he strides along. One or two people, I should imagine, who obviously know him, just giving him a little slap on the back as he goes past. And now the applause swells and grows. He reaches the steps, and still escorted by his fellow bards, he climbs onto the stage to be greeted by the Archdruid. He almost fell there, but it's the herald bard. He's used to coping with emergencies. He was there on hand, and now he's escorted him, and the poet is safely seated as we wait for that dramatic moment that happens every year at the Eisteddfod, the announcement of his name by the Archdruid.
Bardd y goron eleni yw Rodri Rogers.
The Archdruid has just announced that this year's winner is Rodri Rogers, the Welsh-American poet, who's made quite a name for himself since he came over here to live some 5 years ago. What a triumph for a man who first had to learn Welsh when he came. Nefoedd fawr, he's fallen. It would appear that Rodri Rogers has been taken ill. He's slipped from the chair of honour. He's lying face down on the platform. Mr. Myrion Matthews, the Eisteddfod secretary, has rushed up. There are one or two other officials attending to him. And it seems likely that the excitement of the moment has been a little too much for Mr. Rogers. Well, now, the Eisteddfod authorities have clearly been thrown into some confusion by this unexpected turn of events. I think that, yes, the inevitable solution to any crisis at the Eisteddfod, and I'm sure that we'll all be glad of this, the Master of Ceremonies is going to conduct this great congregation in a Welsh hymn. Excuse me. Come along, Mary. Hang on to me.
Yes, okay.
Excuse me, please.
Here we are.
Is this the place?
Yes, that's it. Headley means police.
Sorry, sir, you can't go in there. Strict orders, sir.
Is the chief constable there?
Well, yes, sir, but I'm afraid I can't let anybody through just now.
Tell him that Detective Superintendent Wright and Mrs. Wright are outside, will you?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Certainly. If you'd wait a minute, I'll be right back, sir.
What's happened, John?
Well, it looks as though the chief's got embroiled in the collapse of your Welsh poet.
My Welsh poet, indeed. Oh, hello, Chief Constable.
Mary, I've been looking forward to seeing you at the Estelvit all day, but now... Oh, how are you, John?
I'm fine, thanks, Chief.
Good.
Well, it's been a most interesting day for an English foreigner.
You could say that. Were you there when Rodri was killed?
Killed?
You mean he's dead?
Yes.
But we thought he'd had a heart attack.
Look, better come inside. Too many big ears out here. Now, this is Detective Sergeant Williams, in charge of the Estelvit for this week. Sergeant, these are two very good friends of mine, Detective Superintendent Wright and Mrs. Wright.
How do you do, sir?
Hello,
How do you do,
Sergeant.
Mrs. Wright?
Chief, if this is a murder investigation, would you rather I disappeared?
Well, as a matter
Yes,
of fact...
Mary, it might be best if you went back to the hotel. I'll join you there as soon as I can.
Yes, all right.
I'll see you out, Mrs. Wright.
No, thank you, Sergeant. I can find my own way. I won't disturb you any further.
Well, it's murder, all right, John. Tell me, where were you sitting, by the way?
About 10 rows back, near the centre aisle.
So you had a pretty good view of what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Rogers, if you remember, came through the audience with his escorts and up the stairs onto the platform. Facing him, at the rear of the platform, were the bards.
And their white, blue, and green robes, very colourful.
And as Rogers stood at the top of the stairs...
He tripped.
Everyone thought he'd tripped, sir, but that was the moment when he was shot.
Correct. And the herald bard helped him into the chair, and the next thing we knew, well, there he was.
On the floor, dead.
Well, at first, people thought he was dead drunk or that he'd had a heart attack. It was only when the doctor pulled back the robe and saw the blood that anybody thought otherwise.
Now, let me get this clear. Rogers was shot from the front when he had his back to the audience.
Exactly. Which means that somebody already on the platform must have done it.
And the only people on the platform were bards.
Yes. He was shot by one of his own. Makes it worse somehow, doesn't it, sir?
Look, John, this is not an ordinary murder. It happened on a very solemn occasion in front of 8,000 people and 2 yards away from 20 reporters and photographers. I mean, damn it all, it was even on television. At the moment, we're pretty short of senior men in this force. I know you're on leave, but... No, look, can you help us?
Well, sir, if you can square it with my chief...
I can square it with your chief. Can you square it with Mary?
I think I can find a reason, sir. After all, she was a witness.
Yes. One of 8,000.
Rodri Rogers. Who was Rodri? Well, now,
Oh, Mr. Matthews here is the Estelvit secretary.
And this is Mr. John Apries.
Oh, how do you do, sir?
Mr. Apries led the robing party to collect Rodri, if collect is the right word.
I think you were telling the super about Rodri, Mr. Matthews.
Oh, yes. A strange man. Everything about him was strange. Born in America of a Welsh mother who told him stories of Wales. Came over here after university on a holiday and just never went back again.
Yes, one of his best poems is about how he discovered himself as well as Wales when he came over here.
Well, whatever the rest of his life was, he was a marvellous poet, mind. When he was at university in America, he'd made a real reputation writing in English, hadn't he?
And then to come to Wales, learn the language and handle it with absolute mastery in 5 years, well, that takes some doing.
I think it might be fair to add, sir, that there were other reasons apart from poetry why Mr. Rogers was happy to stay here in Europe.
Well, go on, Sergeant.
Well, sir...
Oh, don't mind us, Sergeant. Rodri is dead. And anyway, everybody in Wales knew about his political activities.
No?
Well, he'd been a student leader in the States, you see, sir. Very left-wing and so on. He hadn't been over here very long before he was, well, more of a nationalist than a nationalist.
Yes, I see.
In fact, he was a founder member of a very way-out group which we were keeping an eye on.
Oh, be fair, Sergeant. He left Gerwin Arvanslot a very good while ago.
Well, that's true, sir. We understand there was some kind of big row. Nobody's quite sure what it was about. But I gather that, among other things, Mrs. Rogers didn't approve of the movement.
Good God, yes. Young Harrod. What's happened about her? Has she been told?
Well, she probably saw the whole thing.
No, sir. Fortunately, she was still in town. She first heard about it from W.P.C. Davies. I sent round to inform her.
Oh, poor girl.
She's gone back home now, sir, after, well, doing the necessary. She didn't want anybody with her. She just said she wanted to be quiet.
Oh, well, she always was a quiet one. She's a sculptress, you know.
Oh, really?
Exhibitions in London and pieces in some of the big museums.
That's interesting.
She taught Rodri Welsh, because he didn't know much when he came here. In fact, she just about gave up her career to look after him.
I see. Well, now, gentlemen, let's get down to business.
And first, will you please remember that I am an English visitor and that I don't understand your rituals?
Yes, of course.
Now, to begin with, the crowning ceremony opens with white-robed bards processing through the pavilion onto the stage and then joining other bards in blue and green robes on raised seats at the back of the platform.
Yes, but the blues and greens enter from the back of the stage, and they're in position before the ceremony starts.
And what's so special about the whites?
Well, the white is for former winners of poem competitions at the Eisteddfod, and it's also an honorary award to people who have done great things for Wales. We can't give people an OBE, so we give them a white robe instead.
How do you become a blue or green robe?
Oh, mostly by examination in music and literature.
I see.
There are a lot more greens and blues than whites. If they all turned up at the Eisteddfod, we'd be in trouble, I can tell you.
Now, the chief Eisteddfod officials were those in the gold robes, standing at either end of the main platform.
Yes, that's right, yes. The Archdruid, the Registrar, the Herald Bard, and so on. They all have parts to play in the ceremony, you see, so they were pretty busy one day.
Mr. Ap Rees, tell me what happened when you took the robing party to fetch Rodri Rogers.
Well, the first thing that was apparent to us when we reached him was that he was drunk.
Drunk?
Yes. The whiff of whiskey was terrible, and we had to hold him up straight while the mistress of the wardrobe got his robe on. Luckily, the ceremony requires him to be marched along with one man at either side, and I can tell you they were needed.
What happened on the stairs?
That was the worst part, because all the photographers were taking their snaps. At the top of the stairs, we had to let go of him because the Archdruid comes forward then and greets him.
That was when he was shot.
I suppose so, though of course, well, we didn't know it at the time.
Yeah, of course not.
His knees buckled, and I just thought that the drink had finally got him. There was no time to explain to the Archdruid, so I pushed past him and practically carried Rodri into the chair of honour. I growled at him to sit still and shut up. And then I went back to stand in my place.
And when Mr. Rogers slipped off the chair onto the floor?
Well, then it was up to me, as secretary of the Eisteddfod, to do something. Well, luckily, one of the bards sitting at the back was a doctor, and he came over to help.
Yes, that's right.
I thought he'd had a heart attack, you see. But when we pulled back the purple cloak and turned him over, well, we could see the blood and the little hole in Rodri's shirt, right over the heart. He was quite dead.
Terrible.
Shocking indeed.
Sir, shall I...
Go ahead, Sergeant.
Well, from what we know already, sir, is 99% certain that the bullet which killed Mr. Rogers was fired from the rows of seats at the back of the stage. Where all the bards were sitting. It's too early to say for certain at the moment, but from the angle of the bullet's entry, we think that the murderer was fairly near the front. We know he was sitting near enough in the middle of a row, anyway. Now then, Mr. Matthews, how can we find out who was in a position to have fired the shot?
Oh, well, now that would be difficult. You see, the bards aren't seated in any particular order. Just the whites with the whites, the blues behind, and then the greens.
Yes, but if he was sitting in the third or fourth rows, he'd be pretty sure to be a blue.
Well, let's leave that question for the moment. I'm assuming that the killer had the gun hidden in the folds of his robe or up his sleeve or something, and that he used a silencer. But even with a silencer, there's a certain amount of noise. Now, why did no one report any of that?
Well, my fault, in a way, I suppose. You see, as soon as I knew it was murder, I rushed off to find Sergeant Williams here. But by the time I got back, Rodri's body had been carried off the stage, and they were trying to get a hymn going. And there was a lot of confusion, you see. And the Archdruid still thought that Rodri had died of a heart attack. So during the singing, he had all the bards marched off the platform, out the back way, and onto the buses, isn't it?
Buses? What buses?
Well, sir, the bards change into their robes at a church hall in the town, and then they're driven the 2 miles to the Eisteddfod grounds in these special buses, and then after the ceremony is over, they go back again the same way.
You see, you can never hold the Eisteddfod in the centre of the town. It's too big, especially for a little country town like this.
Well, I don't want to keep you gentlemen too long this evening, so I'll restrict myself to one basic question. It's a simple why. Why would anyone wish to kill Rodri Rogers?
Well, that's a bit too simple, isn't it, Superintendent? I mean, what you're really asking is, why should a member of the Gothsale Bards wish to kill Rodri?
Well, could it be a jealous rival? Someone who would hope to win the crown himself?
Oh, no, not at all. That won't wash. Not unless the murderer was going to kill the winner, whoever he was.
What do you mean?
You see, we arrange it very carefully, that no one but the secretary of the Eisteddfod, and that's me, knows who has won the crown before the actual ceremony.
Yes, but how
works
exactly?
like this. The poet sends in his entry under a pen name. He also sends in a sealed envelope with his pen name on the outside and his real name on a bit of paper inside. Now, when the adjudicators decide on the winner, they tell me his pen name, and then I open the envelope a few days before the ceremony.
Yes, I understand.
Then I write to the winning poet and impress upon him not to tell a living soul apart from his wife that he's won, and arrange for him to occupy a seat at the back of the pavilion, on the Tuesday afternoon.
Wait a minute, though, Mr. Matthews. I read in one of the papers this morning that Rodri Rogers was likely to win the crown.
And if you'd read some of the other papers, you'd have read other names.
Yes.
The press always have a go at finding out. But they're more often wrong than right.
Well, thank you, gentlemen. No doubt I'll be talking to you again during the next few days.
Thank you. Naturally.
But I think I'd better pay my respects to Mrs. Rogers now. She lives in the neighborhood, doesn't she, Sergeant?
Yeah, about 15 miles, sir. Bit of a rough road.
Had we better warn her we're coming?
No chance, I'm afraid, sir. Her phone's out of order.
Is there much more of this, Sergeant?
Oh, not much more now, sir, no. That telephone kiosk over there, that's the last outpost of civilization. Oh, there it is now, sir. That's the house there.
What's that large outbuilding at the side?
Oh, that'll be her studio, sir. That's where she does all her sculpture and things.
The door's open. Looks as if she's there now.
It's a bit funny, isn't it, sir? That's what happened to her this afternoon.
Well, let's take a look.
Hello? Who's there?
Good evening, Mrs. Rogers. I'm sorry to disturb you. I'm Detective Superintendent Wright, and I'm looking into the unfortunate...
Come in, please, both of you.
You're working late, Mrs. Rogers?
Yes, it's a very strange thing. For years I've been trying to do a good head of Rodri in clay, and somehow I could never get it right. But this evening when I got back from it all, I came straight out here and started work knowing I can't explain it, but knowing it would be good.
I'm all the more sorry, then, that I have to interrupt.
Oh, that's all right. I'm really too tired to go on anyway. I'll just cover it with a cloth. Oh, please sit down.
Mrs. Rogers, can you please tell us, and take your time, all the events of this day and anything important about the days that led up to it?
Oh, dear.
Would you rather I left it till tomorrow?
No, it's all right. I suppose it all began about 10 days ago when we got the letter telling Rodri he'd won the crown. He was terribly excited, and you couldn't blame him, honestly. Winning the crown 5 years after starting to learn Welsh, that's really something.
Apart from telling you that he'd won, did he mention it to anybody else?
Well, he wasn't supposed to, and I don't think he did. Not when I was there, that's for sure. But then he wasn't home all that much last week.
Where did he go?
I didn't ask. But he hadn't really been sober since he got the news, so he was either drinking or sleeping it off somewhere or other.
Mr. Rogers was a heavy drinker, I understand. Yet he had no job, and he drew no unemployment pay.
You haven't asked a question, Superintendent, but I'll answer it anyway. He lived on me. I have some money of my own, or had. I also made quite a lot when I was working in London, when my sculptures were selling well, but... Well, when I married Rodri, he made it perfectly plain that his business in life was poetry. It was up to others to support him. I must say he kept his word.
He did publish a lot of poetry, Mrs. Rogers. I've read some of it myself. Didn't that bring in anything?
About enough to pay for the paper and the stamps. And the trouble is I haven't been earning myself very much lately. I haven't really been in the mood. Of course, unless you're in London, you can very quickly be forgotten.
Mrs. Rogers, what time did you leave the house this morning?
About 10 o'clock. Rodri had got back in the small hours, but I managed to get him up early because I wanted to do some shopping before we went to the Eisteddfod.
Oh, so you had intended to see the crowning originally?
Oh, yes, I was looking forward to it. Until we had the row. We'd parked, as usual, in front of the Feathers, and I wanted a cup of coffee in the lounge before doing my shopping. Unfortunately, I'd forgotten that the place had an all-day license because the Eisteddfod was on. As you can imagine, I never got my cup of coffee. Well, after about half an hour in the bar, I left Rodri and went to do my shopping. An hour later, when I returned, he was getting drunk. I know the signs. So I told him to come away immediately. I was afraid he would disgrace himself at the ceremony, but of course I couldn't say that with all those other people in the bar. Well, one word led to another, and I'm afraid I lost my temper. I was as bad as he was. And finally, I told a couple of his cronies that they could take him to the Eisteddfod, and I walked out. They'll probably tell you that my last words to him were, I'm off home and I never want to see you again.
You didn't go home, though?
No, somehow I couldn't do that. Anyway, I needed to cool down a bit. The river flows just behind the feathers, and there's a nice little walk along the bank there. I just walked, sat. It was a beautiful, warm afternoon. Eventually, I fell asleep.
Anybody see you?
Well, there was a couple lying down about 20 yards away, but I don't think they were very interested in other people.
What time did you wake up?
I remember looking at my watch, and it was about 2:45. I hurried back to the car to listen to the ceremony on the radio. And I couldn't understand why they were just playing records instead. Though the announcer did say they were unable to return to the Eisteddfod field, I thought he meant they'd had a technical hitch or something.
What happened then?
Well, after about half an hour, I saw the coach coming back with the bards, and I saw them going into the church hall opposite to change, so I walked over to see if Rodri was with them. Then I met this policewoman.
Mrs. Rogers, you told WPC Davis that you'd been too nervous to go to the ceremony. What did he mean by that?
Well, as I told you, Rodri was very excited. He had a great deal to drink. Quite frankly, I didn't want to be around if he was going to make an exhibition of himself.
You weren't nervous because any threats had been made to your husband?
Threats? Good heavens, no.
Well, did Mr. Rogers have any enemies?
Rodri used to say, with friends like mine, who needs enemies?
Well, sir, where do we go from here?
Back to the Royal Oak and a meal, I hope. Oh, but there's one thing I want done before tomorrow morning, Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
And that's a thorough examination of all the press photographs taken of the ceremony. Work out with the ballistics chap the likely area from which the shot came, then get Marion Matthews and John Ap Rees to help you identify every bard sitting in that area. Right?
Okay, sir.
And I'll see you in the morning.
Good morning, Sergeant. Come and have a cup of coffee. We're the last down to breakfast this morning, I'm afraid.
Oh, thank you very much, Mrs. Wright. Good morning, sir.
Any luck, Sergeant? It's all right, you can talk.
Well, sir, we spent a lot of time with magnifying glass last night, and while we can't identify everybody, we've got most of the names by now. See, what with the hoods they're wearing and the fact that some of them are in shadow, it's not really too easy. But we are asking everybody we can identify who was sitting on either side of them, so we'll get the whole picture quite soon.
Excellent.
How much sleep have you had, Sergeant?
Well, enough, I hope. Anyway, among the names we do know, sir, are a couple of very interesting ones. Gerwin Arvon and Will Pennard.
Arvon? He's the leader of this way-out Welsh patriotic group and the chap who would have the quarrel with Rogers.
That's right, sir. He's the chap we were going to talk to today anyway, even before we knew about this. But Will Pennard, he's a very different kettle of fish. He's Mrs. Rogers' old boyfriend. They trained in art college in London together, and well, very soon afterwards they got engaged. I'm told they were within sight of getting married when Rodri Rogers arrived on the scene.
Was Mr. Pennard very cut up?
Yeah, so it seems. In fact, the talk is he never got over it.
Well, I don't understand why he was there on the platform at all. Is this man a poet as well as an artist?
You can become an honorary bard as an artist or a craftsman. I remember reading about Will Pennard now. Didn't he design the crown for this year's Eisteddfod?
In that case, he'd have had to know who had won to get the size right.
I'm afraid not, sir. They just put an adjustable lining inside it.
I see.
Have you seen the paper this morning, Sergeant?
No.
Look, who's this dear old gentleman in the... Well, it must be the first blue row.
Oh, that's old Llew Ystwyth. He's well into his 80s, but he never misses an Eisteddfod. For what he gets out of it, I can't imagine. He's as deaf as a post these days.
What about this one next to him?
Where?
There.
Oh, between him and Will Pennard.
Yes, that's right.
At the moment, we're not quite sure about that one. You see, some of the bards are wearing dark glasses because of the television lights. It doesn't help.
Yes.
But we're checking.
Well, time we started work. What's first, Sergeant?
Well, if you agree, sir, why don't we call at Ruddid Farm to see Gerwin Arvon? Hello? Mr. Arvon?
Who's in that?
Headley. This is Detective Superintendent Wright. You know me.
Aye, I know the local Gestapo, all right. What's this? Reinforcements from England to keep up the pressure?
There are a few questions I'd like to ask you, Mr. Arvon. We called at the farm, but there was no one in.
Oh, there's a shame now. Still, I expect you saw the pigs in the kitchen and the goats eating the coal in the back.
Mr. Arvon, I'm not an idiot, and I do have some questions to ask.
Careful, sir. I think he's got a gun. Right-hand coat pocket.
So if I were you, Mr. Arvon, I'd sort of walk around the problem and approach it from another angle.
See what you mean, sir.
Well, I don't. What the hell are you talking about, walking up?
Well done, Sergeant. Keep him still now. You were right. It is a gun. By the look of it, one that's recently been fired.
A 9mm Walther, sir. Could have done the job.
Fingerprints?
Well, we'll try, of course, sir, but I shouldn't think there's much chance now. Shall I cuff him, sir?
Yes, then leave him with me. And while we're having a chat, I'm sure Mr. Ivan won't mind if you look around for the silencer that ought to go with that shooter.
Oh, no, you don't. This is my property, and no snooper from the English Gestapo.
If you prefer it, we'll just sit and wait while the sergeant goes off to get a search warrant. All right?
Get on with it.
Right, Sergeant. You know what to look for. Sir. Now, let's talk about Rodri Rogers, the late Rodri Rogers. You used to be friends, I believe.
Well, you believe wrong. Well, there was a time not so long ago when our political beliefs walked the same road. We started a freedom task force, but when the going got rough, Rodri Rogers went missing.
He let you down?
He let us all down.
All? My information is that you now lead a movement which has exactly 4 members.
That's a lie. I'll admit that when Rodri went, a few of us resigned as well. But we are still a powerful organized...
Sir!
Yes?
I found these in a box under a pile of sacks in the barn.
Let me see now. Oh, 2 more Walthers. Just like the one you gave us, Mr. Arvin. Some hand grenades, ammunition, and... What's this?
Careful! Leave that alone. It's still ignite.
Oh, my God. I just carried that a couple of hundred yards.
It could carry you even further. Put it down very gently, Sergeant. Very gently.
That's it.
That's it. Now, ready for assistance, Sergeant. Then stay here while I take Mr. Arvin to the station.
No, you damned English.
You're right, sir. One sore shin, otherwise okay. On your way, Arvin.
Hey, what about my beasts?
They'll be cared for now. Come along.
Are you charging me with Rodri's murder?
No need to yet. We've got plenty to charge you with already.
Well, I didn't kill him. Wanted to, mind you, but that's as far as it went.
Oh, yes?
And I never used any of that ammunition. I'll tell you one thing, though. That gun, I found it.
Yes?
It's true, I tell you. Opened the barn door this morning, and there it was on the floor. Anyway, I recognized it as soon as I picked it up. Rodri's, the one issued to him by the movement. Should have returned it when he left, of course. He didn't. But I know it. There's a little mark on the butt if you look close. I just brought out the other guns to check when you arrived. That's why it was an easy job for you to find
So
them.
Rodri was shot by his own gun?
Aye, if that's the gun that did it. But why did someone put it in my barn?
Are you saying you've been framed?
Yes, I am. But not by a policeman. If one of you lot had been up here, I'd have known.
How?
Oh, I've got friends. Now, look, can you get someone out to the farm before milking time?
That'll all be looked after. Come on, get a move on there.
Come in.
Mrs. Wright?
Yes?
Oh, I'm sorry to bother you in your hotel room like this. Oh, I'm Angharad Rogers.
Oh, Mrs. Rogers, I never quite know what to say at times like this. What can I do? You looking for my husband?
Sergeant Williams, actually. He'll know what I'm talking about. Are they at the station?
Well, no, they're out of town just now. Can I help?
Well, it's Will Pennard. I'm a bit worried.
Oh, yes, I've heard of him. He made the crown for this year's Eisteddfod, didn't he?
Yes. Well, he came round to see me this morning. He's an old friend. I thought he'd come to say how sorry he was about Rodri, but he never mentioned him. He just sat there staring at me and hardly spoke a word. And then... Oh, it is so difficult.
Look, would it help if I said I knew he was fond of you?
Oh, goodness, it hasn't taken you long to learn all about us. Yes, it would help, because then he kissed me. After that, we talked a bit, quietly, and he asked me if I was working. So I showed him the head of Rodri I'd started, and you know, he started crying. God help me, he shouted, and he ran out of the house and into his car.
When did this happen?
Oh, about 10 o'clock this morning. I was terribly worried about it because he had a nervous breakdown about a year ago, and I thought he might be heading for another one. So I got the car out and went round to his digs. But his landlady said he wasn't there, and she didn't know when he'd be back. Do you think he's all right?
Do you think he's all right, she said. And then she drove off. You only missed her by 5 minutes.
I called in to see the Eisteddfod secretary. Mr. Matthews has got hold of some film of the ceremony that he wants me to see.
Well, what are you going to do about Will Pennard?
Well, clearly we'll have to talk to the man as soon as possible. Which means that I've got to leave my lunch and ring the station. Honestly, do you wonder that all policemen are dyspeptic?
Oh, nonsense. It's not the work, it's all the beer you drink while you're pretending to watch a suspect. Oh, by the way, I thought I'd go to the pictures this afternoon.
And so you shall.
What?
I've arranged a special showing for bards and others at the police station at 2:30.
Oh, charming.
And now I must go and lay on a general alert.
Right, hold it now, Thompson. Lights up, please. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen. Quiet, please. Now, you've seen the bit of film once, and in a minute, we're going to show it to you again. Let me remind you that afterwards, we're going to be asking you to describe exactly where you were in that procession to the pavilion, and also where you were sitting at the back of the platform. Also, and this is most important, who was sitting to your left and to your right. And finally, did you notice anything unusual, strange, or out of the ordinary during the course of the afternoon? Everything quite clear? Yes. All right, Thompson, start it up.
Well, Sergeant, what have we learned?
Well, I think we managed to sort things out fairly well, sir. Now we know the identity of practically everybody who was in the shooting area.
Now, let's see if I've got everything clear in my mind. And, you correct me, Mary, if I go wrong.
Yes, all right.
And the bards arrive at the church hall at or near 1:30.
Yes.
They show their admission cards or make themselves known to the mistress of the robes and her helpers.
Mm.
They put on their robes and are personally checked by the mistress of the robes to see that everything's in order.
Yes, now, that was peculiar, John.
Peculiar? In what way?
Well, she said that she knew everybody who got onto the buses. And yet there were one or two faces in the film and on the photographs which she couldn't recognize at all.
Oh, well, the film was pretty rough, Mrs. Wright.
Yes, I know, but all the
What's
same...
your impression, Sergeant?
Well, everything points to Al. He was in the right position, he had the motive, and he had the gun.
Now, he may have had the gun, but did he have the knowledge? Did he know in advance that Rogers was going to win the crown?
Well, if he or one of his pals was in the feathers that morning, he could easily have found out.
Oh, no, I doubt it. If Arvon had blurted it out then, many others would have heard it, and the news would have spread like wildfire.
Yes. Well, let's get back to the film show. Did any of the bards notice anything odd or unusual?
Well, some of them said they recalled a strange smell, like fireworks, but they'd no idea which direction it came from.
Very helpful.
Oh, come on now, I sympathize with them. With photographers' flashlights going off, an organ blaring out, 8,000 people cheering and clapping. No wonder a bit of burnt powder went unnoticed.
Well, at least we've got the names of all the bards who are sitting in the target area. Oh, all except the one sitting between Will Pennard and...
Who is missing?
Yes, and old Llew Ystwyth.
Who wasn't at the film show?
No, sir. Typical of him. He went to the wrong station. He's here now, though, sir, so perhaps I could bring him in.
Yeah, yes, of course. Oh, we seem a bit short of chairs. Can you take the files off that one, Mary? Just put them on the floor. Thanks. Oh, good morning, sir. Morning. Very kind of you to come along.
Oh, call me Llew, my boy. That's Welsh for lion, you know. Bit of a toothless lion nowadays, but...
Sit down here.
Oh, thank you, my dear. Now, you want to ask me some questions, is it? Mm-hmm. You ask and Llew will answer. Only talk a bit slow, will you? People today don't talk as clear as they did when I was a lad.
Now, can you cast your mind back to...
what's that?
Can you cast your mind back to last Tuesday's crowning ceremony?
Oh, when young Rodri got shot. Yes, indeed. The most tragic occasion since a Gadair thee at Birkenhead. Or was it Bangor?
So, who sat next to you on the platform?
Between you and Will Pennard.
Oh, now then, well, to tell you the truth, I've no idea.
Was it a man or a woman?
Well, it was, wait a minute. Come to think of it, no, I'm not sure.
Oh, but you must know if it was a man or a woman.
I remember now. It was well, I'd better say the person who sat next to me on the bus. Now, this person came up to me just as we were getting on and said, "Hello, Llew," but in a very husky voice. Said he'd caught a very bad summer cold, that he'd try not to give it to me. Well, I haven't had a cold in 50 years, as I was telling him during the journey.
And this person didn't speak to you again?
No, not that I recall, but then he must have. Only I don't quite... You see, we're not encouraged to speak once we're on the platform. I've been in trouble with a herald bard once or twice about that, I can tell you.
Can you summon up any picture of the person? Now, think hard.
Well, tell you the truth, I never got a proper look. There were those dark glasses, you see, and his hood seemed to come down very low. Mm-hmm. Oh, there is one thing I do remember, though.
And what was that?
And he was very restless. There's not much room in those chairs, and once I got a real old biff in the side from his elbow.
Detective Superintendent Wright? Yes? Where? Alone? I see. Well, please do nothing until we get there. Maintain observation and no more. Understood? Thank you. Claire, we may ask you some more questions later on.
What's that?
More questions later on.
Oh, yes,
the
with
sergeant
pleasure.
and I have got an urgent appointment.
Right.
It's Will Pennard, Mary. There's a report that he's been seen walking about on a beach about 20 miles from here. Well, come along, Sergeant.
Sir. What beach is this, sir?
Something called Trythe D.
Trythe D?
What's the matter?
Well, Trythe D's war off his property, sir.
So?
Well, there's some very secret work going on there, sir. Nobody's allowed near.
Why not?
Well, it happens to be an experimental minefield.
Captain Willoughby?
Yes. Good morning, Superintendent. That's your man, I take it, walking along by the sea's edge.
Sergeant?
Yes, sir. That's Pennard. Is there any way of getting to him, Captain?
Well, I'm quite sure there is. Unfortunately, I haven't got the maps of this minefield. Someone back at HQ is trying to dig them out right now. And until we're quite sure where the safe path is, I really wouldn't advise you to go any nearer than we are now.
Can't we follow in his footsteps?
Well, I wouldn't recommend it. In any case, they don't seem to exist. You know, this leads me to think that your chap's been out there all day, sitting on that big rock, I shouldn't wonder, while the tide came in and out.
What's the situation?
Well, as far as I can gather, the bit of sand by the waterline is clear, but the stretch between him and us could be solid with mines, and very powerful ones at that. Don't risk it.
I'll give him a call.
Pennard! Pennard!
Shall I try, sir?
Hey, Will! Will! This is the police! You're working on a minefield, man!
Mr. Pennard, you are in great danger. Do not walk about anymore, but climb onto that big rock near you. As soon as we know where the path through the minefield is, we'll... No, don't come any nearer. Keep still, man.
Who are you?
Detective Superintendent Wright.
Why are you looking for me?
I want to talk to you about last Tuesday.
About Rodri, you mean?
If you like.
He was a great poet, but he was an evil man. Now he's dead. Don't you think he deserved to die, Superintendent?
Sergeant, see if you can hurry them up with that map. I'll keep him talking.
Mr. Pennard, you called to see Mrs. Rogers yesterday. I'm afraid she's worried about you.
Worried? Nobody must worry of Harad. She must be left alone. Do you hear me?
I can't leave anyone alone until I know the truth.
Very well, Mr. Policeman. I have something to tell you. I killed Rodri Rogers. I did it. And now I'm coming to give myself up. Are you ready to receive me?
Keep still, you fool. Stay where you are. Don't move back.
Are you ready to receive me, oh Lord? Are you ready?
Oh, my God. I'm going to take a look. No. Stay where we are. We're staying here.
But the man's wounded. He needs help.
Look again. He's beyond any help we can give him.
What happened? Did he...
Oh, my God. The map, sir. I suppose you'll need it now.
Who's there?
Sergeant Williams, Mrs. Rogers. Can I come in? Still working on the bust, then?
Yes, though it hasn't gone so well today. I suppose my worries are catching up on me.
Yes, you'll have a lot of things to see to just now, won't you? Solicitors and undertakers, telling the relatives and so on.
Well, if I had any close relatives, I think they'd have heard about Rodri by now, wouldn't you? But since I'm an orphan and an only child, the matter doesn't arise. As for the solicitors, what's the point? Rodri had no money, and if he had, I might have had to share it with his girlfriend.
How do you feel about these other ladies?
Do you shock easily, Sergeant?
I don't think so.
Well, then I'll tell you how I felt. I felt amused. Yes, amused. Because Rodri was anything but the great lover you'd imagine from the way he wrote and the way he acted. The build-up was terrific, but the performance was O-level. That's why I didn't bother myself too much about these little, Oh, let's change the subject. You've been here before, haven't you, Sergeant?
Oh, yes, of course, yesterday.
No. I mean a couple of years ago.
Oh, yes. Yes, another officer and I did call him once or twice to ask Mr. Rogers some questions.
About Gerwin Arvon and the movement.
That's right.
It was late at night and I was in bed when you last called, but I peeped out of the window and saw you leaving. What did you tell him that night?
We didn't tell him anything. We only asked him some questions.
Well, whatever it was, you really frightened him. He came back upstairs swearing and grumbling, and then I'm afraid I started on him, asking if he wanted to be deported. I don't think he or I slept a wink that night. The next thing I knew, he'd had a fearful row with Gerwin Arvon and resigned from the movement.
We were told he left the movement because of you, Mrs. Rogers. How did you feel about Gerwin Arvon?
I hated him. I tell you, if someone had shot Gerwin Arvon instead of Rodri, I'd have been on your list of suspects. When he had quite a few supporters, Gerwin was very high and mighty indeed. I used to call him Mein Führer when he came round to the house, and he used to practically leap up and down in rage.
Mrs. Rogers, I've been a long time coming to it, but I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you.
Is it Will? Will Pennard?
I'm afraid so. A few hours ago, we traced him to Trith D, the War Office property beach where the minefield is.
He was born near there.
Oh, yes. Well, perhaps that's how he got through the minefield and down to the shore. Only coming back, well, he wasn't so lucky.
Dead?
In a flash. If you'll excuse the expression. I'm very sorry.
He was very fond of me, you know. No, that's not honest. He loved me. I only wish I could have loved him back. It would have made things so much simpler. I used to feel so sorry for him, but what right had I to feel sorry for a man because he was good and gentle?
You were engaged at one time, weren't you?
Yes, when we were students. But it was never really on. There was no clash, no spark. Oh, poor Will. I am so sorry.
Mrs. Rogers, before he died, Mr. Pennard said rather a strange thing.
Yes?
Well, he shouted to Superintendent Wright, who was on the other side of the minefield, that he had killed your husband and was coming to give himself up.
Did he say anything else?
That you were to be left alone. Mrs. Rogers, do you think Will Pennard could have killed your husband?
How can I answer that? Rodri dead, now Will. Perhaps there's a pattern to it, I don't know.
Well, there were some indications during the superintendent's talk that Mr. Pennard might have been mentally disturbed or have received a severe emotional shock. Can you give any help on that?
Only what I told Mrs. Wright, that he had had a nervous breakdown last year. Though he did look very startled when I met him last Friday in town.
Oh, what happened?
Well, I was just passing his digs as he came out, so I called out and offered him a lift. We'd only heard the news about Rodri winning the crown the previous day, and I'm afraid I couldn't help dropping a little hint, because after all, he had made the crown.
What was that?
Oh, that's Jones, Bryn Farm. When he's been into town, he buys me a paper so that I'll know what's going on.
Oh, I'll get it for you, Mrs. Rogers.
Thank you. I expect you read it this morning.
In fact, I haven't. According to this, we're in for a bit of a treat next Sunday.
Let me see. Exclusive revelation. I was Rodri's mistress. By actress Glenys Lane.
Mrs. Rogers, I think I ought to be getting back now. But before I go, can you tell me something about this Glenys Lane?
Nothing, Sergeant. I can tell you nothing.
Detective Superintendent Wright?
Oh, Marion Matthews here, Inspector.
Ah, Mr. Matthews. How are things going at the Estevon?
Well, breaking all records, I'm happy to say. Though I suppose it's more due to Rodri Rogers than to the Bards of Wales. But it was to do with Rodri that I'm ringing you.
Yes.
You've seen the piece in the paper about Glenys Lane.
Yes, I understand that the lady's appearing in repertory at the Civic Theatre in Aberdeen.
That's right.
And as soon as Sergeant Williams gets back, we'll be off to have a word with her.
I taught drama to that young madam at school, you know. Her and Harad.
Oh, yes.
But it was only when I saw her picture that I realized who she was. I mean, she was the girl I saw standing by the side of the platform backstage just before Rodri was killed. that.
Well, why on earth didn't you tell me about a girl before?
Well, honest to God, it has slipped my memory entirely until today. Well, I just popped onto the stage to push one of the microphone cables out of the way. Our present asteroid tends to fall over things, you understand. And I was coming off and saw this girl in the wings. Well, she was wearing a sort of bra thing, then a lot of bare skin, and then her skirt split as high as it would go. Well, I meant to ask her what she was up to, but there wasn't time.
You didn't recognize her then, but you know her now, is that it?
Yes, well, it sounds daft, doesn't it? But it's true all the same. And I still wouldn't know it was Glenys if it hadn't been for that piece in the paper. Glenys Lane, an actress. I bet that's costing her dad a packet.
No talent.
Talent? You must be joking. When she left school, I wrote on a report, the school plays will never be the same again. And I meant it. They're quite good now.
This is her dressing room. If you'll just wait here, gentlemen, she's taking the final curtain now.
Oh, sounds like a very good house to me, sir, judged by the applause.
The publicity's probably helped. Mary tried to get in, but every seat had gone. If Marion Matthews is right, it can't be the acting.
Oh, darling, you're marvellous.
Oh, how wonderful.
There are two gentlemen to see you.
Oh, you want to see me? Are you the press?
I'm afraid not.
We're police officers. This is Detective Superintendent Wright, and I'm Detective Sergeant Williams.
How nice. Come in.
Thank you.
Can I take my slap off while we talk? Oh, it's all right, Sergeant. I won't take anything else off, I promise.
Miss Lane, I would like to ask you some questions. I'll get straight to the point. You claim to have been Rodri Rogers' mistress.
Yes. You've seen the publicity about my article, I suppose. Well, I met Rodri about 6 months ago at a party. Where else would one meet Rodri? And he came to stay at my little flat the following weekend. Well, after that, it was on and off, as you might say, for quite a while. Oh, but lately he'd been getting a bit boring.
Boring?
Intense. Serious. The distant chime of wedding bells and all that.
And that didn't interest you?
Well, darling, he's married. Oh, correction, was married. And I'm not the marrying type.
Had you told Mr. Rogers of your feelings, Miss Lane?
Not exactly. I was going to. And then I got a little hint that Rodri was going to win the crown. So then I thought that being engaged to him for a month or so, just till the publicity wore off, wouldn't hurt my career one little bit.
How did you hear that Mr. Rogers was going to win the crown, Miss Lane?
Oh, it was the night before the shooting. I was called to the stage door phone, and this chap said that Rodri was going to win, and that I mustn't miss it.
Who was this chap?
Oh, well, I hope I'm not getting him into trouble. It was Gerwin Arvon. He explained that Rodri couldn't ring me because of the promise he'd made, a vow of secrecy or something. But Gerwin had got to know, so he was doing me a good turn.
I see. And you went to the Eisteddfod?
Yes.
Where were you sitting?
Oh, a long way back. All the best seats were sold.
I don't think you're telling the truth, Miss Lane. We have a witness who says that you were standing in the wings backstage at the Eisteddfod just before Mr. Rogers was shot.
Well, your witness was lying, not me. I was hundreds of yards away. It's not true, I tell you.
He knows you, Miss Lane. A Mr. Marion Matthews.
Oh, all right. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to get Hughes into trouble.
David Hughes?
He was the BBC commentator.
I see.
I met him on the field. I hadn't a ticket, so he smuggled us at the back of the stage. Then took me up to the commentary position until the ceremony started. I had to get out then, of course. So I went down into the wings, and that's all I know.
Why the wings, Miss Lane? No, don't tell me. You were going to rush onto the stage and be photographed kissing the crown bar.
Oh, how did you guess?
I think the superintendent finds you predictable, Miss Lane.
One thing more, Miss Lane. Are you quite sure it was Gerwin Arvon who rang you up?
Well, that's who he said he was. And he reminded me that I'd met him at the same party where Rodri and I were first introduced.
Did you recognize his voice?
Not really. I'd only met him once, you see. And he was speaking very quietly, whispering almost. Oh, I remember now. He said he'd a bad cold. Funny time to have a cold. August.
You think she was telling the truth, sir?
Well, sometimes. No, rather more often than that. You've got to be clever to lie convincingly, as you know, Sergeant. And our Miss Lane's no genius.
What amazes me is that Rodri Rogers preferred her to his wife.
Well, come now, we've got no evidence of that.
Well, she did say he was getting serious about her, talking of marriage and so on.
I wonder how much of that was wishful thinking.
Oh, on your left now, sir, and up the drive there.
Your chief constable lives in some style.
Oh, yes, sir. Well, not that I'm what you'd call a regular visitor.
Oh, come in, come in.
Thank you very much.
Come along inside. Through here, into the study.
Delightful place you have here, sir.
Make yourselves comfortable. Sit down, sit down. Now then, put me in the picture about this damn murder. Scotch for you, John?
Neat, please, yes.
Sergeant?
Oh, same, please, sir.
And one for me makes 3. There we are.
Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Your very good health.
Yeah.
Now then, tell me, are you getting anywhere?
Yes, sir. I think we now know a great deal more than we did last Tuesday.
Good, good.
With the help of your officers and the forensic people, we've established that Rogers was shot with a 9mm Walther armed with a silencer. That this gun was actually his own property, and that the gun was later found in the possession of Gerwin Arthur.
Who is now on remand.
On other charges, yes, sir.
Now, would you say he had a motive for murder?
Certainly.
Yes, but would he have the guts? Williams?
I'm not sure, sir.
No, neither am I. I've been keeping an eye on Arbon now for a year or two, and I've always thought him more of a play actor than a revolutionary.
I see.
All the same, there's a lot of evidence against him, plus an armory of illegal weapons. I wouldn't rate him as harmless by any means.
No, sir, and I plan to have another talk with him tomorrow. Meanwhile, I think you know that we've had one confession to this murder already. Will Pennard.
Yes, tell me, what do you make of it? Was the chap round the bend?
Hard to say, sir. He was, I suppose, overwrought would be the right word. On the other hand, I'm sure he knew what he was saying.
Yes, but look, no one in his right mind would walk into a minefield.
No, that was the most deliberate suicide I've ever seen. And the most horrifying.
Now, look, is there any evidence apart from his confession that ties Pennard in with the murder?
No, I think so. Now, for one thing, he was in exactly the right place to have fired the shot. For another, we now know that when he was a student in London, Pennard belonged to a pistol club and was reckoned to be a crack shot.
Indeed.
And Rogers was killed by one bullet precisely aimed to hit the heart.
There's also the evidence from his lodgings, sir, in the form of some photographs and poems and unposted letters, that he was still very much in love with Mrs. Rogers.
But was she in love with him? Any chance of a collusion?
Well, it's possible, but my impression is that she worried over him as one friend would over another who was in trouble, that's all.
Yeah, but they were engaged. She jilted him for Rogers.
Exactly. She'd moved on, and he'd stood still.
The odd thing was, sir, that when I went to tell her that Pennard was dead, she took the news very well. Almost relaxed about it, she was.
Well, perhaps that ties in with Mary's opinion. She's convinced that this was a very one-way love affair.
Well, Mary probably understands a great deal more about these matters than you and I do. Now then, how about Glenys Lane?
Oh, you know about her, sir?
I read the newspapers.
Well, she was backstage when the murder took place, but in entirely the wrong angle to have fired the shot. I should also add that if she was dressed in the way Marion Matthews described, she couldn't possibly have hidden the gun on her person.
No.
Good morning, darling. Your coffee's cold. You would better pour yourself a fresh cup.
Yes, okay. The chief kept you late last night.
Well, he wanted to know everything. And when I say everything, John, I mean everything. But actually, it was useful. Making a verbatim.
What's that official-looking document you've got there?
Oh, it's a report. One of Sergeant Williams' lads called in with it just now.
Looks very detailed.
Yes, it is. All the same, I had time to read the whole of it while I waited for you to come down for breakfast.
Yes, all right. Sorry, last again. Can I ask what it's all about?
Well, the first half is about the robing procedure at the Eisteddfod, which is not as casual as I was told.
Huh?
It seems that every bard who intends to take part in the ceremony posts a card giving his height and saying the approximate length of the gown he wants.
Really?
And then, on arrival, he finds an appropriate robe waiting and he pays a hiring charge of 50 pence.
So there's a register?
Absolutely. A watertight record of those attending.
Well, what's the other half about?
It's a complete check on the condition of every robe handed in after the ceremony, with special attention to holes or tears in the material.
And no doubt a hearty sniff for any lingering smell of cordite.
That's too.
And the result?
Nothing.
Well, you don't seem too depressed about it.
I'm not, because that nothing tells me something.
What's the program for this morning?
A chat with Gerwin Arthur. But first, another cup of coffee. Come in.
There he is, sir.
Oh, thank you, Constable. Oh, see if Sergeant Williams is about, will you?
Sir.
Sit down, Arfon.
I'll stand.
Please yourself. Smoke?
Aye. Here.
No, you keep them. Now, look, there's nothing I can do about the firearms charges. You realize that?
I'm asking for no favours from the English Gestapo.
That's all right. I'm not giving any. Let's talk about Rodri Rogers.
Him?
Yes, the late him. Come in. Oh, Sergeant.
Morning, sir. I've just been on the phone to Rutherford Farm. I thought you'd like to know everything's okay down there.
Mm-hmm.
Your brother-in-law's arrived now, and he'll stay till things get sorted out.
Thanks.
I take it you've been reading the papers while you've been on remand?
I'll have time enough, haven't I?
Then you know that Will Pennard is dead.
Aye. Poor sod.
Will Pennard was under suspicion of having murdered Rodri Rogers. You may be interested to know that he confessed to the murder just before the unfortunate accident.
Oh, that's a good one. And you believed that?
I didn't say so.
And you didn't say not? Good God, how stupid can you get?
Less of that now, Arvon.
All right. Nothing to me. If you want to make fools of yourselves, go ahead.
I'm warning you, Arvon.
And I'm warning you. Put the blame on Will and you'll be the laughingstock of Wales. And if your sergeant knew his job half as well as he pretends to, Superintendent, you wouldn't have wasted your time chasing after Will Pennard. And the poor devil might still be alive.
Tell me.
6 months ago, Will had a little accident. It made quite a good story in the local papers at the time. How he was finishing off the Crown under difficulties. Remember, Sergeant?
Oh, my God.
That's right. Will Pennard lost the 2 top joints of his right forefinger. Try firing a gun like that sometime, Superintendent, and see how near you get to the target.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. It's quite true. I remember it all now. Of course, when we recovered what was left of the body, the evidence no longer existed. Still, that's no excuse.
Well, Alvin, thank you very much. You've done us a favor. Now do yourself a favor.
What do you mean?
Answer my questions, that's all. See if you can't put yourself in the clear as well as Will Pennard.
What do you want to know?
Were you rung up and told that Rodri Rogers was going to win the crown?
Aye, on Monday night.
Who rang you?
Oh, that stupid bitch of an actress Rodri was knocking off. Glenys something or other.
Glenys Lane?
Aye.
How do you know it was her?
Eh? Well, I don't know. That's who she said it was. She reminded me of some party we'd both been to. Then she said she'd quarrelled with Rodri and that she was going along to the Eisteddfod to watch him win the crown. And that she was going to hold a press conference afterwards to tell the reporters what a bastard he was. And why didn't I come along as well? It seemed like a good idea, so I said okay. I'd planned to go anyway, so it made no odds.
Because you'd planned to go with a gun in your pocket.
Look, if I'd wanted to kill Rodri, I'd have done it somewhere else, not at the Eisteddfod.
Why not?
You wouldn't understand.
Now, it's possible that Glenys Lane was not the person who rang you up. Think hard. Was there anything odd or unusual about the conversation?
Well, it was a bloody bad line, but that's not unusual. As a matter of fact, I had a job to hear what she was saying half the time.
Anything else?
Well, only that she was in a hell of a hurry to finish the conversation. Soon as I'd got the message, she rang off, said she'd had to get back on stage.
Just one more thing. Are you sure it was a woman?
Eh?
Could it have been a man with a high voice speaking in falsetto?
Well, I suppose it could have been. I'll tell you one thing. While we've been talking, I've got a feeling that I know that voice. There was something familiar about it, I'll swear.
Coffee, John?
Well, just a minute. The news is coming up now.
An inquest was held yesterday on the body of Rodri Rogers, the Welsh-American poet shot dead earlier this week as he was about to be awarded the crown at this year's National Eisteddfod. After hearing evidence of identification, the coroner, Mr. Alfred Oxwich, adjourned the inquest. It's understood that police inquiries are proceeding and that an arrest can shortly be expected. Only 2 choirs are competing in the chief choral.
Here's your coffee, John.
Oh, thanks. Well, our holiday's nearly over. It hasn't exactly worked out according to plan, I'm afraid.
Our holidays never do. Never mind, perhaps we can take next week off instead of this one. That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Very nice. But what makes you think the case will be over by then?
Well, according to the BBC, an arrest can shortly be expected.
Which reminds me, I must go. There's a pile of work waiting for me at the station. What will you do with yourself this morning?
Oh, I think I'll go visiting. Oh, can you leave me the car, John? Mrs. Rogers. Oh, Mrs. Rogers, hello. Can I come in?
Mrs. Wright, I hope you haven't been knocking long.
No, I've just come.
I'm sorry, I can't ask you in, but I am in a terrible mess.
Oh, it's all right. I've just called to return your gloves. You left them at the hotel when you called to see me.
Oh, you shouldn't have bothered. Thank you very much.
Look, can I be of some help? Those packing cases look very heavy.
No, I can manage, thank you.
You're going away? Look, if I can be of any help,
Yes, I'm moving. Well, there's nothing really to keep me here any longer with Rodri gone and Will. Not to mention the fact that the rent is 3 months overdue and the furniture goes with the cottage. Oh, yes, and the HP men took the car back this morning.
Well, where will you go?
Oh, back to London. I've still got some friends there, so I won't be short of a roof over my head while I'm looking around for a job.
Yes, that won't be easy.
Oh, I'll get by. There's usually a vacancy for a supply art teacher in one of the tougher comprehensives, you know. If I can keep that up for 6 months or so, I should be able to manage.
6 months? Look, I don't want to pry, but do you mean there's a baby on the way?
Yes. Since you ask, I am having a baby. Though it's a long way off yet. The doctor only confirmed it last month.
I see.
It's because of the baby I'm moving on, really. You see, I've got to make enough money to support him, which means I've got to go where the money is. And besides, I want him to grow up not knowing anything about his father.
What, do you mean you'll change your name? You won't let him know that his father was a great poet?
A great poet, it seems, with a mistress up every back alley and a load of bat deads left behind him wherever he went. A great poet who got himself murdered.
Well, Mrs. Rogers, really, he couldn't help that.
Couldn't he? How do you know? How does anyone know what he'd been up to make someone hate him that much?
Well, you were his wife. Do you know anyone who would hate him so much?
Me? No, I don't. But then Rodri had 9 lives, and he only spent one of them with me.
Why'd you say he had 9 lives?
Oh, he had the luck of the devil. The political group he was with in the States all ended up in jail. He came over to Wales just in time to dodge the draft and soldiering in Vietnam. The only time he tried the football pools, he won a few pounds. Not that I ever saw any of the winnings.
And what about last Tuesday?
That's when his luck ran out.
Well, I really must let you get on with your packing. You're not leaving today, are you?
No, I'm just starting to get things together. Mrs. Wright, thank you very much for coming to see me. I do appreciate it.
That's perfectly all right.
Would you mind if I gave you a sort of a going-away present?
Oh, good Lord, there's absolutely no need for anything like
to. Just a minute. There.
But, Mrs. Rogers, I can't take this. It's the bust of Rodri you've just finished. I mean, this must mean an awful lot to you.
Please, I want you to have it. But when this goes, it means I can break with the past altogether.
Oh, but
honestly, you'd be doing me a favor.
Well, all right, but it seems a terrible thing to do. Well, goodbye then, and good luck. And oh, by the way, have you told the police you're moving?
Oh, yes, I dropped them a note with my new address.
Good.
Give my best wishes to your husband.
Yes, of course.
And don't forget...
Hello, Harriet.
Who on earth?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt anything.
What do you want? And who gave you the right to call me by my Christian name?
Well, aren't you going to introduce me? How do you do? My name is Glenys Lane.
Oh, I'm Mary Wright.
I asked you a question. What do you want?
Well, I was wondering if you'd let that dear little man hiding in my car take some photographs of me against the background of Rodri's cottage. Newspapers, you know.
Photographs? Haven't you done enough harm? Get back into that car and get out of my sight, you shameless bitch.
Good Lord, young Harriet, there's no need to talk to me like this. You knew very well what was going on between Rodri and me, and you said you couldn't care less. So what do a few photographs matter now that Rodri's dead?
Because you killed Rodri, that's why.
You're mad.
You were the cause. Slut.
Look, I really must be going. Goodbye, Mrs. Rogers. Goodbye, Miss Lane.
You're quite sure she said that?
You killed Rodri. You were the cause. Those were her words. And the way she said it.
Sir, when I asked her if she could tell me something about Glenys Lane, she said nothing.
Yet Glenys Lane called her Angharad, you say?
Oh, yes, but Mrs. Rogers didn't like it.
Well, they tell me actresses do use Christian names a lot, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant. I wonder whether the lady got her photographs taken.
I doubt it. When Mrs. Rogers' mouth starts tightening and her eyes start flashing, she's a very different person. Though you can hardly blame her for losing her temper with our Miss Lane. You know, that woman must have a colossal nerve.
Yes, well, you've given us a great deal to think about, Mary. Thank you very much.
I'll say no more. I can recognize an exit line when I hear one. I'll be back at the hotel, John, and dinner's at 7:30.
I'll try to be there, and thanks again. So, they knew each other. Now, how does that alter the situation?
Well, maybe not at all, sir. Glenys Lane said she met Rhodri and Gerwin Arvon at a party. Well, perhaps Mrs. Rogers was there as well. And don't forget that since she told me she had nothing to say about Glenys Lane, she's had a chance to read all that stuff in the papers. That could have reminded her who the lady was.
Now, it's all perfectly true, but there might be more to it. Anyway, this can all be cleared up by another chat with Glenys Lane. Would you mind, Sergeant?
Oh, pleasure, sir.
Oh, and don't let her tell you any lies.
Only about her age, sir.
One more thing before you go. How many trains for London stop at the station here this evening?
Oh, just the one, sir, the 7:42.
And how many taxi firms are there in town?
2. No, 3.
Right, leave me their phone numbers, will you? And then off you go.
Right, sir.
Dragon Hotel?
Mrs. Wright, please. Room 4.
Hold on, please.
Thank you very much.
Hello?
Oh, Mary, I'm sorry, but something's cropped up. I've no chance of getting away in time for dinner.
And I've read every paper back in the hotel. Oh, well. Oh, shall I get some sandwiches prepared for you?
Yes, please, whatever they can manage.
Well, John,
Yes?
is this something big?
Well, it could be.
Like the end of the case?
Possibly.
Oh, Lord, I can't get that poor girl off my mind. Murder, suicide, mistresses, no husband, no money, and now expecting a baby.
What was that? Expecting?
Oh, yes, I forgot to tell you. I really don't know how I had the cheek to do it, but I asked Mrs. Rogers if she was pregnant. She was a bit startled at first, and then she said, yes, she was.
Darling, I'll have to ring off now, but I'll see you soon. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Coming! Oh, thank you, Mr. Jones. I was getting quite anxious about my train. Oh, it's you, Superintendent.
Get in, Mrs. Rogers.
No, really, thank you very much, Superintendent, but I'm waiting for a taxi.
Why don't you get in, Mrs. Rogers? I'll see that you get to the station.
Oh, all right. Thank you. But this is the wrong direction. Where are you taking me?
I thought we should have a talk. We've got a great deal to discuss, and I'd rather do it here than at the station.
But I'll miss my train.
This afternoon, you told my wife you weren't leaving until tomorrow.
Yes, I know. I changed my mind.
You also told her that you'd written to the police to tell us you were changing your address. We haven't heard from you, Mrs. Rogers.
Well, I had meant to, but it's all been such a rush.
Yes, I understand. We'll pull off the road here for a while.
But my train...
I'm afraid this is rather important.
Superintendent, are you going to tell me you've caught Roger's murderer?
I think so.
Well, I suppose I should feel glad. I don't feel anything. Somehow my senses have been numb for so long, I'm beginning to wonder if I'll ever unfreeze. Yet it would be nice to suffer the pins and needles feeling, the real feeling again. Who is he?
I haven't arrested anyone yet. First, I must talk to you. Then I hope you'll give me your opinion.
And that will help?
Oh, yes. Mrs. Rogers, when your husband was murdered, some things were self-evident. For example, it was clear that the murderer knew in advance that Mr. Rogers had won the crown. Well, either knew or was 90% certain. He was also quite familiar with the crowning ceremony at the Eisteddfod.
And he was also a bard.
Oh, no, that's by no means as certain.
But...
Your husband was shot by a person dressed in the blue robe of a bard. But the murderer would have had to have cut a hole in the robe for the nozzle of the gun. Or it would have blown a hole in it by the bullet as it passed through.
But perhaps the gun wasn't under a robe.
It had to be. Otherwise, it would have been noticeable. Now, all the robes were returned after the ceremony and were checked by the police. No holes, no slits, and no trace of burning or powder. What do you think that means, Mrs. Rogers?
I'm sorry, I'm quite bewildered.
Come now, Mrs. Rogers. You've got a good mind. Surely you can see that this can only mean one thing. That the murderer dressed up as a bard, joined the procession at some point, committed the crime, and then left the procession again, still wearing the ferny robe.
But that would have been impossible.
Difficult, I grant you, but not impossible. Well, now, if all the bardic robes are in the clear, what happens to our two prime suspects, Gerwin Arfon and Will Pennard? You can be sure that their robes were gone over with a magnifying glass, and there was no trace of anything suspicious.
But what about the gun you found at Gerwin's farm?
That only proves that the murderer wished to cast suspicion on others.
Well, surely that doesn't apply to Will Pennard.
No, but it makes it all the more strange that those who knew that Will couldn't possibly have done the shooting didn't come forward.
What do you mean?
Mrs. Rogers, you knew that Will had lost a forefinger on his right hand recently and would have been physically unable to pull the trigger.
Yes, I did.
Then why didn't you say so?
Oh, because I wanted an end to it. Will was dead, and the blame for Roger's death couldn't harm him. I wanted it all over and done with.
And you'd have let your husband's real murderer go scot-free?
I've told you already, Superintendent, I am a bit short on emotions nowadays.
Other things you didn't tell me, Mrs. Rogers, and I'm wondering why. For instance, you didn't mention that when you were in London, you belonged to the same pistol club as Will Pennard. He introduced you there, I believe. Also that you were quite a star pupil. A natural, that's what the instructor calls you.
Oh, that was years ago.
Yes, it was. Still, they tell me it's rather like riding a bicycle. Once you've learned how, you never forget. Oh, and talking of forgetting, had you forgotten Glennis Lane when you told my sergeant the name meant nothing to you?
You've got it wrong. He asked me what I could tell him about Glennis, and I answered nothing, and that was the truth. In fact, we were at school together. But for years, I've had this thing about Roger's women. I hated them so much that I tried to put them out of my mind altogether, as if they didn't exist. Look, can we drive on?
If you like. Which way?
Well, let's take the cliff road. The moon should be up soon, and I'd like to look at it across the sea.
Right. Marion Matthews told me that you and Miss Lane used to appear in his school plays.
Oh, those plays. They were terrible, and so was I. The only reason I was in them was because we could never get the boys to take part.
And you used to take the male role.
Well, I was pretty tall, and I can put on a deep voice when I have to.
Just as you did when you rang Glennis Lane last Monday night.
No, you don't touch it. Get your hands off that steering wheel!
You're a dangerous woman, Mrs. Rogers. If that tree hadn't been in the way, you'd have had us over the cliff.
Oh, God. Nothing's gone right.
Detective Superintendent Wright in Bravo 6. Do you read me, HQ? Over. Bravo 6. Do you read me, HQ? Over.
Loud and clear, sir. Over.
Is Sergeant Williams in the building? Over.
Right here, sir. Stand by.
Williams here, sir. Over.
Oh, Sergeant, I'm on the cliff road between Landee and Abergorch, or rather, I'm off the road and on the cliff. I've had a little trouble, but I think it's over now. Can you get a car out here for me and my passenger? And I think we'll need a breakdown truck, too. Over.
Will do, sir. Right away, sir. Out.
Will they be long?
What's the hurry?
Goodness knows. I think now I just want to sort it all out and finish it. I'm so tired.
Tell me.
I suppose it was the baby, really, that made me decide to kill Rodri. A woman in love can be a terrible fool. She can have her eyes open to all the cheating, all the lying, and the stealing. And yet she'll go on loving the man who cheats her and lies to her, steals from her. But Rodri loved only Rodri. He married me because I was an artist, because I was Welsh, because I worshipped him, and because I had a bit of money. Well, my sculpture didn't go so well after my marriage, and within 2 years, Rodri's Welsh was better than mine. He really was brilliant, you know. Physically, he got tired of me very rapidly. I pretended to others he was inadequate, but the truth was that in bed with me, he simply wasn't interested. Well, finally, my money started to run out. And, of course, Rodri could see no possible reason for staying tied to an uninteresting, poverty-stricken wife.
No, but surely the baby would have...
Rodri never knew about the baby. In fact, he probably had no recollection of having slept with me and started the baby. He was pretty drunk that night. But beggars can't be choosers, Superintendent.
You cold? There's a rug in the back.
No. I'd planned to tell him about the baby the day the letter arrived from Marion Matthews. He was beside himself with excitement. The crown and a prize of £200. I started to say something about the money coming in useful, and he suddenly turned on me in a savage, evil way I'd never seen before. Oh, it was horrible.
What did he say to you?
Oh, look. The moon's up. What did he say? He said I was ugly and useless, and he was tired of dragging me around. He said he was getting out for good. He was going to live with a beautiful, gay, attractive woman. A rich, attractive woman with whom he could live a full life. Do you know what he said next?
Go on.
He said he was giving me a week's notice. I knew what that meant. He didn't want a scandal until he'd won the crown. After that, it wouldn't matter, I suppose.
Did you reply to any of this?
No. I was too shaken up, you see, wanting to tell him about his baby, and instead were being dismissed, I suppose. Anyway, he went straight out of the house, and I didn't see him again for 2 days.
And that's when you planned the murder?
Yes. My mind was full of the crowning ceremony, of course, and this reminded me. I'd often thought how difficult it was to recognize even an old friend when he was in his bardic robes. I went into town shopping. I met a woman who told me she'd just been clearing out the church hall, ready for the bards to use it as a robing room. But as it happened, I parked my car just across the road from the hall. Suddenly it all seemed to click.
You bought 3 yards of material in Paris House.
You checked, I suppose.
You took it home and ran it up into a robe and hood.
That's right. I cut slits down the side so I could get my hands under the robe and left a little hole in the front. I knew where Rodri had hidden his gun and the silencer, so that was easy.
And the telephone calls? They were all made from the kiosk down the road, of course.
Yes, I thought you might trace them. But it was necessary to give you a few suspects.
Gelwyn Alphon and Glenys Lane won't thank you for that.
Well, I have nothing to thank them for, have I? Anyway, Gelwyn will be rather pleased to go to jail for the movement. I can just hear him saying it now. And Glenys Lane has got what she wanted. Her face in the papers.
And what have you got out of it? A dead man on your conscience and a baby who'll be born in prison.
Oh, don't. Please, please don't.
Very well. On the day of the crowning, you drove Rodri to the hotel opposite the church hall. You engineered the row with him, and then what did you do?
Exactly what I told you. Except that after I'd walked down by the river and seen if there was anyone around, I went back to the car. Then I changed into trousers and a pair of Rodri's shoes with 2 pairs of socks in them. Put on my homemade robe, my sunglasses, and my deaf aid.
Deaf aid? Nobody said anything about a deaf aid.
Oh, then I needn't have bothered with it. What a pity. Actually, it was in case someone spoke to me on the bus or at the Eisteddfod. But when people saw I was with Llyw Ystwyth, they left me alone, just as I hoped they would.
Is he so bad?
Well, he's always been a bore, and as he's got older, he's got worse. Anyway, as he came out of the church hall looking for someone to attach himself to, I slipped out of the car and stood near him. He did the rest for me. I told him I had a sore throat, and after that he didn't stop talking till the ceremony began.
And then things began to go wrong.
Yes, when they were putting us into our seats at the back of the stage, I had to hang back a bit so as to be in the middle of a row. I stopped to blow my nose furiously until some of the bards had shuffled past me, and Llyw Ystwyth and I were in the right spot.
You'd hung on to him?
Oh, yes, I had hold of his sleeve.
But because of the change of position, you found yourself sitting next to Will Pennard?
Yes, I simply didn't know what to do.
You could, of course, have given up your plan.
Do you know that never occurred to me? All I was concerned about was keeping him from recognizing me. I half turned away from him. I pretended to be absorbed in my program right through that long adjudication. At last it was over, and they went off to bring Rodri to the stage. I put my program on the floor, thrust my left hand under my robe. The right hand had been there all the time, holding the gun, and rested my right hand on my left forearm to get a steady shot. As he appeared on the stage, I just shot him.
And no one took any notice?
Not with 8,000 people applauding and all eyes on the poet. One or two of the bards immediately in front of me half turned when they heard the plop of the silencer, but by then Rodri had stumbled and their attention was distracted.
And afterwards?
Oh, that was the worst part, waiting for the archdruid to close the ceremony and send us back to change her. I talked as hard as I could to Leo Astuith, who was much too excited to listen, but I could feel Will Pennard looking at me. He never said a word, though, till we got on the bus again. Then he sat in the seat in front of us and turned round so that he could look me in the face. I held my head down as much as I could, but as we left the bus, he said, Angharad, what have you done? Then he walked away. I went through the rest of the plan quite automatically. I changed, went back to the river, walked into town again, was told the news, drove out past Gerwin's farm and dropped the gun there. It was all as if I was in a dream.
Yet when we came to see you that night, you seemed so calm. You were working on the bust of your husband, the man you just shot.
Yes. Do you remember the cloth I covered it with? That was part of the robe which I'd ripped up when I got home.
Well, that seems to clear up most things. But I would like to get hold of the silencer from the gun. Where is it?
I gave that to your wife yesterday.
What do you mean?
When I saw your car coming up the road the evening of the crowning, I had a quick look round to make sure I'd done everything as I'd planned. And there was the silencer sitting on the table. Fortunately, the clay of the bust was still wet, so I pushed the silencer into the base. It's in there now.
Tell me, did you really think you would get away with this murder?
Oh, yes. Why not? It was a good idea, you know, and I think I carried it out efficiently. I'm quite a good actress. Better than Glenys Lane, anyway. But it all went sour when Will Pennard got involved. He was so decent. He really was. He had good thoughts about everybody, even Rodri. And he loved me. He walked into that minefield because he couldn't bear the thought of turning me over to the police. Since then, I haven't cared very much whether you caught me or not.
Yet you were quick enough to plan a getaway once you realized my wife was suspicious?
Self-preservation, I suppose. They're coming.
Yes.
In a few more minutes, I'll be in jail.
Yes.
I'm frightened.
Murder at the Eisteddfod was written by Brian Evans. The part of Angharad was played by Petra Davis and Chief Superintendent John Wright by Douglas Blackwell. Mary Wright, Margaret John, the Chief Constable Dilwyn Owen, Sergeant Williams Hugh Thomas, Gerwin Arvon Michael Povey, John Aprice Ray Handy, Myrion Matthews Gareth Lewis, and Glenys Lane Victoria Plucknett. The other parts were played by members of the cast, and the producer was Lorraine Davis.
Bloodsport, the novel by Dick Francis, adapted for radio by Peter Hoare. The part of Gene Hawkins is played by Nigel Lambert, that of Dave Teller by John Carson, and Linny Keeble by Shelley Lungi. Bloodsport.
Mr. Hawkins?
That's right.
Daddy said I was to call for you.
Ah, yes, he rang me. Come in.
Thank you.
Did you come all this way especially to fetch me?
Oh, no. I live in a hostel with 60 other girls in South Ken. Daddy just rang me and said that as I'd got the car up in London this weekend, I could collect you and meet them at Henley. A sort of spur-of-the-moment thing.
Sorry it's such a mess in here. I was just finishing my coffee. Would you like some?
It's very kind of you, but Daddy said not to waste time. He wants to be upriver as soon as possible.
Yes, so I gathered. He told me to wear boating clothes. I wasn't quite sure what they were.
Oh, anything. I mean, I'm sure what you're wearing's fine.
Oh, good. Well, I'll get my jacket. Blast. I'm afraid this isn't much of a place.
It's very compact.
Suits me, but I wouldn't class it as elegant living.
Well,
I could do without the landlord's pink carpet and his junk shop furniture. It isn't until someone like you comes in that I notice them.
You live quite alone, then?
Quite.
You work for Daddy, don't you?
Yes, why?
No reason. I mean, I can't remember him asking anyone from work before. Well, he just usually doesn't, that's all.
Ah. Well, a kind thought, I expect.
Do you mind if I drive?
No, why should I?
Well, I've only just passed my test, you see. I got my licence yesterday.
Do you know what I deduced from that?
No.
That you're just 17. And when was your birthday?
Yesterday.
Oh, many happy returns of yesterday.
Thank you. Excuse me asking, but isn't that a gun you're strapping round you?
Yes, I always carry one. It's concealed when I have my jacket on.
Oh.
Wouldn't you carry a gun in my job?
Yes, I suppose I would. But I thought this was just a day on the river at Henley.
So did I. But as you say, it's a bit odd your father asking me, and, well, you never know.
No, I suppose you don't.
All right, then, let's go, shall we?
Oh, this is a gorgeous place to moor for lunch, Mummy. Don't you think so, Mr. Hawkins?
Yes, it's lovely.
Now I thought we'd help ourselves. We don't want to stay in the cabin, so let's all grab a place and take it anywhere we like.
Oh, great. That suits me fine.
You're doing splendid work, Dave, up in the bows.
Just your husband's fart hand, that's me. Yeah, I'm getting quite attached to my station up there on the cabin roof. Yeah, these locks, they take some negotiating.
Sim says you're very handy with that foreign painter.
Best man I've had on it for years. Van Rosie?
Yeah, fine.
Oh, we don't seem to have found you a job yet, Jean.
It's all new to me. I'll settle in soon.
Have some wine, anyway.
Well...
Oh, come on. You're on holiday.
Thanks.
Peter, come into the cabin and get some lunch.
Peter's so taken up with his new camera, he won't think of eating. He's been taking photographs all the morning, even when we stopped for drinks at that pub.
Oh, Peter, you should have changed out of your bathing trunks for lunch.
Oh, don't worry him, Joan. Boys will be boys.
Come on, Jean. Let's get up on deck. Have you read the Sunday papers?
Just glanced at them.
I was wondering whether you'd seen about Chrysalis.
Chrysalis?
Well, you know about him, I imagine.
That Chrysalis has got lost? Yes, I suppose so. It was in all the news bulletins on Wednesday.
He's still lost. But I suppose it doesn't mean anything to you.
Well...
Did I hear you mention Chrysalis, sir?
Oh, just telling Jean.
I have a share in that horse. A 1/8 share. $200,000 worth.
Wow.
And what's more, I spent all of last month negotiating the sale. Now, as soon as he gets over to the States, this has to happen.
I'm sorry.
And that isn't the money that matters. It's the horse.
Oh, I expect they'll find him.
And I'm not so sure. And I'll tell you, Jean, just exactly what I have in mind. I'd like you to go out there and look for him.
Why me?
Because I have great faith in Sim's judgment. And I think I should say that he and I were in the same line of business way back in World War II.
I see.
Just a war job for me, though. I got out of the army in 47, went back to Pappy. A couple of years later, he died, left me his racehorses, a few bucks on the side. I'd pay your fare and expenses, of course, and a fee.
I don't hunt horses.
Well, knowing Sim Keeble, I can guess what you hunt. Now, Chrysalis is the third stallion of international repute to have disappeared in the last 10 years.
You may not hunt horses, but you do know about them, Jean.
Yes, I understand your father trained them for racing.
There's the police, the insurance company. They have expert investigators. And I presume there's a reward?
Oh, yeah.
So why me?
No one found the other two. The first one was found dead in a gully 2 years after he disappeared.
Well, that's it, then.
But the second one... And I bought that one, too. At a 1/10 share. This is the second time round for me.
Were any of the circumstances the same?
No, except that both horses got free. Alex was never found. That's why I want something special done about Chrysalis.
I see.
You've got nothing else to do, Gene. Why not take a holiday in the States?
Well, at least come back with me and take a look, huh?
No, it's not my sort of job, and, well, I'm tired.
Okay, very well. Can't press you. But if you should change your mind...
I know that unless I bring the strawberries and cream out, you men will never bother to go into the cabin to get them. There they are. But do have some more chicken and salad first, Mr. Hawkins.
No, I'm fine, thanks, Mrs. Keeble.
We must be getting on soon. I want to show you Harbour Lock, Dave.
Oh, yeah.
There's a weir there that makes the navigation rather tricky.
Don't worry, Sim. Your third hand will be on the alert.
Now, strawberries and cream, Mr. Hawkins.
Isn't it gorgeous? Don't you think so, Mr. Hawkins?
Yes. Yes, very nice. But I don't seem to be doing anything.
That's the whole point of a day on the river. Just lazing in the sun.
Yes, but, I don't know. I can't help feeling it's not my scene. Ah, another lock.
There are scores of locks on the Thames. Lexlade is about as far up as you can go, except in a rowing boat, and that's about 300 feet above sea level.
Quite a staircase.
Yes, the Victorians who built them were brilliant engineers.
The river divides here. It goes slowly into the left fork, round the bend to the lock, and fast on the right, straight to the weir.
Ah, yes. Is that the bit your father was speaking about? That post in midstream with a danger notice on it?
Yes. That's only for silly oafs who go too near the weir. Actually, those two look as though they're being rather stupid.
Hey, Sam! You see that punt to starboard?
Yes, the fools. They're getting too far out midstream.
They seem to be heading for the danger notice.
They'll be in trouble if they don't look out.
Your father will back over to them, won't he?
Yes. The girl at the front of the punt's got her arms around the post.
Looks as though she's trying to tie up to it. And the fellow with the punt pole's taking it pretty calmly.
Could you help us, sir?
Pair of ignorant young nitwits. The punt could be swept right out into the weir. Thank God this boat's too big to go through it.
But we could be pinned against the concrete supports.
Sim, shall I throw the painter when we get near enough?
I'll try and get the mooring rope first, Dave, but stand by and stay up forward. We'll tow you away. Pass us your mooring rope when we're near enough.
That poor girl. Hold on. Do hold on. Just a little longer, that's all, and I can take the rope from you.
Don't lean out too far, Linny.
Don't like the look of that weir.
Stand by, Linny, to take the rope from her. Now. Oh, damn, she's dropped it.
Oh, can't you get hold of the rope again? Can you hang on to the pole with one arm?
No, I can't.
Why doesn't the young man go and help her?
Forget your punt pole, you oaf. Go and help the girl.
Please. Quickly, I can't hold on any longer. Oh, Dad!
Dave! He's gone over the side.
The young man, he hit him with his punt pole as he moved forward.
Oh, Daddy, the weir!
Looks like this is my job for the day.
Mr. Hawkins, you can't.
No, we'll throw him a rope.
You're too late. I'll get him.
You'll never make it. They'll both get sucked under in the weir. Oh, now they'll both be drowned.
Get hold of that mooring rope. We'll tow the punt into the bank, then get downstream. We've just a chance of picking them up. Get the mooring rope, quick! I'm going ahead.
A rope! Give me a rope!
Right. Coming.
And pull slowly!
We will. How's the other man?
Not breathing.
We're ready for him here.
He'll need you. I've tried. There's no dice.
Come on. Let's get him onto the bank.
Oh. He's had 10 breaths of mine. It didn't seem to do him any good.
Don't worry. We'll get straight on with the breathing.
I'll roll him over. Carefully, just so his tongue isn't choking him.
Okay, we know. That's it. I'll soon get his breathing going.
Thank God.
He's hurt somewhere.
Badly?
I don't know. He crashed into the weir.
We saw you go. So did the lockkeeper here.
They must have gone under. Through one of the gates. Those gates winds upwards, same as a sash window. And we got 2 of them open a couple of feet at the bottom today.
That's it. We went under.
Oh, his leg. He's pointing to his leg. He's not bleeding. Could he have broken it?
Well, the jar when we hit the weir could have been enough.
But we can't do anything for him here. There's an ambulance on the way.
What happened to the punt?
We towed it ashore. Linny got hold of the rope. Those kids were terribly shocked.
Oh, where are they?
I don't know. I suppose they stayed back at the lock. The girl was nearly hysterical when you and Dave didn't come up.
It's like a great flight of steps under there. The current would have rolled you right down those steps, I reckon. Oh, it's a miracle you ever came up. Why, I reckon there's people every year as falls in that river and never get seen again. Current takes them along the bottom all the way to the sea.
Charming.
What happened?
You got knocked off the boat and carried into the weir. Gene Hawkins dived in after you. He got you out.
Don't remember a thing.
The ambulance is on its way, and you're off to hospital.
Lucky you were with us, Gene.
Do you remember asking me to go to America and look for your horse?
Yeah. You said no.
I've changed my mind. I'll go.
This is the emergency falling in kit. I don't expect any of the things will fit.
Linnea's cast-offs are a bit narrow for me.
And mine are too wide, I know. And they're all too short. Why are you going to the States?
Well, maybe I owe it to him.
Who, Dave?
Yes.
If anyone owes anything, surely he owes you.
No, if I'd been quicker, he'd never have gone in. I was abysmally slow.
Oh, nonsense. Nothing could have prevented an accident like that.
That accident was attempted murder.
No.
Oh, it was.
Convince me.
The boy and girl have disappeared.
We don't know that. They may have come down the towpath and seen you were all right. They might have a dozen reasons for not wanting to stay.
The boy stood on the stern of that punt for far too long. He should have been helping with the rope.
I don't think he realized what a jam they were in, not like the girl did.
The first time he moved, he hit Dave on the head.
Yes, well, punt poles can be clumsy things. And he couldn't have counted on Dave standing in so vulnerable a spot.
He'd been standing there most of the way.
Well, how could the boy and girl know that? And no one would deliberately put themselves in so much danger to bait a trap.
Wouldn't they?
Well, no one except you. And anyway, how did they know we were on the river at all and coming down through the harbour lock? How long did you expect them to wait there clinging to the post? How did they know which boat to hail?
The best accidents always look as if there couldn't possibly be anything else. I'd like to take a closer look at that post.
But why on God's earth should anyone want to kill Dave? It was a simple accident, Gene. It had to be.
Did it?
Gene.
You'll agree I'm a sort of specialist in arranging accidents?
But not usually fatal ones.
No, thank God. Just a general stage managing of events. So the victim believes that what happens to him is just mischance.
You sprung more hairs that way than...
So I'm apt to spot a rig-up when I see one.
On this occasion, I think you're wrong, that's all.
Okay. And I'll spend my holiday in Putney.
No, Gene.
But whatever special powers your strange and little-known branch of the civil service may have, one thing it can't do is stop me taking my holiday where I like.
You know what I mean. If you stay by yourself in that dreadful flat with no work to do, you'll kill yourself.
Yes. Maybe the temporary touch of the blues I seem to be having would drive me as far as that.
You seem to be having, Gene. You are, I know that. Ever since your break-up with that girl.
That's my fault. I always knew that marriage would never break. And so we had to. But I hadn't realized you took such a serious view of my touch of the blues.
I think I'm right to.
Yes, maybe you are. So your surprise on the phone this morning wasn't surprise at finding me at home, but at finding me alive.
That's about it.
I suppose that's why you're so determined to send me on any old wild goose chase.
Well, it's hardly that. 3 world-class stallions disappearing. Is that an accident you can believe in?
Yes, it is. Especially when somebody tries to get rid of the man who bought 2 of them. Oh, I know you still don't believe in it. But you're happy that I should. Isn't that the score?
Well,
suits me. I'm going anyway. But first, I want to return to that post marked danger. We've got the empty punt tied up behind us.
Don't go in the punt, Linny.
I'm not going near it. I hate the thing.
I'm not too keen on the whole setup. I can't help thinking of the legend of the sirens.
Ah, the sea nymphs who sat on a rock near a whirlpool and attracted passing sailors with their pretty faces.
Yes, and lured them to their deaths. Come to think of it, that girl was an attractive little piece.
Don't!
Do be careful, Mr. Hawkins.
Watch it, Gene. We can't have you going in twice on the same day.
I know, not enough spare clothes.
Mr. Hawkins!
There. As I expected. You see this? A newly cut rope still attached to the danger post. Now, this is the end of the punt's painter rope. The girl cut it when she knew we were right in position.
But how on earth did they know we were here?
Well, I reckon they've been tailing us on the way up. See the name of the outfit the punt belongs to on that metal plate?
Yes.
Isn't that the name of the pub we had drinks at on our way?
Yes. You mean?
Yes, I do. They picked us up there and got on ahead. Tied up on the danger post until we hove in sight. Yes, it's dead simple. Then the girl cut the painter rope and began yelling. Now that pub... Young Peter was taking photographs, wasn't he?
Yes, he finished up his film there.
I wonder. There's a chance he may have got a photograph of them.
Come on, Daddy, let's get away from here.
You're right, Linny. We've done enough.
I'd like to keep the punt overnight and have it gone over for fingerprints.
There's no stopping you, Jean, is there? Okay, I'll arrange.
And then I'll go off to America.
Ah, yes. Yes. Now, America. What will be your first point of call, Jean?
Insurance company. Make contact with my oppo.
You mean your opposition or your opposite number?
It could be either. I'll have to see.
When's all this going to be?
Tomorrow, I'd say.
Goodness.
Yes, Linny, it's all happening now. Now, how about getting back to London? Do you feel up to driving your car?
Well, as a matter of fact, Mr. Hawkins, I was hoping you would. There's been something about this afternoon. I think you'd drive better than me.
Ah, thank you, Linny. You've cooked a very nice supper. I don't know how you did so out of my meagre larder.
Soup and anchovies on scrambled eggs. It was ideal for me. I can't cook much else. No one is going to marry me for my cordon bleu.
Oh, I wouldn't worry if I were you.
I was hungry. Funny that.
Well, it's a long time since lunch.
A terribly long time. I'm so glad you're alive.
I'm so glad Dave Teller is.
Both of you. It was the worst thing in my whole life when you didn't surface. Why don't you have any pictures on your walls?
Well, there are some in that trunk over there, but I don't like them much. Well, not enough to bother with hanging them up. Hey, do you know it's after 10? I better take you back or your hostel will shut you out.
Oh, yes, I think perhaps you'd better. Well, I didn't know if you would think me very rude, dashing off as soon as we'd finished eating.
No, your mother is quite right to tell you to be cautious. A little Red Riding Hood couldn't tell a wolf from her grandmother. And you never can rely on a woodcutter turning up in the nick of time.
You do say extraordinary things. As if you could read my mind.
I could. Hey, you better get that cardigan on. It'll be cold outside.
Okay.
Here, you've dropped your handkerchief.
Oh, thanks. Oh, it's the one Peter found in the punt.
In the punt?
Yes, in a crack between two of the cushions. He gave it to me because it was too small for him. Too sissy.
Did he find anything else?
I don't think so. I mean, it isn't stealing or anything, is it, to keep her handkerchief? I'll give it to her, of course, if she comes back, but by the time Peter was sitting in the punt, they'd already been gone for ages.
No, it's not stealing. But may I have a look at it?
Of course.
Is this picture on it something out of Walt Disney?
It's Yogi Bear.
Who's Yogi Bear?
Oh, I can't believe it. He's a character in a lot of cartoon films, like Atom Ant and the Flintstones.
Oh, I've seen the Flintstones.
Well, like them, then. The same people make Yogi Bear.
Do you mind if I keep it for a day or two?
Of course not, if you really want to, but surely it hasn't any value.
You never know. It may have a great deal. And now I'm taking you back.
I'm really all right now. You don't need to come.
Oh, yes, I do. Your father said to look after you, and I'm seeing you safe to your door, so come on. After you.
What do you actually do in the civil service?
I interview people.
What sort of people?
Well, people who want jobs in government departments.
Oh, a sort of personnel officer.
Sort of.
Sounds a bit drizz.
Oh, the sun shines occasionally.
Oh, you're pretty quick. We only made up drizz yesterday.
It's a very useful word.
Yes, we thought so too. Covers a lot of things nicely.
Like wet boyfriends.
It would be pretty drizz to have a wet boyfriend after you. I could do with a drive.
Drive if you like, but I'm seeing you back. And mind you drive carefully while I'm in America.
I will.
I wish you blind traffic wardens and foam rubber bumpers. All right. And back you come. Left hard down.
Walt Prinsella.
Hello.
Well, Gene, you've come a long way.
Dave Teller's idea.
And how do you take to the buttress life setup?
Oh, fine, Walt. High on customer appeal on the floor below.
And not so high up here?
Well, I expect it's here where the work is done.
I guess so. And you're looking for horses. Do you do much of that?
Practically none. How about you?
If you mean was it I who didn't find the other, then no, it wasn't. Buttress Life had a pay-up for Alex years ago. $1,643,729, give or take a nickel. Showman, the first one, was insured with another company.
Accident or design?
Well, now that you've come, design. Before I wasn't sure.
Oh, no. I'm on holiday.
I checked you out.
Oh, yes.
I wanted to know just what sort of limey busybody was being wished on me. You're a screener. I mentioned your name in 2 places, the FBI and CIA. I got a positive reaction from both. It seems you're a major stumbling block in the way of the planting of spies in certain government departments and places like biological warfare research laboratories.
Kind of them to say so.
And what's more, you passed on some useful warnings to our people at Fort Detrick. They say the other side have tried to deter you rather roughly once or twice.
Yes. That's why I always carry this Luger under my arm now.
Well, you've a clean bill with our boys, and how?
And with you?
They said you didn't like the limelight.
It's all yours. Right, fill me in then. How did Chrysalis get lost?
They were taking him in a horse van from Kennedy Airport to Lexington, Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
They loaded Chrysalis and 4 others in the van, drove westwards from New York on the Pennsylvania Turnpike.
Time?
Left Kennedy 4 p.m. Monday. Last Monday, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Estimated Lexington midday Tuesday, 700 miles.
Stops?
Yeah, that's where the trouble started.
How come?
At the first stop, they took turns to eat. Drivers first, grooms after.
So there was always someone guarding the horses. All correct so far.
Yeah, but the grooms say the drivers didn't give them long enough for their meal. So afterwards, they all ate together.
Leaving the horses unguarded.
Exactly. Now, it was in Ohio that the van was hijacked, and it was over the state border in Kentucky when it was found.
Hijacked? Well, that's the first I've heard of that.
It was hijacked by mistake for a truck full of liquor which was about 20 miles behind it along the road. The vans looked alike, same size, same color.
How did it happen?
Well, while they were at lunch, someone drove off with the whole works.
But surely the driver took the keys.
This was an expert job. A direct wire contact from the battery terminals to the starter motor.
So then what?
The drivers called the police. But it wasn't until Wednesday morning that the van was found off the road in Kentucky. But no horses. The ramps were down, and all the horses were let out to create a diversion, to get the cops off the tails of the hijackers by making them chase horses all over.
And it worked?
Yeah. So the owners kicked up a stink. All the horses were valuable, but only Chrysalis was insured with Buttress.
Did they get all the others back?
Yeah, but Chrysalis had as good as disappeared off the face of the earth.
Well, how do you know the hijackers meant to take the liquor truck?
The only thing they left in the horse van was a screwed-up scrap of paper. It was a note of the times the liquor truck made its daily run along that route.
It was Chrysalis they really wanted. That timetable note was a blind.
But why should anyone want to steal a stallion? That's what's got us all floored. It's the stallion's name that brings in the stud fee. If someone's stolen Chrysalis, what's the point? They can't advertise him for stud, so he isn't worth a dime.
I'm not so sure. Suppose there's some sort of substitution going on.
How do you mean?
I'm not clear of the details yet, but a stallion gets the top fees because he throws the best horses, right?
Yeah.
Well, suppose some crook stole Chrysalis and Alix and Showman before him to play a waiting game. Now, suppose he substitutes Chrysalis for some mediocre stallion. He throws the best stock. This soon gets around, and he can put up the stud fees of the mediocre horse he's been substituted for.
That'd take time. 2 or 3 years. Would it be worth it?
Of course it would. Do you realize a top stallion stud fee can be as much as $10,000 or more? Now, he's probably booked for 30 or 40 mares a year. That's well over $250,000. There's tremendous money in it.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Chrysalis could be worth having after all, named or not named.
And those others. Now, what happened to Alix?
Well, I only know about that from the files. French horse delivered safely. But 4 days after he arrived, there was a fire in the stables one night. They let the horses out into a small corral.
And found them gone in the morning?
Yeah, there was a broken fence. But they were all recovered except Alix. The company had to face the fact he probably got into the foothills of the Appalachian Mountains and maybe broke his neck. In the end, they paid up.
And what about Sherman?
I don't know how he got loose. But they found him. Dead.
Where?
In the Appalachians. He came from that area, same as the others. But then Lexington has more stud farms than anywhere else in the States.
You went down to Lexington last week?
Flew there Wednesday when Mrs. Teller called us.
Mrs. Dave Teller?
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's English, like you.
I'll go down there tomorrow. Will you come?
Okay. Though I'd like you to see Mrs. Teller alone. Get your own impression, like.
All right. And could you see the grooms and drivers again?
Yeah, what do you want to know?
I want to know all the cars and trucks they can remember seeing on the road all the way from Kennedy to the place they lost the horses.
That's a tall order, isn't it?
Well, on those turnpikes, you sometimes see the same cars over and over. The ones going your way, that is. You see them at rest stops and so on, right?
Yeah, but after a week, I don't know I'll get much out of those fellas.
Well, it's worth a try anyway. It'll give you a thing to do while I have my lone interview with Mrs. Teller. I can't wait. What's Midway Farm like?
Oh, you'll see. It's got prosperity printed on its gateposts.
Let's take our drinks down to the pool. I'm going for a swim.
Okay by me.
So, you're the man who fished Dave out of the river?
Yes.
He telephoned me yesterday. He says I am to trust you entirely. Come on in and swim. There are plenty of swimsuits in the hut.
No, thanks. I'll sit here on the terrace and watch you.
You've hardly touched your drink. You're not one of those softies who can't hold their drink, are you?
Chrysalis.
Do you ride?
I can, but I don't.
Why not?
I haven't a horse, nor a kingdom to give for one.
Drink your whiskey.
In a while.
Well, then, strip off and get in the pool.
No, thanks.
Why not?
I like it as I am.
Don't you do anything?
How many people knew the time Chrysalis would leave Kennedy Airport?
God, you're a bloody bore.
Well, don't you want the horse back?
No. As far as I'm concerned, we'd be a lot better off with the insurance. Oh, I'm getting in the water. Take your clothes off, for God's sake. Or are you afraid of that pink-white slug body the English usually bring over here?
I'd better be going.
Do what you damn well like.
Well, I always like to please my hostess.
That's better.
There are some sun shorts here and a shirt. If you must know, I've too many bruises to want to strip off, but I'll put these on.
Gracious of you.
How many people knew the Chrysalis shipping date?
Half Kentucky, I guess. Wasn't any goddamn secret. I called 6 or 7 of the syndicate to let them know. They've asked me to. Here, fix me another drink, will you?
Okay.
What's the matter with your legs?
Same as your husband's, only mine didn't break.
Oh, at least I've got you to put your city clothes in the hut. Here, what's this?
Put that down. And put the safety catch back on.
Mr. Hawkins, what do you do for a living?
I'm a civil servant.
With this Luger?
Do you know what you're doing with that?
Yes. Making you look down the barrel of your own gun, enjoying it?
Indifferent, really?
You're a cool bastard, I must say.
You won't shoot me.
Why not?
I'm not insured for $1.5 million.
Do you mean you think that I shot Chrysalis?
It is possible.
You're a goddamn fool.
So you, if I may say so. That gun goes off very easily.
Does it? I'll throw it away then.
It's lucky the glass was any nearer to you. I'll have that gun back and put the safety catch on before you try any more games.
Games? Well, what do I have but games? Bridge and golf, all games.
My Luger, too.
I just thought I'd make you sweat.
Why?
That's a good question. A very good question. All games. Life is all bloody games.
And we're all poor bloody losers.
Oh, bring the trolley over, will you?
Sure. There you are.
Thanks. Hello? Oh, hello, Dave. I hadn't expected you to ring again so soon. How are you? Good. I'm sure you know best, Dave. You stay as long as you like. Your Mr. Hawkins is here. Just called on me now. Dave wants to talk to you.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Hey, Gene?
Yes?
Look, fella, Sim and I want you back here in England for a conference. Can you get a plane tomorrow?
But the fare.
Ah, to hell with the fare. You got a return ticket.
All right.
You found that horse yet?
No.
Do you think you will?
I don't know yet.
I'll see you Thursday, then. Bye.
Goodbye.
Stay to lunch.
No, thanks. I must get back to New York. Arrange about tomorrow's plane.
Are you married?
No.
Divorced?
No, I've never been married at all.
Are you queer?
No.
And why aren't you married?
But I haven't found anybody who will marry me.
Don't be ridiculous. You must have women lying down for you in droves.
It's not the same thing.
So you live all alone?
That's right.
No parents?
Both dead, and I've no brothers and no sisters. Anything else?
Stay the night.
I'm sorry, but I can't.
I have a mother, and sisters and brothers, and dozens of relations, and a husband and a son, and all this. I have bloody everything. I have bloody everything.
Hey, Sim, look who's here. Hi, Gene. Glad to see you.
How are you both?
Well, if you discount ropes and pulleys and slings and plaster that are supporting my leg in this in the air, well, I'm very well, thank you. This hospital's all right, but the food is goddamn terrible.
Don't take any notice of him, Gene. I sat here and watched him eat perfectly good meals.
How's the investigation?
I got Walt Pranceller to question the grooms and drivers again, to see if they could remember any vehicles which had been with them a lot on their journey. Well, you know how it is. Often you see the same vehicles time and time again going your way.
Any possibles?
Yes, one. A grey station wagon trailing some furniture. One of those trailers you hire.
Yeah, Snail Express things.
Yes, yes. Walt's checking with Snail Express on the off chance.
Good. How's my wife?
Oh, very well.
What was she doing when you called?
Sunbathing, swimming. There's a heat wave coast to coast.
She gave you a drink, I hope?
Oh, yes.
Hey, we're moving, you know.
No.
Well, Eunice, she loves the ocean. And in Kentucky, we're as far from it as can be. We're moving to California. I put in a bid for a place just before I came over this time, and it was accepted. We'll do very well out there, I've no doubt. Yeah. Sim says that you were convinced that I was pushed into the river on purpose. Now, have you changed your mind?
No, I have not.
We've come up with one or two things that make it almost certain that you're right.
Yes. First thing was I went to Dave's hotel in London to collect some things for him.
Mm-hmm.
They'd had inquiries from a lady journalist for Dave, and they'd given her my address. The girl said she was from Stud and Stable, and it was urgent. Well, I've checked with Stud and Stable, and they've had no one trying to contact Dave.
So it was easy to follow us the whole way up.
Oh, easiest thing in the world.
And the 5 feet that was missing from the punt's mooring rope had been used to tie it securely to that danger post while they waited for us.
Yes, so I'll agree, Jean, that the accident was staged and that you were right and I was wrong, which, I seem to remember vaguely, has happened once or twice before.
Have you had any results with the handkerchief?
Only negative. None of the Yogi Bear concessionists in this country imported it.
I'll take it back to the States and try there. After all, the boy and girl were almost certainly American.
How do you reckon that, Gene?
Well, the boy shouted, "Can you help us, sir?" And that sir comes a great deal more commonly from Americans than from the English. And besides, as the boatman said, he spoke like they do on the telly. Well, there are a lot of American and mid-Atlantic voices on the telly.
They were American, I agree.
You are guarding against them having another go.
All precautions. And Dave will stay here till you've got it all wrapped up.
So what's your next move, Gene?
Find someone who can identify Chrysalis if we think we're on his track. English horses have no tattoo numbers like American.
Yeah, gee, I never thought of that.
But there's a stable lad, Sam Kitchens, who knew him well. Now, he'll be at Ascot this afternoon. I'm going down there to see him.
How'd you find out about him?
Oh, I spent some of the morning at the British Bloodstock Agency, traced Chrysalis's ownership back, and they made a few phone calls.
When do you sleep, fella?
I don't.
He's mad.
You get used to it. The first 8 years are the worst.
And this is the guy you trust your daughter with?
Well, we hadn't mentioned that.
What?
Well, we'd like you to take Lenny back with you to the States.
She's going to visit with Eunice for a while.
Well, I'd be glad to. On a slow boat via New Zealand, if you like.
She's too young for you.
Yes, she is indeed. Where will I collect her?
Lenny will be at the Victoria Air Terminal at 8:30 tomorrow morning. All right?
Fine. Can I have the handkerchief?
Oh, yes, I've got it here.
And I'll get Peter's photographs blown up tomorrow in New York. And then it'll simply be a matter of sifting through 200 million inhabitants.
I still don't understand, Sim, how you can trust your daughter to a fellow like this.
I've never been to America before. How long before we land?
About an hour.
Will I like Mrs. Teller?
Haven't you met her before?
Once, when I was little, but I don't remember her.
She isn't easy to forget.
Exactly. There's something odd about me going to stay with her. Well, of course, I said I'd love to. And who wouldn't go off on any trip to get away from school, let alone a super one like this? But I distinctly think that Daddy and Mr. Teller have an ulterior motive, and I want to know what it is.
They want her to have company.
Me?
To prevent her drinking too much alone.
Wow. You're not serious.
They didn't say so. I'm only guessing.
But I can't stop her drinking.
Well, don't try. They think your being there will make her put the brakes on. Well, that's my guess, anyway. She doesn't get drunk, and you'll like her all right. So long as your ears don't fall off.
My mother wouldn't approve of her.
Quite likely not.
I expect that's why I've only met her once.
Now, it'll be late morning by the time we've booked in at the Biltmore. I have to spend the day with Walt Pranceller at the insurance office. Then we go on to Lexington tomorrow. What are you going to do?
Look at New York. Look at every building I've always heard about.
That's the way. You'll find everything seems to speed up when you get to America.
Dave Teller does you all right. The Biltmore, no less.
Yes, he's very generous. It's pleasant for a drink at the end of the day.
I'll say. And what a day we've had.
Your staff have been very helpful.
How are the trailers?
27 are okay. Of the other 8, 5 don't answer, and 3 have no phone.
I gather they went all over.
Oh, Nebraska, Kentucky, New Mexico, oh, everywhere. But what success have you had with Yogi Bear?
To start with, it's not Yogi Bear. The handkerchief came from Japan.
Oh.
Several of the firms phoned their West Coast offices for me. No dice. It seems as if half the souvenirs sold in the West are made in Japan. But all these Yogi Bear concessionists say that this isn't Yogi Bear at all. It's the wrong-shaped head. So, if this handkerchief was sold at or near Yellowstone Park, it could have come from any two-bit import business. As it's not Yogi Bear, no one will have to pay commission to use the picture. And there isn't any way that I know of finding who brought it into the country and sold it to where.
We could start from the other end.
Are you plumb nuts? You can't mean what I think you mean.
One of the Snail Express trailers was checked in at Rock Springs, Wyoming, and it's still there. They haven't had another customer for it yet. And I've asked them to hold it until I've had a look at it.
Why that one particularly?
Because it's in the same state as Yellowstone, and because it gives me an itch.
Yellowstone must be 300 miles from Rock Springs.
No. I shall fly down and then hire a car.
I think it's a waste of time.
I've time to waste. I'll keep in touch by phone.
Good. Oh, here are your photographs. They've come out pretty well, I think.
Yes, very well. Here's Linny. Well, how have you got on?
I've had a fabulous day.
Oh, may I introduce Walt Pranceller, Linny Keeble.
Hello.
How do you do, Miss Keeble? Glad to know you. Well, if you'll excuse me, I must be off. Good night, Jean. Good night, Miss Keeble.
Good night.
Whatever's bitten him?
Oh, he's had a tiring day, and he's going home to his wife.
Oh, do you know what you're saying?
Frequently.
Anyway, you look a lot tireder than he does.
Oh, that's most encouraging.
What should we do this evening? Or do you want to rest?
No, I'll go wherever you want, Linny. Let's go over and get a drink, and you tell me.
Well, first of all, I'd like to go on a long taxi ride to go everywhere in the city I haven't managed to see this afternoon.
Fair enough.
And then there's a glass-walled restaurant looking down across the lights of Broadway and Times Square. I should like to have dinner there.
It's a date.
That'll make this the most fabulous, fantastic day.
Good.
I'll remember it as long as I live. Then, will you be coming with me to Lexington tomorrow?
Yes. I have to see if there are any hairs from Chrysalis's mane in the horse box.
Is that all you've got to identify him by?
Well, Sam Kitchens, the stable lad in England who looked after him, he said he's the only horse he ever knew who liked sardines.
Sardines?
It's quite a lot to go on, really, isn't it? And I have a horse box to look at a place called Rock Springs.
Sure you can look at the trailer. Now?
Well, if you don't mind.
You're welcome. I'm agent for Snail Express, you see.
Uh-huh.
I've 4 in at the moment, all come from different places. Which one do you want to see?
The biggest.
It's that one. Came in last Saturday from New York State.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got a note of it. Yeah, renting charge paid in advance for 1 week. The week wasn't up until Monday.
Do you remember who brought it in here?
Let's see. Oh, yes, an old guy. Can't remember much about him. He had white hair, I guess.
What sort of car did he have to pull the trailer?
I helped him unhitch a station wagon, I think. Gray, maybe?
It wasn't either of the 2 young people in this photograph.
No. Look inside if you want to. I swept it out.
Well, why did you do that?
I always do. It was pretty clean, though, already.
Yes. No sign even of a horsehair.
Well, you wouldn't expect one, would you?
As a matter of fact, I was hoping. But look here. This trailer has a roof that opens right out.
Yes, some of the larger ones do. It's to make it easier to load tall things.
Yes. Like a horse. Well, thanks. Now I've 300 miles to go looking for a handkerchief. What?
Hello, Gene. Where are you?
In a little town called Jackson. It's in Dude Ranch country, sort of place people go for holidays on ranches that are set up especially for them, so they can go riding feeling like cowboys.
I know.
Well, the main street's lined with souvenir shops, and at the 5th there was a pile of our sort of Yogi Bears. Hey, and Walt.
Yeah?
They recognized the boy and girl from the photograph. Well, they're highly thought of here, and they run one of these holiday ranches.
So you're going to stay there?
Yes. It's called High Z Ranch, Jackson. So keep on my track if I don't ring you each day. I shall call myself Hockner and try and change my appearance a bit. Well, they never heard me speak, so I don't think I'll be recognized.
And they've plenty of horses there?
Yeah, quite a lot, apparently. Now, I've left all the details with you, so will you arrange to get Sam Kitchens over from England?
Anything you say, Gene. And that Dave Teller will pay for.
Oh, he'll pay all right. I'll be ringing you again, but sooner or later we'll need Kitchens, so let's get him now. In the meantime, I shall be looking for a horse that likes sardines.
Mr. Hockner, how nice to have you with us.
I'm glad you could take me at such short notice, with the 4th coming up next weekend.
We're seldom full this early in the season. I'll show you straight to your cabin if you like. Then you can freshen up and come along to the ranch house for dinner later on. There'll be a bell to let you know when. This way.
It's a great place you have here.
People say there's no finer view of the Teton Range or the Rockies than we have here.
It's a view good enough for a chocolate box. Has this always been a dude ranch? I mean, it seems a bit hilly for cattle.
Always a dude ranch. My grandfather built it about 40 years ago. How did you hear of us?
I asked in Jackson for somewhere good and fairly quiet out in the mountains.
Who recommended us?
Just a man in the street.
I see.
What do you do in the winter?
We moved down south. Well, snow completely blocks this valley from November through March. Most years it's May before we come back. We usually open the ranch the 2nd week in June, but the canyons are often impassable then.
What do you do with the horses?
Oh, they go down on the plain on a friend's ranch. This is your cabin. There's a bathroom through there. And you'll probably need to light the stove in the evenings. The snow's only melted here 2 or 3 weeks ago, and the nights are cold. Light the logs with 2 or 3 handfuls of that.
What is it?
A pep. Mixture of diesel oil and sawdust. There's an ice machine out back of the kitchen if you want to make drinks. Most guests bring their own liquor. We don't sell it. I expect you'll want to go riding tomorrow. We usually fix that up after dinner. Have you everything you need?
Yes, everything, thanks.
Oh, we'll see you at dinner then. I'll put you with the Wilkinsons. He's a very friendly man, staying here with his wife and 2 children.
Nice to have you join our party, Mr. Hawkins. Well, I'm glad we had time for a stroll before dinner. Give you some idea of the setup.
Yes.
The wranglers will have the horses out here for us in the morning. You have to know that no one calls cowboys cowboys except in the movies. Cowhand is possible, but the right word is wrangler.
I'll remember that.
The wranglers herd the horses, and the horses are here for we dudes to ride. They turn the horses out in the hills every night and go up and herd them down in the morning. They only bring in the number they need. They just leave the rest out.
So sometimes a horse could be out for a week at a time?
I guess so.
What are those horses in the paddock there? They seem pretty solidly railed in.
Oh, some foals and 1 or 2 horses they keep for stud, I think. They breed most of the horses on this ranch.
I see. Do they have many stallions?
3 or 4.
That's a nice-looking bay.
It's funny you should say that. One of the wranglers was talking to me about him the other day. He's a half-breed Matt bought in Laramie 2 or 3 weeks back. This wrangler didn't like him.
Why not?
Not enough bone for these hills. They turn the horses out on the hills over here because there isn't enough pasture in the valley to feed them. They go miles away most nights. Well, let's go into dinner. I expect you'll be riding with us first thing in the morning.
Not till later in the day. I may have to go into Jackson early tomorrow, but I'll join you later. In the meantime, I'm looking forward to meeting your wife and children at dinner. And then I shall take a walk round the ranch if I can. I'd like to get the feel of it at night. Come on, boy. Come on. Have something you'll like. Yes. Sugar. All horses like sugar, don't they? Yes. I've bought a special supply of groceries to bring to you and your friends. I brought something else, too. It's not so easy to carry these. Come on, boy. Now, what do you think of those? Oh. Don't like 'em, eh? I don't blame you, chum. I don't know of a horse who likes sardines. Bar one. There you are. You have some more sugar. Yes. Right. That's enough for you. Now, how about your friend here? What does he like? There's no doubt about you. Another sugar horse. Now, what about this fellow standing back? You're the one I'm interested in. Here. Does this smell remind you of anything? My God, I believe it does. Yes, you're remembering, aren't you, chum? Smelling some faraway scent. Yes. There's the boy. There's the boy. There's the sardine horse. Go on. Go on, have plenty more. You take the lot. Walt?
I'm here, Gene.
I found him.
Who?
Chrysalis.
Can you be sure?
I will be. I'm mailing to you 4 hairs from his mane for your experts to compare with the ones of Chrysalis's I sent you from Lexington.
Can do. Now then, what's the next step? Do I get the police or do you?
Neither. I want to set up an exchange.
What?
Well, when's Sam Kitchen's arriving?
Well, today, I hope.
There's going to be a lot for him to do. And 3 days of waiting here for me, playing and having a holiday on a dude ranch.
But why are you so sure you spotted him?
Well, I thought I recognized him. And last night, I went into his paddock. I swear it's Chrysalis. And he's certainly not the half-breed they all pretend. His head and his neck. Well, you can see he's a thoroughbred. And he likes sardines. Now, look, Walt. What I plan to do is this. 3 nights from now... It's all right, old fellow. Don't be afraid now. I know the man frightened you, but he's a friend who's come to meet us. You took the wrong path when you ran off up here. But we'll get you back. I'm not afraid, see? Come on now. Come on. That's better. Now, we mustn't let Walt think that we can't do this bit together. Not after we've been all over the mountains. That's it. There. There, you've made it. Good fella. Good fella.
I'm sorry, Gene. I did the wrong thing. I should have stayed down with the van, but I saw a torch,
It's all right, Walt. It might have been disaster, but it's all over now. I've got Chrysalis. Is that Sam Kitchens there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Take a torch and check him over, will you?
Right.
Have you got the replacement, Walt?
Yeah, he's in the van. Bought him for $500. A crossbay, but the best we'll do, Sam Kitchen says, unless we bought a thoroughbred.
And you've got his papers with you to cover you if there are any questions asked on your way back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's Chrysalis, all right.
Oh, good.
See that tiny scar up there, under his shoulder?
Huh?
Well, he cut himself on a metal gatepost when he were a 2-year-old. And the way his hide grows in a whirl there, inside the hock.
Ah, yeah.
Well, besides knowing him for his general shape, I'd swear to those other things in any court.
Oh, let's get back to the van. Come on, old boy. Come on. Come on. Was the cut from the gatepost bad enough to be treated by a vet?
Yeah, 5 or 6 stitches.
Well, take good care of him till you get him back to Lexington.
Well, aren't you coming with us? It's too late for you to go back.
No, I'll meet you at Idaho Falls as we arranged.
Well, look, it's not safe to go back.
I'll be fine.
Well, have you found anything new while you've been at the ranch?
Very little. But I bugged Yola and Matt Clive's cabin. Yola had a telephone call one night to a third party who's clearly involved, called Uncle Bark.
Uncle Bark?
Yes, it's a funny name. And the boy Matt's back. Yola was telling this Uncle Bark that Matt had written to say he had to give up Europe and that he couldn't get near to you-know-who, from which we deduce that Dave Teller is being adequately guarded. And apparently, something goddamn stupid happened to upset the Clive's plans. Something that made Dave Teller's removal necessary in the first place. And it happened after the horse had been stolen. Well, here we are at the van. Dave's head man with you?
Yeah.
Well, let's have my replacement horse, and you get Chrysalis in the van, Sam.
Right, sir.
There's the fellow. You're coming for a ride with me, old chap.
I still think you should come with us, Gene.
No. No, if I scarper, it's too obvious. I must be there knowing nothing about anything at breakfast in the morning.
What a fuss. You think they'd lost the deeds of a gold mine?
Yes, they do seem worried. Can they be sure the horse is lost? Maybe up in the hills, surely.
Well, the Wranglers are out now, searching.
Well, I'm glad they found the dear little foals anyway.
Oh, Samantha sure likes those foals.
Oh, I do.
Good girl. Yes, they hadn't gone far, had they, Samantha? But perhaps this older horse went further. They may find him yet.
I hope so.
Yola's in a shocking state.
I felt she was checking us all in at breakfast.
What, to be sure there wasn't a cattle rustler among us who vanished into the night?
Something like that.
Oh, here's Matt.
Listen, everybody. I guess you know we've had a bit of trouble here this morning. Someone let out the foals and horses from their paddock over there. Now, if it was any of you kids, we'd sure like to know about it. Or does anyone know if the gate wasn't properly fastened at any time?
Well, I'm sure any of the guests would speak up at once if we could help you. But if you think it wasn't an accident, shouldn't you call in the police?
We are seriously thinking of it. One of the stallions is quite valuable. But to save any possible embarrassment, we want to be quite sure that none of the guests had left the gate open by accident.
Well, everyone here seems quite sure of that.
Yes. Yes, they do. Well, if anyone has any second thoughts, I'd be grateful if they'd come and talk to us.
Well, I must get my bill and go over to my cabin to pack.
Oh, yes, of course. You're off this morning.
Yes, unfortunately.
Well, we'll see you again before you go. I doubt there'll be any riding for guests yet with all the Wranglers out on this search. I'll be doing 1 or 2 things to the car this morning, so I'll be seeing you.
Stay where you are, Mr. Hoppner.
What? I don't understand. I've just paid my bill and got my receipt, and... Why the gun?
What do you think, Matt?
It's the same man. Definitely.
Where's our horse?
I don't know. Why do you ask me?
Because you know.
Excuse me, I have my packing to finish. I've paid the bill and I'm leaving this morning.
You're not going anywhere, friend.
Why not?
You get that horse back here and then you can go, not before.
I can't get him back. I don't know where he is. On the other hand, several friends of mine do know where I am. and they'll be expecting me to be leaving here this morning. I'm unlikely to go around saying I stole a horse from the Clives. Now, if you do nothing, and I now drive safely away, you may hear no more of it. That's the best I can offer. But you will not, whatever you do, recover that horse.
You don't know what I'm going to do, Mr. Interfering Englishman. Oh!
That'll only put him out. How long for?
Long enough. We'll leave him by the stove and light the whole tub with his pep. Sawdust and diesel oil. It'll suffocate him before he burns. We'll make it look as if he'd fallen and hit his head on the stove. Well, come on, Yola. Help me pull him over. We'll settle this guy so he doesn't come up this time.
Wilkinson, help me get this stuff in the car.
Well, of course, but what's the matter?
Well, let me help too, Mr. Hockner.
I'm making a quick getaway. A disagreement with the Clives.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. Why, there's Yola now. She's going back into the ranch house.
Yes, I think to get her gun, but I don't think she'll dare to use it with you and Samantha here.
Well, you can't mean it.
Oh, I do, Wilkie, but don't you worry. She won't use it on you. Well, goodbye, Wilkinson. Goodbye, Samantha. Thanks for your help. I fixed a date with a friend a few hundred miles up the road, and I've got to hurry to keep it. Goodbye.
Who put you through what meat grinder? You look like the bridegroom on the 10th night.
Well, you should have seen me when I made my date with Walt Princeller at the motel at Idaho Falls. I was out with concussion for nearly 24 hours.
You still look as though you need sleep.
Yeah, I do, Linny. I don't know if Mrs. Teller could give me a bed or... Well, there's a motel.
Stay here. Of course you're staying here.
Oh, thanks, then. Oh, shall I take it?
Of course.
It may be my call to England. Mr. Teller?
Hi, Gene. Hey, listen, I heard it on Newsflash not half an hour ago. Chrysalis just plain turned up.
He sure did.
And he's well?
Top-class form.
Where'd he been?
Oh, it's a long story, and wires have ears, but the expenses stand right now at somewhere near $6,300. Is that enough for you, or do you want me to go on for some answers?
To what questions, fella?
To why Chrysalis was hijacked, and why you fell in the river. Oh, and another thing. Do you want Alex back?
Now, for God's sake, do you know where he is?
No, but maybe I could find him.
Now, listen, fella, apart from curiosity, is there any good reason for finding these answers?
Forestalling repetition?
No more stolen stallions and no more attacks on me.
That's right.
Well, I'll buy the answers, then, if you can get them. As for Alex, if you think there's any chance of finding him alive and vigorous, then I guess I'm morally obliged to give you the go-ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it would mean repaying the insurance money.
Yeah.
He'll be 12 now, and that would give him only about 6 or 8 more years of high potency.
Mm.
But his get from before his disappearance are winning all over Europe. Now, blood-wise, it would be criminal not to get him back.
All right, I'll see what I can do.
What you spent on finding Chrysalis is less than his fee for covering a single mare. You've a free hand again for Alex.
Right.
Oh, Gene.
Hmm?
Sim Keeble says you've got 7 days extension of leave.
Yes.
I guess I could fix with him for more if the extra week isn't enough.
Well, if I haven't finished by then, I'll have failed anyway, and may as well go home.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you, fella. Now, may I speak to Eunice?
Yes, she's just here. Just a sec. There you are.
Thanks.
Honey, you there?
Yes, darling.
Hi. Hi, how's it going?
Oh, don't ask me how he did it, Dave. I don't know.
How's Lily?
She's fine, sure. Dave, we're taking a trip tomorrow out to California. I'll measure up the curtains for the new place, things like that. And Linny can have some days on the beach and try some surfing. So look, Dave, why don't we take Jean with us? I've made reservations at the Vacationer in Santa Barbara. They're bound to have another room.
Yes, sure do.
I don't know what he's been getting up to finding Chrysalis, but he's in pretty poor shape. I'm giving him a meal now and packing him off to bed early.
When the blue of the night meets the gold. I was all for early bed, but I hadn't bargained on someone else being in my room. What do you want?
What do you think? Does silence mean no?
I'm afraid it does.
You did say you weren't queer.
No, I'm not, but I do have one unbreakable rule. And that is not to sleep with the wives or daughters of the men I work for.
That includes Linny?
Yes, it does.
Well, I'm damned. You mean the night you spent in New York with her, you didn't even try?
It wouldn't have been much good if I had.
Oh, don't you believe it. She never takes her eyes off you. When you were away, she talked about nothing else.
You must be wrong.
I wasn't born yesterday. She has 2 photographs of you as well. The ones her brother took of you on the river.
But she shouldn't.
Maybe she shouldn't, but she does.
You expected me to say no?
I thought you might, but it was worth a try.
Eunice, you are nuts.
I'm bored.
Well, that puts me into the golf and bridge category. You're still playing games.
At least you're goddamn human.
What do you like best about moving to California?
Your mind's like a bloody grasshopper. What's that got to do with sex?
Well, you tell me and I'll tell you.
Oh, for God's sake. Fixing up the rooms, I guess.
You did all these?
So what?
Oh, so why don't you start in business doing it for other people?
I'm no bloody genius.
But you have an eye for colour. No, more than that, for mood. This is the most comforting house I have ever been in.
Comforting?
Yeah. Laugh, clown, laugh, that sort of thing. You can fill other people, even though you feel empty yourself.
How do you know?
Well, I know.
And I suppose what it has to do with sex is that interior decorating would be a suitable sublimation for a middle-aged woman whose physical attraction is fading faster than her appetite.
No. No, the opposite. Playing games is easier than working.
Oh, spell it out. You're talking goddamn riddles.
Sex, casual sex, can be a way of avoiding any real effort. A lover may be a sublimation for a deeper need. People who can't face the demands of one may be apt for passing their time with the other.
I don't understand a bloody word.
Well, thousands of people never try anything serious because they're afraid of failing.
And what if they do bloody fail? What then?
Well, I haven't got that one licked myself yet.
Oh, God. The blind leading the blind. Just like the whole bloody human race.
Yeah. We all stumble along in the dark, and that is a fact.
I don't know if you'll believe it, but I've been utterly faithful to Dave. Except for this.
I'm sure of it.
I'm sco. I guess I'm tight.
Better than loose?
Oh, for God's sake, spare me the puns. I suppose if you're looking for that bloody horse Alix, there's no chance of you coming to California.
I wish there were.
Goddamn liar. Good night.
I understand, Mr. Harris, that you run the most extensive record section of all the stud magazines.
I like to think so, and word has gone round that you assisted in Chrysalis's return.
You could say that.
I thought Mrs. Teller made a most tactful statement to the press, so what can I do for you, Mr. Hawkins?
I'm looking for Alix and Showman.
Showman? But he was found dead, surely.
I'm not satisfied that it was Showman.
Oh, I see.
Now, all through this case, no one's been able to understand why anyone should want to steal a well-known stallion.
Well, exactly. Being unable to use the name and pedigree would seem to make it a useless property.
Yes, but suppose one could find a stallion whose fee has risen sharply over the last few years, one who has sired much better stock than was ever expected. Might not the stolen stallion be being used in his stead, and so vastly increase his stud fee?
It's possible, I suppose.
Now, what I would like is 4 lists. One of stallions whose fee have risen steadily over the last 8 or 9 years.
Yeah.
Another of those who've proved considerably more successful at stud than one would have expected from their own breeding.
Mm-hmm.
And a third list of all this year's 2-year-olds who've proved conspicuously better at racing than one would have expected from their breeding.
Yeah. By the end of the day, we should be able to provide you with that.
Oh, and there's a final list. I want a list of all horse breeders who might be known as Bark.
Oh, unusual. Numbered of Barclays, of course. The Barkay Ranch. Oh, yeah, we can sort that out. Could you call back at 5 o'clock, and I'll hope to have something ready?
Well, Mr. Harris?
Mr. Hawkins.
You found them?
Well, we might have done. We came across 12 possibles which appeared on the first 2 lists, and one of the sires of the 2-year-olds fits your requirements and comes from the same farm as one of the first 12. You follow me?
On your heels.
I've 2 names with the same owner which seem possible.
Uh-huh.
Movie maker, age 14 years, present stud fee $10,000. Centigrade, age 12 years, this year's stud fee $1,500, fee next year $2,500. Both standing at Orpheus Farm, Los Cayos, the property of Cullum James Offen.
Movie maker and centigrade, showman and Alix. As clear as a frosty sky.
Movie maker cost $150,000 at public auction. Since then, I estimate that Offen has been paid somewhere near $2.5 million in stud fees.
And centigrade will earn $100,000 this year alone.
But Cullum James Offen is so well regarded. I simply can't believe it. He's accepted as one of the top-ranked breeders. And, of course, there's no connection with the name of Bark.
Oh, but there is. Mr. Harris, you're no musician. Haven't you ever heard of Orpheus in the Underworld by Offenbach? So I want you to come along too, Walt. Yeah. That is, if Buttress Life would be willing to send you from coast to coast, if Alix was the crock of gold at the end of the rainbow. Los Cayos is a short distance northeast of Los Angeles, and I thought of staying a bit further south on the coast.
If you like.
Come to The Vacationer, Grand Beach, Santa Barbara, then. I'll meet you there tomorrow.
Hey, who's paying?
Oh, Buttress Life and Dave Teller can fight that one out between them. I'll put the motel bill on Teller's expenses. Can you ring the fare out of your office?
Yeah, I guess so. But my wife and kids aren't going to like it.
Oh?
I was fixing to take them on a picnic this Sunday.
Postpone it for a week.
It's been postponed twice already on your account.
Oh.
Well, around 6 tomorrow local time, that do?
That would do very well.
Okay. See you, Gene.
You two look marvelous. There's something about the California sun that... Well, you both look as if you're filled with it.
We are. It's heaven. And dinner out here on the terrace. All these coloured lights on the sand. I've never seen anything so lovely.
Eunice, have you by any chance heard of a racehorse breeder called Cullum James Offen?
Heard of him? Of course I have. Everyone has.
Well, I hadn't until Jean mentioned him.
Well, I mean, everyone in the bloodstock world would have heard of him. He has a terrifically successful stallion called Movie Maker. And Dave says we ought to think of sending mares to another one of his, Centigrade. The first crop of foals are winning 2-year-old races this season all over the place. But quite apart from that, I guess we'll be seeing a good deal of him from now on.
Oh, why?
Our new place is right next to his.
What did you say?
Our new place, where we're moving to, is right across the road from Offord. We shall look right into his stables.
No.
Why are you laughing? What's so funny?
No, it's not funny. Far from it. Do you know Cullum James Offen personally?
Not yet. Does it matter?
It might be wiser not to make friends with him in too much of a hurry.
Why not?
It might prove too much of a prickly flower. I'll know more soon. Walt and I will be seeing him tomorrow.
Well, have you seen all you want, gentlemen?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Orphan. It's just these new fire regulations. I have to make a report and give a description of precautions in each stable.
Yeah, I understand. And you made a thorough check on Movie Maker and Centigrade and their accommodation?
Yes, 2 very fine stallions you have there, Mr. Orphan.
Well, they're certainly in great demand. Well, I'll leave you with Kiddo here. He'll show you anything else you want to see.
Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Orphan.
Goodbye.
You've been here long?
5 or 6 months.
You must be good to get a job like this so young.
I got a feeling for horses, you see. Mares, they foal down nearly always at night. Comes from having to give birth in the dark in the wild, you understand?
Why in the dark?
Well, they drop 'em by day. Some hungry hyena comes along and kills the foal in the first half hour. Well, foals now, they're readier to run at birth than most other critters, but you got to give 'em half an hour to dry off.
But they don't have to run here.
Well, nature don't know that. And then, you see, I always know when a mare's ready.
How do you know?
Well, I don't know how I know. I just got a feeling for it. I've been with horses, you see, all my life.
Ah. Where were you before you came here?
Oh, all over. I had a job in Lexington a while back, but they said I didn't keep good time turning up at work. Then I was in Maryland. Then I saw the advertisement for here, and I wrote Mr. Offen. Seems he didn't want no great businessman, just someone with a feeling for the mares. And he's keeping me on, he says. Though there was 2 before me he let go after they'd been here a month.
Well, thank you, kiddo. It's been interesting talking to you.
Let me see you to your car.
He's no idea what's going on.
Unless he's a brilliant actor.
No, he wasn't acting. None of the signs.
Can you always tell?
Well, that's one of those unanswerable questions. I have a feeling for it. Like Kiddo and his mares. But if he lets me down sometimes, how am I to know?
Have you ever passed as clear someone who turned out to be a spy?
Once. The counter-espionage chaps turned him in 6 months later. But he'd done a good deal of damage and the press took it up.
Which you took to heart.
I guess so.
And now you're so good at it, they beat you up. What do you think when that happened?
There's a big fish coming down the pipeline and they want me out of the way.
So you look all the harder.
Well, you could say so, yes.
They'll kill you one of these days. I suppose you don't care.
There are lots of others in the department. Now, we'll see Eunice and Linny at lunch. If you can distract Linny for a few moments, there's something I want to ask Eunice. I want to pay Mr. Offen another visit.
What for?
I want to bug his desk, for one thing. Has Linny still got those photographs of me?
Don't worry. In a fire, she'd save them first.
I'd like Cullum James Offen to see them.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you and Linny driving over to pay a neighbourly call on Cullum James this afternoon. And you could easily, dearest Eunice, tell him about me pulling Dave out of the Thames, and Linny could show him my photograph. Especially the one of me sitting by a table outside the pub. That group of all of us.
Oh, you really can't be so pleased with yourself as all that. For God's sake, why?
An experiment.
That's no answer.
Earning my keep at the vacationer.
Finding that bloody horse.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
You don't mean... Oh, surely you can't mean that Offen has anything to do with it?
I'd like to make sure he hasn't.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess that's not too much to ask, sure. I'll get Linny to come with me.
I shall be waiting outside, waiting to go in when you've gone. Oh, and tell him I'm looking for Alix.
I wish I knew what your game was. How about Chrysalis?
Whatever you like. Say Dave employed me to get him back.
I don't know why I'm doing this.
More interesting than golf?
Is it a game?
Well, like hunting bears.
Oh, yes. A sport.
Why the mass depression?
You're late.
Look, I told you not to wait dinner for me.
We were considering a search party.
You have been comparing notes.
I think it's terrible of you. Wicked. To have made me go there and deliberately put you in such frightful danger.
Linny, stop it. I was in no danger. Well, here I am, aren't I?
But Walt said...
Well, Walt needs his brain seeing to...
You didn't tell me you'd arranged for Orphan to know you were the man who took Chrysalis.
And you didn't tell me that the couple in the background Linny showed Cullum Offen had tried to kill you, too.
Well, you'd never have let Linny show it to him?
No.
Just as well I didn't.
And you deliberately misled me by saying you wanted to clear off, and that wasn't true.
No. But... I did want you to behave naturally with him. Anyway, why all the fuss?
We almost thought, as you were gone so long, that that they...
They didn't.
But will you please explain why? Why did you want me to give you away like that?
Several reasons. One was to make Dave safer.
I don't see how.
By letting Offen know, and through him the Clives, that we could prove the Clives were in England and beside the Thames on the day of Dave's accident. Well, murder by accident is only a good idea as long as there's no apparent connection with the victim. Now, we've shown them that we know their motive and their connection. And they must know now that if Dave were killed, they'd be the first suspects. So it's less likely they'll try again.
Crikey. Go on.
Well, when Walt and I went to Orpheus Farm this morning, Offen wasn't worried. He's just had one horse taken from him, but he wasn't worried about losing 2 more.
He hasn't got them. I was sure Cullum Offen wouldn't steal horses. I mean, he's respected.
To be respected is the best cover in the world for fraud. But I thought it'd be helpful if he knew for certain that I was the man he had to thank for losing Chrysalis, and that I was interested in Movie Maker and Centigrade. But still, when I went back this afternoon, he still wasn't frightened. He thought the whole thing a hell of a joke, pretending to be taken in by my questions about insurance. So it's clear that The 2 horses standing in his barn are, in fact, Movie Maker and Centigrade.
I think it only proves that you're barking up the wrong tree. He isn't worried simply because he isn't guilty of anything.
You liked him?
Yes, he was bloody sweet.
Yes, I thought so too. And he was nice about you.
Can neither of you understand that a pleasant social manner can coexist with fraud and murder? Oh, here, I've kept you waiting long enough. Come on, let's have dinner.
Shall we go and freshen up, Linny?
Yes, let's.
You get over?
Well, what else?
I put a bug on the underside of his desk. I was late back because I was listening. He called Yola and told her about my visit. I left the recording set hidden in a hedge and then came back here.
And you really mean that those 2 horses are Movie Maker and Centigrade?
Oh, sure. Those horses will have been tattooed inside their mouths with an identity number when they first began to race. It'll be very easy to establish that they are the right 2.
You don't think Mrs. Teller's right, that he never had Showman and Alex at all?
I'll play you his call to Yola sometime. He had the foresight to whisk those horses away from Orpheus Farm when we got Chrysalis. He was more or less waiting for something like our visit this morning. No flies on Cullum James, I'm afraid.
How do we find them? Oh, yeah, I rang the Buttress Life office about the Clives' winter quarters. Their agent in Jackson came back with the information within 20 minutes. They're well known and liked in the town, of course.
Oh, of course.
The Clives have a house in Pittsfield Boulevard, Las Vegas.
Facilities for horses?
No, that's up in the Arizona mountains. Not all that way away, I'd seem.
And that's where Showman and Alex will have been taken to. Now, Yola's tied up at the guest house with 30 guests, and Matt's not there. Where is he, then? Looking after Showman and Alex. And what better place than their deserted winter quarters?
What now, then?
Well, I shall get Dave Teller's chief man, Sam Hengelman, over with a horse box. Fix a decoy to get Matt Clive out of the way and carry on as before.
But how will you get him out of the way?
With your help. But I shall have to think.
If it goes as smoothly as the Chrysalis trip, we shan't have anything to complain of. The place is empty, you say?
Except for Matt Clive. I watched it all yesterday. It's a one-eyed little dump and nobody else there at all. But Showman and Alex are. And I got into the barn and found 2 horses with Movie Maker's and Centigrade's numbers tattooed inside their mouths. They're being used as the duplicates for those horses, all right.
The things people get up to. I've worked for Mr. Teller for 10 years now. Everything always perfectly straight.
Long may it remain so, Sam. Perhaps I'm telling you too much, anyway.
Well, I want to know what's happening. How have you got Matt Clive out of the way?
I staged a little mock burglary in his house in Las Vegas. Waltz persuaded him to go in to meet him about the insurance. I checked out that he'd left before I met up with you.
It should be clear, then. How long driving from Las Vegas?
2 hours.
Uh-huh. Well, that gives us till just before 11 to get clear.
Oh, longer than that. Now, Walt will see that their business takes an hour. And my information is that Matt likes a gamble. Now, he's been stuck out of that god-awful little farm for over a week. And I would think he'll stay on at Las Vegas and make a night of it.
Oh, hell.
What's the matter?
That gauge.
The temperature gauge. Hey, it's on red.
I know. Something's wrong.
I'll say it is. But what?
I'll tell you in a minute. Damn. As I thought. Water.
Yes, that's pretty obvious.
Gasket.
No water in the radiator.
Right.
And if we go on, the engine will seize up?
Right again.
I suppose you don't carry any extra water in the van?
We sure do. Never travel without it.
Well, can't we pour some in the radiator?
Yeah, we can. There's 2 gallons. Won't get us very far.
13 miles out of Kingman. You could just about get back there. 7 to the farm.
There's an extra gasket, of course.
A spare one?
Sure, always carry a full set of spares.
Well, how long will it take you to fix it?
Cylinder head gasket, say 3 hours.
3 hours?
It won't take much less. Well, what do you want to do?
Matt Clive looked as though he was dressed for staying in Las Vegas. Now, if he does, we're all right. If he comes straight back, we all land up at the farm at midnight. If you're willing, we'll take the risk.
I'm willing.
Then change that gasket.
Well, we've made it.
Not a sign of a light anywhere in the farm. Stop here, will you, and leave the headlights on?
Not much of a place, is it?
No. If you'll unclip the ramp, I'll fetch the horses. One at a time, I think.
Okay.
I'll go across to the barn. No need to waste time.
Hey, Gene! Look out! There's a car making straight for you!
Gene, get out of the way! What the hell are you doing? I'm trying to get you out of the way!
Gene! He was going straight for you.
Walt! Walt saved me. Where did he come from?
He was in the car that came up behind me.
But he was knocked down. Where's a torch? Walt! Walt!
Gene.
Yes?
Came to help you.
Yes. Thanks, Walt.
This is it. This is really it.
Walt.
I wanted...
Is there any heartbeat?
No. No, there's no pulse. Nothing at all. It should be me lying here, not Walt. Oh, why wasn't it me? It wouldn't have mattered to me. It wouldn't have mattered at all.
Hey, how about the guy in the other car? He looks very still.
Let's see. With a crash against a wall like that, I'm not surprised. Yes, it's Matt Clive, all right. He was waiting for us. And all he did was get Walt and kill himself.
What did he do?
Well, give me a moment. That's Walt's car there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he drove up with the devil on his tail and jumped out and ran down after you. The young guy must have been there all the time waiting for us. He came roaring out and drove straight at you. I couldn't have stopped him. Walt was halfway down the yard.
Yes. Matt had been here all the time, not in Las Vegas, not on the road, but lying in ambush, waiting in his car.
Well, what the heck do we do now?
We're taking the horses.
We can't.
We've got to. For Walt's sake, and your sake, and Dave Teller's sake, and for my sake. What do you propose? We call the police and explain what we're all doing here?
We'll have to.
No, definitely not. Now get the horses into the van.
We'll never get away with it.
Oh, yes, we will. As long as you take those horses back to Lexington and never tell anyone, anybody at all, what happened here tonight. You've collected 2 horses. That's all. Just forget the rest.
But how can I forget?
Look. I've arranged things before. There's a rule where I come from. You take a risk, you get into a mess, and you get out. Now, Walt threw himself in the way of that car to save me. Matt didn't intend to kill him. And you didn't see a murder. Matt drove straight into that wall himself. And that was an accident, too. Only 2 motor accidents. But you must have seen dozens.
But these were no acts.
Forget it. Get the horses into the van and draw it out of the yard. I'll get a broom and remove our tire marks. I shall ring Buttress Life tomorrow and say that I'm worried about Walt. Tell them he had a date out here, and they'll send someone and discover the accident.
But you can't just leave him here.
Do you think I don't hate myself? It's the only thing to do. Within a week, everything will be back to normal for you at Lexington, and I shall be back in England.
Hello, Jean. Linny, my darling. How are you?
Splendid, Daddy. Gorgeous trip. The heat and the surfing in California. Oh, you've no idea.
And you got on well with Eunice?
Fabulously. She's absolutely sweet.
And what's Jean been doing?
Well, he has been on the beach with us some of the time.
Did you find the horses, Jean?
Yes.
All 3?
With help.
I told Dave I'd drop you off at the hospital when we leave the airport. He's still strung up, but he hopes to be out next week.
I have a lot to tell him, and there's a lot he'll have to decide.
You don't look well.
Oh, I'll live.
I don't want to say goodbye. I want to see you again.
Well, you will.
I mean often.
What do you say to that, Jean?
She's too young.
I'll get older. Will 21 do?
Well, will it?
Yeah, of course. But I'll tell you one thing. You need never ring me up again to be sure that I haven't killed myself. I've a reason to survive now.
What? Linny?
Partly. And partly a man named Walt Prinsella.
This is the BBC Home Service. Afternoon Theatre.
We present Ruth Dunning as Elizabeth Peel and Hamilton Dice as William Chesney, with Mary O'Farrell as Mrs. Chesney in Sweet Sorrow, a play by Ronald Barnes, adapted for radio by Cynthia Pugh. Sweet Sorrow. The action of the play takes place in the home of Mr. William Chesney, somewhere in St. John's Wood, in the year 1890.
Excitement.
The carriage is halfway up the drive. Come and look.
Come away from that window at once, Miss Violet. You know what your mother said.
Oh, Pooh, I won't fall. The carriage is at the door. I wonder what she looks like.
We will know soon enough, I expect.
I couldn't see properly from the window. Run and fetch Mamma, Lucy. Tell her Miss Peel has arrived.
Mrs. Chesney will receive her in her own good time, I dare say.
But it will look so rude if Mamma isn't here.
Now, Miss Violet, remember that Miss Peel is not a visitor in the ordinary sense. She's an employee of your father's and must be treated as such.
Lucy, I do believe you're jealous.
Nothing of the sort. Oh, I really don't see why you need a governess. I was always considered good enough before.
Now, Lucy, don't be hurt, please. I will always love you much more than you, Miss Peel. But you must admit, it is exciting, having a real governess all to oneself.
Well, I only hope it doesn't spoil you, that's all.
Of course not. Oh, please, tell Mamma to come.
All right, my baby.
And then bring Miss Peel in here.
She will wait until she is sent for.
Then I will come with you.
Certainly not. You will remain here like the perfect young lady I brought you up to be.
Oh, very well, Lucy. But just to please you. Only hurry.
Yes, Miss Violet. Miss Peel, miss. Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
You must be Miss Violet, my child.
Yes, I am. You can call me Violet, though.
Thank you.
I'm sorry Mamma isn't here to receive you, but she had a slight head after luncheon and went to lie down.
I see. I hope she will feel better soon.
Oh, yes. They don't last long.
Does Mrs. Chesney have them often?
Yes, she does.
I'm sorry.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
No, not there. That's Father's chair.
I see. I'll sit here on the sofa there.
No one sits in that chair but Papa.
Is he very strict?
About some things, yes.
What, for instance?
Well, punctuality mostly. He hates meals to be late.
That surely is understandable.
I suppose it is. But I do so love to play in the garden.
Will he not let you do that?
Yes, but I cannot tell the time without a watch, can I?
Oh, I see.
And then, one day, he caught me reading in that chair. He was furious.
Why?
Just doesn't like it, I suppose.
You're not afraid of him, are you?
I think I am, sometimes. He can be so angry.
You're making me quite frightened of him.
Oh, he won't bother you. You will hardly see him except at meals.
I do hope Mrs. Chesney will like me.
Mamma? Of course she will. She likes everyone, and everyone likes her. I think she is the most perfect mother anyone could have.
That is how it should be.
Only, I do wish she was stronger.
A headache is something ladies often have.
Oh, it isn't just the headaches. She looks quite ill sometimes. If only Papa would take us abroad, I'm sure it would do her good.
Perhaps he will one day.
No, I don't think so. He doesn't want to go.
How extraordinary.
No, it isn't. He just loves his own home, that's all. Besides, Mamma isn't strong enough at the moment.
My dear child, I didn't mean to upset you.
You haven't in the least. And I am not your child.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my dear Miss Peel.
how dreadful of me not to be here to welcome you.
Not at all, Mrs. Chesney. I'm sorry to hear you're not well.
Oh, it's nothing, really. Just a slight headache. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
I see that you've met my daughter already.
Yes, indeed. She's been entertaining me most charmingly.
Oh, that's my love. Violet, run and ask Lucy to bring the tea in now. Miss Peel and I have one or two things to discuss.
I know. My future. I shall watch out for Papa.
Be careful not to overdo your welcome. You know how tired he is at the end of the day.
Yes, Mamma. Will you excuse me, Miss Peel?
Certainly, my dear.
She's a dear child, but quite a handful at times.
She will not seem so to me, Mrs. Chesney.
I hope not.
My references were quite acceptable, I gather.
Yes, of course. Did you expect us to require more?
I wasn't sure. As you know, I've never done work like this before.
That's why we chose you.
You're very kind.
Not at all. The loss of your father must have been a great blow to you. Oh, here's tea. Put it down here, Lucy.
Yes, ma'am.
I expect tea will be welcome to you, Miss Peel, after your journey.
It is indeed.
Thank you, Lucy, that's all.
Very good, ma'am.
I always feel that tea is a great inducement to friendship. Sugar or milk?
No sugar, thank you. It's very odd, Mrs. Chesney. But already I feel at home and happy here, happier than I've felt for years.
I'm so glad. Your tea.
Thank you.
As I was saying, you've just suffered a severe loss.
Indeed, yes. It is only a month ago that my dear father passed away.
Oh.
As I explained to you in my letter, he was the vicar only of a very small parish, but greatly beloved by everybody. It came as a great shock to us all.
It must have done.
My mother had died many years before, and I did my best to take her place. When he was gone, I had nothing. I had to find employment somewhere. When I read your advertisement, it appeared ideal, so I wrote immediately. Lady French, who lives in the parish, was good enough to give me references, and so here I am. I cannot express my gratitude to you strongly enough.
There's no need, my dear. You see, we didn't want a professional governess because I, for one, would be intimidated by her. I'm not particularly strong, and I need a companion.
I see.
Well, you seem distressed. Is anything wrong, Miss Peel?
It is nothing. I realize now why you chose me instead of a professional, as you call it.
I didn't mean to offend you by saying that. I thought it would make you feel more at home.
Of course it has. How stupid I am sometimes. I feel sure I will be very much at home.
Splendid. I expect it'll take a little time to accustom yourself to your new surroundings, but you needn't start your duties with Violet until tomorrow.
But I would like to begin immediately, after she's had her tea, if possible.
Very well, my dear. But she must not have too much excitement before bedtime.
Is she highly strung?
I didn't mean that. But it isn't every day a governess arrives.
What education has she had?
She's very intelligent, but she requires more knowledge of history and art. And I particularly wish her to learn French and Italian. You are proficient in those languages, are you not?
I pride myself especially on that. I spent many years in France.
Oh, how did your dear father spare you for so long?
I was sent to a convent there as a child. It's amazing how quickly one picks up a language at that age, is it not?
How fortunate you were. I've never been abroad.
Really?
Unfortunately, my husband has never been able to spare the time to take me. Still, we hope to go one day.
I'm sure you would love it.
So am I. Gracious me, look at the time. I'll ring for Lucy to show you your room. Mr. Chesney will be home shortly, and we like to be free for a quiet hour before dinner.
Of course.
I've enjoyed our tete-a-tete so much. There, you see, I know a little French.
Indeed you do.
Oh, Lucy, show Miss Peel to her room, will you?
Yes, ma'am. Au revoir, Madame Chesney. Je reviendrai.
Au revoir, Mademoiselle Peel. Au revoir.
This way, miss. Oh, I beg pardon, Miss Violet. I didn't see you.
That's all right, Lucy. Well, Mamma, is she satisfactory?
Well, that is not for you to ask. But she is most satisfactory.
Have you finished tea?
Is that all you have to say? I thought you'd been much more excited.
I'm hungry, Mamma. Excitement always makes me hungry.
What a terrible child you are. Miss Peel will have a lot of work with you, I can see.
French and Italian?
French and Italian.
Oh, Mama, how wonderful. I'll work terribly hard. I promise you will be proud of me. Hooray, hooray, hooray!
Violet, what do you mean by making such a noise? You know your mother has a headache.
She didn't mean any harm, William.
I was only pleased, Papa. The new governess has just arrived.
Then we must show her what a well-behaved family we are, mustn't we?
Yes, Papa.
We must not give her the impression that we are not used to such luxuries.
I'm sure it wouldn't matter in her case, dear. She seems so friendly.
Friendly.
Well, like one of us.
Then she must realize her place.
She will, Papa. She's just gone to look at it now.
Violet, leave the room.
But, Papa...
Please do as I say.
Yes, Papa.
William, do you have to be so stern with her?
If Violet is to turn into a young lady, she must learn that a child has to keep her place. I will leave it to you to see Miss Peel keeps hers.
Yes, William. What is her place exactly?
Her place is that of a servant with certain advantages. She is allowed to eat with us and will be treated not with respect, but a certain reserve.
Yes, William. Here's your tea.
Ah, thank you. This is a great day for me, my dear. For years I have worked assiduously for other people, but this afternoon I was elected chairman of the board.
How wonderful, William.
Ah, you must see what a tremendous difference that will make to us.
Do you mean financially?
In several ways, my dear. Of course, it is not certain, but nearly all my predecessors have been granted a knighthood. And this is what we must work for now.
A knighthood? Oh, dear.
Yes, I hope by the time Violet is of age, we will be able to launch her successfully and give her a London season. We might even have her presented.
Presented?
At court.
Oh.
Yes, my dear, we have come a long way since our early days, and I intend to make the most of it. But we must begin as we mean to go on, and Miss Peel is the first of many changes I hope will take place. I know that in the past you have been on familiar, one might even say friendly terms with Lucy and Cook, but you must learn to curb these indiscretions.
It makes life so much easier to be on good terms with everyone.
Life is not meant to be easy, but a challenge, a battle of the strong and weak. And we will not be the weak, my dear. Now, will you be so good as to ask Miss Peel to come in? I would like to ask her a few questions.
But I've just done that.
And what did you ask?
About the French and Italian, mainly. She seems so nice. I hope she'll be able to teach me in her spare time.
Surely she will assume you know those languages.
Oh, but I told her I didn't.
You told her you didn't?
And she quite understood. I shall be able to learn with Violet.
What else did you learn today?
From her? Oh, she was telling me about her poor father. He's dead, you know.
I know.
Such a sad tale. She really is most grateful. I think we've picked up a real bargain with her.
Nevertheless, I would like to ascertain for myself.
You rang, sir?
Yes, Lucy. You may take the tray now.
Yes, sir.
And ask Miss Peel to step in here, will you, please?
Yes, sir.
What sort of questions will you ask her, dear?
Leave that to me.
You won't tire her, will you? She's had such an exhausting journey.
She must surely expect an interview with her employer on her arrival.
She's already had one with me.
That is hardly the same. By the way, you must not mention my possible knighthood to anyone, or it might jeopardize my chances.
Oh, of course not, William. I won't breathe a word.
I think we will dress for dinner tonight.
Just as you say, William.
You sent for me, Mr. Chesney?
No, Miss Peel. I sent for you.
This is my husband, Miss Peel.
How do you do?
Please sit down, Miss Peel.
Thanks.
Is it not time for you to dress for dinner, my dear?
Oh, it's a little early, William.
Nevertheless, you might arrange with Cook to bring dinner an hour forward. I have to go out again.
Very well, dear. Will you excuse me, Miss Peel?
Certainly, Mrs. Chesney.
My wife was telling me about your late father's sudden death.
Yes. It was a great shock to me.
It must have been. Tell me, Miss Peel, where were you educated? You never mentioned it in your letter.
How very remiss of me. I was brought up very quietly in a convent in France. My father wished me to learn the language.
Indeed. For any particular reason?
He thought it would stand me in good stead in later life. as indeed it has.
If your father was vicar of a small parish, is it not odd that he had you brought up in Catholic surroundings?
My father had no particular enmity towards Catholicism. And, of course, the Roman Catholic religion is not compulsory in a convent.
Not compulsory, but usual, surely.
I suppose it is.
Even more so in France, I imagine.
Mr. Chesney, do you disbelieve my statement?
I always believe the word of a lady.
Thank you.
Was Italian taught at your school as well?
No. As a matter of fact, I learnt that chiefly through textbooks. But my music master in the village was Italian, so naturally I learnt the accent with him.
Of course. I presume this was when you returned from abroad.
Oh, yes. I came home when I was nearly 15. My father needed me in the parish.
What did you do to help him?
Helped him to entertain his parishioners and to organize the church bazaars and fetes.
At 15? That was a very early age to start.
Naturally, I didn't begin at once, but gradually I took on those duties.
And you remained there until his death?
Yes.
I see. Well, Miss Peel, you will find life very different here.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
There will be no organizing for you to do, except, of course, for Violet. You will be spending most of your time with her.
Of course. I will endeavor to be satisfactory in my work with her.
Good. I think that is all, Miss Peel. You will start your duties in the morning.
There's just one thing.
Yes?
Will you please tell me when I have my leisure hours and if I am needed on Sundays?
Your evenings will be your own, Miss Peel, if you wish to spend them in your room.
Thank you. And Sunday?
We go to church in the morning and in the evening, where I'm sure you will wish to join us.
Of course. It will be lovely to go with the family once more.
I think that is all for the present. No doubt you will wish to change for dinner.
I must ask you to excuse me tonight, Mr. Chesney. My trunk is not yet unpacked. I will have to dine as I am.
Oh, I see. Well, then we will all dine as we are.
Oh, please do not upset your plans on my account. I can have a tray in my room.
Yes. Perhaps, that would be best.
Oh, Mr. Chesney.
Yes, Miss Peel?
You have questioned me minutely on matters which are of no great importance. No doubt you have your reasons for this, but if you find me in any way unsuitable, it would be best to say so now.
My dear Miss Peel, I have no doubt as to your abilities for your work. And if I was too inquisitive about your past, I apologize.
Thank you, Mr. Chesney. You have made me very proud.
Proud? In what way?
Only a great man can apologize to an employee. And you are such a man.
You flatter me, Miss Peel.
Nonetheless, it is true. You know, on my way here, I wondered so much what you would be like.
Indeed. May I ask what opinion have you formed of me so far?
That you are a man of the world, intent on making his way to the top of his particular profession, cold on the surface, but warm-hearted for all that. And may I say so, a man much misunderstood.
How?
You are doing your utmost to win a battle between the strong and the weak, and you do not intend to lose.
You have an uncanny insight into people's characters, Miss Peel.
Perhaps. Or maybe it is just a mutual sympathy with those who are like myself.
Like yourself? Surely you would not say we were similar in character?
More than you know. I understand you, Mr. Chesney, and I hope you will find in me an able helper and a loyal friend in your future plans.
Thank you, Miss Peel. You are most kind. But my plans, as you call them, do not include you.
I did not imagine they did. But I hope you will find me as understanding of your shortcomings as you are of mine.
Excuse me, William. I gave Cook your message, and dinner will be ready in half an hour.
Thank you, my dear.
If you will excuse me, I will start to unpack.
One moment, Miss Peel. What did you mean by that impertinent remark?
It does not matter, Mr. Chesney.
Indeed it does.
Am I intruding?
No, my dear,
no.
no.
Of course not, Mrs. Chesney. I was merely trying to clarify my position. Excuse me.
What did you say, dear?
She was being a little too familiar.
How strange. She seemed so reserved. William, she and I were speaking of France before you came in.
Really?
She said I'd love it. Do you think we could take a holiday there soon?
I'm afraid not, my dear. There will be so much more work for me to do now. It'll be out of the question for me to leave the country.
You used to go so often. I did envy you your trips there.
It was hardly possible for you to accompany me then with our child on the way.
But it is possible now. Oh, William, I do so want to travel.
I am sorry, my dear, but it cannot be arranged. My new position will benefit all of us considerably. It is only natural that we shall have to give up pleasure trips in order to gain other things of more lasting value.
I see. William, are you sure you want all this?
All this?
This new position and all it means. I like to live simply, you know. And I'm beginning to wonder if I shall be able to keep up with you.
Of course you can. You'll have to, for my sake as well as Violet's. You want her to do well, don't you?
I want her to be happy, William.
She will be happier if she marries into money, and if I make enough to raise our standards of living.
We were happy without money at one time. Oh, I don't know. It'll all be so strange. I almost wish we were still poor.
Now, there is no need to cry, my dear. No need at all.
I wish you could understand how I feel, William.
I understand very well. Listen, you had better have dinner in your room. You can't appear looking like that.
I'll be all right in a minute.
Please do as I say, my dear. I will tell everyone your headache has returned.
But, William...
Please go to your room now. I shall be up almost immediately.
Oh, very well, William. I'm sorry, dear.
Mama, Cook says they are dressing for dinner. Does that mean I can wear my new party frock?
What? Oh, yes, wear what you like.
Oh, thank you, Mama.
Your mother and Miss Peel will be dining upstairs, so we shall be by ourselves.
Is there anything wrong?
Of course there is nothing wrong. Your mother's headache is worse, that's all.
I call that very wrong.
Don't be rude, child.
I'm sorry, Papa. Can I go to Mama now, please?
No, you may not.
Then I'll go and help Miss Peel to unpack.
You will do nothing of the sort. Can't you stay still for just one moment and read something?
Yes, Papa. What shall I read, Papa?
Good heavens, child, have you no initiative? Choose one from your shelf in the bookcase.
Yes, Papa.
And try to be a little quieter.
Yes,
Oh, if you please, sir.
Now what is it, Lucy?
Cook says dinner is held up because the fire's gone out.
Oh, are you completely incompetent below stairs? Why is the fire out?
Well, sir, with all the excitement, she quite forgot to stoke up.
What excitement?
Dinner being put forward, and the governess arriving. You know, sir. Oh, she's very sorry, sir.
Oh, well, if the fire is out, she had better relight it at once. You'd better go down and help her with it.
Yes, sir. Oh, but Mrs. Chesney's bell's ringing, sir.
Oh, very well. I will go to her. Violet, see that you keep out of mischief.
Yes, Papa. Wide, world. Fairchild family. Line upon line. Oh, I wish I had something new to read. Oh, Miss Peel, have you finished your unpacking?
Not yet. I thought I'd bring you these books to show you. They are your French and Italian grammar.
Do let me see.
I think we'd better start on the French first. Here it is.
Goodness, this is quite an old book. Look at all the marks in it.
Yes, it was a book I used when I first learned French.
Really?
I was younger than you, and a very frightened little girl in a strange country.
Strange country?
Yes. I was sent to a convent in France for my schooling, away from my family.
What a shame.
Thank goodness you won't know what it is to be lonely, Violet. It's a terrible thing, loneliness. But you have a mother and a father who love you very much.
And now I have you as well.
Yes, indeed. That is something I've always wanted. A little girl of my own. Well, in a way, my wish has been granted, even if you're not really mine. It will seem so to me.
Dear Miss Peel, I will try to be a credit to you. Oh, Papa, how is Mama?
A little better, I think. She may come down to dinner after all.
Did her headache come back?
It did, as a matter of fact. Excitement, I think.
I'm so sorry.
Violet, if you wish to appear at dinner, it would be advisable if you changed now.
Yes, Papa. I'm going to wear my party dress, Miss Peel. Isn't that a special treat?
It is indeed, Violet.
Excuse me, Papa. See you at dinner, Miss Peel.
What a lovely child she is.
A trifle impulsive. Miss Peel, I fear I have an unpleasant task before me.
Unpleasant? Nothing to do with me, I hope.
Indeed, it is to do with you. You have only been in my house for a short time, And yet you have already upset my wife.
How?
You have been filling her head with ideas of traveling abroad. If you wish to remain here, I would advise you to attend to your own duties and leave me to manage the affairs of the family.
How ridiculous.
I beg your pardon.
I said how ridiculous. Why should the mere mention of France throw you into such a pet?
You are impertinent, Miss Peel.
I really don't.
And while we are on the subject, what did you mean by your remark before we were interrupted?
What remark?
I feel sure you know without my reminding you. When we are alone, your whole attitude alters from deference to downright familiarity.
Oh, come now, Mr. Chesney. You are imagining things. Familiarity with you would be impossible on a first meeting.
I'm sure I'm much obliged to you.
But then I have a feeling we've met before.
I don't think so. I feel sure I would remember it.
Thank you. But one alters a lot with the years, and a child becomes unrecognizable sometimes when she grows into a woman.
What do you mean?
I mean, Mr. Chesney, we met when I was only a girl of 16 at Deauville.
Deauville?
14 years ago, to be precise.
Impossible.
You were in your late 20s then, and very much the smart young man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then I will remind you. Forgive me for bringing this up so early in our acquaintance, but you have rather forced my hand. Perhaps you had better sit down, Mr. Chesney. Your memory might give you a nasty jolt. That's right. As I was saying, I was only a young girl at the time, but old enough to realize what was happening to my mother.
You told us she died when you were very young.
I was very young, Mr. Chesney. But what you did to my mother made me grow up very rapidly.
What I did?
My mother was your mistress, and you led her to believe you were unmarried. Did you know she died in childbirth? But of course you did. You were the child's father.
No.
I fear I must disagree. There are, in my possession, several letters showing clearly that you knew what you were about. From your beloved William, I think most of them are signed.
Stop this at once, Julia.
In my own good time. I realize that you're not entirely to blame. One cannot help falling in love, and my mother had the misfortune to love you. Nonetheless, Mr. Chesney, I think you will agree that you ought to make some sort of reparation to me as your stepdaughter.
You? My stepdaughter?
Well, I am practically that, am I not? In all but the eyes of the church. And if your son had lived, I would have been his stepsister. I've often wondered how you would have handled that situation.
I loved your mother dearly.
I'm glad to hear that. All the same, it's strange that your love did not prevent you from deserting her when she needed you most.
Well, I had to return to England, to my family.
How sad. And you gave no thought to me.
Oh, you were at school. I did not see you often.
You will see me a great deal in the future.
Is it money you want?
Not so fast, Mr. Chesney. I cannot be bought off as easily as that.
What do you want, then?
Only one thing. To help you.
Help me?
Yes. After all, everybody makes mistakes, and I freely forgive you yours.
Thank you.
But I shall not forget. You may need reminding from time to time. Now, what I need is security. The security of a home life. Such as yours, Mr. Chesney.
I cannot allow you to stay here under my roof.
I'm afraid you have little choice in the matter. You engaged me and found me satisfactory, so here I stay.
Dinner is served, sir.
Thank you, Lucy. You may go. Beg pardon, miss.
Go along, Lucy.
If you say so, sir.
As you have left it so late, you had better go straight down without changing. Your family is expecting you.
Are they home yet, Lucy?
Oh, Miss Violet. Oh, what are you doing down here?
I want to see Mamma and Miss Peel dressed up. They're gone when I returned from my party, and Papa did promise.
He didn't mean it this time of night. Why, it's nearly 12 o'clock, so straight back to bed you go.
I want to see Father Christmas.
And you won't see him unless you're in bed. The master would discharge me instantly if he caught you down here. So go upstairs. Please, Miss Violet.
Very well, Lucy. But let me get warm first.
Oh, dear. I'll get my notice, I know it.
No, you won't. We'll hear the front door bang, and I won't tell Papa.
Oh, you are a wee bizzum when you want to be, and no mistake.
Oh, pooh. Tell me how Mamma looked.
Oh, Lovely, Miss Violet.
And what about Miss Peel?
Overdressed, in my opinion. Her father dead such a short time. Seems quite wrong for her to go out in such a low-cut gown. Fast, I call it.
Lucy, I believe you're jealous of Miss Peel.
No, I am not. But if you ask me, she puts on far too many airs and graces. Sometimes you'd think she was the lady of the house.
You mustn't be so unkind, Lucy. She must be feeling very sad about her father.
And it's a pity she doesn't show it more. The way she looks at me sometimes gives me the creeps.
Oh, Lucy, please don't say such things. She's very kind to me. I hate to think you don't like her.
Now, don't you fret, Miss Violet. I dare say we'll all settle down into our rightful places sooner or later. Oh, dear. Here they are. Now hurry, Miss Violet.
All right, I'm going. But I don't promise to sleep.
Hello, Lucy.
Oh,
goodness, what a night.
I do believe it is going to snow.
Violet will be pleased.
Good evening, Mum. And good evening, sir.
Ah.
Well, did you have a nice time?
Yes, thank you,
Most
Lucy.
enjoyable. Such interesting people, but very tiring.
Would you like to go straight to bed, Mrs. Chesney? I could bring some hot chocolate to your room. It'd be no trouble at all, Mum.
Thank you. How kind you all are to me. But I have Violet's Christmas stocking to prepare.
Shall I help you with it?
No, thank you, my dear. This is one thing I really enjoy doing myself. I shall get thoroughly warm by this lovely fire before making a start.
Yes, Mum. I've brought you your whiskey, sir.
Oh, thank you, Lucy.
Will that be all, sir?
Do you wish anything, Miss Peel?
Not at the moment, thank you.
Ah, yes, Lucy, you may go to bed. You will have a long day tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Good night, Mum.
Good night, Lucy.
Good night, Lucy. Good night, Miss Peel. I have a feeling Lucy does not like me.
Nonsense, Miss Peel. Why shouldn't she? I expect she's overtired, that's all. Don't you agree, William?
Oh, yes, my dear, quite probably.
Oh, my feet are quite sore with all that dancing. I think I'll take off my shoes.
In the drawing room, my dear?
Well, we're alone, William, in our own home. Surely I can relax here.
Of course you can, my dear. Let me help you.
Oh, thank you, Miss Peel. You are a comfort. Did you enjoy the party?
Very much, Mrs. Chesterton.
She was quite the belle, wasn't she, William?
Oh, yes, my dear.
Do tell me, where did you get that charming dress?
It was a present.
A present?
Yes. From someone very close to me.
How exciting. Do tell us, Miss Peel. Have you an admirer?
Not exactly an admirer, Mrs. Chesterton.
Oh, we mustn't be inquisitive, my dear.
Oh, I didn't mean to pry. Please don't think that, Miss Peel. But you look so lovely tonight. You were quite a sensation with the gentleman.
Oh, really, my
It
dear.
is so invigorating to meet new people, is it not? Oh, I'm so grateful to you and Mr. Chesney for including me in your Christmas plans.
We couldn't have you spending the festive season alone.
It was most thoughtful of you. Christmas is such a family affair, I always think. It must be wonderful to be able to return to one's own fireside and talk of everything one has done during the day.
I quite agree. But my husband hardly ever talks to me.
Nonsense, my dear.
You don't, William. Never about your actual work.
I did not think you were particularly interested.
Of course I am. But you always seem so secretive. I don't like to ask. Do tell me about it, William.
Not now, my dear.
Yes, now. It's as good a time as any. Tell us about your wonderful plans for the future.
Oh, my dear, I'm sure Miss Peel would be bored with such things.
On the contrary, I would be most interested.
Well, there's very little to tell. And certainly nothing to be secretive about. I work in an office 6 days a week. And as our company invests on the market, I manage to pick up a few tips now and then and gamble on the exchange myself.
Stocks and shares?
Yes, my dear.
Well, go on.
That is all.
But what about your knighthood?
Knighthood?
I asked you particularly not to speak of that.
Oh, it doesn't matter with Miss Peel. She's part of the family now.
Do tell me about this knighthood of yours, Mr. Chesney.
Nothing is settled. It is merely a hope for the future, no more.
Well, at least tell Miss Peel of your plans.
I hardly feel it is any affair of Miss Peel. What
I think that Mrs. Chesney means is how they will affect Violet. That is why she thinks I would be interested.
I have no idea at the moment.
But, William...
I would rather not discuss it now, if you please, my dear.
Oh, very well, William.
It is nearly midnight.
Oh, as late as that? Oh, and Violet's stocking isn't ready yet. Oh, I must go and see to it at once. Will you be long, William?
No, my dear. I shall just finish my whiskey first.
Very well, dear. Good night, Miss Peel. It will be Christmas when next we meet.
I do hope you will like your present.
I'm sure I shall, dear Mrs. Chesney. I'm afraid mine isn't much, but it's the best I could do.
Oh, you shouldn't have troubled. Good night. Or rather, bonsoir.
Bonsoir, madame. What a sweet woman she is. You are a fortunate man, Mr. Chesney.
Thank you.
Of course, she is entirely unsophisticated. But you can't have everything, can you?
What do you mean?
This evening, for instance, we met some quite influential people. If she had used some intelligence, she would have seen to it that you would have met them again.
I really don't see how.
There are ways and means, especially for a woman. She could employ subtleties a man wouldn't know existed, and so gain admittance through any door.
All women are not like you, Miss Peel. In regard to my wife, she does all in her power to help me.
Which is not nearly enough. Married to you all these years, and she knows nothing of your business affairs.
Which is not a woman's place to.
If a woman is to help her husband, she must know everything. No one can go through life alone, and that is your big mistake. You believe you can.
I need no help from you, Miss Peel.
What fools men are.
I beg your pardon.
Can't you see that if you are to make anything of yourself, you must break away?
From my family?
You broke away once before, remember, but you had not the courage to go through with it.
If you are referring to that episode in France, I was already married, and I had no intention of breaking away.
Episodes? Ruining my mother's life.
And now you are trying to ruin mine, but it won't work.
Indeed.
You talk very glibly about my past and future. Take a look at your own. Oh, I admit you have a hold on me at the moment, but don't imagine it will last. You certainly have had a past, Miss Peel. But believe me, you have no future. None at all.
What do you mean?
I mean, quite simply, that I shall dispose of you.
Don't be so melodramatic. If you're threatening to murder me, you wouldn't have the courage. You ran away from my mother when she was in need, and you would certainly run away from a far more dangerous undertaking.
A man can change a great deal during his lifetime.
But not you. You live in a world of deceit, and deceit breeds cowardice, so don't try to frighten me. While I have those love letters, you wouldn't dare touch me.
You know, you are an extraordinary woman. If I were not directly concerned with your mischief, I would admire you in a way. Tell me, why did you wait so long for your revenge?
I wasn't greatly concerned with you. I had my own life to live. And then, quite suddenly, I lost everything. My husband.
Your husband?
Yes, I was married. He died, leaving me nothing. He was a gay, charming creature, but an adventurer and a complete spendthrift. After his death, I had to start afresh, and I decided to return to England. Your name was in the paper several times in relation to business deals. Once there was even a photograph of you, at some club dinner, I think it was. I realized who you were and thought of contacting you, but I had hopes of better things. Several months later, I chanced upon your advertisement and decided it was time to act. I made up a sad story about a fictitious vicar being my father, gave an address of an old acquaintance of mine, and, oddly enough, you engaged me without even verifying my references.
Oddly enough. You know, your true story moves me far more than the one about the vicar.
Does it?
For the first time, I would like to say I'm sorry about your mother. Deeply sorry.
I can almost believe that.
Please do. And now that we know each other better, let us try to be friends.
That is what I have wanted all the time.
You have many of your mother's qualities. There was a moment when you were speaking of your husband, when you could have been Ellen.
Ellen. How strange to hear her name again.
What a lovely woman she was. She gave me such strength and comfort. It didn't matter to her what kind of upbringing I had had. She was the only person to whom I ever confided that I had been living a lie all those years.
What do you mean?
I used to pretend my family were well connected. My wife would have been unutterably shocked if she had known the truth.
What was the truth?
Does it matter? The struggles and the fight for existence I had when I was a boy are over now. I wanted to be somebody. Ellen knew all that and understood. I hurt her deeply when I left her.
Midnight. A Merry Christmas, Mr. Chesney, and a prosperous New Year.
Merry Christmas, Elizabeth, and a Happy New Year.
Well, it is my turn to be sorry now.
Sorry? What for?
For thrusting myself into your life, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know what I feel at the moment. This wasn't my plan.
Plans have a habit of going wrong.
Yes, they have, haven't they? Please, William, let me go.
I need you, Elizabeth.
We're being foolish. Your wife...
Can we not forget her for a few moments? All these years I brought in Christmas with a wife I do not care about. Please, Elizabeth, let this Christmas be a little different.
Merry Christmas. I thought I'd bring you your present.
Wait, Miss Peel, what's happening?
Oh, now, my dear, there's nothing to get excited about.
You were kissing.
We were wishing each other a Merry Christmas, that's all.
I don't believe it. William, you wouldn't have...
Don't, my dear. You mustn't work yourself up.
I'm not, William. Really, I'm not working myself up. Violet is asleep, William. Will you take her presents?
Yes, my dear, certainly.
Oh, and these are for you, Miss Peel. William, yours. I saw you. Oh, I saw you. I saw you.
Mama, you aren't dressed yet.
No, dear, no. I'm not feeling too well.
Oh, poor Mama.
My head is going round and round as if it would burst.
Poor Mama. Come and look at my lovely presents. That'll make you better.
You showed them to me earlier, dear. They're lovely.
You haven't thanked me yet for mine. Didn't you like it?
The handkerchief? Of course I did, darling. It's beautiful.
You don't seem very pleased. I spent nearly $1 shilling on the silks. And hours getting my flowers right.
It was charmingly done.
Father Christmas was very clever to remember my new paint box. Now I can copy the pictures in this book that Miss Peel gave me. Do look, Mama. It has lovely views of France.
I don't want to see it.
Why not, Mama?
I don't feel like reading.
But you don't have to read, Mama. Just look at the picture.
Please, will you stop it?
Sorry, Mama. I didn't mean to upset you.
That's all right, dear. I'm afraid I slept badly last night.
Can I get you anything?
I was looking for my smelling salts. I thought I left them down here.
I haven't seen them, Mama.
Well, then I'd better search upstairs again.
Oh, there you are. My dear, I've been looking for you.
Have you, William?
Is it not time you were dressing for church? It's 10 o'clock.
I'm not going.
Not going? But, Mama, it's Christmas Day.
I'm sorry, but I don't feel up to it. No doubt you and Miss Peel will manage very well without me.
Please, my dear, think what you are saying.
I've been thinking all night, William, and I don't feel any better for it. All the time I can see you two again.
Violet, go and put your bonnet on and wait downstairs. There's a good girl.
All right. But what is Mama worried about, Papa?
Oh, nothing, my dear. There's nothing wrong. Please do as I say.
Yes, Papa. Oh, Miss Peel, thank you so much for your lovely presents. I'm going to copy all the pictures in my new paper.
Violet, run along now.
Very well, Papa.
Good morning, Mrs. Chesney.
Good morning. How can you address me so calmly after last night?
Mrs. Chesney, please try to be reasonable. There was absolutely nothing wrong.
I trusted you implicitly, Miss Peel, and you have abused that trust.
Nonsense, of course she hasn't.
William, will you please go? You'll only upset me more by staying here.
Very well, my dear. If that is your wish. But I am deeply hurt at your lack of trust in your husband.
How pompous he can be sometimes.
I beg your pardon.
Pompous, inconsiderate, and selfish. I've tried to bear with his faults, but there are moments when I lose all patience.
I had no idea you felt like this.
I had no idea you were in love with my husband.
I'm not in love.
Nonsense. It's written all over your face. I'm sorry that our friendship has to end so soon. But obviously you cannot stay here any longer.
Mrs. Chesney, you cannot mean that.
You surely don't imagine that I could tolerate you under my roof another moment?
Perhaps when you are a little calmer.
I am as calm as I can be in your presence, Miss Peel.
I would advise you to be careful what you say, Mrs. Chesney.
Why, neither of you has taken much care to avoid hurting my feelings.
There are more important things than your feelings at stake.
Now you're being mysterious, Miss Peel. I assure you there's no need. My husband will soon forget you when he's surrounded by the proper love of his family.
Proper love? That sounds wonderfully upright and moral, but hardly in keeping with his character.
You dare to question his character? He's a fine man, misled by a common adventuress.
You will regret that word, Mrs. Chesney.
Are you trying to threaten me?
No, I wouldn't waste my time. I'm sorry to do this, but you brought it on yourself. Your husband, Mrs. Chesney, knew my mother very well. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
I might say he knew her intimately. Do you remember his trips abroad some years ago?
He went to France, sometimes on business.
Did you know my mother was his mistress and died in childbirth because of him?
Please, pack your things and leave.
You don't believe me? Then ask your husband. He will tell you that I speak the truth.
He wouldn't. Oh.
Listen. All the time you were carrying Violet, he was in France with my mother.
Lies, all lies. I refuse to listen.
Once this interview is over, I shall never mention the subject again. Unless it is necessary. But you see how useless it would be to try and get rid of me.
What do you mean?
If I leave this house, I shall make public all that I know about your husband, Mrs. Chesney. I'm sure you realize that will put an end to his career and all his hopes.
You wouldn't dare.
No? I have nothing to lose by such an action, and everything to gain. The sympathy of the British press, for instance, for the daughter of an unfortunate woman.
A few minutes ago, I ordered you out of the house. That order still stands.
You are being very foolish, Mrs. Chesney.
I don't think so, Miss Peel. You underestimate me and my love for my husband. If what you say is true, I shall stand by him.
Perhaps Mr. Chesney has other views.
He will see reason soon enough.
Well, my dear, I hope the matter is cleared up satisfactorily.
Perfectly, William. Miss Peel has been good enough to tell me of your sordid intrigue in France.
She told you?
So it is true. But we will speak of that later. The important thing is to get her out of this house.
Has she not told you what she will do?
Mrs. Chesney is under the impression that your salvation is of more importance than your career.
Oh, but this is absurd. You cannot leave now.
Why can't she?
We must have time to think this over.
Thinking will make it no better. It's hard enough for me to forgive you without harboring a constant reminder of your sins.
My dear, I'm sorry, but what you ask is impossible.
Thank you, William.
Remember what I've said, William. Whatever you decide, remember that I am your wife. I'm bound to you by vows too sacred to be broken by any action she can take. Goodbye, Miss Peel. I hope I shall never see you again.
Why did you tell her?
She insulted me and I lost my temper. Oh, I'm sorry, William. I should have been more careful, but it is done now.
Yes, it is done.
She dismissed me peremptorily, putting all the blame on me.
I suppose that was natural enough in the circumstances.
Please, Papa.
Yes, Violet, what is it?
Please, Papa, I'm ready now. We should be late for church if we don't hurry.
You had better go alone.
By myself?
Oh, yes, my dear. Mamma has a very bad head, and we are staying behind to look after her.
Can I not stay too?
No, it would be better if you went and joined your friends. After all, it is Christmas, and they would be disappointed if you didn't.
Very well, Papa. Goodbye, Miss Peel. I'm sorry you will miss the special service today.
So am I, my dear. But there'll be lots of other Christmases.
Yes, so there will. Goodbye, Papa.
You must go upstairs and explain.
It will be no use.
She must see reason.
She won't. She can be so obstinate at times there's no appeasing her.
I can hardly blame her, I suppose. You'll have to cancel your luncheon party.
How can I? We have gone to her mother's for years. She will be extremely worried if we don't appear.
You must send Lucy with a note saying you have been taken ill suddenly.
But I...
It's the only way. Mothers have a habit of worrying over their own, but they're not so fussy about their in-laws.
Very efficient, aren't you, Elizabeth?
Someone has to keep a clear head.
My dear, that is hardly fair.
I'm sorry, William. Things have happened so quickly in the last 24 hours, I can't think straight. Forgive me.
Of course. Now, don't worry, Elizabeth. Everything will be all right.
I'll be better in a minute. I have a cold, horrid feeling just now. It made me shudder.
My poor Elizabeth.
William, I'm afraid.
Of what? My wife cannot hurt us. I love you, my dear.
When you hold me like this, I believe you. And yet, what are we going to do?
I want to marry you, Elizabeth.
Don't say that. You know it is impossible.
Is it impossible?
You know it is. Your wife will never let you go.
If she were out of the way, would you marry me?
No, I would.
Well, then, we can dispose of her. Between us.
Dispose of her?
Yes.
You can't mean what I think you mean.
I mean what I say, Elizabeth. My life with her is hopeless. You said so yourself last night, and it's true. It is you that I need, Elizabeth. And I need you desperately.
But I couldn't kill. Not even for you.
Don't think of it as killing. In fact, it would be doing her a kindness. She is a sick woman, you have seen that. She might go on for years with headaches and pains at the slightest thing. I cannot stand it much longer. You must help me.
What is your plan?
I lay awake all night, working it out. It's very simple. An overdose of her sleeping draught. This headache of hers is a godsend.
How do you mean?
We will persuade her to take a dose now, so as to be better by luncheon time.
And then?
As soon as she's unconscious, we will shut the windows and turn on the gas.
The doctor will suspect.
He will suspect her heart. When she is gone, we will open the windows and rid the room of the smell. The sleeping draught will only be strong enough to make her unconscious quickly.
When do we do this?
The sooner the better.
Now? Oh, no, I couldn't. I must have time to think.
If you hesitate now, you will never work yourself up to it again. This is an ideal time. Everybody is out.
What about Lucy?
I'm sending her to Mrs. Bradford's with a note about my illness, remember?
And Cook?
Cook is down in the kitchen, concentrating on luncheon.
How long will Lucy be gone?
At least 20 minutes. It will be over by then.
That note. Be careful what you say. If Mrs. Bradford listed out that you were supposed to be ill instead of your wife, they would be suspicious.
How clever of you to think of that. I will say we are delayed and will be there an hour later.
What is my part in this business?
While I am writing the note, go to my wife and apologize.
Apologize?
Say that you are sorry for those dreadful threats you made, and that you've come to a financial arrangement with me to hold your peace. Something to that effect, anyway. But don't lay it on too thickly, or she might suspect a too sudden change of front.
I understand.
Tell her I will be up in a few minutes to sit with her. While she rests, pour out the sleeping draught yourself and give it to her with some water. She usually takes 1 teaspoonful, so double it. It's tasteless, I understand, so she will not notice any difference.
And then?
Come back here and keep watch for Lucy.
William, hold me close.
There, my dear. 'Tis I who will be doing the deed, not you. I love you, Elizabeth. Think of our love when you are with her. Are you ready?
Yes, William.
Then go before Violet returns. Meanwhile, I'll write that note.
Are you quite sure you've thought of everything?
Yes, my dear. Quite sure.
Oh, Lucy, is that hot water bottle for Mrs. Chesney? Yes, Miss Steele. I'll take it up for you. I'm going to see her now anyway. There you go, Miss Steele. If you insist. Thanks.
Don't go, Lucy. I want you to run an errand for me.
Yes, sir.
Close the door, will you? I want you to, take this note over to Mrs. Bradford.
Yes, sir. Or is there anything wrong, sir?
No? Why?
Oh, beg pardon, sir, but I thought as you were going there for Christmas dinner, you must be putting it off.
Mrs. Chesney is feeling much brighter. I'm merely delaying luncheon so that she can get up at her leisure.
I see, sir.
Then I'd better see if she wants a hand with her hair.
Well, I'm sure Mrs. Chesney can manage her coiffure without your assistance this morning. No doubt Miss Peel will help in any way that is needed.
Oh,
What do you mean by that?
I just said, oh, sir. No harm in that, is there?
Don't be impertinent.
I beg pardon, sir.
You don't like Miss Peel, do you?
That isn't for me to say, sir.
I would make an effort to like her if I were you. She is very kind. And after all, it is Christmas.
Yes, sir. I'll try, sir.
Thank you, Lucy. Now hurry over to Mrs. Bradford's.
Yes, sir.
Who could be calling at this hour?
I can't imagine, sir.
I'll tell them Mrs. Chesney is receiving no one.
But you will want to see them, won't you, sir?
I don't wish to see anyone. Get rid of them as soon as possible and then run to Mrs. Bradford's.
Very well, sir. If you say so, sir.
Who is it, I wonder? Why must they come now?
Oh, good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Lucy.
Well, I'm afraid the master's not seen anyone.
Oh, don't be daft, Lucy. Of course they want to see me. William, a Merry Christmas to you.
And to you, Hector.
Your maid seemed to think you wouldn't want to see me, but she's probably a wee bit excited over the time of the year.
Yeah, probably. All the same, I wasn't expecting to see you this morning.
No, you wouldn't normally on Christmas Day, but the Anderson girls next door have contracted the measles, so I thought I'd pop in and see you both on the way.
No, that was very kind of you.
Just a social call. Well, where is she?
My wife, you mean?
Of course. Who else?
She has a slight headache, so I told her to miss church this morning and get some rest.
Oh, is that so? But, you know, sleep isn't always the answer to a headache. Maybe she should get some fresh air into her lungs.
Oh, I'm afraid she won't stir.
I'll away up and wish her a Merry Christmas.
I shouldn't do that, Hector.
Why not?
She's asleep at the moment.
She can't be asleep in the middle of the morning. A wee chat will do her good. I won't be a minute.
Hector?
Yes?
Please don't go up just now.
Why ever not?
Well, as a matter of fact, we had a slight quarrel earlier today.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, it's nothing much, but we were both a little upset, so she has gone to her room to calm down.
I understand. Oh, well, as long as it's nothing serious.
No, quite trivial.
Then I'll be getting along. Good morning, Miss Pugh, and a Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas, Dr. Graham.
Well, I must away to the Andersons. Don't worry, William. I can let myself out.
Goodbye, Hector.
I hope you'll be free to enjoy the rest of Christmas, Doctor.
But it's Boxing Day I'm not looking forward to. It's the busiest day of the year for me.
God, why did he have to turn up? Now, Elizabeth, you stay here. For heaven's sake, keep away any more callers. I'd better go and get this business over.
There is no need, William.
What?
She is dead.
Dead? Good heavens. I'd better go up and see for myself.
William, what a time you've been. Well?
You were right, Elizabeth. She is dead.
Oh, William.
How did it happen?
I don't know. William, what are we going to do?
Now, calm yourself, my dear. First tell me what happened, and then we can plan our story.
Well, I went upstairs with a hot water bottle and knocked on the door. I found her lying in bed, propped up with pillows. She looked dreadful. Her face was so white, and her eyes were hollow with tears. She was past crying then. I tried to apologize, but the words almost stuck in my throat. Again, she told me to pack my things and leave, and I agreed to do so. Anything to get out of her presence. I'm sure she did not believe me, but she nodded and turned her head away. I poured 2 teaspoonfuls of the sleeping draught into the glass of water by her bed and urged her to drink some exactly the way you told me, William. Without looking at me, she obeyed. And then an odd expression came into her eyes. I wonder if I shall ever wake again, Miss Peel, she said. I asked her what she meant, but she did not reply. It was then I realized why she looked so strange when I went in. She must have taken some of the medicine herself, because by the time she had drunk the mixture I had given her, she was nearly asleep. I became frightened of what I'd done and tried to waken her. I slapped her hard. But she'd gone. I feel so cold down here. What are we going to do, William?
We must send for the doctor, my dear, at once.
It is no use. She is dead.
But he must certify her death. Why didn't you tell him when he was here?
I was afraid.
Afraid?
I had to see you alone first. I was frightened of what to say.
That was a bad mistake, Elizabeth. We must see that everything looks as natural as possible.
What do you mean?
He will think it is either heart failure or suicide. But one thing he won't suspect is murder. He's only gone next door. Go and fetch him.
I can't do that.
It will look better if you do. Tell him you took the hot water bottle to Mrs. Chesney and found her there dead. He will never suspect you of any ulterior motive.
If you say so, William.
I will get you through this business. Never fear. Just trust in me.
I do, William. When you're close to me, I feel safe.
As I do, too, my dear. When you have told the doctor, meet Violet at church and break the sad news. It'll give you a little more time to collect your wits. Hurry, my dear, fetch Dr. Graham.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Go at once, Miss Peel.
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Miss Peel. I forgot to wish you a Merry Christmas at breakfast. I do hope...
I shan't be long, Mr. Chesney.
Well, I did try, sir. But you see how she treats me.
Never mind that for the moment, Lucy. You must prepare yourself for a shock.
A shock, sir?
Yes. While you were delivering that note, Mrs. Chesney...
Mm-hmm.
This is terrible. Mrs. Chesney passed away suddenly.
Passed? Oh, she couldn't have, sir. I saw her at breakfast only a few minutes before I went out.
Nevertheless, it is true. Her heart, I imagine.
Oh, can't believe it, sir. Mrs. Chesney dead. Oh, no, sir. It isn't possible.
Miss Peel has gone for Dr. Graham.
Oh, dear.
Try to pull yourself together, Lucy. Now, when Miss Violet returns, will you take her downstairs out of the way?
Oh, yes, sir.
And when you have a moment, pull the blinds over all the windows.
Yes, sir.
We must all try and be brave in front of Miss Violet. A lot of the responsibility will rest with you.
And me, sir?
Yes. Miss Violet has known you all her life and trusts you implicitly. You must help her all you can.
I'll do my best, sir. Oh, poor motherless lamb.
Then you must stop crying, if only for her sake.
Yes, sir. I'm just upset. It's coming so sudden like this.
Then you can imagine Miss Peel's feelings on finding my wife.
Miss Peel, sir?
Yes. She found her already dead when she took the water bottle up.
Oh, but, sir, I know...
I found the front door open, so I walked in. William, this is a terrible business. Miss Peel came to tell me. Are you sure she's gone?
Yes, Hector, I'm afraid she has. Will you forgive me if I don't come up with you? I don't think I could bear any more just now.
Of course, I quite understand.
Lucy, will you take the doctor upstairs? I would like a few minutes by myself.
Of course, sir. Oh, Doctor, this is a sad day for us all.
It is indeed.
Better pull down the blind.
I met her on the corner. She was just coming home.
My poor child.
I wanted to come home to Mama. I wanted to help her get better.
Violet, my dear.
She looked so sad this morning. Almost as if she knew.
My poor child. Try not to cry like that.
Violet, my dear. I think it would be best if you went downstairs to the kitchen for an hour or so. There is so much to be done, and it would be better if you were not here.
if you say so.
There's a brave girl. Lucy will be here in a second.
But couldn't I stay and help you? Please.
It will help your father much more if you do as he says, my child.
I'm not your child. It was you who made my mother ill. Yes. What was it she said this morning? She couldn't forget something she'd seen.
You're imagining things.
No, I'm not. You'd upset her. I know you had. I could tell by the way she looked at you. And you couldn't look back.
Violet. That will do. You are getting hysterical.
Excuse me, the doctor would like to speak to you, sir.
Come in, Hector. Lucy, would you be so good as to take Miss Violet downstairs? You and Cook can look after her for a while, can you not?
Yes, sir. Come along. The poor wee soul. Now, Miss Violet, don't cry, dear. After you go. One
Poor child. She's dreadfully upset, as we all are. Hector, won't you sit down?
Thanks. I'm deeply sorry about all this, William.
It is a terrible shock. But we must be practical, I suppose. I imagine the next step is to send for the undertaker.
I'm afraid it's not as simple as that. You see, it wasn't her heart. At least, not directly.
Not her heart? What was it, then?
I can't commit myself so early, but it looks to me as if she had had an overdose of her medicine.
But that is impossible. She was so cautious about the dosage. Oh, I know she could be careless in many ways, but she always carried out your instructions to the letter.
Aye. Well, you see, I wonder if I could speak to you alone a minute.
Why, yes, certainly, if you think it necessary. Miss Peel, in these last few months, has become a close friend of the family, you know.
Just the same, I would rather see you alone.
As you wish. Miss Peel, would you be so good as to withdraw for a few minutes?
Mr. Chesney.
The doctor wishes a private word with me. No doubt it will all be cleared up shortly.
Very well, Mr. Chesney.
Well, Hector?
What I'm about to say is quite in confidence, you understand?
Naturally.
The fact is, I'm profoundly uneasy over the whole business. You see, the glass of water beside her bed had the remains of a large proportion of sleeping draught in it.
I expect she took some to make her sleep.
Aye, but there was more than a single dose there.
Are you certain?
Not of the exact amount without analyzing it, of course, but there must be enough there to have killed her.
Hector, that is a terrible thing to say.
I'm sorry to have to say it. I was fond of you both. Mrs. Chesney was a kind, sweet woman.
She was, indeed.
The point is, I had given her a new bottle only 2 days ago, and now it's empty. It was very strong stuff.
I remember her telling me how careful she had to be with it.
That's what I can't understand. She didn't seem to be the sort who would take her own life.
I should not have thought so.
Do you know any reason why she should have done this?
I don't, Hector. It is a terrible blow to me. I can only suppose I must have failed her in some way as a husband.
You told me you had had a quarrel with your wife just before she went upstairs.
Yes, but it was a trivial affair. Nothing that could possibly make her do this dreadful thing.
No. Well, women are strange creatures. Perhaps the police will be able to throw some light on the subject.
The police?
Why, yes, I'm afraid they'll have to be called in now.
Is that strictly necessary?
Aye, it is, William. Absolutely necessary in the circumstances. This is a terrible business for you. I wish I could do something to help.
Oh, you must do your duty, Hector, in the same way that I'm sure the police will. Shall I ring for Lucy to go and fetch them?
Aye, that would be best. This is a bad thing for Violet, poor wee soul. Her mother dead is bad enough without the police trampling all over the place.
Will they, be here for long?
It all depends. They will be as unobtrusive as possible.
Perhaps it would be better if I sent her away for a while.
Oh, I shouldn't do that. She will need your love and affection more than ever now.
I suppose so, yes.
You rang, sir.
Oh, yes, Lucy. How is Miss Violet now?
Oh, a little restless, sir. But cook's making her some fudge to try and take her mind off things.
Thank you. Lucy, I'm afraid there is some doubt as to how Mrs. Chesney died. The doctor thinks we should send for the police.
Oh, mercy me.
No, Lucy, there's nothing for you to be afraid of. If they ask you any questions, just answer them truthfully.
Yes, sir, I'll try.
Then will you go and fetch them, please?
What? Me, sir?
Yes, Lucy.
The police station is only around the corner. Ask the sergeant on duty if he could send a man along.
Very well, sir.
And Lucy, don't stay to gossip with anyone.
As if I would, sir.
This must be kept as private as possible, do you understand? We don't want the entire street to know what has happened.
Oh, no.
It's odd, isn't it, that Miss Peel didn't say anything to me when I was here before?
Yes, but she explained that to me. It seems she feared that suspicion would be thrown on her.
Why should she imagine that?
Probably because it was she who first discovered that my wife was dead.
Is that a fact? Well, she mustn't harbour such foolish thoughts. William, you're having a bad time of it. I think I'll wait downstairs for the police to come and then we can go up without disturbing you.
Will they not want to see me?
Why, they'll want a word afterwards, but try to have a rest before they arrive.
Oh, I'm all right.
You haven't had time to take all this in yet. The strain will come later. You still have a lot to face.
I realize that.
So prepare yourself while you can. I am your doctor, you know.
Very well, Hector. I will sit here for a few moments, if you insist.
Good. I'll away downstairs and wait for them.
Well, now I know what I must do.
William.
Oh, it's you, Elizabeth. I didn't hear you come in.
I was waiting at the end of the landing for him to leave.
I see.
And what did he say that was so important? Why did I have to leave the room? I saw Lucy come and go in great agitation. What is it? William, for God's sake, tell me.
Quiet, Elizabeth. You want everyone to hear you? It was nothing. Nothing at all. He thinks it was suicide.
Oh, thank God.
So you have nothing to fear.
Oh, William, hold me close. For a moment I was terribly afraid.
I told you not to be. If you trust in me, there is nothing to worry about. But you must keep calm.
I'll try, William.
You've only to trust in each other, then all will be well.
What's that?
I expect it is the police.
The police? You never told me you'd send for them.
Dr. Graham said it was necessary, my dear. Now, Elizabeth, there's no time to be lost. Where are those letters?
Letters? What letters?
The letters I wrote to your mother.
They're upstairs in my trunk.
Fetch them.
Why, William? I don't understand.
You must bring them to me immediately. Don't you see, if the police suspect you, by the remotest chance they will search your belongings for a motive. They might even do so in any case, to find a reason for her suicide.
They wouldn't do that.
Indeed, they would. They are far more interested in closing a case as quickly as possible than in considering our feelings.
If you're sure.
I'm positive. Hurry, my dear, we haven't a moment to lose. Bring them to me before they come in here.
But...
You trust me, don't you?
Yes, of course. I'll fetch them at once.
Quickly, my dear. Lucy, is that you in the hall?
Yes, sir?
Come in here a moment.
Yes, sir?
Was that the police I heard going upstairs?
Yes, sir. It was Sergeant Wilde.
Do you know him, then?
Oh, I've seen him occasionally, sir. It was he who found the wee dog that Mrs. Anderson next door lost.
I see. Did he ask you any questions on the way here?
Oh, no, sir. No, he hardly said a word to me.
Good. I only wanted to warn you that if he does, you must be completely truthful.
I always am, sir.
So I thought. But when speaking of Miss Peel, you must try not to show your personal animosity towards her. It would be very unfair. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
You had better go back to them in case they want anything. I shall be in here when they have finished.
Very well, sir. But there is just one thing that...
Ah, there you are, Miss Peel. That is all, Lucy.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, Miss Peel.
Here they are.
Are you sure you have them all?
Quite sure. I always kept them all together in this little box.
Good.
But why are you burning them?
You don't need them any longer. There. The last barrier is cleared between us now, Elizabeth. We are free,
You are free.
Elizabeth.
Strange. I feel no remorse for what I've done. I should, shouldn't I?
I don't know.
But now that those letters are burned, I feel closer to you than ever before.
Naturally. We could not have gone through our lives with anything between us. Now we shall be able to conquer the world together.
Once the police are satisfied.
They won't find anything. Leave it to me.
Listen, I think they're coming.
Are you ready for them?
With you, I'm ready to face anything.
It won't take long.
Excuse me, the sergeant, sir, and the doctor.
Come in, both of you.
William, this is Sergeant Wilde. He would like to ask you a few questions.
Good morning, sir. May I convey my deepest sympathy to you and apologize for intruding on your privacy at such a time?
Not at all. I realize that you have to do your work the same as anyone else. Won't you sit down?
No, thank you, sir. I would rather stand.
Just as you wish. Oh, this is Miss Peel, our governess.
How do you do?
How do you do, Sergeant?
Do you wish Lucy to be present?
If you don't mind, sir. There are one or two points I would like to clear up.
Of course. Shut the door, will you, Lucy?
Yes, sir.
Now, Miss Peel, I understand you discovered that Mrs. Chesney.
Yes, I did.
Could you tell us exactly what happened?
There is very little to tell. I took a hot water bottle up to her room. She had a slight headache and was staying in bed for the morning.
Had you seen her earlier?
Oh, yes. Not at breakfast, though. She had hers upstairs.
Was not that unusual, being Christmas Day?
I suppose it was, but Mrs. Chesney suffered often from her headaches, as Dr. Graham will tell you. So that although it was disappointing for our little girl, my wife remained in her room.
I see, sir. Go on, Miss Peel.
Well, I knocked at her door, but there was no answer, so I went in and found her dead. It was horrible.
Surely you would have thought she was simply asleep. Didn't you try to wake her?
Of course. How silly of me. Recollecting the scene has made me feel so upset again.
There is no need to be nervous if you have nothing to hide.
I am hiding nothing, Sergeant.
Good. Well, Miss Peel?
Well, I shook her, but she didn't open her eyes. She just lay there. I realized she was very cold. Unnaturally cold. And suddenly I knew. I was frightened. I'd never seen a dead body before, so I ran out of the room and downstairs as quickly as possible.
Oh, but Miss Peel, you couldn't have.
What do you mean, Lucy?
Oh, I beg pardon, sir. I shouldn't have spoken, but I don't understand it.
What don't you understand?
Well, sir, when the doctor came to see Mr. Chesney, I went upstairs.
Lucy, I gave you strict orders to leave straight away with that note to Mrs. Bradford.
I know, sir. But I was worried about my mistress, so I went up to have a peep at her.
Did you suspect there was anything wrong?
Oh, no, sir. I thought she might need me, that's all.
Did you think that Miss Peel wouldn't be capable of looking after her?
No, sir. Miss Peel has always done her duty as a governess very well. No, it wasn't that. I suppose I just wanted to help, sir.
I see. So you went upstairs?
Yes, sir.
And went in?
No, sir, not exactly. I got as far as the door, then I heard voices, so I went away again.
You heard voices?
Yes, sir.
You couldn't have.
Could you identify those voices?
Yes, sir.
Well?
It was Miss Peel and Mrs. Chesney.
You are quite sure?
Oh, yes, sir.
This is ridiculous. You surely would not believe her word against mine. The woman has disliked me ever since I came here. She's jealous of me.
That isn't true,
Now,
sir.
one moment, Miss Peel. I would like to hear all of Lucy's statement first.
Well, sir, I only stayed a moment. I didn't hear much, that's true.
What did you hear?
Something about Mrs. Chesney telling Miss Peel to leave at once. She tried to calm her down, but, well, I didn't wait for any more.
Frightened of being discovered, eh, Lucy?
That's right, sir. Besides, I had to leave for Mrs. Bradford.
Mrs. Bradford?
That's Mrs. Chesney's mother.
I see. Miss Peel?
Yes, Sergeant?
Were you aware that Mrs. Chesney took a sleeping draught occasionally?
Yes,
Did you notice the medicine bottle beside her bed?
I think so.
Think? You either did or you didn't, Miss Peel.
I noticed it, yes.
And the glass of water also beside her bed?
Yes, of course, but what has...
Did you know that it contained approximately half a bottle of sleeping draught?
That is impossible. I didn't... Well, Mr. Chesney, how could that be?
I don't know, Miss Peel.
I don't understand. How could it have got in there?
Obviously, somebody poured it in, Miss Peel.
I'm sure it wasn't.
Yes?
Of course, I didn't really notice the water glass particularly.
Nor the empty medicine bottle beside it?
Empty.
Empty. Dr. Graham.
Yes, Sergeant.
It was Miss Peel who called you in, I gather?
That is correct.
And yet you told me you had visited Mr. Chesney earlier.
That is also correct.
Did you see Miss Peel then?
Only for a few seconds.
She had just come downstairs from Mrs. Chesney's room.
I presume so.
Odd, was it not, that she didn't tell you at once what had happened?
Aye, I remarked on it to Mr. Chesney here, but he seemed to think she was afraid of something.
Afraid?
That was what you said, William, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Perhaps you could elucidate this further for us, sir.
It is rather difficult, Sergeant. Miss Peel was naturally overwrought and hysterical. She seemed to think that because she had a scene with Mrs. Chesney...
Then she had had an argument.
I am afraid so, yes. Even Violet remarked on it.
William!
She was afraid that as it was she who found Mrs. Chesney dead, she would be suspected of murder.
William, how can you say that? It isn't true. William, what are you talking about?
I am sorry, Miss Peel, but one has to tell the truth, hasn't
William.
one?
Sergeant.
Yes, Miss Peel.
William, you must help me.
My dear Miss Peel, we, that is my wife and I, both tried to help you. But you cannot expect me to shield you now.
What?
If you have killed my dear wife, I shall do everything in my power to see that you pay for it.
William, don't speak like that. Are you not going to help me?
Sergeant, I am afraid there are some things that must be told now. My wife and I tried to gloss them over, but that is no longer possible.
Go on, sir.
This woman insinuated herself into our home, and we did our utmost to make her welcome. Lucy here will testify to that.
Yes, indeed, sir.
But unfortunately, she is the type to take advantage. At first, she proclaimed herself in love with me, but found there was little to be gained by that.
William!
So she deliberately set out to estrange me from my wife. She told the most outrageous lies about my past, saying I had had an affair with her mother and ruined her life.
It's true, you did.
A fantastic story, entirely untrue. But Mrs. Chesney was a very sensitive person, and this grieved her deeply. She had felt sorry for Miss Peel, but this was too much for her to bear, so she dismissed her. Miss Peel begged us to keep her over this Christmas period. I wish to heaven that we hadn't.
Oh, William, this is terrible. I had no idea.
Oh, sir, after all the help you'd given her, I never did trust her from the beginning.
It would appear that your suspicions were correct, Lucy. Well, Miss Peel, have you anything else to say?
No, nothing. Except William, you must have emptied the medicine into the glass of water when you went to look at her. And you've burnt the letters. You've thought of everything, haven't you, William?
I think you had better come down to the station with me, Miss Peel, to make a signed statement.
As you wish.
I'm sorry this had to happen, sir.
Aye, William, when I sent for him, I never...
Well, it's no fault of yours, Hector.
We will be back again later, sir, I'm afraid.
I realize that, Sergeant. Violet, my dear, you shouldn't be here, you know.
I'm sorry, Papa, but I felt lonely down there with Cook.
Of course, my dear child.
We must go now, sir. Thank you again for all your help.
Goodbye, William. If there's anything I can do, you've only to ask me.
Are you ready, Miss Peel?
Where are you going, Miss Peel?
She is leaving us for a while, Violet. Try not to make it too hard for her.
Come back soon, Miss Peel, please. I wanted to apologize for being so rude to you earlier. I'm sure Mama wasn't really angry with you. It was just suddenness of it.
Come along, Miss Peel.
William, did you plan this from the beginning? Didn't you mean anything you said to me?
Goodbye, Miss Peel. Your plan did not succeed after all, did it?
No, William. But as you once said, plans have a habit of going wrong. You may find that yours was not infallible either.
Miss Peel?
Yes, sir. I come.
What did she mean, Papa?
I don't think Miss Peel realized how much I loved you, my child.
Where has she gone?
She has, some business to attend to.
But she has left her little box.
What box, my dear?
Where she kept all her business papers. See, there it is on the table.
How did you know what she kept in there, Violet?
She showed me one day.
Showed you?
Yes, Papa. She was explaining to me how to write a business letter, and she gave me one of hers to copy.
A letter? From that box?
Yes, Papa. She said it wasn't important.
What did it say?
It was just a letter from her lawyer, acknowledging a packet she'd sent to him to be placed in safekeeping, she said.
I wonder what could have been in that packet. Don't you?
Oh, she told me, Papa. It was some old love letters. She sent them to her lawyer. She kept the envelopes. Wasn't that a funny thing to do?
Very funny.
Shall I run after her with the box, Papa?
No, Violet. It is too late. The box is empty now.
That was Ruth Dunning as Elizabeth Peel, Hamilton Dice as William Chesney, and Mary O'Farrell as Mrs. Chesney in Sweet Sorrow by Ronald Barnes, with Beryl Calder as Violet Chesney, Duncan McIntyre as Dr. Graham, Molly Rankin as Lucy, and George Hagan as Sergeant Wilde. The production, which was recorded, was by Audrey Cameron.
Cassie!
What's the matter?
It's me heart, love.
What?
I think it's beating slow.
Oh, don't be silly. It's another 2 hours before we have to get up. Try and get to sleep.
I feel sort of lightheaded. It's like I've been out drinking. It's a funny sort of feeling, it is.
Come back to bed.
It's going to be a nice day. I really do feel funny. This plant's grown since yesterday. Look at the size its leaves are now. Huge.
And you promise not to smoke in bed anymore.
Oh, just one now. Down to 10 a day now. Kathy, this match is turning like a
on the bed.
The Destruction Factor. 2 plays by James Follett. The first, The Seeds of Creation, with T.P. McKenna, Paul Copley, and Rosalind Adams.
Parkside Avenue and investigate serious fire.
Yeah, we'll need another breathing set. Well, how are we to know it would burn like that? No, it's a usual problem with bungalows, not knowing which room they're using as a bedroom.
We never really had much to do with them. A drink last Christmas, that sort of thing.
But you must know which room they're using as a bedroom.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Detective Inspector Balfour.
I'm sorry, Inspector, but we hardly know them.
Well, he works at that big chemical plant.
Will everyone please get well back? There's nothing to see. Please get right back.
Excuse me. Okay, now back. Now, there's more vehicles coming with me. Just wait well back.
Anyone in there?
I've no idea, madam. About time you lot showed up.
Look, the fire spread of the garage, Mr. Balfour. We're going to try and drag the van out. Now, one of my lads says there's drums of some sort in the back, but he can't read the labels. You must close the road and get those bungalows evacuated.
He works for the chemical plant. What often brings a loaded van home in the evening. Oh, we said it was dangerous, didn't I, Joe?
Yes, all right. Now get well back.
You've got a minute, Mr. Balfour?
Sure.
Thanks for turning up.
I caught it on the car radio. I was on my way home for breakfast. Have you found them?
Yes, they're on the back lawn now. Covered up. Don't mess about. Let the handbrake off and drag it out. I'll tell you something, Mr. Balfour. It won't be any good getting their next of kin to identify them. It's their dentist you'll be needing. That's the van out. One problem less. God, I load houses with integral garages. Shouldn't be allowed.
But surely the fire hasn't been going long enough to destroy them.
A man and a woman. You know how we knew their sexes? By their pelvic bones.
Diluted weed killer, Mr. Garrard. They're issued by the Eurochem Agricultural Research Laboratories Corporation. ERCO. Same as the name on the van.
All right, treat it as a fire hazard.
All right,
well, my wife will be wondering where I am.
Look, it'll be safe to go in the bungalow in 10 minutes or so, Mr. Balfour.
These uniformed lads will cope, Mr. Garrard.
Yeah, look, I'd like you to see inside.
Look, I'm CID. I've just spent 12 hours being interested in crime. Now all I'm interested in is a warm, cosy bed with me in it, asleep.
Look, I don't think this was an accident, Mr. Balfour. I'm certain that Edward and Kathleen Downs were murdered.
Are you sure it's safe? These walls are still giving off heat.
Yeah, well, look, stay on our planks. Don't put your weight on the joist, otherwise you'll go through to the subfloor.
Oh, God, what a mess. My wife will kill me.
There's no need to touch anything, just look. Well, what do you think?
This was a bedroom.
Uh-huh. That tangle of ironmongery is the remains of their bedspread. Medhurst and Williams found what was left of Mr. and Mrs. Downs lying on it.
Nice.
Yeah, but doesn't that strike you as odd? I mean, the woman next door said they weren't crippled, so how is it they died in their bed?
You tell me.
And take a look at this. Piece off. Yeah, there. A small chunk of brickwork. Now look closely at it.
It looks more like a bit of, well, ceramic of some sort.
Yeah, correct, but it was brick. It's been vitrified.
Eh?
It's turned into glass by the heat.
So there's been a fire?
Yeah, a domestic fire, Mr. Balfour, and domestic fires don't generate the sort of temperatures that can turn brickwork to glass. Now, look at this. Earthenware flower pots fused into glass. We're not dealing with an ordinary fire, Mr. Balfour. No ordinary fire could do this. We are dealing with the sort of temperatures that are encountered in an industrial furnace. Not the low temperatures you get by burning bedding, furniture and floorboards in the normal way.
Well, what would be the abnormal way?
Any way that introduces an abnormal quantity of oxygen to sustain combustion.
You're leaving me behind.
A forced draft.
Like bellows. Here, or a fireplace, like that one.
No, that was bricked up years ago when the central heating was installed. You try putting your hand up the chimney.
I'll take your word for it. So the room was sealed?
Virtually, yes. And that's where the contradiction creeps in. I mean, in a small room like this, the air couldn't be replenished fast enough to support even a small fire. And certainly not a fire that reached furnace intensity so quickly that Mr. and Mrs. Downs had no time to even get out of bed.
First you tell me it was an intense blaze, and now you tell me that an intense blaze wasn't possible.
All I am saying is there is a contradiction in the evidence. And that the coroner couldn't record anything but an open verdict on the deaths of Mr. and Mrs. Downs until that contradiction is cleared up.
And clearing it up is going to be a police job.
That's right. I'll write up the mystery and you can solve it, each to his own.
Thanks.
Any time. where will you start?
Cornflakes, puffed wheat, or your rat's droppings in sawdust Alpine breakfast health cereal?
Whatever you've overpurchased this week.
Ooh, another letter about our non-TV licence for our non-TV set. They still don't believe we haven't got one. How can you expect to be an up-to-date Trotskyite if you've never watched the Open University?
Are you baiting me?
No, I was just thinking of all the men I could have chosen not to talk to me at breakfast.
Well, it's ist, not ite, and I'm neither.
Probably men in white coats from the Rehabilitation Centre for people who haven't got tellies. They always call during test card hours when the spirit is at its lowest.
Denise, not in that night dress.
Oh, come in, he's having breakfast. That's him over there. If you can't get a confession out of him with a length of rubber hose, tickle him under the ribs. Detective Inspector Balfour, and he knows all about you.
Mr. Howard Rogers?
Yes?
I understand that you're the transport manager at Eurochem Agricultural Research Laboratories.
That's right, yeah. And General Dog's Body, why?
I work there as well. Has he done something awful?
Denise, don't you think it's time you slipped into something opaque?
If you start screaming, I won't hear.
Very nice. I wasn't told you were married.
I'm not. She's just dropped in for breakfast.
Now, I'm sorry to call so early, Mr. Rogers, but it's urgent. You have a driver who works for you at Elco, Mr. Edward Downs.
Ted Downs, yes.
There's been an accident this morning at his home. A fire.
How serious?
It was fatal for him and his wife. About 2 hours ago. I'm sorry.
Well, how did it happen?
Well, we're not sure of the exact details yet. He had several drums of weed killer in the back of his van.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Complex B put in a priority requisition yesterday for 200 litres of diapon. I sent Ted to Cardiff, our production plant, to collect it. He'd have got back late last night and driven straight home. There's no one in Complex B at night with the authority to accept deliveries.
Complex B?
The Industrial Research Unit at Elco, the place behind the high barbed wire fence. Those perimeter surveillance TV cameras feed pictures to your police station.
Well, I don't know half of what goes on in our Nick. So Edward Downs had access to dangerous chemicals? Highly inflammable chemicals?
Well, so?
Well, Edward Downs and his wife died under what is loosely termed as suspicious circumstances. Either someone planted an incendiary device in their bedroom, or, more likely, Downs had been systematically milking Elco of inflammable chemicals and storing them in his bedroom.
Oh, you're crazy. The stuff we produce is so cheap you'd have to steal it by the ton from Monday to Friday to make even a few pounds a week.
It's not unknown.
Look, do you know what we turn out? Cheap fertilisers and herbicides for developing countries. Emphasis on cheap. I wouldn't be working for them if they exploited poor countries. Anyway, none of the stuff's inflammable.
I have to eliminate the possibility that Downs was stealing from Elco.
Oh, how?
By going over your records. Checking every delivery note and invoice for consignments handled by him over the past 2 years.
There were never any complaints about short deliveries.
Good. That means it won't take us long to double-check.
When do you want to start?
This morning, 11. I'll be along with the detective constable.
OK. I'll tell the main gate to expect you. Oh, you'll have to have your pictures taken. You'll be issued with visitors' badges.
We don't want to enter your Complex B.
Oh, you wouldn't be allowed in there anyway, old son. I've never been in there, and I've worked for Elco for 3 years.
Right, your office then. 11. Say goodbye to your lovely friend for me. Be seeing you.
What was that?
What was what?
Listen. Thought I heard something.
Nothing gets through the triple glazing. Oh, I never get used to the sight of silent jets dropping into Heathrow. Let's eat somewhere noisy. That spit and sawdust pub we found last year.
Oh, it's been ruined by the Digital Watch and MGB Brigade. How are those two cops making out?
Oh, they're efficient. Last time I looked in, they were ploughing through the third quarter of last year.
It's a bloody cheek, the whole thing.
Hey, have you told Dad there are hordes of policemen picking over company records?
You reckon he'd be interested?
What do you think of my potted plant?
I mean, when did he last shove his nose out of Complex B?
I found it growing in the verge near the main gate. Your Detective Inspector Balfour is heading this way. Look, he's on monitor 3.
Come in, Mr. Balfour.
Find it unnerving the way the doors here slide open by themselves.
Useful when you're pushing trolleys around loaded with computer tapes.
I suppose. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I need your help.
These delivery notes have been initialed by D.E. I was wondering who D.E. is.
Oh, that's me, Denise Exon. Show me.
Oh. Didn't I see the name Exon on the board by the main gate?
Ralph Exon, Earlco's technical director, and my father. I used to be his personal secretary until he got fed up with my shorthand and offloaded me onto Keir Hardy here.
Who? Oh, I see.
Yes, she has a regrettable sense of humour and will be brutally punished when you've gone.
Promises. How can I help?
Well, you've initialed 3 of these delivery notes as goods unexamined.
Yes, that's quite normal when there's no time to check a consignment.
Oh, can you remember if there were any discrepancies?
Oh, November of last year. Oh, I was Dad's secretary then. No, I can't remember any shortages.
2,4-D. What is 2,4-D?
It's a herbicide, Mr. Balfour. A particularly lethal herbicide. An auxin and turgor pressure herbicide. Do you know what that means?
Hello, Dad.
Good morning, sir.
No, I have no idea, sir.
Auxins are the hormones that are present in infinitesimal but vital quantities in all plants, Mr. Balfour. They control the plant's growth rate. And turgor pressures govern its movements. The bean racing up a stick, the sudden snap of a Venus flytrap closing on its prey, a daisy opening its petals to the sun. They're all governed by auxins and turgor pressures. And man, in his deviousness, has taken those hormones and uses them against plants to destroy them.
He doesn't want to lecture, Dad.
No, it's very interesting. How do they kill plants?
Oh, put simply, spraying a plant with 2,4-D provides a massive auxin dose that triggers explosive growth. Cell division is accelerated and the cells themselves become elongated. The plant outstrips the ability of its roots to provide nutrients and it dies.
Mr. Balfour is investigating an accident, sir. It happened
Edward
this morning.
Downs is the driver.
Yes.
I've heard all about it from security. I hope you're receiving full cooperation from Mr. Rogers.
Oh, yes, indeed. If you'll excuse
All
me.
our records are at your disposal, Mr. Balfour. Personally, I have no doubt that Downs had been robbing this company for several years.
Well, if you've positive evidence, sir, then I'd be...
I've no proof. Hopefully you'll find it for us. Oh, presumably my consignment is still at Downs' house.
Oh, hell, the van. I'm sorry, I'd forgotten all about it. I'll send someone over now to collect it.
No, we haven't got a standby driver. I'll go and get it after lunch.
Oh, thank you, Denise. Well, good luck with your investigation, Balfour.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, yes. Yes, there was something else. It's time we held a few, open days. Through the place, open to the public. Next weekend, say. I'll, personally conduct the tours of Complex B, and you can look after the rest of the place. We'll, discuss it tomorrow morning.
Well, I must get back to my investigation. Thank you for your help, Miss Exon.
Oh, pleasure.
Oh, you realise what's happened, don't you? Your father spent so much time working alone in Complex B that he's finally blown a mental fuse.
It's odd.
TV cameras, an electric fence, floodlighting, regular security patrols, and God knows what else. £2 million spent on keeping people out, and now he's talking about opening it to the public. Oh, too bloody right it's odd.
My potted plant.
What?
I'm sure it had only 4 leaves this morning.
At such short notice.
No,
That's what
it's
gets
got
me.
6, 7, 9, 10. Coming to bed?
We ought to cut down on something. £40 on wine last month.
The soft life demands hard cash.
Nearly 60 quid's worth of petrol went into your Triumph. The embossing on your Barclay card must be worn out from the hammering it gets.
Howard, my precious, you're rapidly becoming a frightful domesticated little bore.
I know what it's like to be poor.
Here we go again. Roots. I'll walk out on you if you start on about your wretched cobbles, clogs and black pudding background.
All I'm saying is that we ought to be...
All I'm saying is that if you're spoiling for a dust-up, we might as well have one. What have you done with my potted plant?
What potted plant?
It was gone when I got back to the office this afternoon.
I've no idea what you're rabbiting about. What potted plant?
The one I rescued from the verge. Responding magnificently to my woman's touch, it was.
Ooh, like I do.
I should be so lucky. It was on my desk.
Oh, that weird thing.
Yes, that. Now, what have you done with it?
Look, love, I swear I haven't touched it. Oh, hang on, though. It was on your desk.
Yes.
Your father was staring at your desk when he came into the office.
Are you accusing poor Dad of stealing potted plants?
No, I didn't say that. I just happened to notice that he seemed to be interested in your desk. Maybe those fuzz nicked it.
Don't be stupid. I suppose you went to the canteen for coffee, as I wasn't around to fetch and carry for you.
Yep.
And you didn't lock the office.
Well, how was I to know that there were plant nappers on the loose? All right, it's all my fault. I'll buy you another one. What sort of plant was it?
That's just it, Howard. I don't know. Which was why I was attracted to it in the first place. I meant to ask Dad what it was, because it was like no other plant that I've ever seen in my life.
She's lying, the bleeding cow. I hate fighting. Honest, I hate fighting. God's truth. You let go your bitch, you're hurting.
Just wait your head, or Harriet's going to pull all your hair out, handful by handful. Aren't you, Harriet?
Yeah.
Slow like.
Please. I ain't got any, I ain't. No, watch out.
What's going on here? Now, come on, girls, you've had long enough in the showers. Breakfast in 30 minutes. What's the matter, Anne?
Nothing, miss.
All right, then. Now, come on, girls, you'll all catch cold standing around with nothing on. Breakfast in 30 minutes.
No good doing anything out here. Let's get up into a room. We've got them in there anyway. Lock it.
Please, no, I ain't got none.
Lying cow. Should open your windows. This room stinks of fags, so where are they?
Know what my boyfriend liked to do to me? Used to work real hard, it did. Sadistic little swine he was. Show her. Really hurts. Better have a pillow ready in case she screams like I used to. Hold her still.
No!
Do you want her to do it again, love?
No! No, please. They're over there.
That's more like it. Where? Funny noise.
Behind the curtains on the windowsill.
Can't see no fags. Nothing except this plant thing.
Where? Look at that.
Where's fags then?
It's twice as big as what it were yesterday.
It's making some sort of noise.
The fags. In the flower pot buried. What do you think?
It's a funny looking plant.
Don't make sense. Weren't nothing like as big as this yesterday when I dug it up.
Where'd you find it?
Whole packet. Only 3 smokes. Oh, matches too. Oh, I haven't had a drag for 3 months. 1 each for now. Oh, I feel all funny.
Eh?
Yeah, all light-headed like I've been drinking. Don't reckon much on that plant. Ugly thing. It's making some sort of noise.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Did your boyfriend really do that to you? What you did to me? Of course. That's why I stuck him in your mum's thinking shoes. That's why they shoved me in this dump. Well, I couldn't tell him in court why I stuck him, now could I?
Oh, look at that. Old fag and not some tatty dogging. Come on, Harriet. Strike a match. Yeah, look at the way he's burning.
Fire engine coming up behind pullover.
Someone's cat stuck up a tree.
Howard, stop a minute.
Well, what's the matter?
Pull over onto the verge, quickly. I want to go over to those trees.
Oh, can't you hang on until we get to the office? Oh. Denise! Denise, come back! Oh, my God. Look, love, go into the trees, not there.
Look, Howard. Isn't it beautiful?
What's that? I've never seen such an ugly plant. Is that what you came charging over here
It's
for?
exactly the same as the one that was stolen from the office yesterday.
So what sort of plant is it?
Well, if I knew that, I wouldn't be so interested in it, would I? It's not unlike a soya bean plant, but the leaves are far too big. Anyway, the soya won't grow in this country.
Well, this one seems to be flourishing.
Have you got a spade?
Oh, damn it. Yes, I knew there was something I'd forgotten.
Don't be cheeky, little fella. I want to show it to Dad, see if he can identify it. And besides, I rather like it. Don't you?
No. But then you always did have lousy taste.
Oh, thanks. Now then, plant.
What are you going to do?
Tear a leaf off to show Dad.
Hey, don't touch it, Denise.
Why not?
I said don't touch it. Ow.
You clobber me, you get clobbered right back.
Well, I was thinking of you. Now, how do you know that thing isn't poisonous?
I don't intend to eat it. Just tear off a leaf.
Yeah, well, supposing it's poisonous to the touch.
It isn't.
How do you know? It's ugly. Now, isn't that supposed to be nature's warning sign? Keep off, I'm dangerous.
You're forgetting something.
And it's only mid-April, so how come this plant's fully mature?
It's been a mild spring. The soil's warming up. The reason I know it's not poisonous to the touch is because the one I had on my desk that someone stole or disposed of didn't hurt me. Oh, God, it's as tough as old boots. Oh, you try it. That large leaf there.
They're all large. Oh, are you sure it won't bring me up in a particularly virulent rash, unknown to dermatologists? Oh, I see what you mean. There.
Right. Thanks. Come on, we're going to be hideously late.
So what are you going to do with it?
I'll call Complex B as soon as we get to the office and ask Dad to have lunch with us at our pub.
Oh. Yes, looks like his Jensen just parked. Yes, it's him.
Have you noticed how worried looking he's been the past few days?
Oh, he's tired. Spent too long shut up in those labs.
Oh, well, at least he's dedicated to his work. Howard, don't go calling him Sir all the time. Call him Mr. Exon or even Ralph. He won't show it, but he'd be secretly delighted.
Oh, sure. Your father has the sort of personality that can freeze alcohol.
Dad.
Hello, Denise. Good afternoon, Howard.
Hello, Dad.
Good afternoon, Mr. Exon.
I saw the menu as I came in. The steak, please, Howard. Well done.
Right.
I expect the vegetables are frozen.
I expect so.
The only food that isn't ruined in a freezer is ice cream. The steak by itself, please, and ice cream to follow.
Anything to drink?
Just the food.
Fine, I'll go and order.
You're looking tired, Dad.
I take it that this little gathering isn't to celebrate an announcement that you two are going to make?
What? Oh, no, of course not. No, I wanted to
How you
ask
run your life is your affair, but I often wonder what your mother would have thought. You know what last Sunday's date was?
April the, 12th. Why? Oh, Lord, Dad, I'm terribly sorry.
I thought you'd forget. I put an extra wreath on her grave with your name on it. Not that one can fool the dead.
Dad, I'm awfully sorry.
Well, be ready in 10 minutes. Well, now, have you solved the mystery?
What mystery?
We found an unusual plant this morning. One that I couldn't identify. I'd also found one the other day, but it vanished from the office yesterday.
You found an unusual plant. Ugly thing.
Oh, I doubt it. There's no such thing as an ugly plant.
Oh, my mother had an aspidistra that she used to keep
There's a leaf from it in my handbag. I wrapped it in a handkerchief so... Oh, my God.
Oh, what's the matter?
It's grown roots, look.
Oh, good Lord, look at that. They must be, 2 inches long?
Where did you find this plant, Denise?
On the edge of a clump of trees this side of the Skyway service station near the airport.
Well, how on earth can a leaf grow roots?
Well, there's nothing unusual about plants being propagated from leaf cuttings. Commercial nurserymen do it with begonias, gloxinias, symphorias.
Yes, Dad, but these roots have grown 2 inches in 3 hours. I mean, look at them.
Well, I dare say the dark, warm conditions in your handbag are ideal for... Put it away.
What?
Put it away. I can remember the rank, Detective Inspector, but not the name.
Detective Inspector Balfour. Good afternoon, Mr. Exon. Miss Exon, Mr. Rogers.
Hello.
I'm sorry to trouble you, sir, but I just called your place and your senior lab technician said I'd find you here. It's urgent.
Oh, you better sit down then. Oh. Actually, I wanted to see you. I've discovered that our driver, Edward Downs, had been stealing chemicals from Elko.
Oh? How did you find that out?
Oh, that has some bearing on why I'm here. There's been another fire. 3 girls at the community centre. That's the trendy name for the old remand home. Were burnt this morning. Had to be taken to hospital.
That must have been those fire engines we saw this morning. How badly burnt were they?
Well, they managed to escape from a blazing room with their hair on fire. They've got extremely severe scalp burns, but the chances are they'll be okay.
What have they been doing?
Oh, they won't say.
Well, then, what has this got to do with Elko?
The fire had the same characteristics as the fire that killed Edward Downs and his wife yesterday morning.
Everything inflammable in the room had burned at exceptionally high temperatures, yes?
Oh, how do you know? Have you told him, Denise?
I can clear up the mystery of your 2 fires for you, Balfour. They were caused by spontaneous combustion. Yes, you were right about Edward Downes stealing chemicals from us. But he was clever enough not to steal it while it was in his care. The chemical he'd been helping himself to was sodium chlorate.
How much had he taken?
Oh, probably as much as half a ton over 2 years. Now, anything inflammable that has been in contact with sodium chlorate is liable to burst into flames without warning. Flames that can't be smothered.
Oh, surely cutting off a fire's supply of oxygen with a blanket or rug is bound to put it out.
Correct. But sodium chlorate provides its own oxygen as it burns.
Half a ton.
Hold on. The weed killer we sell under our Pathblitz trade name contains a fire suppressant.
Downes had been stealing unsuppressed Siteblitz. That's a weed killer sold only to the building industry to clear sites overrun with weeds. It's stored in 10-kilogram containers, so the chances are that Downes had transferred it to smaller containers and had sold it to all his friends.
Well, if that's the case, I suppose we can consider ourselves lucky we've only had 2 fires.
This is mid-April, Mr. Balfour, the beginning of the growing season. The soil is warming up quickly this year. Weeds are pushing up fast, and people's thoughts turn to weed killers. I wouldn't be too surprised if there were a whole spate of fires in the near future.
This is Denise Exon calling from Elco. Could I speak to Mr. Balfour, please? Thank you.
What do you want him for?
Oh, Mr. Balfour? Good afternoon. I'm sorry to trouble you, but there was something I meant to ask you at lunchtime. You know, when you were working here yesterday afternoon, did you happen to notice a potted plant on my desk after I'd gone out?
Hey, you're not accusing the police of nicking it?
You did? Yes, that's right. 2 feet? No, it was nothing like as high as that, not more than 6 inches, if that... No, I must have been mistaken. I'm so sorry to have troubled you. Bye now.
So, what was all that about?
What time did Balfour leave here yesterday afternoon?
About 3, when I went for coffee. For God's sake, Denise, you're not saying the police took it, are you?
I honestly don't know what to think. Doesn't make sense.
Well, is it worth kicking up so much dust over one miserable little plant when we're going to get another one this afternoon?
It wasn't that small. Balfour thought it was about 2 feet high. And that means, if he was right, that it grew as much as 18 inches in an afternoon.
I don't think I'll ever understand your father. He spends every hour God made shut up like a hermit in Complex B, never involving himself in the business of leading a life, and then suddenly emerges with a full story on the pilfering activities of a minor employee.
Minor employee? I thought all employees were major in your socialist world.
Don't start baiting me, woman, or you can walk.
We both have to. You've driven past the woods.
Oh.
Wasn't it over this way?
No, near the trees.
Isn't there a law about digging up Flora?
Not if she's dead.
I'm sure it was around here.
It was here.
You found it? Where?
Someone's beaten us to it. Looks like it's been dug up, love, look.
Oh, hell. Oh, come on. Home.
Be a shame not to be after making use of them there woods now we found 'em, missy.
Use the woods? How? Oh, no. Down, boys. Howard.
Come here, me proud beauty.
Oh, not here.
T'other one.
Howard. No, Howard, that bank's steep. Stop mucking about.
If I go down, I drag feet down with it.
No, Howard. Look at my dress, you idiot. Look at my tie.
Give us a kiss.
Howard, I am lying in mud. I don't like lying in mud. My mother warned me about lying in mud.
What's that noise?
I can't see a thing. Will you get off me now?
Oh, no.
What?
I thought you said that your plant was rare.
Oh, my God.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Complex B, the main research centre of the Eurochem Agricultural Research Laboratories Corporation. This lift is taking you down to the lowest level of the centre, Complex B7, which is 200 feet below ground level. The air you are breathing has been filtered to exclude all
Very
particles
nice.
of matter larger than 3
It's a
microns.
tape recording of an
Which is
actress
3,000
supplied by a theatrical agency.
The main complex costs
Dad,
$3 million.
do you really think members of the public will want to go through the performance of having a hot shower and changing into sterile coveralls before visiting the complex?
It has its own power station.
Well, a public relations firm assured me that people
We
will
hope you
love
find
it.
your guided tour of
It will
complex
heighten the feeling of
interesting
anticipation.
and instructive. Please remain together at all times. Thank you for your attention.
Ah, here we are. Level B7. The most interesting level in the complex. Now, where shall we start?
Well, we're in your hands, Mr. Exon.
Well, much of the work to be done in these workshops won't be of much interest to the public. Number 6, for example, will be used to investigate ways of producing ammonium nitrate fertilizer without expensive prilling towers and condensers. Most people think our Cardiff plant is an oil refinery.
Hey, that's clever. The lights are going on in front of us as we walk along.
And out behind us. Now this is our great pride, the heart of Complex B, where we'll be carrying out the most advanced research into new fertilizers. This is the control room of the climatorium. Come in. Come in.
The what?
Yes, an ugly name. I didn't coin it, but it does convey an idea of the laboratory's purpose. Take a seat.
Oh, thank you.
The climatorium itself is beyond that glass screen. You'll see it when the sun is switched on. It's 90 meters in diameter and about the same height at the center of the dome. Now, are you ready?
It's a bit like waiting for Star Wars to begin.
Well, our special effects are a little more advanced.
It's getting light.
Listen.
We are going back in time. We are hurtling backwards in time at a rate of 200 million years per second. Backwards through the Pleistocene period, in which man appeared on this planet. Through the ages of the reptiles of the Jurassic period of 200 million years ago. Through the Carboniferous period of the great coal forests of 350 million years ago. On and on, backwards through time, until we come to the period in the history of our planet when the atmosphere contained no free oxygen.
Is that the real sun out there?
But there had always been light from the sun. The first recognizable life was algae floating on the oceans, intercepting the sunlight and using solar energy to convert carbon dioxide to sugar and releasing oxygen into the atmosphere. It was algae and plants which gave us the life-giving oxygen in our atmosphere, a process which took 2,500 million years, and which go on sustaining the atmosphere today as we breathe oxygen and consume it in our factories and our motor cars. One car requires 5 acres of forest to replace the oxygen it burns every 20,000 miles.
Well?
It's fantastic. But is that the real sun?
No. It's a cluster of high-pressure xenon lights radiating 1 kilowatt of energy over every square meter of the climatorium's floor. They're suspended from a gantry which can be moved to simulate the passage of the sun across the sky. We can vary the output to simulate any region on Earth, but we are primarily concerned with the tropics for the controlled conditions we need to test new fertilizers and soil conditioners. Oh, the soil in the climatorium has the same profile as that found in certain regions of Ethiopia. Watch carefully.
There are people out there. Who are they?
We have now come forward in time to 5 million years ago. We are in North Africa, where the first true men are believed to have appeared.
Yes, actually, it's dangerous making statements about the origins of man because, well, every so often someone makes a discovery that adds another 1,000,000 years to the time he's been on this planet.
Dad, who are those people?
And now we move our weather clock forwards to the present day. Little has changed. The people are a little taller, and they live a little longer. Some even survive into their early 40s, and they are still starving and wretched. But instead of a handful of people, now there are many millions. People like Joey. We don't know his real name. Come nearer, Joey. Nearer. Notice his limbs.
God.
Like matchsticks, aren't they?
But this is awful.
You almost feel you can reach out and break them.
What's that poor kid doing in there?
Notice his distended brain.
Why is he in there? Why? Why?
The flies are crawling all over his face, but he no longer cares.
No.
All he cares about is his next meal.
Dad?
It might come today, or tomorrow, or next week.
Look.
Or never.
Look, Dad!
Come nearer, Joey.
No!
Denise, it's all right.
No, it's not all right.
Yes.
How old do you think Joey is? 4, 5, 6? Joey is 11 years old. He is one child out of 10 million. And we have sentenced him to death.
Dad, please, open this door. Dad, you can't leave him. You cannot. Please, open the door.
Denise!
I didn't mean it, Daddy. I didn't mean to kill him. Oh, please believe me, Daddy. He was hungry. He was so hungry. I didn't know he'd die.
It's all right, love. It's all right. He's gone. There's nothing there. They've all gone. Look, you see? Nothing. Nothing. So, what was it that we saw?
A hologram. A three-dimensional image recorded on holographic film and projected by laser beams. The boy died last year. We made the recording in Somalia.
What did she mean? I didn't mean to kill him.
I thought she'd forgotten.
I'm all right now, Howard.
Oh, I'm taking you home.
No, I'd like to see everything now we're here.
Oh, perhaps we should call it a day.
I'm sorry I made a fool of myself, but I'd like to see the rest. So, what's the purpose of that place?
It recreates any environment that we wish. Let me show you.
Oh, we can go in there?
Of course. It's perfectly safe. There are no mosquitoes. Oh, perhaps there should be.
I think I ought to take Denise home.
I'd like to see it.
Yes. I thought perhaps you would. Now, sun goggles on your left in the airlock. Put them on, please.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Now, are we in?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Yes, it takes the pumps a few seconds to balance the pressure. Mm-hmm. Oh, a word of warning. Even though you're wearing goggles, don't look up at the xenon lights. They're burning with the same intensity as a tropical sun.
Right.
Now, brace yourselves. The heat can hit you like a sledgehammer.
Wow.
Welcome to North Africa.
Oh, it's incredible. I can even feel a slight breeze.
There's convection currents set up by the xenon lights, which is exactly what winds are. We weren't expecting real climatic effects in here, but we've got them. I've left the program set so that you'll get a taste of some real weather in a few minutes.
Hey, is that maize growing over there?
Yes, that's right. Come and see.
They're fantastic, Dad.
Looks like they're growing in sand.
They are. Those sachets at the base of each plant are Elko's much vaunted grow bombs. Sunlight degrades the covering, layer by layer, so that the exact amount of water and nutrients required by the plant are released at a controlled rate throughout its growing season. They eliminate expensive irrigation systems, in which large quantities of water are lost in hot countries through evaporation.
Yes. Now, I remember reading the firm's press handout on them. They're going to revolutionise farming, aren't they?
They'll eliminate ploughing and harrowing. There'll be no more pollution of rivers and streams through excessive fertilizers leaching through the soil. And if they ever are used for growing in sand, there won't be a weed problem.
Well, they sound like the solution to the world's food problem.
Yes, I believe they could be. But, like so many things we've developed, they won't be allowed to be.
What?
Why not, Dad?
Do you know where the factories to make grow bombs are going to be built? Not in the countries that need them, but places like America, Sweden, Canada, Germany and France. Earlcore got the whole thing sewn up. Manufacturing licenses, distribution rights, royalty percentages, retail outlets. An army of middlemen standing in the wings waiting to grab their slice of the cake.
But Earlcore exported 2 million tons of fertilizer to India last year.
They exported 2 million tons of surplus production sold at a knockdown price after the contracts with North America had been completed.
What are these, Dad? They look like the remains of some plants. What happened to them?
Oh, we've had our failures. Oh, we'd better be going now. This heat's bad for you if you're not used to it. What was that? Homemade lightning. Several kilovolts jumping between 2 electrodes on the gantry.
How long is the spark?
About 30 feet. Quite spectacular, isn't it?
It
That's
is.
how we increase the ozone concentration in the atmosphere. Well, we ought to be going now.
There. Denise, ready?
Ooh, steak, wine and candles.
It's an anniversary now. Eat and don't ask questions.
Does it look good? What anniversary, kind sir?
We've been together now for 365 nights.
362.
What?
I threw you out on 3 successive nights last December, do you remember?
Yes, I never did pay you back. But if you'd like to propose to me, I'll give it careful consideration.
Only one thing missing from the table, flowers.
Oh.
Where's my potted plant?
I moved it into the bedroom. It was a nuisance in the kitchen, seeds all over the floor. And as it's my month for housework, I ought to be allowed to make decisions on the location of things that make cleaning up difficult. It's behind the bedroom curtain on the bay windowsill.
Funny how those plants grow so quickly, isn't it?
Ooh, it is good. I should have invited your father round, shown him how well I'm looking after you.
What, celebrating our year of living together? I can just see him enjoying that.
It's odd the way he's opened Complex B to the public. And yet they've still got all the surveillance equipment working at night.
He says it's to safeguard the records and computer files on level 3.
Odd, though. Still, that hologram of the starving kid was more effective than any film.
Don't let's talk about it, Howard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did Dad mention anything to you?
No?
Then why are you saying sorry?
I didn't mean to bring the subject up. I figured you'd get around to telling me sometime. I just didn't want to push you.
I tend to forget how kind you are.
Ooh, you won't find another.
Oh, Dad was wrong. I hadn't forgotten that little boy. I must have been about 7 or 8. Dad was on his second tour with the United Nations Agricultural Advisory Team in Chad. It was Boxing Day. I remember feeling how wrong it seemed to be spending Christmas in such heat. I was playing with my presents and I suddenly realised I was being watched. He had huge eyes, just like that little boy in the climatorium. His stomach was blown up like a balloon. He could hardly stand. No one could make out how long he'd been wandering on the savannah or how he'd managed to find our station. Kept pointing to his mouth. I heard him crying that night. I overheard someone say he was hungry. I didn't know they were giving him a liquid diet to start with. I smuggled him a big slice of Christmas cake. They found him dead next morning.
Did your father guess?
I think he must have done. If only they'd told me that food like that would kill him. Oh, I'm sorry, Howard. This is delicious, but I just can't manage anymore.
Coffee?
Please.
Oh, that's odd. The cream's gone off. Smell.
Ugh. Where'd you get it?
At our supermarket. Well, we're not going there anymore. That's the second lot that's done that.
Oh, let's have it black. Good Lord, don't you need a special licence to smoke something that size?
Special occasion. The biggest cigar in the shop. I'll go and get you a funny plant. We can sit and contemplate it and marvel at your green fingers. All right?
Don't drop cigar ash on the stair carpet.
Oh, my God!
Evening, nurse.
Good morning, Mr. Balfour. It's dawn.
Too whack to notice, love. So what's the verdict?
Shock, mostly. Minor burns to his face and hands. He'll be okay tomorrow. Have you found out what's causing these fires?
We're working on it. Is she still here?
Over there. She's been sitting there all night, poor thing.
Ah, thanks. See if you can rustle us up some coffee.
But do you know where the vending machine is?
Goody. Morning, Miss Exon. Didn't expect to find you still here.
My father's on his way back to pick me up.
I've heard that Howard will be okay.
Yes.
I've just come from your flat. It's a mess.
I suppose you want a statement or something.
Can wait. What happened?
We just finished dinner. Howard went up to the bedroom to get something when I heard him cry out. I rushed up, found him lying in the passageway outside the bedroom door. The entire bedroom was burning. I dragged him clear.
You saved his life.
I tried to smother the flames with my dress. They'd go out, but start again as soon as I took my dress away. It was like a nightmare.
You had nothing in that bedroom that was out of the ordinary.
No, nothing.
It's beginning to look like we've got a maniac on the loose who sit on a new type of incendiary device. Does your father live alone?
Yes, but he's offered to put Howard and me up. Why?
Drives a Jensen.
Yes, why?
Excuse me. Nurse, what's the plan?
A 999 call from Tower Mills Old People's Home. A major fire.
Bloody hell.
Look at that. Skill. I managed that boiled egg without your help.
My God, this paper does embroider the facts. Hounslow, Feltham, and all the communities huddled round London Airport are held in a grip of fear as the inhabitants wait for the dawn arsonist to strike again.
I think I'll be okay driving. Maybe I'd better go into the office before they discover they can manage without me.
You need another day's rest.
What's the latest on the Old People's Home?
15. Oh, I wish Dad didn't virtually live in Complex B. I was hoping to see more of him now that we've moved in on him. Wonder who that could be at this time. How's in here? Come through.
How are you getting on, Mr. Rogers?
Fine. I'm getting plenty of tender, loving care. Have you caught our arsonist yet?
Oh, we've set up an incident room.
Oh, well, that's it then. He might as well give himself up.
We're looking for something in common between all four fires on the assumption that whoever planted the devices used the same materials each time. This is a list of items that we managed to identify at the scene of each fire.
Oh.
I'd like you to look at it and tell me if there's anything here that shouldn't be there.
Picture hooks.
No, well, there were 2 pictures in our bedroom.
Hairbrushes. Can you really identify hairbrushes after a fire? Portable radio. Yeah.
Hand mirror, yes.
Flower pot. We had a flower pot in the bedroom. You mean those delinquent girls at the community centre also went in for potted plants?
Oh, one of the girls had found a wild plant she was fond of.
Alarm clock, yes. Oh, that's it.
Oh, well, it was worth a try. Is your father still at Elco, Miss Exon?
Yes. He didn't come home last night. Why?
Well, I tried to call him there, but there was no answer. Never mind. I'll see myself out. Good to see you looking fine, Mr. Rogers.
Oh, thank you.
You're seeing you.
What are you looking for?
C, D, E... Flinders. Max Flinders. Ever heard of him?
Well,
He's an old friend of Dad's. He used to lecture at Surrey University, microbiology.
So?
Do you feel like a drive into the country? Good. We are going out to those woods near the airport. We're going to dig up one of those weird plants and we're going to take it down to Max Flinders and ask him to examine it.
Why?
Because somehow, in a way I can't even guess at, those plants have got something to do with the fires. And Dad knows they have, and the police suspect that Dad knows something.
How'd you get onto him in the first place?
From complaints, Commander.
All right, Sir Exon likes to go on the prowl at night, but it's not enough, is it?
Enough to have him in for a chat. Finch got a look in the boot of his Jensen last night. A spade, a trowel, a horticultural flame gun, weed killer.
Yeah, that's not evidence to associate him with these fires. With his job, he can easily explain why such things are in his possession.
And now he's taken to daytime prowling with a pair of 1250 binoculars.
What's he showing interest in?
Or anything. The countryside, mostly. He likes to find himself a high spot and go over every square inch. Woods, fields, hedges, gardens.
Extraordinary behaviour.
15 people died in that fire, sir.
Yes, I don't have to be reminded, Belforth. All right, keep him under observation for another 72 hours. You can pull him in if he continues with his prowling.
There wasn't much point in trekking down here with that plant the other day. He's got a couple growing in his front garden, up near that conifer.
They probably are a common weed, and we've wasted his time.
He said it was urgent, didn't he?
Oh, good morning, Mr. Flinders.
Denise, Howard, come in, come in. I've just made a pot of coffee. Now, through here, that's it. Out you go, Sookie. Now, mind the pile of books, will you? Let's go into my den.
I don't think I've ever seen so many books outside a library.
Yes, I do believe they're breeding. The cats certainly are. Oh, make sure there isn't one under you before you sit down, will you? Shoot those papers on the floor, Howard. That's it. Oh, boy.
I only hope that we haven't wasted your time over the plant, Mr. Flinders.
Max, only civil servants and gasmen are allowed to call me Mr. Flinders.
Only we noticed quite a lot of those plants as we drove down, and there's a couple more in your front garden.
Just round your way, all scattered.
Scattered?
I see. Well, at least it's an easy plant to spot.
So it is dangerous?
Well, not to put too fine a point on it, I'd say it's the most dangerous living organism on this planet. We're going to have to move fast.
And it did cause those fires?
3 more this morning. 6 people died, all in your area.
But how can a plant be responsible?
I've been keeping it near an open window. Yes. Here it is.
Phew, it's grown.
Oh, yes, it's grown all right. It does everything well. Now, I'm going to show you a classical experiment, similar to that carried out by Joseph Priestley 200 years ago. Now, I'll need that aquarium.
Oh.
Now, place a burning candle in the aquarium, like so. Cover the aquarium up.
Well, the candle will go out, surely.
It's dying.
It'll burn for a few seconds until the flame has consumed all the oxygen in the aquarium. You see, it's out. Now then, please, Denise, would you kindly lift that plant into the aquarium for me? That's fine. Slide it to one side. Will you make room for the candle?
Right.
Which I shall now light. Right. Now put the cover back in place, please.
Oh, well, now, what sort of candle's that?
It's an ordinary candle, and it will continue to get brighter.
I would never have believed it.
But it's lighting up the whole room.
I didn't believe it myself at first. Oh, it has about the intensity of a 300-watt light bulb. Now the candle's collapsing. Now watch what happens when I push a dead match under the cover. There.
But that's fantastic. Just burst into flames.
Quite a firework display when I sprinkle sawdust in there. That's enough. I'll slide the cover off and let the remains of the candle burn itself out.
So that's what killed all those people and nearly killed Howard?
Yes.
But how? Now, how could a plant do that?
You've heard of photosynthesis? Well, in simple terms, it's the process by which plant leaves produce their nutrients from solar energy. They also produce surplus oxygen, which is released into the atmosphere through the leaf. All plants do this, of course. But this strange plant does it faster. So fast that it can enrich the oxygen content of the atmosphere in a closed room within a matter of minutes.
Yes, but oxygen isn't dangerous, is it? I thought life depended on it.
So does fire. Our atmosphere is only 1/5 oxygen. The rest is mostly nitrogen. Just the right balance to make fire controllable. Now, our whole civilization is based on our control of fire. A slight increase in oxygen levels, and we lose that control. Everything that can burn will burn.
I'm sorry, Max, but I cannot believe that one plant in a room could cause our bedroom to be gutted like it was.
Why not? Look at this room. Full of combustible material. Books, papers, furniture, floorboards, window frames, all waiting to burst into flames, given the right conditions that plant can provide.
So where did it come from?
I think your father would be the best one to answer that question.
You think that he...
I don't know what to think yet. Not until I've talked to him. You know, I haven't seen him for, it must be 10 years now. Has he still got that obsession with the problem of the world's hungry?
Yes.
Good job someone has. Not enough men like your father. Well, I'll feed my cats and you drive me up to London. You know, the wretched magistrate took my driving license away just because my Rolls hasn't got the hang of Guildford's lunatic one-way system.
3 more growing on the verge back there.
How are they managing to spread so quickly?
Well, that's one of the first things we're going to have to find out. It's a leguminous plant, by the way. Same family as peas, broad beans, runner beans, that sort of thing.
This is our road.
Far too near London Airport for my liking.
Oh, Dad must be back. Garage doors were open.
Well, that's odd. He's put the car away and left the engine running.
Denise, fetch your father, will you? Go on. Quickly, my dear.
Right.
See if the garage doors are unlocked, will you? Huh?
Yes, they are. What a stupid thing to do. What a stupid thing to do.
Don't go in. For God's sake,
It's crazy. Stupid. You think he didn't notice he'd left the engine running?
Fumes. Look, the handbrake's not on. Pull on the bumper. That's it. Fine, good boy. That's it. If I turn the engine off.
Right. It's too late to call a doctor, I suppose.
Yes. Selfish bastard.
Why?
Choosing a method that could have led to his daughter finding him.
I am perfectly all right, Howard. I'm not some helpless female that needs dosing to the eyeballs with sedatives. You'll need my help with his papers.
Okay then, sweetheart, if you're sure.
Here's something. Results of gamma radiation on batch 5, 20% germination rate. Well, we'll keep that paper on one side. Did he ever mention something called Project D10, Denise?
There was something he was trying to persuade Elko to invest in about 4 years ago.
Soya bean mutations?
Yes, that's right.
Dear Exxon, your preliminary findings have made a sizable impression on the board of directors. Despite Hopkirk's objections, Project D10 is to go ahead. I see. Memo dated 4 years ago.
I've seen these before. The architect's plans for Complex B. He shouldn't have had all these company documents at home.
All scientists are squirrels when it comes to papers. Here, show me. I say, is that the climatorium?
Yes.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
Oh, I don't think you'd be able to. Only the control room's open to the public.
Well, apart from being able to flaunt a Rolls-Royce in front of one's colleagues, one of the great advantages of copying a Nobel Prize is that it opens doors. But it can wait. What I really want to see first is the bungalow where the first couple died.
Oh, yes, Edward Downs and his wife.
If you say so, my boy. I need a chauffeur.
Oh, I'll run you over there.
Denise is prettier than you. Yes, thank you, officer. We'll stay on the planks. It's some mess,
Our bedroom is in exactly the same state.
bricks almost vitrified by the heat.
Why did you insist on me driving you here?
Because you can't drive and cry at the same time. Floorboards burnt right through. Just the joist left. Remarkable. Hello. Bird droppings everywhere.
There's a gaping hole up there. Max, listen.
Yes. I'm getting to know that sound. 7 of them. Thriving, too.
Is it safe in here?
Oh, yes. There's no danger with a hole like that in the roof. The oxygen these lads are giving off is diffused into the atmosphere immediately. No, the danger is in an unventilated room.
Have you seen enough?
Yes, I think so. I'll just take one of these plants along with me. And then I'd be grateful if you'd kindly take me to the General Hospital.
A visitor for you, Anne. And you mind your manners, young lady.
I ain't talking to no more fuzz.
A policeman? Well. That's something I've never been accused of before, Anne.
Or bleeding probation officers. Where'd you get that plant?
Yes. Odd-looking thing, isn't it?
It's all right.
Did you have one in your room when you and your 2 friends were burnt?
Look, I've told you all over and over. I don't know what caused that fire.
But you did have a plant like this in your room.
What if I did? No crime, is it?
Is smoking a crime at your age? I forget. Who smuggles them into you? Boyfriend, a porter? Well, never mind. Is that what you were about to do at the time of the fire? Smoke? You struck a match and boom? Yes?
Suppose so.
You see, the thing I can't understand is how the 3 of you managed to escape from that room with only a burnt skull.
Bloody bad enough, wasn't it?
No. I didn't mean that. Other people who had the same thing happen to them were burned to death by their nightdress and pyjamas. You see? Well, thank you for seeing me, Anne. I must be off now.
I thought you bought me that plant.
I'll send you a nicer one. Promise.
That was quick.
Yes. Oh, by the way, Anne, why were you in the community centre?
Tried to burn down my school, didn't I?
Oh. Well, goodbye, Anne. And I'll send you that plant. What sort of school was it, nurse?
Comprehensive, of course. You didn't think it was a grammar, did you?
Well, trying to burn down a grammar school demonstrates a degree of vandalism. Trying to burn down a comprehensive demonstrates a lack of social awareness. You know, I'm puzzled by their injuries, nurse. Is that all the 3 girls had? Just scalp burns?
No, I said that all the hair on their bodies had been burned.
You mean they had other burns?
Do I have to spell it out?
No, I'm sorry, but... Oh, I see what you mean.
They were naked at the time of the accident. They just had showers.
Naked? Naked, but of course. That's the one thing that had me baffled. That explains how those 3 girls are still alive. And it gives me a nicely rounded theory that our police and politicians will understand.
Seed tray 1, 0 germination.
What temperature did we start at?
10 degrees centigrade.
Well, that's only to be expected.
Seed tray 2 is the same.
15 degrees centigrade.
No seeds have germinated at 15 degrees.
Tray 3 is the same. Constant 20 degrees and germination is 0. 25 and 30 are the same.
The fastest growing plant the world has ever seen. And we can't persuade a few hundred of its seeds to germinate under ideal conditions. So why? Well, I suppose it's just possible there's a genetic fault, and the Exxon strain will die out.
Does that happen with mutation?
It happens all the time in nature. The whole process of evolution is based on survival of the fittest. For every successful organism that survives to reproduce, 1 million fail.
And Daddy's creation has failed?
Well, we don't know for certain. But it will be better for the world if it has.
Why? Doesn't the Exxon strain mean an abundance of food for the third world? That is what my father worked for all his life.
Don't think I don't understand how you feel, Denise, but the Exxon strain is a failure. It can't possibly benefit mankind. Your father realized that. He spent his last days desperately scouring the district for the plants and ruthlessly destroying them when he found them. Why do you think he did that? if it wasn't because he understood our menace.
Oh, come on, Max, come on. OK, so the Exxon strain is an undesirable houseplant. That doesn't make it a menace, just don't bring him indoors.
If the Exxon strain survives, which I doubt, because most leguminous plants are killed by frost, we will have to destroy it before it destroys us, and by us I mean mankind. Look, our present atmosphere contains 20% oxygen. Now, plant life gives us that 20%. Given the right conditions, Ralph Exxon discovered that it might be possible for his plant to double that percentage in 5 years, maybe less, if it gets established in places like Central South America. Now, have you any idea what effect a 40% oxygen atmosphere will have on civilization? I'll tell you. It will cease to exist. We'd have to have a world without fire, which means no industrial processes.
That's absurd. Max, mankind can adapt.
Certainly. Given a few million years, we'd be lucky if we got 20. But it's not just industry. All plant life will die. The oxygen will destroy it. The Exxon strain appears to be the only plant that is oxygen resistant. Metal structures will rust as fast as they're put up. Rusting is just another verb for oxidizing. Meat will start to rot almost as soon as it's killed. You've seen contains antioxidants, haven't you, printed on food packets?
Howard, didn't you have some cream go bad when we had that Exxon strain in the kitchen?
Yes. Oh, but surely plants can't...
I've only touched on the minor effects. Increased oxygen will make us hyperactive. We won't live so long.
Oh, now you are being absurd.
Have you ever looked at pictures of the Earth taken from space?
Yes.
You realize then just how delicate our atmosphere is, and only the bottom layer, a mere 3 miles thick, can support human life. It's as delicate and as vulnerable as the wall of a soap bubble. I've sent a report on the matter to the government's chief scientific advisor, Alfred Blawes, and a sample of the Exxon strain. I've suggested that the government offers generous rewards to anyone finding a plant. What with this zero germination rate we've discovered, the Exxon strain could be wiped out in a couple of weeks.
Tray 6.
Hey?
Tray 6, look at it.
What? 10 rows. 10 seeds to a row. That's what I call 100% germination.
I could spend all day and all night shooting holes in this theory of yours, Mr. Flinders.
Go ahead, but at least have the decency to put another one in its place, Mr. Blawes.
Item. The fire at Howard Rogers and Denise Exxon's flat took place at night. No sunlight, therefore no photosynthesis, therefore no free oxygen released, therefore no fire as a result.
The plant had been in the bedroom all day. A sealed room with no fireplace and plenty of draft excluder around the windows.
Item. According to your findings, germination of the seeds doesn't take place until they've been exposed to temperatures above 40 degrees centigrade?
Correct.
Good. We agree on something. Now then, it's June. Air temperature outside is, what, a comfortable 22, would you say?
Yes, about that.
And you say that these so-called Exxon strain plants are scattered over a wide area west of London.
And spreading all the time we are sitting here. Get to the point, sir.
The point is, Mr. Flinders, that we've not had one day so far this year in which the temperature has gone above 25 degrees. Even during a heat wave, temperatures above 40 are virtually unknown. So how can you possibly claim that your plants are still germinating and popping up all over the place?
Yes, that's an awkward one.
You agree that I've shot a little hole in your theory?
You haven't. It was there all the time, and it's not little.
You can explain it away?
All I can do is guess.
Then guess.
Somebody or bodies is germinating the seeds and scattering them.
Yes. That's our opinion, too.
Ah?
The opinion of my committee, Mr. Flinders.
What committee, Mr. Blawes?
The one that has been set up to investigate the phenomenon of the Exxon strain. Thank you for that name. We hadn't got one.
Set up when?
2 weeks ago. It meets once a week. Your report was discussed at the last one.
You mean that you've known about the Exxon strain all along?
Oh, of course. You don't get a strange mutation appearing without the government getting to know about it.
Then would you mind telling me why I've been subjected to 10 minutes of abusive grilling?
I'm sorry about that, but I was anxious to find out how much speculation there was in your report. A ruffled man is a talkative man. We would like you to join our committee, plus Howard Rogers and Denise Exxon.
Typical. A major problem crops up and we form a committee. Oh. How often did you say it meets?
Once a week.
This matter's urgent. It should meet once a day.
Pressing, perhaps, not urgent. The seeds aren't germinating. The Ministry of Agriculture carried out similar tests to yours and found that germination does not take place below 40 degrees centigrade.
I think they are germinating, and I think it is urgent. Yes. Have you carried out a plant census anywhere?
The police will catch whoever is scattering them.
Why do you want Howard Rogers and Denise Exon on the committee?
Because they know as much as you. In fact, all three of you are required to join.
So we can be gagged with the Official Secrets Act,
I would not have put it quite like that. As you three have identified the problem independently, we would hope that you will be willing to serve.
All right. But you can't sit on a thing like this. People are attracted to the plants. They're taking them home. There were 2 more fires last week.
Warning posters are being printed at the moment. There's a picture of the plant and a brief statement saying that it is poisonous. They'll be distributed to police stations, libraries, and government offices. After a couple of days of press comment, the whole thing will be forgotten.
I don't believe it. We have a mutation on our hands which terrified its creator, and we're talking about it as if it's a cold epidemic.
Look, I don't like to sound patronizing to someone of your reputation, but we could be in an election year. Governments like election years to be calm years.
Oh, politicians.
We'll probably have a new lot to cope with in the autumn, and the autumn frosts will kill off this wretched plant.
Frostless autumns and winters aren't unknown.
But unlikely. All the committee has to do is keep a close watch on the situation until then. You can carry on with your investigations into Exon's work, but keep it unobtrusive. Incidentally, the board of directors of ELCO are being very cooperative. If you require access to Exon's laboratories, I'm sure they'll be only too willing to...
Okay, we'll toe the line.
Perhaps you can answer one thing. Why do you suppose Exon opened his Complex B laboratories to the public?
He thought it might ease the storm when it finally broke. He didn't have your confidence that it would be possible to keep quiet about the Exon strain, and unlike the government, he was very, very frightened.
I feel like God.
Why?
All these controls at my fingertips. Wind, sun, humidity. Do you suppose your father felt the same?
Why should he have?
He created life out there in that desert. Climaterium, whatever they call it.
Dad didn't create life. He bombarded seeds with neutrons and gamma rays to produce a permanent chromosomal change and gene mutation. Max said Dad merely speeded up nature. Something like the Exon strain could appear naturally next week or in the next 1,000,000 years.
Those plants provide new wonders every day. They can turn their leaves so quickly towards the light source that they seem to rustle with anger when your shadow falls on them. What's the oxygen concentration?
35%. Now, that's up 2% in the last hour since we increased the sunlight.
Yes, I thought it was. My breathing was different. So the pumps aren't coping.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Denise, would you pass your dad's notebook, please? Yes. Yes, here it is, January 12. Yes, he had 2,000 plants growing that day. They could feed at noon. By 4 o'clock, oxygen concentration was 40%. Pumps were not reducing the concentration, so I was obliged to vent the climatorium. What does he mean, vent the climatorium? Hey, well, who are you calling?
Mike Harris, the chief engineer. Hello? Mike? Denise Exon. We're in the climatorium control room. We've got an oxygen build-up. No, it's not dangerous.
Vent?
We're wondering how to vent the climatorium.
The oxygen build-up must have been...
4 switches above the humidifier control panel. Yeah, I can see them.
Rising.
What do they do? You're trying to pull my leg. Okay. Thanks, Mike. We'll try them.
Well?
Do you want it vented now?
Well, yes.
What do the switches do?
First switch equalises pressure. Second and third switches release the latches. And the fourth switch, would you believe, opens the roof.
Now I've seen everything.
That's what I call clever. The entire dome opening like the petals of a giant flower.
This is absolutely marvellous. We really must persuade the government to finance the construction of a climatorium. I mean, to be able to create virtually any climatic condition in the world on such a huge scale. Come on. Let's go and see what the plants think of it. Amazing. Truly a remarkable piece of engineering.
Why are the plants making such a row, Max?
Well, this is how Exxon achieved a rapid drop in temperature to simulate conditions of the desert when the sun goes down. Opening the dome allows its giant bubble of warm air to escape. And after that, the refrigeration equipment can cope easily.
Or in this case, a giant bubble of oxygen. Noisy, aren't they?
Well, they're confused. See, now that the roof's open, the light is coming from all directions. That noise is caused by the leaves rearranging themselves to it so that they all receive an equal share of sunlight.
First time I've heard of self-help among plants.
It's not unusual. You know, the rubber plant develops large splits in its leaves so that neighbouring leaves get their share of sunlight.
It's incredible the way those pods burst and scatter seeds everywhere. Oh, do you want us to save them?
Seeds? No. We've got plenty.
Have you found out why they need such high germination temperatures, Max?
Well, now, that is still the great mystery. Lowers has at least established a census area. It was used market garden near Weybridge. There were 3 plants to the hectare last week. Now the figure's up to 5. It's going on the agenda for next week's meeting and
Why, the land was so cheap. This complex is right under one of London Airport's flight paths.
I can't stand those things. The jet engine is third on my list of retrograde creations of the 20th century. Nuclear weapons are second, and this damn plant is right on top.
Why?
Oh, I'm sorry, Denise. We can control nuclear weapons and jets, but we can't control the Exxon strain.
But we can learn.
We've been waging war on weeds for 10,000 years. We haven't beaten them yet, and we never will.
Well, you've never called the Atchison strain a weed before.
A weed is any unwelcome or noxious plant. A definition that fits the Exxon strain admirably.
Listen.
What?
What is it? Why is it going dark? Birds! Look! Millions of birds!
Let's start walking very slowly towards the control room airlock. But don't run. Whatever you do, don't run. Just look at them. Killing each other over those seeds. Good heavens. Denise, is it possible to close the roof slowly?
Yes. There's a variable speed control above the switch.
Then close it as slowly as you can. I don't want any of those birds to escape. Morning, Blas.
Good morning, Mr. Flinders.
So this is your control area. Very impressive.
A derelict market garden with a topsoil varying from clay to light loam.
Sounds ideal. What's the latest count?
20 to the hectare.
5 last month? That's quite a jump. And from what I saw from the train on the way down, it seems general throughout the country.
The police are carrying out discreet checks on all flying clubs in the south. There's a possibility that some maniac is scattering the seeds from the air.
Yes, now I've got some interesting data for you, enough for you to call an urgent extraordinary meeting of the committee. Have you thought of the consequences of the seeds reaching tropical regions, where they can germinate without artificial heat?
One seed can become a mature plant in 4 weeks and produce 2,000 seeds. With a 50% germination rate, that gives us 1 million plants in 2 months, 1,000 million in 3 months from one seed.
No one is denying that there is a problem, Mr. Flinders.
Bring every member of the committee to Complex B tomorrow at 3, and I will show you the true scale of the problem.
And now, wait a minute, Flinders. You can't expect me to call an extraordinary meeting on your say-so.
3 o'clock tomorrow, Blawes. The Climatorium in Elco's Complex B. I'll warn the main gate to expect your party.
I'll be there, alone.
Oxygen concentration is now up to 40%. It's climbing fast. We're going to have to open the roof within the next 5 minutes, Max.
You've been busy, Mr. Flinders. How many plants are in the Climatorium?
At 10 to the square metre, about 17,000.
Quite a spectacle. A lot of work germinating that many seeds.
They're germinated by natural means, and they're flourishing. We've maintained sunlight at a level to simulate the Earth's temperate region.
Concentration's 41.2. It's going up bloody fast.
You mean that all these plants have propagated themselves?
We've provided sunlight and water. That's all. Frightening, isn't it?
But how?
Well, that's what we're about to show you. Hello, Denise. How are things on the roof?
Fine. I feel like a tourist in Trafalgar Square. The whole of the admin roof is swarming with birds fighting over the seeds. They're even snatching them out of my hand. They love them.
I don't know how she can do that. 42%.
Thank you, Denise. Stand by. Now, when the Climatorium roof opens, Blawes, you will see something that will haunt you for the rest of your life. We'll be invaded by thousands of birds. Video recorders on, Howard.
Rolling. Oxygen concentration's 42%.
Equalizing pressure now.
43%. The meters are creeping into the red zone.
Releasing latches.
Hold it, Max. Don't open the roof yet.
What?
A jumbo jet has just taken off and it's heading this way. But it might frighten the birds off, so don't open the roof yet.
Tell her we've got to. Oxygen concentration's 44%.
Denise.
Yes?
I'm sorry, we've got to open. The oxygen concentration is reaching a dangerous level.
Max, listen, you mustn't open the roof. The birds, they're rising up in a great cloud in the jumbo's path. Close the roof, for God's sake. Close it. How many people were aboard?
253.
It was my fault.
My fault. I should have realized that releasing thousands of birds...
It wasn't the birds. The flap was nowhere near the aircraft when it...
Oh, Denise, I'm going to take her home. Come on, love, it's all right. Come on. Come on.
So it was the oxygen.
Yes. A huge bubble of it. Rising into the air, too large to disperse quickly enough. Sucked into the aircraft's jet engines.
They blew up. Why did you mount such a crazy experiment? Why?
To show you how the Exxon strain is spreading throughout the country. The birds eat the seed whole. Perhaps it has a smell that attracts them. I don't know, but they can't digest them. Their body heat cracks the seed skin, and they pass out of the bird's body ready to germinate in a nice dose of fertilizer to help them get started.
Well, now we know how the plants are spreading. Maybe we can do something about it.
Can we? Isn't there something you've forgotten? The birds start their main winter migration soon. They'll carry the seeds with them, spreading them throughout the world. Like everything else, we've probably left it too late. Only this time we don't get a second chance.
In The Seeds of Creation by James Follett, Max Flinders was played by T.P. McKenna, Howard Rogers by Paul Copley, and Denise Exon by Rosalind Adams. Ralph Exon, Clifford Rose. Blowers, Michael Shannon. Detective Inspector Balfour, Peter Wickham. Mr. Garrard, Rod Beecham. Ted Downs, Bruce Beebe. Kathy Downs, Joan Matheson. Anne, Christine Absalom. Harriet, Debbie Cumming. Millie, Karen Archer. And the voice in the climatorium, Jennifer Piercy.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Excuse me.
Just a minute, sir. Leeds Factory, good morning. Can I help you? I see. I'll have you transferred. This is the night desk. Hello, operator. Pretty sure it's so bad, would you? Sorry about that. No, sir. Can I help you?
I just felt I had to tell someone, see? I just felt I had to.
Oh, is there anything the matter, sir?
It's murder. And you see, I thought you people would want to know. That's why I've come here.
Well, you trying to say you want to tell me about a murder? Is that it, sir? Now, look, Mr.
Simmons. Bill Simmons.
Right, Mr. Simmons. I mean, when did it happen? Last night?
What?
Well, this murder, Mr. Simmons, did it happen last night?
Last night? No, how could it? Don't you understand? It wasn't last night.
No, Mr. Simmons, I'm afraid I don't understand.
It was 17 years ago. It was 1955, I think. I done it 17 years ago.
17 years? How long?
1955. You look it up. Amy, she was called, and I killed her in Birkenhead with a knife.
17 years back. A new play for radio by Martin Jenkins, with Robert Keegan as Inspector Flynn, Alan Downer as Bill Simmons, and Barbara Mitchell as his wife, Queenie. 17 years back.
East Road Police Station, can I help you?
Sergeant Trevelyan, this is Inspector Flynn calling from Strickland's in Derbyshire.
Oh, I'll bring you through at once, sir. We've been trying to reach you all day. Sergeant Trafford's been expecting you to phone.
Well, now that I have phoned, don't keep him waiting, huh?
Sorry, sir. I'll connect with you immediately. Nothing. It's Inspector Flynn, sir. Right, put him on.
I'm already on, John.
Oh, hello, sir. I hope you're...
But what do you want, John? I'm busy.
Well, sir, it's a bit difficult. You see, I've been asked to get in touch with you about the Audrey Grantham case.
Well, you've waited long enough.
Well, there were complications.
Well, Richards?
Certain objections were raised when it was suggested you should be asked to help with the Grantham business.
You're being unusually diplomatic, John. Is he breathing down your left ear, or are you hoping for a promotion?
Mr. Richards is at a meeting with the chief.
Oh. Well, hadn't you better relay your mission?
You would have read about this man who is...
Yes, John, I have read the papers. Yes, John, I have read about this man. And yes, John, he gave himself up exactly 38 hours ago.
Yeah. I advise that you should be asked to return immediately, but...
But you were overruled, firmly. Yes.
Well, let's say, sir, the camp was divided.
Well?
Well, it was your case when you were with us. You never wrapped it up. The chief constable would like you to come and help us with the case now that it's been reopened again.
And friend Richards?
Well, I did say the camp was divided, sir.
Yes, John, so you did. So what does the chief propose?
That you should come over to us at once and see if this man's confession is true and if it fits the Grantham case.
John, I've read the papers. I've waited 38 hours for this call. Of course it fits the facts. Now, I'm quite sure that this William Simmons is the man I looked for in the summer of 1955. And furthermore, I was more than prepared to come and give evidence. But if he kept waiting nearly 2 days...
Mr. Richards wants Simmons on a murder rap.
Murder? What, just like that?
It did 17 years ago.
It was a manslaughter if ever I saw one. It was written all over it. Grantham had been asking it for years.
You and I know that, sir. I think the chief also believes it would be wrong to press for a murder charge.
Look, I expected you to phone, John. But as the hours went by and nothing happened, I became more annoyed. And I'd made up my mind that I wouldn't come. I mean, my case, and no one phoned me for nearly 2 days. I found that very hard to stomach.
I've been trying to get you since 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, but Simmons walked into that newspaper office at 1 a.m. on a Tuesday morning. It's now 3:21 precisely on a warm and quiet Wednesday afternoon. Even at 10 this morning, but... Oh, never mind.
I'm sorry, sir.
I mean, my pride was there, John. You know, my case, no one called me. And now you say Richard is going for murder?
I understood him to express the belief that after all this time, it would practically be impossible to prove manslaughter.
Oh, August the 14th, 1955. That's not so long ago.
If you are coming, the chief would be delighted if he could catch a train from Derby this afternoon.
Out of the question.
He was.
Yeah, very emphatic now. I'll have to clear up a few things here, but I'll see you tomorrow about midday, in time for a decent lunch.
Would that be the earliest time?
I have no wish to see Birkenhead again. I'm coming at your invitation, and I shall come in my own time. Is that understood?
Of course. Would you like a car to meet you up the train at Vine Street?
No, John, I would like you to meet me off the ferry at Woodside, and I'll phone you when I arrive at Liverpool. And you can work out what time I'll be at Woodside.
Are you sure you wouldn't prefer a car to meet you?
I prefer not to come at all. But it is a manslaughter and not a murder, and that's why I'm coming. Goodbye, John. I'll phone you from Vine Street.
Over here, sir. John, nice to see you again, sir.
And you?
Good journey.
Well, the train was on time, the river was smooth, but empty.
Aye. It's very dead some days.
Right, do we walk?
I'm afraid it's the car. Superintendent Richards insisted.
Is Richard in charge?
In overall charge, sir.
How's Mrs. Trafford, John?
Oh, we get along, sir. Much as before.
And Richard didn't want me to come back.
It was your case, sir.
Yeah, along with 1,000 others.
But not many of them were unsolved.
Oh, we solved this one, John. The only thing was we never discovered the one missing link, the man who killed Audley Granson.
Aye. Well, here's the car, sir.
Oh, where are we going?
Deeds Road. The superintendent asked me to see that you had everything you required.
Including you?
You raised no objections. And I was on the case with you.
Well, that didn't stop him kicking in the past, did it? No need to answer that. Even the cars are posher now. Where did this Simmons turn up?
He walked into the office of the Leeds Mercury at 1:04 on Tuesday morning and told the desk clerk that he wanted to confess to a murder.
After 17 years.
That's what the paper must have thought. They contacted Leeds City and then they contacted us.
That didn't stop them altering their morning headlines.
I ought to have done the same.
Simmons, Christian name William. Any others?
Gwyn. He's Welsh. Born in some unpronounceable place near Cardiff. Age 40, but looks nearly 60. Balding, deep-set eyes, brown. Has a small scar over his left eye. Otherwise very undistinguished physically.
Have you seen him then?
He's got form. Been in a mix 6 times since 1956. His last sentence was 1 year for attempted robbery, Doncaster, 1970. Came out in February.
Any GBH?
Nothing on the files, except a reported assault on a prison officer at Ley Hill, but there appear to have been mitigating circumstances.
And no form before 1956?
A virgin page. Do you think he's our man?
Already told you.
Do you? Certainly fits. A year, the description of the house, but, well, it's Simmons himself.
Yeah?
From all accounts, it seems he's a bit of a nutter.
Yes,
He's been very odd. One of the blokes in Walton Prison was telling me this morning.
Odd?
Yes, muddled, confused. He claims that Audrey was something of a raving beauty. He keeps getting all worked up about being hung.
Hanged.
Oh, sorry.
It's essential for a policeman to be grammatically correct about the death sentence, despite the fact that it has been abolished. I mean, he could still come back.
Hanged.
Right, I shall want to see Simmons later this afternoon. A raving beauty.
Still so sure he's your missing link?
John, a man doesn't confess to a 17-year-old murder and get so many basic facts right if he didn't do it. And what we have to find out all over again is why and how. And then try to find out why Audrey has suddenly become a sleeping beauty.
He could still be just a nutter. You could have read about the case. Met the man who really did it anything. I don't think we
John, we have to
sure.
start from what we know. We also have to gamble. Now, I sense Simmons is my man. We start firmly believing that and go on believing it until we get one fact that says my assumption is definitely wrong. Right? The house stood just there, under that second support pillar.
4 bedrooms. Ma Weston was in the attic. She owned the lease on the place. Charlie Williams had one of the single rooms, but didn't come home that night.
Alibi checked. Can't game after standing behind the bar of the Oriel Arms in Everton. Missed the last bus and decided to stay with a friend.
One double room occupied by Audrey and another by Jenny Hutchins. They discovered Audrey's body at about 7:30 a.m. She come down for a glass of milk, I think. She ran to the people next door, phoned us, and we arrived shortly after 7:45. Jenny was waiting for us with a milkman who'd come back to the house with her.
And shortly before 7:43 exactly. Oh, give or take a second. Jenny was a very frightened little girl, terrified by finding Audrey, and even more scared because it could easily have happened to her. Do you know where she is, sir? No?
After the inquest and the initial investigations were over, she disappeared, left a forwarding address. False? No. The only one left as far as I know is Charlie.
No. Where's he?
Still at the Oriel. He lives in one of the new housing estates near Arrow Park. I can find out quickly enough. He still passes on the odd tip-off, nothing big. A few odds and ends he overhears, makes a few extra quid. Will there be any point in chasing him up? We never saw the man.
Are we sure?
His alibi was watertight.
No question?
He said he left the house just before 5.
We know he reached the pub shortly after 6.
Yeah, but Jenny Hutchins told us that Audrey got to the Oriole that night. She said the shop went there for a drink. We checked at the Oriole, and several people remembered Audrey because they'd seen her before, but no one could remember who she was with. Charlie, on the other hand, was very cool. He said he had no recollection at all of Audrey coming in that night, although she did sometimes nip in if she was passing.
And no one could positively recall seeing Charlie talk to Audrey. Of course. You know, I'd forgotten all that. You thought it, Charlie.
Not only then, but now as well. I still believe that Charlie and Audrey were working a racket. We might prove it this time.
This place was filled with shops. I caught them all. Now there's only cars and more cars.
Right, I want a general call for Mar Weston and Jenny Hutchins, and I want you to check that Charlie is still living with her.
Mar Weston must be 100 if she's a day.
I've known her 30 years. She looked like Queen Victoria when I was a fresh-faced lad on the beat. Right, had enough? Right. I've got to pick up the scent again. I suppose we might as well make use of that office Mr. Richards has so generously provided. Come on. Hasn't changed much. Give it a coat of paint.
Walk in. Tell Superintendent Richards Inspector Flynn has arrived.
Relax, John. Richard won't bite, and I know difference. Maybe over 2.5 years since I moved to Derbyshire, but I don't need to be treated with kid gloves.
Sorry, sir.
How the hell do you work in a place like this?
You should know you were here for over 20 years.
If we're going to be kept waiting for Mr. Richards much longer, I think I should like a cup of tea.
He did say he wanted to see you immediately.
Punctuality always was one of his strongest points.
Oh, it still is.
Except with me. Hello, Tommy. They said you'd arrived. I've been here for a few minutes.
Yes. Well, come along into the office. Get your coat and things off. Get some tea, would you, Trafford?
Yes, sir.
Look, if we're going to discuss any aspect of the Guernsey case, I should like John to be present. If that's all right.
Plenty of time, Roy. After all, it's waited 17 years. I don't think another few minutes is going to make all that difference. Now, in here. Sit down. I've had an office put aside for you. Not your old one, I'm afraid. Andrew Madley's in there, but I thought a cup of tea first. Help get the dust.
Julian,
right.
Am I in charge?
No, not technically.
Never mind, technically. Who is? You?
Officially, I have to be. After it had been decided that you should be asked back to assist on the case, it was then decided that I should be in overall control. But everything will be left to you, of course.
You didn't want me to come?
Frankly, no. I saw absolutely no necessity to bring you back. However, the chief felt differently, and here you are. I'll be frank with you, Tommy. The chief is obviously putting me through some sort of character test to see how I cope with sharing responsibility, particularly sharing it with someone whose methods are, shall we say, unorthodox. He'll be watching me like a hawk.
Well, good luck to you.
You won't rile me, Tommy. You used to, but not this time. Not with him watching, not with promotions in the offing. Anyway, the whole thing seems very straightforward to me.
You want to go for a murder charge?
I think there'll be no difficulty.
In getting a conviction?
Isn't that what you've come for, to get this man convicted?
Have you read my notes on the case?
Yes.
Then you'll know it was a manslaughter.
Well, after 17 years, I hardly think it matters.
But, Julian, I'm not going for a straight murder rap. This man killed Audrey Ransom because she'd taken money off him. I mean, he lost his head and struck a dozen wild blows with a half-blunt knife. And when we got there, the woman was still alive but unconscious. It was a horrible mess. She had the torn corner of a pound note still clutched in her hand.
Yes, I read all this, but you could never prove anything.
No, I had no killer, and not one of the witnesses would tell the truth. At first they talked, but after we failed to catch the man, they shut up tight. But it was manslaughter, and that's what I intend to prove now.
I see.
Aren't you interested why a bloke wanders into a newspaper office with confesses to a murder after 17 years?
Of course, but...
I mean, if he wants to get off his conscience, then I want to know why. And I also want to know why he did it in the first place.
I thought you said you already knew.
Oh, I know. Yeah, but I've also already said I have to prove it now. This was the biggest case I left unfinished, and I hated that. If it's going to be cleared up, then I want to be the one to do it. And my way.
Tommy, I never approved of your methods. I still don't. I know you despise me because I work by the book, but that's how I want things. I didn't want you anywhere near this, of course, but I was overruled. Now you are here, I want to ensure that what you do in no way upsets what I'm doing here.
Yeah. Does that mean that you don't want me to root out the truth?
Of course it doesn't. If you think this man is guilty of manslaughter, then by all means prove it. It's how you prove it that concerns me. Things are working well here.
I'm old, Julian. Teeth falling out, eyesight going, not a streak of black hair left. I'm like Samson. I've lost my sting. I won't upset your scheme of things. Just let me get on with it, and as soon as I'm satisfied, I'll get back to my backwater.
Where do you intend to begin?
I want to remember everything I can about the case. The house, the people, the kitchen, the knife. What I can before looking at a single note. And then I shall want to see Simmons.
I'll phone the governor at Walton to make the arrangements. I shall come with you.
And then start tracing the witnesses.
Probably all dead or fled the country.
Yeah, maybe. If they have, then I want to know.
The young girl, she was the chief witness?
Little Jenny Hutchins. Just over 17. She lied just like the other two in the house.
Charles Williams and the old woman in the attic flat, Mrs. Mabel Weston.
Was that her name? First thing I've forgotten so far. I don't think I ever heard her called Mabel. She was known to everyone as Old Ma Weston, tough as bricks. Been away for running brothels, devout Catholic and ardent Tory. She used to cause no end of trouble at church bazaars and Tory garden parties, hobnobbing with the magistrates who put her away. She must be 100 if she's still alive.
Well, I haven't heard of her recently. Trafford might know.
He doesn't, but he'll find out if she is still with us.
Come.
The tea, sir.
Oh, excellent. Will you be mother, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
When can I see Simmons?
Shall we say Walton at 4?
Excuse me, sir. Leeds phoned a few minutes back, and Mrs. Simmons is on her way over. She'll be here about 7 or 8.
I hardly think it's necessary.
Anything else, John?
Well, the young copper who went to see her as soon as they got onto the address says that she was extremely agitated when he told her that her husband had confessed to a murder. She said, "He's done it then. I knew he would." When the constable explained it happened in 1955, she couldn't believe it. She seemed prepared to accept the fact that he'd just done something. He also adds that she had several bruises on the left side of her face and that her left eye was badly swollen. Someone in the road volunteered the information that Simmons hadn't been home for about 4 or 5 days.
Friendly of him, eh?
Is that all?
Yes, sir.
Observant young man, that. There's hope for the force yet, Julian, with keen-eyed coppers like that. So she thought she'd done someone now, not 17 years ago. Almost prepared for it. And a black eye.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, I want to see Charlie Williams sometime tonight. See how he's reacted to Simmons' confession. If he leaves the Oriole at 11 or so, he should be just in time for a midnight visitor.
Will you require any assistance?
Charlie's an old friend, Julian. He'll be delighted to see me. Now, give John me a couple of undisturbed hours, and then we can all join forces and go to Walton. That is, if you still feel it essential for you to come.
Ask WPC Chambers to have my car ready for 3:58, Trafford.
Very good, sir.
I want to go over the story that Jenny told us and then have a little recap on Charlie. Make sure we've got all my facts right before our reunion. 2 hours, then, Julian? First, Jenny was quite emphatic. She says that Audrey popped into her room about 12 that night and told her she got a chap staying and not to make too much noise in the morning.
But later she went back on the statement and said she never saw Audrey that night.
Yeah, on the morning of the 14th, when we first interviewed her, she talked all sense. Then she started to realize how involved she was, and she shut up. It was during the morning that she also said that Audrey had been across to the Oriole Arms that previous evening and had seen Charlie.
You pressed the point and asked her why she should go all the way over to Everton for a drink, and she said because Audrey and Charlie were good friends, and that she always drank there.
Well, sometimes drank there, but nearly always when she got a fella staying. And that was the point. She took men guests to the Oriole. Why?
So she could let Charlie know she had a sucker in tow.
Yes, but why? I mean, not to give any strange kind of cheap thrill, because I believe Charlie then used to follow Mel Weston, tell her the coast was clear, so she could go down and work over the chap's room to see if there's anything she could steal without him noticing. At least until he was well away from the house and could have difficulty proving anything.
And that's what you think Charlie did on the night of the 13th?
Of course he did. I mean, they've been working again for a couple of years. I expect Ma used to give them some sort of rake-up. A couple of bob extra pocket money. Charlie would have felt uncomfortable with anything more than a quid. In all the years I knew him, he'd never take more than £1.
Did Jenny know what was going on? We decided definitely yes, and that she was in on the racket as well. But on the night on the 13th, she had nobody and went to bed on her own. At 7:30 a.m., she went downstairs to get a drink and found Audrey, as she thought, dead. She guessed what had happened, and at the beginning almost told us the whole setup. But then she changed her mind and started backtracking and lying.
That was when Ma Weston was brought down. There was over 250 quid in pound and 10-shilling notes in her room. Their savings for a rainy day. We couldn't possibly prove that any of those notes had been taken off the men who visited the house.
And nothing would budge the old bird. She denied stealing money, she denied living off immoral earnings, and we could prove nothing against her. It was all circumstantial. Defence counsel, mincemeat.
But we were damn close, John. If Jenny had gone on talking, we would have had them all.
Sergeant Chafford. Oh, yes, put him on. Hello, Potter. Yes. Yes. Good. Yeah, I see. Well, no, keep well away. Right. Yeah. Thank you, Potter. I was right. Charlie used to live at the Oriole and lives at flat 1835 Willow Way near Arrow Park. It's a big block of flats.
Anything on Nutchins or Weston?
Not yet. I shouldn't expect anything over for at least a couple of days.
Well, let's hope I'm not dead before it finally seeps through. Now, I want to go over the actual killing. Get the details absolutely clear again. Audrey's body was slumped up against the table, and some of her red hair had got caught on a splinter in one of the table legs.
Thank you. We have knocked when we're ready to leave. Simmons?
Huh?
I'm Superintendent Richards of Birkenhead Police. And this is Inspector Flynn of Strickland, Derbyshire. He was the officer in charge of the investigation into the death of Audrey Grantham. I want you to answer any questions he or this other officer may wish to ask you.
Did they call you Bill?
Billy, sometimes. It depends. Like at home, it was always Gwyn.
Home being near Cardiff.
St. Henry, where the great pit disaster was.
Coal Town.
Coal and champion engines. Nothing else much.
Why'd you do it?
I've already said.
Yeah, well, tell me.
She'd been thieving off me. Taking money and things.
So you killed her?
I had to.
And then 17 years later, you walk into a newspaper office and tell them you battered an old whore to death. Well, why'd you do that?
I don't know.
You sure you did kill her, Billy?
Does Queenie know?
His wife, sir?
No, she knows, Billy. She's on her way here.
Stealing money, see? She was pinching money all the time.
Does Queenie know you killed her?
What?
You been married a long time?
After it happened. Long after it happened.
Yes, but did you tell her what you'd done?
Well, she was thieving.
Yes, but did you tell Queenie?
Tell her what?
Did you at any stage tell your wife you had murdered Audrey Grantham?
What's the matter? Don't you believe me? Don't you think I done her in? Is that what you think, that I didn't do it? There's been blood on these hands, see? You take me out of this place and I can show you the actual house. If you don't believe me, I'll show you.
The house was knocked down 5 years ago.
It's not her fault. I've been drinking too much, getting drunk too many nights. You can't blame her stealing off
You
me.
killed Audrey Grantham because you were stealing off
I
her.
told you her name was Amy.
The warden said he's been like this all day.
He's in a bad way, poor sod. At least it proves we were right. Audrey had been pinching his money.
Is there any pointing going on?
Her name was Amy. She told me she'd been good to any number of boys in the Army and the Navy. Amy and Navy Sauce, she called her place. I remember her place.
Yes?
Oh, excuse me, but some of the lads say I can get a room here for the night.
On your own, are you?
Yeah?
Well, come a bit more into the light. I can't see your face proper.
Oh,
What are you? A driver off the lorry? Someone recommend me, did they?
how much do you charge?
Depends on what you're thinking of buying.
It'll only be the one night, single room and breakfast.
Come inside. Breakfast is extra.
Just, tell me how much, all inclusive.
25 shillings.
What? Why, you must be joking.
This is a good house. Decent mattresses and clean sheets, not like some of the dumps around here.
I'm not made of money, see?
Bet you've got enough to give a girl a good time, though, haven't you?
Enough.
Oh, look. I wouldn't do this for everyone, but seeing as it's you, make it a quid. But no less, mind you.
Can I see the room?
Right little footpot, aren't we? All right, come upstairs. Costs a bit to know to upkeep a place like this, what with the cleaning and all.
Oh, yeah?
You be going out tonight?
Yeah. Have a look round, like. See what's going on.
Look for a nice little girl.
Maybe.
Wouldn't I do then?
I thought you said nice.
Yeah, less of your flipping cheek. This is it then. Hot and cold and all fair. Very comfortable. Stand any amount of horse play. Go on, feel it.
Very nice.
Cash in advance.
£1, we said.
What's if you just have the bed and breakfast?
Yeah, well, we see about that later. There you are. £1.
Yeah, I thought you said you hadn't much money. You're loaded. Now, are you going to take me out tonight?
And when we come back here, we'll be together like that.
If I feel like it, and if you pay enough.
Now, look here, if I take you out, buy you a meal and stuff, then you, well, you know.
Yeah, don't you go getting any big ideas. I'm not some cheap whore you can treat like muck, you know. I've got class and you pay for that. I mean, I run a respectable house here, and I don't let everyone take liberties with me. Not by a long shot.
That was your idea.
Yeah, well, I liked you, didn't I?
And the colour of my money.
Well, take me out, then.
All right.
Well, then you get ready. I'll leave you the key so you can lock your door. Everything will be quite safe. I'll just go and throw my face on. You know something? I'm glad you come tonight. I was feeling like a night out.
Where are we going?
Do you fancy a drink first? Get us warmed up like.
If you like.
A friend of mine is a nice pub over the water. The Oriel Arms in Everton. Right by the Crown.
Oh, it's your party. Just so long as we get back in time for a good night.
Oh, you chaps are all the same, right, Randy? I won't be long. 10 minutes, okay? Yeah, by the way, what's your name? Mine's Audrey.
Bill. You can call me Bill.
10 minutes, Bill. Don't know about you, but I'm dry as flies for a drink. Get me in that pub. By 10 o'clock, I'll be ready for anything.
Amy, have a good sense of fun.
Show him the report. See? It's there in black and white. She was called Audrey. Audrey, not Amy. You sure it's the same woman? I don't want to waste my time or the time of these other officers chasing after shadows.
I thought she said her name was Amy.
And did you also think perhaps that you killed her?
No. No, I didn't think that. I did kill her. I'm certain of that. I could show you the exact place. I could find it quite easy.
Mr. Flynn's already explained to you that the house in which Audrey Granton's body was discovered has been pulled down. There's nothing left of that area at all. It's all been swept away.
And what else do you remember about her?
I think I told these men yesterday.
Well, tell me.
Not much.
What was she wearing?
Don't know.
What about hairstyle?
Eh?
Well, did she have it up? Was she wearing a hat? Did she have blue eyes, pink fingernails? Something. Simmons, you must remember something.
Well, she was a strange girl.
Strange in what way?
Well, she didn't want to scream. There were no screams. No screams. Just a long sigh. I don't think she wanted to be heard.
No screams. Are you sure?
And she was very beautiful. She had beautiful skin.
Doesn't sound like Audrey.
Shut up. In what way was she beautiful, Billy? How was she beautiful?
Drinking too much. I'm sorry. I keep getting this pain. It keeps coming. It'll go soon.
Can you remember how beautiful she was, Billy? Are you remembering?
He's not going to say
Will you shut up?
I keep trying to tell you. I can see her. I can see her.
Show him the photograph.
But you don't need photographs, do you, Billy? You can see her, you say. Tell me about her. You say she's lovely?
My God, they'll hang you, you bastard! You'll swing! You'll swing!
Who'll swing, Billy?
Swing, you bastard!
Leave him, Adele.
Are you frightened of swinging?
I don't...
The rope, Billy. Are you frightened of the rope?
She was bloody...
Will they put the rope round you?
She had blonde hair. Fine, silky blonde hair.
Blonde?
Yes, it was loose, long, blonde.
What else, Billy?
I liked her eyes. Yes, I remember her eyes, very soft. She made me feel warm. I didn't want to kill her.
But you did, Billy, and for that you'll swing.
Very soft. She said I'd swing. She said that. I feel... Well, I won't mind, see? I won't mind swinging. I deserve to, see?
But will it be enough?
I've told you I did it! And she said I would.
Did she tell you she was beautiful? Billy, did Audrey, did your Amy tell you she was beautiful? Did she?
How do you think I've worn then?
Eh? Oh. I'll answer that later.
Oh, don't get all upset, love.
Plenty of time. Want to wait till it's dark light, don't we?
You want another drink?
Ah, now, that is the way to a girl's heart. But you know that, don't you? That's what I like about taps. They say sort of fresh things to you. You know what I mean? They make words sound good. I like that.
Another half.
Oh, could I have a gin?
Oh, you're costing me a fortune.
But I'll be worth it, see? Hey, Charlie!
Yes, sir.
Gin for me. Pint of the best for my friend.
Right, Charlie.
He's a nice boy, Charlie. Been around here for years. Knows all of us. Well, I mean, I suppose you would after working here for years.
Yeah.
So you talk sometimes. Decent talk, you know, come across and sit with you. And once he took me back to his place. Nothing happened. We just sat and talked and listened to his records. Smashing collection, all neatly packed up in cardboard boxes. Hey, do you like music?
Depends, doesn't it?
Oh, I know what you mean. Some of it's good and some of it's just, well, nothing,
I
is it?
used to sing in a choir.
You never.
I did. Proper choir and all. We had a conductor who knew it all.
Get away!
1950, we sang in a festival in Cardiff.
Cardiff?
Just outside. Not far though, 2 miles by train.
You know, I never been down that way. I don't fancy it somehow. Besides, we've another you taps here. Don't have to go visiting to have a butcher's.
Cardiff Point.
Haven't been all.
Here we are then, look. Pints of ale. And a sparkling glass your mother's brewing.
How much?
You make 3 pop. Did anyone else have $1?
Which is it?
Charlie, this is a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah?
We're having a nice evening together, aren't we, Billy? I'm being taken for a slap-up meal after this.
Ah, good for you then, love. 3 shillings, mate. Not very much.
Yeah, come and join us if you've got a minute, like. You know, you think slacking off.
Yes. It's like bedlam in here tonight, darling. Worse than after the game on a Saturday afternoon. See you, love.
See you, Charlie. Oh, he's a nice man. Cheers.
Look.
How old would you say he was?
What the hell should I know?
You know me, I always get quite shocked by how old people are. Charlie, well, he's knocking on 50. You wouldn't think that, would you? Not by looking at him. Yeah, but then they do, don't they?
Do what?
Get fast barmen. All those 3 offers they get over the counter.
How old are you then?
Guess.
You don't half enjoy guessing games.
Well, go on then.
35.
Do I look that?
Well, you are.
35.
Well, you could be younger, see, but then I'm not much good at guessing. 32.
6.
And you have worn well.
What?
You asked me if I thought you'd worn well.
Oh, yeah.
And I think you have. You can still pretend to get away with 32.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
You're no more 32 than my mother.
Are you calling me a liar?
I am.
Well, now you listen here to me, because just because I'm on the game, that doesn't give you some god's right to speak to me like that. Oh, you're all the same. Look, does it matter to you how old I am? Is that any bother to you? Is it something? I know you men, all the same. One thing,
all right, so I answered and you don't like it. No need to get steamed up. True, I don't care how old you are. See, it doesn't matter to me. You asked, though.
Oh, I'm the honest happy. 32. I haven't been 32 for far too long. For far too long.
Okay. So you're not 32 and I'm not 18.
You're not much more than 18, though, are you?
23.
I like you, Bill. I can talk to you. Have a conversation, like. I don't get all that much chance for conversing. Not now. I used to, mind. Chat to people, you know, off and on.
Look, we'll go now. It's gone 9:30, see?
Oh, we'll have another drink. You and me, eh?
If we are going to have a meal as well, then we start looking now, right?
Oh, all right. If you say so, sir. Hey, we're off now, Charlie.
Good night, love.
Good night.
Don't do anything I wouldn't say.
Have you got enough money?
For a meal.
Leave it all locked up in your room, did you?
I've got enough.
Well, now, I want a nice meal, mind. You know, you've made me feel good. Sort of good inside. Do you know what I mean? 23. It's been cold. Come on round here, we can get a taxi.
Cross over the road there, we can get a tram.
Yeah, I thought nice men overtook beautiful ladies in taxis.
Perhaps they do. You'll have to ask them.
Fancy you guessing I was 35. I think that's clever, you know. Oh, come on then. Let's get on the tramp. Suppose it's worth slumming it with a little taffy.
She was beautiful, see? I should know that. That's what made it all so bad.
It would, Billy. It would.
Ever since I was a small kid, I used to hate seeing other lads pull up flowers and things. So where we was, there wasn't much beauty, so I could hate them doing that. It's daft, really. I mean, they grow again, don't they?
I think we should lay off him, Tommy. You've had enough.
I remember once they strangled a cat with a tippy rope. He swung back and forth. It did, very limp. It'll be just like that for me.
Only they won't hang you. That's all over, Billy.
Had enough?
I haven't, but he has.
Ready. All right, we finished.
For now.
I got it all down, sir, but it doesn't make much sense.
Why?
Because it doesn't, not to me.
Sense? No, not the way we see it.
Ready?
Cheerio, Billy.
Popo is really on the twist.
I'm not so sure.
Sorry, he's not. Not in your sense, anyhow.
And, Tommy, I do think you want to be more careful.
Now, why's that?
Well, if the man's not unbalanced, then he certainly is sick.
Oh, he's sick.
Why does he keep on going on about being hanged?
Probably doesn't realize it's been abolished, poor devil.
Not as he is now, no. Will we be seeing you some more today, Julian?
Well, if I can be of any help.
You can't.
Very well. I'll tell the governor we've finished with Simmons for today. You will report back to me tonight.
Trafford will.
But if anything
John will tell you.
Tommy, he's confessed. All we've got to do is prove it. That's all we want, a conviction for murder.
I'll be starting on the old evidence, calling on witnesses.
Yeah. Very good, then. I'll leave you to it.
All right, let's get out of here and see what Charlie has to say for himself.
Who is it?
A friend, Charlie.
What friend? I'm not opening that door to no friend whose voice I don't know.
Come on, Charlie, open. It's a long time I grant you, but you know who I am.
No, I don't.
We're both older, Charlie.
What do you want?
To talk to you. Preferably inside.
No.
I can get a warrant.
A warrant? Oh, Mr. Flynn. Oh, yeah, of course, Mr. Flynn, yeah. Yeah, just open up, Mr. Flynn. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize your voice.
Thanks, Charlie.
Can't be too careful, you know, Mr. Flynn. Lots of bloody young hooligans hang around these high-rise flats, just looking for trouble. Here, I thought you'd gone to another manor.
I did.
Oh, yeah, then what are you doing back here, then?
It was that I come over especially because I had a sudden craving to see you, Charlie. Would you believe me?
Oh, yeah, can't wait.
Bill Simmons, mean anything to you?
Oh, now, look, Mr. Flynn, I'm knocking 70. I mean, I'll keep myself to myself, you know. I want a quiet life now, you know, listen to me, a few records, nothing more.
This Simmons killed Audrey Ransom.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, you don't remember it, do you?
What did you say her name was, Mr. Flynn?
August the 14th, 1955, her body was found in the kitchen of 64 Cedars Road, the house in which you had a rented room. Audrey, the tart who used to pass on tips to you at the Oriole. Do you need any more to jog your memory?
Oh, Mr. Flynn, that's a long time ago. Oh, yeah, I remember the poor kid. I mean, still, it was nothing to do with me, Mr. Flynn.
Birkenhead 3124. You used that number quite a lot, didn't you?
Oh, I don't think so.
Charlie, you may be nearly 70, but you're not senile. You see, this time I know what happened because, well, Simmons told us. He's told us the whole story.
The fellow who said he'd done Audrey, he told you.
Well, he's got no reason to lie to us,
Oh,
Charlie.
it's nothing serious, Mr. Flynn. I mean, I was never properly involved, Mr. Flynn.
Not even when it was murder, Charlie.
You know me, Mr. Flynn. I mean, I'll help who I can, like, you know, pass on the odd tip. Anything I hear about a job, it's got to be done on the dock.
Yeah, you used to pass the week to Mal Weston Road Cranston and some poor suckering saw that he was loaded. That was it, wasn't it, Charlie? Nothing much. What did Weston give you? Half a crown for being a big boy?
Oh, you can't prove that.
Oh, but Charlie, I can. And I will. I want you to spend your 70th birthday with all the lads in Waltney you've put away there, wishing you a happy birthday. I want you inside for what you did. Understand?
All right, Mr. Flynn, I'll tell you. He used to phone up, but I didn't know what was going on, I swear it. And after I got done, I skipped it, didn't I? Got out of that place fast and moved up here. I didn't know the magic it was going to kill him, Mr. Flynn.
Ah, but he did though, didn't he? Now, where's Jenny?
Oh?
Look, don't play around anymore, Charlie. Jenny Hutchins, the girl who found all.
Oh, now, look, you leave her alone, eh? I mean, she's nothing to do with all that, I swear it.
You swear? Look, Charlie, I don't give tuppence for your feelings or your demonstrations of consent. Where is Jenny?
I don't know.
Look, it's just possible that I could put in a good word and perhaps you could spend that birthday of yours with adoring relatives instead of inside.
I haven't got any relatives.
Very well.
You're right.
Bastard, Charlie. A mutual epitaph, surely.
Oh, look, Jenny's gone straight ever since. Can't you leave her alone?
Yeah, very touching. Where, Charlie?
Look, Mr. Flynn, I didn't tell you. She still goes into the Oriole for the odd lunchtime drink.
When?
Wednesdays and Fridays.
Time?
Just after opening. First sign of any crowds or scarpers.
Thank you, Charlie. You've been very helpful. I may need to call you when the trial reopens, but don't leave the country or anything stupid, will you? Here. That's for the tip-off. Now, just open the door and I'll slip away before the neighbours start suspecting you're a robber's narc. See you in court.
Crawford? Yes, sir?
Any news of Mr. Flynn?
He's just this minute called in, sir. He's been seeing Charlie Williams. It seems he got a lead to Jenny Hutchins.
Yes, but did you tell him Mrs. Simmons was here and that I've been waiting very patiently to interview for well over 1 hour?
Yes, sir, I did.
And?
Mr. Flint's to be here in 10 minutes, sir. That was exactly 2 minutes and 20 seconds ago.
Bring Mrs. Simmons into my office.
Wouldn't it be better to wait?
You heard what I said, Sergeant. Please do as I ask immediately.
Yes, sir, at once, sir.
And, Sergeant, bring your notebook so that you can show Mr. Flynn that I've not bribed the witness.
I'll get Mrs. Simmons.
Constable? Sir? Tell Mr. Flynn to come across to my office as soon as he returns. And I want no call until I let you know. Come in. Ah, Mrs. Simmons. I'm very sorry to have kept you waiting. Please do sit down. A chair, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, of course.
Is Billy here, then?
All in good time, Mrs. Simmons.
Look, where is he? I've a right to know, haven't I? I'm his wife.
He's in Walton Jail. He was remanded in custody this morning. I think, Mrs. Simmons, you understand what that means.
Oh, too flipping right I do. Look, mister, I know my Billy, and he's not a violent man. Anyway, why would he want to go and say he killed some girl all them years ago? I mean, no one would they?
Your husband is absolutely certain in his own mind. That's why we want to...
I've nothing to say.
It would be much easier if you would cooperate, Mrs. Simmons.
Easier for who? You or him?
For Billy, in the long run.
Oh, Billy, is it now?
Mrs. Simmons, has your husband ever said anything about killing anybody or hinted that he might have?
Oh, yes, every day. I mean, he used to recount all the gory details to me over breakfast, you know.
Mrs. Simmons, this
Isn't that what you want me to say? You really must think I'm stupid. I'm saying nothing more till I've seen him.
Mrs. Simmons, I think I should warn you.
Oh, are you arresting me as well?
I should warn you that your husband is a very sick man.
Sick?
Since he walked into the newspaper office in Leeds, we've been very worried about your husband's behaviour.
He has great difficulty in making himself understood.
Well, he gets very tired. When he does, he begins imagining things. That's what he's doing now. He's made up all this murder story.
No, Mrs. Simmons, it all fits. He's told us about the woman, the place, the time, everything.
Do you believe him?
It all fits.
And what if he denied ever having said it tomorrow? Would it all fit then?
Mrs. Simmons, I know this must have all come as a deep shock to you, but you must understand that your husband has voluntarily confessed to a murder.
Oh, my God.
Our investigations have since shown that the facts he's given us bear a very close resemblance to an unsolved murder inquiry 17 years ago.
I don't care what your investigations prove. He didn't do it.
I'm sorry you're taking this attitude, Mrs. Simmons. I assure you we're equally anxious to try to clear up this matter as quickly as possible.
By locking him up. Is that how you think you're going to get what you want? Beat hell out of him and then he'll say anything you want?
Really, Mrs. Simmons?
Don't you, Mrs. Simmons, me. I know all about you and your investigation.
Mrs. Simmons, your husband is really very sick. Please, try to understand.
And you try to understand this, see. I don't believe my Billy done anything. I know him. I know what you've done to him before. I'm saying nothing more. I want to have a solicitor. I know my rights. I want him to hear everything I've got to say to you, and for him to hear your threat.
Nobody has threatened you, Mrs.
I'm
Simmons.
saying nothing more.
Would you like a cup of tea?
Mrs. Simmons, for the last time, we only want to help you and your husband.
By sticking him behind bars again, a fine type of help, that is.
No, that is not our intention.
Well, then what is?
Mr. Flint,
Who's he? Another one of you lot.
Go and get that tea, Sergeant.
But, sir...
The tea, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mrs. Simmons.
One against one. No witnesses, is that it?
Has your husband ever killed anyone, Mrs. Simmons?
What, Orin? You must be joking. What gave you that crazy idea? He's never laid a finger on a soul. I've told you he's not like that.
Yes, you told me.
Now, look, get this straight. I've had enough, see. I came here to see my husband, and you're keeping me here against my will. I want to see him now.
Why the hell did you have Chesterton up at tea?
Because I
thought I told you I wanted him in on everything. I couldn't be in here, then he would be. And not in some bloody canteen getting tea.
He's only been gone about a minute.
Look, if I'm going to handle this case, I want to do it my way. Not yours, not Trafford's, not the chief constable's, but mine.
Oh, you know what you want.
Hey, who are you? Now, look, is that understood, Richards? My way and no one else's.
I'm warning you, Tom. You're not on this matter now. And
You what? What, I've been kicked off? I'm a guest, an invited guest, and you invited me.
All right.
Now then, who are you?
This is Simmons' wife.
Oh, you've been kicking up too,
Now,
have you?
just you listen here. You can shout at each other till the cows come home, but you're
We're
not...
not shouting, Mrs. Simmons. We were establishing a working relationship.
I suppose you think that's clever.
Not clever, no. Essential. You'd agree, Julian?
Mrs. Simmons is refusing to tell us anything about her husband.
Trafford told me. Are frightened of something, Mrs. Simmons?
What should I be frightened of?
Your husband? Us? The man in the moon? You tell me.
I'm saying nothing.
Don't be childish, Queenie. It gets very boring.
How do you know?
Your name? Oh, I know a lot about you, Queenie. I know, for instance, he's taken to knocking you about.
That is a monstrous thing to say.
Stop lying, Mrs.
Now, look here, I won't be called a liar. You heard him. You heard him call me a liar.
Come in, Sergeant. You're just in time to hear me repeat to Mrs. Simmons here that she's a liar.
Oh, very good, sir. The Mrs. Simmons?
Queenie, there's no need to lie. I don't like it. Not in a case like this. We're not playing games. Billy's ill.
So you say.
Yes, I do say, Queenie. He's a very sick man. He says he killed him. I believe him, but I don't know when.
But they said it was 17 years
What
back.
I say, Queenie. Billy killed, yes, but when? 17 years ago or yesterday? Or both?
Are you having me on?
When he went into the offices of the Leeds paper, he didn't know where he was. Today in Walton, he keeps talking about some lovely girl he thinks he killed.
Was she pretty?
Pretty? Was who pretty, Queenie?
This woman he's supposed to have done.
Well, we don't know who he's supposed to have killed, Queenie. We don't know.
The young copper who come round to the house this morning said you thought he killed an old pro in some house here in Birkenhead.
No, right. Who the hell was it?
Well, checks out.
The woman your husband has confessed to killing was a woman of 40, and she was a well-known prostitute.
Well known by whom, Julian? You?
Really?
You needn't stay if you don't want to.
And you think he could have killed again? He'd done someone else recently, like.
He might have. He keeps on telling us how lovely this girl was. He can't remember her name. He's confused. Audrey was far from young and lovely. You see my dilemma.
What do you want, then?
The truth. Listen, Queenie. The man in Walton Prison that I saw just now is quite convinced that the girl he killed was a very beautiful woman, and he was going to be hanged for killing her. Now, I believe he did murder Audrey Grantham in August 1955. He was 23 then. You didn't meet him until several years later, 1959. Look, Queenie, could he have killed since then? Could he have murdered another woman? It's for his own good, Queenie, believe me. I've got to know everything.
Will you put him away?
If we can prove anything, he'll get a stretch.
I mean, he's been in and out of Nick all the time we've been married. Silly things, nothing violent, not as he ever told me. Breaking and entering, mostly. I used to laugh at him. I tell him it might be worthwhile being put away if he got so much of value.
When was he last inside? That would be...
2 years back. Sent down for a year, Doncaster.
When he came out?
He was back on the same lark. Well, not at first, about 2 months ago.
Any big holes?
Oh, we'd be in the Bahamas if there had been, not sitting here. And that's no lie.
Had he changed?
He was quieter. A lot quieter. He'd walk on his own. He'd drink on his own. Sometimes he'd never say a word all night. He'd just sit looking at the telly.
Has he always been quiet?
Over the years, he's got quieter. Nothing you can put your finger on. You see, I'm quite a bit older than him. Not that years seem to matter. Well, not at first, anyway.
What do they now?
I didn't think so.
You mean until you've heard what he's done?
Oh, not only that, a lot of other things. Now, should I have my solicitor?
Have you got one?
No.
Don't write anything else down, Sergeant.
Tom.
No, you heard me, Sergeant. Did he leave you alone a lot?
Look, there's a lot I could say, but what good's it going to do?
I'm not going for him. If a man is sick, I want to know why. I want to know if he definitely killed Audrey. I want to know if there's any others. That's all.
You said earlier that he'd been going on about getting home. Well, he had got a fear of it in the pictures and on the telly. He'd get very angry. He'd say that people ought to get home. Once he chucked a glass at the telly, it broke, it did.
Was he often violent? Drunk?
He'd got a temper like any good man. He wouldn't stand no nonsense. Billy can take care of himself.
Did he often get into fights?
No, nothing like that. Not that sort of temper. He'd get angry with himself. He'd sort of boil up inside. He'd be trying to say something, explain to me what he felt, and he'd get mad with himself because he couldn't. And then he'd drink.
Why did he tell things at the telly?
Well, I told you, when there were those plays on about men in prisons, or even during things like The Avengers and them other sort of thrillers. So somehow they seemed to be getting at him underneath everything, but then he'd go mad.
Mad?
Well, not mad, really. I was kind of bottled up. He tried to argue with them. He'd want to say something to them, but he never could. Not really to them. I mean, they couldn't hear, could they?
Ah, but you could, eh?
He wanted them to understand what men really felt.
That's all.
That's enough. You mean he was trying to explain what he knew to be the
I
truth?
don't know.
Was this only about plays in which men were imprisoned or in which people were killed?
Well, it didn't happen often, only occasionally. Don't try to make too much of it. Sometimes he'd want to disagree violently with what was being said, and he would.
By breaking the television, by getting drunk, and
No,
by hitting you.
no,
Look, you told us a lot,
no.
Queenie. What are you
He
frightened
wouldn't.
of? Did he hit you?
No, never.
Why did he leave home last week?
How did you know?
Had he been knocking you about? Had he threatened to do you in like he killed Audrey Grantham and God knows who else? Had he...
I don't know.
But you do, Queenie. You've got to tell us.
Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I can't tell you.
Can't? That's another lie, Queenie. Won't. You won't tell us.
Oh, right, then I won't. If that's what you think I won't bloody tell you.
He beat you, Queenie. Did he do it often, every night? Did he knock you about a lot?
He never touched
I
me.
can't believe
No,
that.
Never, not once.
He knocked you about and he threatened to kill
No,
you. Did he do the same thing to other women? Did he tell you about them? Did he tell you about his other women, Queenie?
There weren't any other women. He never laid a finger on anyone else.
Then he did assault you.
Oh,
Why
no,
did he leave home?
No, I don't remember. Why don't you ask him?
Oh, I have.
You've asked him.
Oh, I've asked him, Queenie, and he told me what he did. He told me, so I know, see?
He never touched me.
That's not what he said.
He's lying.
Oh, you have?
He's lying. A bloody fool's lying.
And why should he? He's got nothing to lie about now.
Let me see him. I want to see him. That's why I come here.
And what if he goes for you again?
Well, one of you will be there this time. One of you... Why don't you leave me alone?
Give Mrs. Simmons that cup of tea, Sergeant.
It's cold now.
Then get another one that's up.
I don't need anything from you.
I want a drink, so you can have one as well.
If you'll excuse me, Tom, there are some things in the office. Perhaps you could let me know what... I'll be there for some time yet.
Later, Julian. Later.
I'm sorry that it's been so distressing for you, Mr. Simmons, but I'm sure it'll be better for your husband if you tell Mr. Flynn what you can. Come on, you better get that tea, Sergeant.
Officer.
He has got some sort of manners.
But tell me about it.
Poor Billy, I knew something was wrong, but I didn't... Do you honestly think there's more than one?
Could be. You said to that young copper in Leeds that you knew he'd done something awful.
But you wanted that young copper all over the coals for telling me Billy had killed an old pro. And you knew all along what he said and what I'd said.
I knew.
Well, then why pretend you didn't?
I didn't pretend.
You wanted him out the way, is that it?
Yeah, something like that. What made you ask the policeman in Leeds if she was a young girl?
The same thing that made you want that copper out. Instinct. Oh, an instinctive reaction. It was the first thing I thought of because it was in my mind. What Billy had said to me was just there and it came out.
And you think that other copper is in my mind and that's why I tried to get him out? Well, you may be right. In fact, you probably are.
Why do you dislike him so much?
Look, I'm supposed to be asking the questions. Because he thinks he understands people. For him, a case is files, statements, witnesses, collaboration. That's how the real flesh and blood people end up. One big, thick wad stuck under other people's noses. Ask him what any of his witnesses are like. Ask him what makes a man commit a crime. He'll try to understand. Oh, he'll probably believe he's understanding, but he won't. Not understand.
You can.
My turn now. Roles reversed. I ask the question.
No, well, one more. No one's ever told me your name.
Flynn. Inspector Flynn.
What do you want to know?
Tell me why he tried to kill you.
I haven't said he did.
Look, if I'm to understand Billy, I have to know and you have to tell me. Now, I think Billy's confused and sick. Until I know everything about him, though, I can't hope to bring the whole truth out in court. And that's what we have to do with Billy, is to escape a full murder rap. Thank you. I called and we need help.
Yeah, he looks all in. Shall I wake him? I don't think we were too popular arriving at this hour. The governor seemed quite curt.
Wake him. Gently.
Billy, wake up. Come on. Wake up again. Flat down, sir.
He's not a little boy, John. Shake him. Gently.
Come on, lads. All right.
What's he saying? Probably cursing us for waking up. Hello, Billy. You remember me, don't you? Inspector Flynn, this is Sergeant Trafford. We just want to ask you a few more questions.
Oh, go away.
I thought you'd like to know that Queenie's come over to see you.
Well, I won't see her. Queenie can go back home, see. What's she after now? Watch her. You watch her. You keep an eye on her. I do.
Why, Billy?
I told you. She steals.
What does she steal, Billy?
And I stopped that. At school, I pushed a lad's head down the lab and I cut all his nose. The teacher caned him as well.
Had he been stealing?
Dinner money. How did she get here?
Who?
She was always trying to make me spend more money. Fur coats, makeup, taxis, never spend a penny of her own. Oh, no, not her. well, why should she when she could live on me? But I told her, no taxis, no expensive food. After all, she owed me something, didn't she?
I'm not used to it, you know.
What?
Usually I get taken in taxis.
Yeah, well, not by me.
What?
I said not by me.
Don't think I'm worth the fence.
Look, I spent a small fortune on you already.
Small fortune? A few shillings and a couple of berries.
Yes. I don't know what I'm getting in return.
I've told you.
Oh, yes, you told me.
You are impatient. So, I like that. Shows you got a bit of go about you. Who? You remember what it's about, eh?
Carry on like this much longer, I'll soon have forgotten. Where are we?
Scotland Road.
Do you own that house?
Me and who's Millie?
Just rent a room, like?
If you like. I'm the caretaker.
Why did you start going on the job, then?
Oh, we have become a bag of the chap on, haven't we? What do you want? Me life story?
No, I'm just interested, see? You know, why you do it, no?
Oh, I thought you were something special.
What's that mean?
Special? Different? The same questions all the time. Why do you want to do it? Do you know how many times I've been asked that? Well, everybody wants to know that. But shall I tell you? And there's tabbies and mix and every other bloody type that can't get what they want somewhere else, so they come knocking on my door for rooms and whatever else they can lay their hands on. And every single one of you wants to know why. Why? Have you got a girlfriend? Have you? Well, ask her why we do it. Get your married fella to ask his missus why we do it. Because they need it. Want something we give them that their own women don't.
I haven't got any girlfriend. Well, not like this, see?
What am I supposed to do, cry? Feel sorry for you all your own?
I don't know.
For 23, Taffy. You were still wet behind the ears. I thought I'd pick myself a man when you came up.
Now, listen, you.
Oh, I thought you did want everyone to hear.
Well, I don't see. So you shut up, okay?
You can ask you the question.
Yeah, well, not anymore.
Too nosy by accident.
Bore me.
You don't exactly set the nervy alight with your own startling conversation. Well, you want to know all about me, but the minute I want to ask about you, you get all bad-tempered and upset. You make me sick.
Then let's get back to the house. Right? Get it over with.
We get off next stop.
This was the captain.
You don't really like being out with me, do you? Make you feel embarrassed, do I?
Let's get on with the food.
I'm not stringing you along. You know that, don't you? I mean, I do like you.
I just want to get back to that house, see? Oh, let's get you grub eaten and quick. She was using me. If I'd been promised I was entitled and she knew it, playing for time, see?
Why was she playing for time, Billy?
Because she was clever. They all are, fingers into everything, nothing safe. Not even when they lock you up in stinking holes like these.
So, when they steal from you, you have to hurt them. Is that it, Billy?
Well, you're a copper. It's wrong to steal, isn't it? Steal of your own like.
The Queenie says she never stole from you.
Yeah, she would.
But why should she lie?
Because she wouldn't believe me. I killed her. That's why I come here. What more do you want? I killed her. Oh, God, I did. I did. And she was such a lovely thing, too. Wouldn't hurt her fly herself. Too gentle, but I had to do it.
Did you want to kill Queenie, too? Billy, do you think you should kill Queenie? I mean, is that why you wanted to tell us about it?
Lying cow. Oh, you don't know what they like. She denied taking it. Oh, I gave her a chance to tell me the truth, but she shouted at me lies, but I knew she'd taken it, my money. And if she does it again, well, I've warned her, haven't I? She knows what I did to her last time.
What the hell's he going on about? Queenie's told us about you hitting her, about you getting upset and drinking. I mean, why do you do these things, Billy? Is it because you killed Audrey?
Eh? I thought her name was Amy. Amy. I can still see her face. You see, I can't forget her face. It was so fresh. Like an apple in Ross Williams's orchard.
He's slipping off. I wonder how much he's taking in. I don't envy him one iota. Come on.
Okay, we're ready to leave. I don't honestly see why he had to dash over here at 12:30 in the morning. If anything, I'm only more confused.
Yeah, so Simmons, he's talking about different people, different times and places, but they're all jumbled up. One minute it's Queenie, the next day Amy or Audrey, and then this beautiful maiden in dire distress.
Do you think he has killed more than once?
I don't know. I think he's wanted to, even if he hasn't.
What next? I mean, tomorrow, presuming we are getting some sleep tonight.
Confronted with Queenie and turn up Jenny Hutchins. That should make for a full program. I want to crack this one quickly, John. Yes?
Trumpet, sir. Good news.
Oh, well?
Jenny Hutchins is coming to the Oriole. Charlie gave her that the week and he called me up. We followed her to a posh new estate just outside Ormskirk, a detached bungalow, pretty tidy.
Look, we're not in real estate, John.
Yeah, do you want her bringing in?
Oh, good Lord, no. I wanted her in a detached bungalow surrounded by all their newfound wealth. From prostitute to luxury in 17 easy years. I think I feel quite jealous, John.
You come straight over then?
Yeah, give the instructions how to get there to the desk shop. I just want to make sure Mrs. Simmons will be at Walton later this afternoon.
Did you have any luck?
Yeah, nothing. Still no sign of Mal Weston. Oh, and the milkman who went into the house with young Jenny after she'd phoned us couldn't remember a single thing about the whole business. He said he had absolutely no recollection of the house or the murder. Funny thing was, I believed him. Oh, and John.
Yes?
Elvis has passed on.
Oh? Who was he?
Yeah, the milkman's horse. You very conscientiously jotted down his name in your original notes, and I conscientiously made inquiries as to his health. The milkman couldn't remember him either, but assured he must be dead as he had an electric float now. And that hadn't got a name. You know, I felt life meant nothing to that man at all. He seemed totally disinterested in everything.
Not a very good witness to me. What did he call him?
Yeah, but we don't. With Charlie, Jenny, and Weston, if we can find her, we're home and dry. 17 years of half-truth and tears will be finally laid to rest, and Simmons will get a couple of years for manslaughter. All right, see you in about an hour.
Yes?
Mrs. Jennifer Westmoreland,
Yes?
formerly Jenny Hutchins.
I'm afraid you must have made some mistake. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I'm expecting my husband home in a
And
minute.
you wouldn't like him to see you with a strange man, not after all these years.
What the hell do you mean? How dare you speak to me in that way?
Oh, but you see, little Jenny, I do dare. And what's more, I'm enjoying it. Now, aren't you going to be hospitable and invite an old friend into your lovely house?
Certainly not. And if you don't leave this instant, I shall call the police.
You're being very unsociable, Jenny. You used to be all smiles and very, very friendly, remember?
Look, I don't know what you want or who you are, but I'm warning you that my hubby will take very serious action against you if you do not go immediately.
Still telling lies as well. Such a naughty little girl. Jenny the Fibber.
Please, leave me alone.
Hubby is in banking and has gone to a conference in Glasgow.
That is nonsense.
In Glasgow. And we'll not be home until early Sunday morning. You were in the house alone because after you'd been for a drink in Oriel Arms public house this morning, you collected your two boys from friends and took them onto the sandhill to Formby. At 4:45 p.m., you took them to a party and you returned here exactly 6 minutes ago. Oh, and the boys are called Jonathan and Mark. Is that all lies, Jenny?
No, and it's not against the law, is it?
So I'm easily recognised as a culprit. Why did a respectable woman like you choose to go for a drink in a pub like the Oriel Arms?
Is that a crime as well?
Not at all. Although it used to have a very unsavoury reputation. It was frequented by a certain type of woman who you certainly wouldn't find living in a place like this, or would you? Well?
How should I know?
You should know, Mrs. Westmoreland, mother of two, because 17 years ago you were just such a girl, a common prostitute.
I have never heard such fantastic insinuations in my
Oh,
life.
come off it, kid. Look, you lied to me 17 years back. And I warn you, you're not going to wriggle away this time. We've got him, Jenny. The bloke who killed Audrey.
I'm afraid
Right, no more games. I'm Tommy Flynn, as you well remember. Now, if you won't play ball the easy way, I'll make it difficult for you. How would you like your well-fed, cosy neighbours to have their illusions shattered about those very nice Westmorelands? Or do you think a letter to the boys' school? Or possibly, even more effective, a suggestion to your husband that he do a little research into his wife's antecedents? All the good, but a quick call to a newspaper would be the piece de resistance.
You're bluffing.
Try me!
You'd better come in.
Thank you. Oh, and don't worry. I'll wipe your feet.
Well,
You no longer deny that you're Jennifer Hutchins.
I'm neither denying nor confirming. You do the talking.
You heard about this man Simmons confessing to a murder in Birkenhead. Did he ring any bells?
If it did.
You knew Audrey Granson. You found her after she'd been stabbed by Simmons. Surely you felt something.
And you think this man did it?
Oh, I know he did, yeah. But you see, Jenny, I also know why. And this is where you can come in.
Oh, how?
When I first met you after the murder, you started blabbing away about how you knew it would all end up like this. You were hysterical and told me that you would tell me exactly what Audrey had been up to. Then Ma Weston appeared as if by magic. And from then on, little Jenny shut up shop. No more confessions, only lies and more lies.
I don't recall any of this.
Well, let me refresh your memory. Now, we arrived at 64 Seedhurst Road at 7:43 a.m. on the morning of August the 14th, 1955. We found Audrey Granson lying on the kitchen floor, very badly beaten and stabbed, but still alive. Now, you were in the room, and waiting outside was a milkman, Herbert Phelps. You said, I knew this would happen one day. It wasn't bloody worth it, not for a few measly quid. A few minutes later, you stated that you'd seen Audrey on the afternoon of the 13th, and that you knew she'd gone to have a drink at the Oriel Arms public house in Everton. Shall I go on?
If you want to.
When Ma Weston came on the scene about 8:45 a.m., you began to change your story, or twist what you'd already said. Why, Jenny? Were you afraid of Ma?
I can't remember.
Oh, I dislike your sort. You do realise I could have you put away from...
Are you trying to blackmail me?
Yes. All right. Now, what game were you and Audrey Granson working?
I will not be bullied.
Hello? Yeah. I want to speak to the editor, please. Never mind who it is. Just give him on the phone.
He wouldn't listen.
I'll take a bet on him being very interested.
Put it down.
Hello? Who? No, I want to speak to your boss.
Please. Put it down. I'll tell you what I can.
Look, awfully sorry, but I've just remembered something frightfully urgent. Yeah, thank you. No, not at all. Good night.
Will I have to give evidence?
Frightened you'll lose all this.
Wouldn't you be?
Possibly.
Ask me what you want to know and I'll tell you if you're right.
In August 1955, you were making a living as a prostitute.
Yeah.
You were resident at 64 Seedhurst Road.
Yeah.
And you were 17 years old. Well?
Yeah.
Did you have an arrangement, for want of a better word, that whilst your male clients were out wining and dining you, their valuables would be stolen from the rooms?
Something like that.
Did you yourself enter rooms, let to male clients of Audrey Granson and remove money and other valuables?
It's a long time ago.
Answer the question!
Yes.
And did you enter the room of William Gwynne Simmons on the night of August the 13th, 1955, and take from his suitcase an unspecified sum of money?
I didn't know that was his name.
What did you do with the money?
I gave it all to her.
Ma Weston. It was Ma Weston who told you to go to the room because she had a phone call from Charlie at the Oriel saying that Audrey and her bloke were well ensconced and that the coast was clear. Did Audrey pinch from your men when you were out?
Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. You've got what you want.
Aren't you glad we've got Simmons? Aren't you pleased for Audrey's sake?
Look, she's dead. I can't even remember what she looked like. That was another life. I live here now with Alexander, my husband, and the two boys. I left all that behind 17 years ago.
But you can't just walk out on the past, Mrs. Westmoreland. I found you. Anyone else who really wanted to could do exactly the same.
I was 17.
And you were a prostitute, a thief, and a liar. Would have saved you a lot of trouble if you'd told me the truth then, you know. Ma Weston would have been put away. You'd have probably been put in care. Now it could all blow up in your face and destroy all this.
I was 17.
Yeah, and Audrey was 40 and Simmons 23. And now one of them is dead and the others are crazy. You're quite lucky, really. I should be prepared for the worst, though. Although, I'll say one thing. You have told me what I wanted to know. I won't tell the boys where to find you, if I can possibly avoid it.
I hope you enjoyed what you've just done. You had no need to come here. You knew it all already. But you had to put me through that for your own gratification. Well, I hope you're satisfied. I feel dirty and sick. I feel I could never face my family again.
You'll learn. After all, you've managed to forget Audrey's face, remember?
Isn't it time yet?
Won't be long now. This won't be easy, Queenie. But I think it's essential that you see Billy this afternoon before he becomes too confused in his mind to recognise you. And now, before we go along, you're sure you've thought of everything about Billy?
Oh, I think so. Things are a bit muddled, you know. I'm still certain Billy's not a violent man. I don't think he's really a bad man. I mean, not deep down. Oh, but he has changed.
You mean this fixation he has?
Yeah.
About you being old and ugly?
Something like that.
Those were your own words.
All right, my own words. Ugly, old, and a thief.
A thief? You never said anything about Billy calling you a thief.
Not calling. Implying. Locking up his money. Hiding things. Checking his shopping bags when I was going out. Silly, daft things.
You should have told me.
Well, I have now.
When did this start, Mrs. Simmons?
He'd always been careful with his money, but this last time, after he came out of Doncaster, it grew into a kind of obsession. I tried to sew zips on all his pockets. He refused to take any money with him when he went out.
Did you ask him why?
I tried.
Queenie, you must tell me.
Well, you see, I was just like all the other bastards and couldn't be trusted. No one could be trusted, not even all those people closest to you.
Queenie, did he give you any explanation?
Well, see, I thought it was some bloke who worked him over in the nick. But I was wrong, though, wasn't I? His money and all. It's got something to do with all this business, hasn't it? He was always counting it, hiding it, muttering to himself about people pinching it. He took to spending hours at it. And when I asked him why, that's when he turned on me, shouting and calling me names. Telling me I was old.
And ugly. And a thief. Had Billy hit you before he went into Doncaster prison the last time?
No, never.
Since he came out? More than once? John, get Mrs. Simmons a glass of water. Tell the governor we'll be a few minutes more yet. Okay? I'm glad you could come, Julian.
How can I be of assistance?
By just observing. Now, for the past 2 days, I've been trying to convince myself that Simmons did stab Audrey Grantham. I've gone over all the old evidence and seen 2 of the 3 chief witnesses.
There's still nothing on Ma Weston.
No, we can forget about her now. In my final summing up report on this case, made on April the 3rd, 1957, I said that I suspected that the person who stabbed Audrey Grantham had done so because she had robbed him.
Yeah.
I further suggested that the attack was not premeditated, that the killer had probably panicked, grabbed all his stuff and desk out of the house, disposing of the murder weapon at some later date. Now, at the close of this summing up, I made a somewhat prophetic observation that owing to a lack of evidence and because we had no real identification to work on, the killer would probably remain undetected until some new piece of evidence came to light or until he chose to give himself up.
Very prophetic.
Yeah.
And your inquiries to date have confirmed your observations?
Yeah. Simmons' suitcase was rifled by young Jenny Hutchins, who then took the cash up to Bar Weston. In the morning, he happened to notice his money was gone. Chased after Audrey, who'd gone downstairs to make a cup of tea, and he's just putting out the money for the milk. He sees money in her hand, picks up a knife, and bobs your uncle.
Well, that seems to have it all cut and dried.
Not quite. You see, I want to know what made Simmons decide to confess after 17 years. They also want to know why he's half out of his mind.
Surely that's a job for the psychiatrist.
Perhaps.
What do you intend to do?
Confront Simmons with his wife and see what happens.
All right, if you think it'll help.
Thanks, Julian. John, ask for Mrs. Simmons to be brought along and stay outside with her until I call her.
Right, sir.
Now, if you'll come this way, we'll go and see Simmons.
Hello, Billy. I killed her. Oh, why can't you just get on with it, see? Just get on with it.
Would you keep up by the door, Julian?
Right.
Thank you. Billy, what happened when you stabbed Audrey? You did stab her, didn't you?
There was no noise. She made no noise. I told you that.
Did you stab her because she was stealing your money?
I didn't mean to hurt her. She was such a lovely girl. I did really pretty.
But you stabbed her all the same, Billy. Now, why? Tell me why.
Can't keep her fingers off a thing. always stealing, always stealing, filthy old bitch. I stopped her, though. I stopped her, good and proper. She won't steal again. She's outside, She won't grab, all the time. She wanted me locked up, Tito. She can have it all. But it's mine. So you mine. It's mine. There's a knock on her again. Mine. You dirty old whore.
What's the matter with you?
50 quid. You nicked 50 quid.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's that in your hand?
A quid. For the milk. Happy for the milk. You bastard. You'll pay for this.
Filthy, ugly. Oh!
Now, John, let her in. Audrey was pinching your money, so you killed her.
Hello, Billy, love. You all right?
He took it. He took it and I killed her.
But this is your wife, Mr. Simmons.
No.
Oh, she is, Billy. Your wife. And you wanted to kill her too, didn't you?
Don't say anything, love. Don't say anything.
Oh, Billy, you wanted to kill Queenie. She was stealing from you too, wasn't she? She was nothing more than a thief in an old bag. You wanted to murder your wife, but what is more big than that?
He didn't.
She was still there, you see. And she was beautiful. I don't think she was anything like you.
Look, he doesn't know what he's saying.
This is your wife. This isn't Audrey Grantham. She's been dead for 17 years. Why do you want to kill your wife, Billy?
No one would listen. I told them I killed her. I tried to tell you, Queenie, I didn't want to do it again.
You can't kill the same person twice, Billy. You wanted to kill your wife because in your mind she'd become Audrey.
You must believe me. I didn't want to do it. Not again.
She's really dead, Billy. You got it all muddled like. You thought I was pinching off you and I wouldn't do that.
I warned you not to take things from me, Queenie. I did warn you.
I never stole anything from you, love. Never. It was her Audrey. The woman in Liverpool. She stole from you, not me.
That's why I hit her.
You done that to me as well. You hit me as well, you know. You thought I'd been pinching from you, and I hadn't. Love, I hadn't, I swear.
Queenie, I told you I'd done it. No one believed me, but I knew. I could see her all the time.
What was she like? What was Audrey like, Billy?
Was she like me, Billy? Old, ugly. Was that it?
Sometimes she is. I don't think I remember. Oh, Queenie, let me try to understand. I thought you were dead, but she is. She really is.
I think that's enough, Tommy. Come along, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, you were very beautiful as a girl. You had the nicest eyes. Always smiling.
We'll see you tomorrow, Billy. Try not to think about it tonight.
And I'll see you tomorrow.
Collect up the bits and pieces, would you, Travis? Yes, of course, sir.
I never meant to hurt you, Queenie. You must believe that. But sometimes it wasn't you I could see.
I think she knows that, Billy. See you tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow. It's not so far off, is it?
Of course, you'll have to be examined by psychiatrists.
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about them. They have a jargon all to themselves. They might get better at the reverse roles on the couch.
Do you think Simmons has a fair chance of fully appreciating what happened to him over the years?
We can't be certain that I'm right. I think I am. I believe that's how my man acted. He became convinced in his own mind that Audrey Grantham was a beautiful young woman he had brutally murdered. He tried to rid himself of this guilt feeling by spending long periods in jail. When this didn't alleviate his mental suffering, he turned on his wife. He saw her as a replacement for Audrey, and she became the thief and the prostitute. In the end, he beat her and tried to kill her.
Do we know that for certain?
The Queenie told me a great deal, but she held out about the beatings. Finally, she let slip about this thief business. You know, I'm quite certain that Simmons went for her, and in his mind he half realized what he'd done, and he somehow managed to make his way to the newspaper office. By then he was too far gone to be coherent.
So you think in his own way he was trying to protect Queenie from emotions he could no longer control?
Yeah, something like that. Well, I'll be off as soon as I can. I will, of course, come up for the trial if you need me, but I think John can handle it.
Yes, what is it, Trafford?
I just thought I'd let you know, sir, we've located Ma Weston.
It hardly seems necessary. You're going to see her now. I can't see us preferring charges against Ma Weston after 17 years.
I'd like to see Weston, if only for old time's sake, and to complete my trio of witnesses.
All right. But remember, she must be at least 100. Go easy on her. And Tommy, well done.
Thanks, Julian. I enjoyed working with you. Good luck with your promotion.
Carmen?
Inspector Flynn is another.
Thank you, Sister Carmen. Please come in, Inspector. It is nice to see you after so long.
You did know I'd left Birkenhead, Mother.
I think a little bird had whispered something to that effect. This is not a social call, is it? Is there someone in particular you wanted to see?
There is. Old Ma Weston.
Ah.
She is still alive.
Oh, very much so. I would say without any hesitation that she is our liveliest patient. Hardly a day passes without her indulging in some little mischief. She is a great delight to it all.
She would be.
I take it you don't exactly approve.
Well, she's an old woman now, but, well, I knew her a long time ago, Mother.
Oh, so did I, Inspector. Mrs. Weston has been with us for 7 years now. I think I had known her for well over 20 years before that.
Well, could I see her then?
Of course.
Yes, Mother?
Would you bring Mrs. Weston to me, please, Sister Carmen?
Of course, Mother.
How long is it since you saw Mrs. Weston?
Oh, 17 years, something like that. I had occasion to interview her in connection with one of her girls.
Her girls? Do you know she still refers to us as her girls? She's always most concerned that we look our best. I think she misses quite a number of them.
You think so?
Oh, don't judge her too harshly, Inspector. Do you know she still has quite a few visitors? Some of them are respectably married, but they still come to see her. 1 or 2 have fallen on hard times, but they say they like to come at Chesterton House.
Some of these girls were only kids, Mother. I mean, old Ma Weston set them up on the street.
Oh, you're wrong, Inspector. She did not set them up, as you say, far from it. She gave most of them a home, a place to live. She looked after her girls in the only way she knew possible. Of course, it was wrong. I'm not denying that. None. How could I? But in a city like this, some lonely girls ended up with Ma Weston, and some ended up with me. I blame it on the conditions in which girls like those were forced to grow up. Come in.
Mrs. Weston, Mother.
Oh, thank you, sister. You may leave.
Yes, Mother.
There's a gentleman to see you, Mrs. Weston. An old friend.
A gentleman? Oh, how nice. Oh, you haven't forgotten me, then. I keep telling the girls here how good you all are to me. But they're a bit stiff-lipped, you know. Not like the old days.
Do you remember me, Ma?
Oh, of course I do. I never forget a face. Can you hear the music? It's quite lovely, isn't it? It's a waltz, I think. Some of the young ones are so nervous, and I always think music is a great soother. But you're not nervous, are you? I can tell that. Oh, they're such dear girls, all of them. Very loyal. They still come to visit me, you see, despite my circumstances.
How long has she been like this?
For about 4 years.
Don't pay any attention to her. She refuses to dress properly. Everyone would think we were running a funeral parlor. But I had some lovely clothes for the girls. They love to look nice. A young man will always be polite if a girl is suitably dressed. Between ourselves, I think you could look so much more handsome if you took a little more care with your clothes. Creases are a sign of an untidy mind.
Yes, Mrs. Weston. Ma, it's Tommy Flynn. I want to ask you a few questions.
I don't think you'll have much success.
Well, can she remember anything?
Oh, plenty. But she's no longer very logical.
Yeah, I can see that.
She lives in a dream world of her own. She's quite convinced herself that everything she ever did was quite beautiful and to the benefit of everyone around her.
Good for her. Very convenient.
Oh, she believes it, Inspector. Whatever she did make of her life, she has managed to remember only the good things. Perhaps at first she had a sense of guilt and remorse, but she certainly used to tell me some pretty awful stories. But gradually she shut those out, and they very rarely return. Her past life is gone, blotted out. All that remains is what she now chooses to recall.
You're taking a long time to decide. They can be very strict, you know. Come here. I want to tell you something. We are all going on holiday next week. All of us. Now, don't you breathe a word, mind you. It's to be a surprise. Oh, they'll laugh. Oh, no. No, I won't talk about money. There's a little box as you go out. I always ask you to leave something just to help my poor girls. No one else will.
I will, Mother.
They're the sweet boy, and they're so terribly young, some of them. Little more than children. How about a kiss for me before you go? I'm not too old to appreciate a little affection, and there isn't very much of that allowed in here, you know. A bit on the side, but it's found on.
Thank you.
Yes, Mother? Sister is going to take you back to your room, Mrs. Weston.
Oh, such a lovely girl, this one. Delicate features, haven't you, my dear? And such lovely golden hair. But they will keep it covered up. Very foolish. I keep on telling them.
Goodbye, Mother.
If you'd only listen to me, I could make you a real beauty. Then you could have the pick of the young man. Come on.
Thank you, Sister Karma. Are you disappointed? Was it important?
To me. I won't be disturbing you again, Mother. I suppose she's better off as she is.
You can tell. I think, though, when you've lived as she has done, that it's better to forget than to be haunted all the time by memories and half-truths. She's happy now, and I wouldn't want that changed.
Perhaps you're right. I'll see myself out, Mother. Thank you again for letting me see her.
I enjoyed working with you again, sir.
Well, don't leave it another 2.5 years before getting in touch. I'm glad Simmons only got a year. He seems much better already.
Aye. He's very upset about Queenie disappearing like she has. I just hope she doesn't run out on him permanently.
You could hardly blame her, I suppose. In our own ways, we all try to escape from things at times. You know, it's funny. I never thought when I first come back on the case just over a month ago that I'd feel any sense of regret at leaving Birkenhead. But I do.
Aye.
Still, there you are. Well, cheerio, John. And good luck with Mr. Richards. I think he learned a thing or two.
Thank you.
Remember me to your good lady.
I will, sir.
Right, platform 5, I think.
In 17 years back, the cast was as follows. Inspector Flynn, Robert Keegan, Sergeant Trafford, Geoffrey Matthews, Superintendent Richards, John Pullen, Bill Simmons, Alan Downer, Queenie Simmons, Barbara Mitchell, Audrey Gransom, Kate Vinci, Charlie Williams and desk clerk, Henry Stamper, Jenny Hutchins and Sister Carmel, Judy Bennett, Ma Weston, Catherine Parr, and Mother Superior, Sheila Grant. 17 years back was written by Martin Jenkins and produced by Jerry Jones.
There's time to prepare yourself, though, during the feature-length drama, a complex political thriller harking back to the Cold War. Dogtooth.
All right, then, come on.
All right, now, easy. Keep his head up. Keep level. That's it. Yes, now. Hold him level. You listen to me. That's it. Down, gently. Come along, please.
Is he still alive?
Just... Hurry with the stretcher! Right, sir! Come on, we haven't got a moment to waste. Blanket. Oh, wait. No. He's dead.
Dogtooth by Eric Sayward, with John Hollis as Detective Inspector Marlin, Manning Wilson as Detective Superintendent Hunter, and Geoffrey Matthews as Detective Inspector Meyer of the German police. Dogtooth.
Inspector Meyer. Who? No, one moment, you've come through to the wrong extension. Now, Schiller! A Fräulein Harbour for you, again.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'll take it on the other line.
All right, you do that. How much longer are those workmen going to be, Schmidt?
It's at least another week. Have you seen this, sir?
Yes, sir.
It's just come through from Traffic Division.
Heinrich Zimker. Oh, do I know him?
Now, here's his file.
Oh, yes. Herr Party Secretary Zimker.
Apparently, he went off the road at 140.
Oh.
Smack into a flyover stanchion.
Is there an accident report?
Only a provisional. The full lab report's not come through yet.
Front near and offside blowout. Unusual for both tyres to go, isn't it?
Well, at that speed, anything could have happened. Second tyre could have gone when he hit the bridge.
That's true. Meyer. Yes, I'm looking at it now, sir. It seems like a straightforward accident case. Don't quite know why it's come through to us. Yes, I see. Right away, sir. Our fearless leader.
What does he want?
A word.
Sit down, Meyer.
Thanks, sir.
What do you know about Heinrich Zimker?
Only what his file tells me. He's party secretary for the Federation Party for the Re-Germanization of Germany.
Precisely.
Sir?
It occurred to me it might be useful if we had a look round Zimker's apartment before his colleagues got the chance to tidy up his personal papers.
Well, are we looking for anything special?
No, I just want to know if they're up to anything.
Right, sir.
Traffic police are withholding the news of Zimker's death until 11 o'clock. Oh, that should be sufficient time, I think.
Yeah, yes.
Make sure you're clear by then. I don't want any trouble. Your visit is strictly unofficial.
Oh, I see.
Take Schmidt and Schiller with you. I've arranged for a locksmith to meet you there.
Right, sir.
I've never seen so many books outside a library before. How many do you think are here?
God knows. Thousands.
We haven't got to go through this lot, have we, sir?
No, we haven't got time.
Well, it's incredible. He has absolutely everything. Philosophy, economics, political theory, religion. Do you think you read them all?
I should think he'd read the lot. Come on, let's get on with it.
There's a locked filing cabinet here. Do you want it open, sir?
If you can do it without damaging it.
All right, sir.
What exactly are we supposed to be looking for, sir?
Anything that looks interesting. In other words, photocopy everything in his desk.
Filing cabinet's open.
What's in it?
It looks like carbon copies of magazine articles.
Yeah, I'll leave them.
Right, sir.
What do you make of this, sir?
What?
This photograph.
Where'd you find it?
The back of the drawer.
Can you read the inscription?
No, my English isn't up to it.
It says, to Heinrich, my mentor and advisor, with much love and affection, Jonathan.
Zimker a homosexual? Oh, I don't recall that in this file.
It isn't, is it? Seems we don't know everything about Herr Zimker, after all.
Do you think that's his boyfriend?
Well, it's certainly not his mother. Might be interesting to find out who he is. He's a foreigner. Immigration should be able to help.
Not without his surname.
Should be too difficult. This is the work of a professional. Yes, there we are. Conveniently franked on the back is the name of the studio, with an address in our own fair city of Bonn. Couldn't be easier. Telephone call should tell us all we want to know. Now get this through the photocopier and get on with it. We haven't got much time.
Oh. Yeah. What do you mean, where the bloody hell am I? I need bed, of course. Time? Oh, God, the clock stopped. Well, what time is it? Well, I'll be in half an hour.
Good morning, sir.
Is there any coffee left?
Here, have mine. I've already had a cup.
I feel rough.
Are you ill?
No, I'm not. Do you remember Charlie Stone?
From Hammersmith?
Yeah. Well, I met him in the pub last night. He's just been made up to DI. Well, so we had a few to celebrate, didn't we?
Yeah.
How the hell I got home, I don't know. I couldn't even find my bloody watch this morning. Now, what time is it?
10:20.
Is anything happening?
No, nothing. It's quiet.
Thank God for that.
Although the super did say he wanted a word with us when you got in.
Did he say why?
No.
Well, I need a fag before I can face him. You want to see us, sir?
Hmm? Ah, yes. Come in, Marlin.
What's up?
Oh, nothing very exciting. Close the door, Sutton.
Sorry, sir.
Right. Now, this has just come through from Germany. The photograph is of one Dr. Jonathan Dempster, Ph.D.
Oh, it's nice.
I wouldn't get too excited. I don't think he's your type.
Who is he?
He is a plant pathologist attached to our embassy in Bonn. Apparently he's been mucking about with some kraut pansy called Heinrich Simker.
Am I supposed to have heard of him?
Not unless you're into the more esoteric side of German politics.
I'm not.
It seems he's policy coordinator for some tiny little right-wing party there, calling itself, Die Föderation Partei zur Wiederdeutschung des Vaterlands.
Certain right.
At least he was. He was killed yesterday in a car crash.
How did they get on to Dempster?
Well, the Krauts took Simker's sudden demise as a cue to spring clean his flat, and they came up with that photograph, complete with loving inscription. Needless to say, it took them about 2 minutes to trace Dempster to our embassy. I gather the ambassador has been prostrate with apology ever since.
What's it got to do with us?
Well, apparently Dempster's on leave in Blighty, so the Germans, forever efficient, put the photograph on the wire to us.
I bet that pleased the Foreign Office.
It did. They're livid. They've already been on to Commander Armstrong, complaining that it's got nothing to do with us.
Has it?
Armstrong reckons it has.
Oh.
So, we jump. Now, should you, when you get there, find Dempster's place crawling with FO security types, kick their bums out of it. It's got nothing to do with them at the moment.
Was Dempster politically involved with Simker?
We don't know. That's what you're to find out. But the Krauts certainly don't want him back. They feel they have enough of their own troublemakers without harbouring ours.
Right, sir.
And, Marlin, don't lean on him too hard. Apart from the fact he might fall over crying, we don't really know enough about what's been happening to play the heavy.
Now, as if I would,
yes, well,
sir.
I just thought I'd mention it. Oh, and Marlin.
Sir?
Shave before you go and see him. Fairies tend to appreciate little touches like that, and so do I.
No one's at home.
Try again.
We should have phoned first.
Yes, Sutton.
We usually do.
Ah, you know me. Any excuse to get out of the office.
Why is the FO so touchy when one of their blokes goes astray?
Well, it shows them up, doesn't it? I mean, it's not very diplomatic to send someone to West Germany who's no sooner off the plane than he's having it off with the local Nazis.
Do you think there's been a breach of security?
Yeah, can't see it myself. Then what was he? An agricultural advisor. Unless we started using our latest fighters for crop dusting, I can't really see what he could tell them. What time is it?
11:48.
Ah, well, there's nobody at home. Log the time, and that the visit was a waste of shoe leather.
Right.
Oh, God. I'm absolutely shagged out. I'm glad Dempster isn't in. I don't think I could concentrate long enough to think of a sensible question to ask him. Come on, let's go and get an early lunch.
Hey, did you hear that?
Yeah. He's in there, the cheeky beggar. You probably heard every word we said. Come on, Dempster. Open up. This is the police.
Look through the letterbox. Can you see him in there?
Yes, I can see him. Get that bloody door open, quick.
Right, Marlin. What's been happening?
Well, Dempster's been beaten up.
Yes, I know that much. Where is he?
On his way to hospital.
Is he bad?
Yeah. Ambulance men were amazed he was still alive.
I suppose he didn't say anything.
Not a whisper.
Have the forensic and fingerprint boys arrived yet?
Yes, they're already at work, and I've got Sergeant Sutton coordinating the interviews of the other residents in the flat.
Good, good. Marlin?
Sir?
Why is the front door lying in the hall?
We had to break in.
Yes, I can see that. What about all these courses you keep going on? Haven't they taught you how to open a door yet?
Well, after careful consideration, sir, I decided the quickest way in was by brute force.
Well, it's blokes like you that get coppers a bad name, you know. Any excuse will do for the chance to use a little brute force and violence.
Yes, sir.
Are we allowed to touch anything yet?
The telephone, the kitchen, and that desk have been dusted.
Right. I say, we haven't made all this mess, have we?
No, sir. It was like this when we arrived. Either Dempster was a very messy person, or the bloke who brained him was looking for something.
I say we didn't find it.
Okay.
What are you doing in there?
Thought I'd make some tea, sir.
This is not a picnic, you know. No wonder our success rate is on the decline with blokes like you on the force.
Yeah, I was also taking the chance to have a bit of a look round while waiting for the cab.
Yes, go on, get out of here.
Can I just show you this first, sir?
What is it?
It's this pine panelling.
What about it?
Well, over here, the panelling's been mounted directly onto the wall, you see?
So?
Well, on this wall, it's on battens. It could be this wall's damp and they wanted to leave an airspace, but over here, behind the fridge, you see, there's a bit missing. I was just about to pull the fridge out, see if anything had been rammed up between the wall and the panelling.
Well, give him the hand, Marlin.
Right, sir. Come on. Yep.
Hey. Yeah, I think I can reach now.
Anything?
I can't feel... Wait a minute.
What?
I think this bit's loose.
Ah, very neat.
Well, it looks as though the whole section's designed to lift away from the wall.
Well, let's have it out of the way.
There's a small recess.
Yes. Anything in it?
Yes. A parcel.
Well, don't touch it. Leave it for the fingerprint boys.
Right, sir.
Ah, well done. What's your name?
Down, sir.
Well done, Down. I think you've earned that tea you were making.
Thank you, sir.
Excuse me, sir. There's a bloke out here who wants a word with someone in authority.
It's not the press, is it?
No, sir. He says he lives here.
Mr. Simmons?
Yes.
I'm Detective Inspector Marlin. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting so long. I know you've already made a statement, but I'd just like to go over one or two things again.
Do you think I could have something to drink? I'm very thirsty.
Oh, of course, sir. Coffee?
Without milk and sugar, if that's possible.
Oh. Constable?
Sir?
See if you can rustle up some black coffee.
Aye, sir.
Well, I realise you've had rather a shock, so I'll try and keep things brief.
Are you from the Special Branch?
Yes, sir.
Political police?
Oh, hardly. At the moment, we're doing straight CID work.
Is there any news about Jonathan?
No, sir, but we would have heard if he'd taken a turn for the worse.
Poor Jonathan.
Yeah. How long have you known him, sir?
We were at university together. That's where I met him.
How long ago was that?
Oh, it must be 20 years.
Do you own the flat you live in?
Yes. Jointly with Jonathan.
I see. So, you do know that Dr. Dempster is a homosexual?
Of course.
Did he ever mention a man to you called Heinrich Simke?
I don't think so.
You're sure?
Pretty sure.
Would you say that Dr. Dempster was a political person?
In what way?
Well, for example, was he a member of a political party?
I don't think so. I doubt it.
But you never heard him express strong right-wing views or show any interest in an ultra-right-wing party?
Well, absolutely not. I think in many ways Jonathan was apolitical. A founder member of the silent majority, which I suppose might have put him right of centre in a somewhat reactionary, unthinking sort of way.
When was Dr. Dempster last on leave in this country?
4 months ago.
Had he changed at all since then?
Not that I've noticed, no.
I don't know whether you're aware, sir, but we believe that Dr. Dempster's assailant was looking for something.
What?
Well, we're not sure, but during our search of your flat, we found a parcel. It was concealed behind the pine panelling in your kitchen.
What was in it?
Ah, well, we don't know yet. Our experts are still looking at it. Are you aware that there was such a place of concealment?
Absolutely not.
How long has the panelling been there?
Sir?
About 4 months. In fact, Jonathan put it up on his last leave.
Ah, I see. You helped him?
But no, I'm useless at woodwork. In fact, I wasn't even in the flat when he did it.
Where were you?
With friends. Jonathan didn't want me around fussing. He deliberately arranged the job for a weekend he knew I'd be away.
Yeah. Can you think of any reason why Dr. Dempster would want to build himself such a place of concealment?
No, absolutely none. I'm amazed he did.
I suppose you can't prove that Dr. Dempster put the panelling up when you were away.
Not really. The friends I stayed with will confirm the date I was there. The neighbours might remember the sawing and hammering. They certainly complained about the noise.
We'll check, sir.
I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
Will you be going back to your flat?
I don't think I could face it. I'll probably go to a friend.
Well, perhaps you could leave the address and telephone number with the sergeant.
Yes, of course.
Right, sir. I think that's it for the moment. If you think of anything that might be at all useful, perhaps you'll let us know.
Of course.
This is Inspector Marlin. Can you run a records check on Raymond Arthur Simmons? Yeah, Simmons. Address, flat 10, 22 Norwich Gardens. Yeah, it's to do with the Dempster case. Huh? Well, no, it isn't priority. I just want to see what he's been up to, if anything. Yeah. Ta. Yep. Oh, right, sir. Straight away.
Have you spoken to Simmons?
Yep. I've just finished with him.
Anything useful?
No.
What about that hidey-hole?
He says he didn't know anything about it. He said it was Dempster who put up the panelling when he was away.
And you believe him?
Yeah, I think so.
Tell me, where was he when Dempster was beaten up?
Bristol. He was there on business.
What is he? What does he do?
Oh, he's an accountant. Well, we'll check the story out, but I don't think there's any problems.
I suppose he didn't come up with any ideas about Dempster? About who might have ducked him up?
Not a one. Let's hope the parcel can supply some answers. Any news on that yet, Benai?
No, not much. Experts say it's a manuscript. They're having a few photocopies run off so we can read it while they're giving the original the fine-tooth comb treatment.
Any fingerprints on the parcel?
Yeah, a few smudges. Not much else.
It's not a very good beginning, is it?
No, it isn't. I was hoping for a bit more help from this.
What's that?
It is a file on Simca from the German police. I'd love to see the original. I bet it's a foot thicker than that one.
You think the Jerrys are covering up?
Well, what do you think?
They still say Simca's death was an accident.
Oh, yes. Although Dempster being clobbered within 24 hours of Simca dying is... well, it's a hell of a coincidence.
Yes.
Anyway, take the file with you. See if you can wring anything out of it.
Right, sir.
What's this? Manuscript from the lab.
What are we supposed to do with it?
I think the intention is that you read it, Sergeant.
It's a very restrained answer, Constable. We should go far.
Well, when he does, he can take that thing with him.
Thank you, Constable.
Sir?
Oh, what do we want with this?
It's a photocopy of what was in the parcel.
We'd expect it to read it?
Yes.
There must be 300 pages.
A reasonable guess.
It'll take days.
Not if you read it quickly. Yeah. Yes, this is Inspector Marlin. What? Oh, I see. When? What's up? Does the super know? Right. Dempster's dead. He didn't regain consciousness.
Pity. Now all we've got's this thing, all 300 pages of it.
Yeah. Was that why he was killed? By that thing? Or was it because he was Simca's lover? Yeah. Perhaps he was selling combine harvesters to the Russians on the cheap. We don't know anything, do we?
Flipping heck.
What?
This manuscript. It's a story.
You're joking.
Oh, look, it's a novel.
Well, who'd want to kill Dempster for this?
The author?
Yeah. Hello, get me the German special branch in Bonn, will you? No, it's not to make a personal call. God, stow me, what sort of Burks do they employ on a switchboard nowadays?
It's all done in the name of economy. Who are you calling, anyway?
Well, I've got a mate over there. I want to know what the atmosphere's like, and how seriously they're taking Simke's death. Guten Tag. Here is Sir John Marlin. Ich möchte Inspektor Meyer sprechen, bitte. Ach, danke schön. Ach so. Wissen Sie vielleicht, wann er kommt? Einige Minuten noch. Ich rufe später nochmals an. Danke. Hope you were taking notes. He's not there.
You think it's wise making that sort of call from the office?
What do you mean?
Well, someone just happens to be listening. You know how it is. And he gets back to the super. You know what he's like when it comes to seeking outside help.
You know, you are right. He might make Inspector yet.
Where are you going?
Lunch.
Well, lunch? It's 3:10.
Then an early tea. And while I'm gone, I'll phone my mate from outside.
Super won't like you wandering off.
Oh, gee. There. I've entered it in the diary. Gone to tea. Now it's official. And while I'm gone, you can get stuck into that novel.
Polizeipräsidium, guten Tag.
Ja, guten Tag. Konnte ich Inspektor Meyer sprechen, bitte?
Einen Moment, bitte. Bye.
Hello, Vim. It's John Marlin here. How are you, mate?
John. Oh, what can I do for you?
Well, are we still friends?
Of course. What's the problem?
Have you heard about Heinrich Simke?
Yes.
You on the case?
What case? There is no case. It was an accident. His car went off the road.
Oh, sure. What do you know about Simke?
Very little. Do you want me to send you his file?
We've already got it. It's been filleted to hell. How important was he, Vim?